할 수 있어요.
모함 항공모함이요?
임무는 알고 있겠지.
웃겼는데 저거.
웃기다고?
역시 빈본.
연막 투하. 여기 자극제 간다.
어딘지를 모르겠어.
안 가려도 돼 여기 안 가려도 돼. 삐롱 조심. 삐롱 안 봤잖아 아무도.
봤어? 없어. 맵에 다시 볼게.
이거 왔다 A 왔다.
에이 에이.
우와!
저리 비켜!
자극제.
야 여기 뒤에 적배 한 명 있어.
아. A.
아군이 한 명 남았습니다.
A 뚫렸어.
오!
처치.
어딨냐?
궁극기 한번 보여줘. 슈퍼플레이.
아 이거 자신이 없는데.
똑똑히 봐라. 똑똑히 봐라. 다
똑똑히
봤어요.
맞다.
똑똑히 다 봤다 형.
장에서 처치한다. 정말 간단하지.
아이
개창피하겠다 형.
아 나 원래 안 쓸라 그랬다고.
아낍니다. 쓰다남은 총 없나 어디?
어?
쓰다남은 총 없어?
아니 돈이 왜 없는 거야 도대체 지금?
어? 이거 총 버렸다.
권총이야. 아
클래식이잖아 이런 젠장.
아니 돈이 왜 없는 거야 지금 이 턴에?
내가 스킬을 좀 너무 많이 샀나? 카메라 설치.
왜 이렇게 돌진하는 거야? 우리?
장난 끝이야. 넌
B쪽에 없어.
죽었어.
B쪽에 한 명.
한 명?
아!
B인데? B 설이잖아.
B에 한 명 있었어.
스파이크.
조건 한번 지금 탈주하신 거 같은데?
B에 한 명 있었어.
천천히 봐 천천히.
연막탄 투하.
아군이 한 명 남았습니다.
아 까비.
총 먹고 빼요 권타님.
엑시아 권토도 나보다 밑에 있어.
아 보여드림 못 보여줌
야 권타님 게임 전반부터 안 하는 거 같아. 영사야. 아니 하지 마.
아, 굳이
그러니까
죽어주네.
일부러 트롤하는 거 같아 이거. 불상 주려고.
굳이 죽어주네
아니
그거를.
분명히 내가 오더로 세이브 하라 했잖아? 총기 세이브
말로 안
총기 세이브
듣는다는
들어왔어,
거지.
들어왔어,
내
들어왔어,
클리도 없으니까 말을 안 듣네.
총기 세이브
왜 샀는데 벌써?
세이브 하세요.
자, 다음 판에 세이브하면 안 돼?
다 파세요.
팔아, 팔아,
아니 다 파시라고요.
팔아
다 팔아. 야 엑시아 권토. 야 말 들어.
그 진짜 팔아드려요 제가 가셨죠? 네? 파세요.
팔았습니다
네 이거 여기 연동해 놓으시면 될 것 같아요.
야 이거 근데 몸샷을 날려야 되더라. 헤드는 노리려고 하면 안 되더라.
간다.
미드 둘
여기 둘.
여기다.
아하 엑시아 권토 총 가득 보여줬죠.
아 이거 총 있었으면 잡는 건데 아쉽다.
A 사운드 다수 A 사운드 다수.
가.
A 나 혼자야? 뭐야?
돌아가는 중. 돌아가는 중.
스파이크 여기.
예스.
예스.
스파이크만 지켜.
아. 뭐야 이거 어떡하 여기?
자극제 신호기.
아 사기
아.
커준 어디 있어?
대피. 거기 가면 직진.
직진하라고?
직진. 왼쪽 바로
내
왼쪽.
동료를 죽이게 두진 않.
왼쪽 둘.
이건 뭐지?
총 뭐 오른쪽에 총 있잖아. 있다. 둘 있다. 셋.
앞에.
아.
스파이크 설치.
어어어.
한 명 남았습니다.
형 총 살리자 형. 좋았다.
남자의 싸움이다.
B가 다 포탈 타고. 저 포탈 안에 들어가면 있어요.
또 앞에 오 헤비
아 우리 돈 아끼는 판이었어요.
야,
장난해 하지 마세요.
아끼는
맞지.
편이었어.
근데
언제나 훨씬
맞지.
되고 A로 가야겠다.
제가 B를 볼까요? 아니, A를 볼까요? 어떻게 해야 돼요? 어디에 받을까요, 제가?
저 A 갈게요.
AP 형.
아 저기 빈트님 A에 있네요. 저는 저도 A로 갈게요.
그럼 나 A가.
컴온.
아 씨.
A 방 앞에 가서 봐, 앞에 가서.
네.
함정을
네,
더
슛
잘
봐야 되나?
설치해야겠고. 저건 저기
슛 봅니다 슛. 아우 눈뽕.
들어오면 얘기해줄게.
아씨 무슨 편의점 사장님이에요?
TV로 보고 있어 내가.
오 좋아.
스파이크 떨궜는데?
스파이크 B네.
안 들어와 얘네 없어 아무도. 뭐야?
뒤로 갑니다. 스파이크 쪽으로 갈게요.
아니야, 다 가면 안 돼.
나 지키고 있어 나 고수라서.
B로비 있대 B로비.
여기 총 많은데 총 없는 사람 여기서 총 좀 주세요.
윈도 아무도 안 보는 것 같은데, 이거?
연막탄 투하.
그 B 롱 쪽에 B
적군이
롱
한명
쪽에 B
남았습니다.
청백 쪽에. 아 그게 아니고.
오케이.
아.
위너스! 믿고 있었어, 위너스!
아 좀만 살릴걸. 민호님 저 총 좀 사주세요.
아저 그집니다. 다 사드려요?
네, 됐어요.
구걸으라고 그래요. 쟤 미치네요.
어?
아 저 또 아래 뭐야? 엑시하고는 더. 진짜 캐리하기 힘드네.
게임은 되게 잘하시는데 킬은 0킬이시네.
뭐 다른 거 필요합니까?
그게 아까 잘했는데. 내 목욕탕
장난
볼게.
끝이야.
공수 온다. 나 살렸다. 피다.
쓴다 봉 쓴다.
어딨어 여기 있네
허허.
삐 뚫린 거야, 뭐야? 삐 뚫린 거야? 아니지. B 한 명 가, B 한 명 가.
뚫렸어. 나 죽었어.
이거 가라고?
B 가야지.
벽을 세웠어.
저 뭐야?
빌리님
일 때문에 갔습니다. 일 때문에 잠깐 사라졌어요.
한명 남았습니다.
아 짜증나. 아 왜 이렇게 잘해 씨. 아 방풀하는 아니야? 이게 방수가 빨라.
아니 근데 오더를
결점 플레이.
지금부터
이상한
들어봅시다.
썼는데 뒤에.
오더를 해줘. 오더를 하면 들을게.
아니 안 듣잖아. 해줬는데도 가지 말라니까. 지키라니까 이 아저씨야.
맞아.
지금부터 다시.
인턴이 나 이거
꼬라박아놓고 무슨 오더를 해달래 저 아저씨.
지금부터 말 잘 들을게.
안 해, 씨 오더. 알아서 해, 그냥.
해줘.
안 해, 그냥 알아서 해.
변화된 모습 보여줘야지.
스스로. 아니, 화나신 거 아니죠?
아니요, 기분 좋아요.
너 기분이 좋아가지고 막 착각하는 것 같은데.
정색하시는 거 아니죠?
아니야. 사람 좋은 옷을 보면 모릅니까?
아!
너무 참맞네. 사이버 누구야? 어디서 샀어? 어우. 내 숨통이 조여오는 것 같아.
너무 싸발적이고.
한명 남았습니다. 스파이크가
아, 우리-
설치되었습니다.
큰일 났는데? 오.
안 끝났을 게임 역전하자.
뭐 오더를 해줘.
녀석들은 또 뻔한
아 그지 됐네. 권총 사야겠다. 파이팅!
연막탄 투하. 장난 끝이야. 넌 죽었어.
이걸 못 잡네 내가. 모기타 하나. 아 이거 내가 실수했다. 미안.
쇼트 뚫렸어. 일로 하나 온다.
참 잘한다.
한명 남았습니다.
부활 좀. 까비.
깨비 드릴 줘. 아 뭐야 광호님 다시 내려왔네.
어? 왜?
바로 위에 계신데요?
나보다
언제
밑에
여기까지
뭐야?
내려오셨어?
빈본도 내 바로 위에 있잖아.
빈본도
조금만 노력하면
3킬.
빈본도
빈본도
이기겠는데?
3킬이네 그러고 보니까.
게임 즐겁게 합시다.
예.
이번 주는 20만 원이나 드립니다.
야 이쪽으로 온다. A.
A숏 A숏.
야 걸려?
A 가가 있어. 아,
턱보이 너무 잘하는데?
뻑보이 되게 잘하네.
아군이 한명 남았습니다.
야 완전 잘못 뽑았어 이번에.
왜 이렇게 잘해? 아,
지금 마지막에 죽으신 분 계속 움직였었는데?
그래요?
권터님 그 이거
그거 아니에요,
공수
오버워치.
교대.
아, 이거
최종 라운드.
괜찮아요.
최종 라운드래. 아
어?
미들 나랑 걸어서 개도 가자. 일로 와봐.
좋아, 가자.
진짜 리얼로다.
나도 같이 가. 아,
아니 사이퍼가 무슨 개도를 해?
개돌하는 거 아니야?
이렇게.
오케이 나 약간 지원하는 포지션으로 할게.
형 가. 걸어서 가.
야,
걸어서.
나 궁이야,
따라줄게
나
알지?
궁이야.
기다.
나 궁이야.
기다. 가. 걸어서 가. 애들 안 보여.
하나 따고 잡는다.
오른쪽이야.
비 뚫는다. 비 뚫는다.
B?
왜 이렇게 연막탄이 길어?
B로 가는 중.
하늘이 열린다. 지옥불을 받아라.
새끼들 어디냐?
간다.
어디 있어? B 맞아?
스파이크 설치.
형 도와줘.
가. 좋죠.
아군이 한명 남았습니다.
형 멀리서는 우클릭하면 안 맞아.
하나 잡았습니다.
저희 다음 주에도 하냐 물어보네요, 광원 씨.
다음 주에 안
화산
해요.
나가지고 못하겠어.
다음 주에 안 해.
화산 났어.
이렇게 해서
해서.
방송 못 해요 이렇게 하면.
재장전 중.
다음 주에 안 해요.
그럼 피
화산 나서 못하겠어.
따라와.
비비? 비로 오라고?
아, 지금 채팅으로 오도하는데.
채팅은 못 볼 수도 있잖아.
B로 갈까? A로 갈까? B로 갈까? A로 갈까? B로 갈 것 같으면 A로 갈 것 같고. A로 갈것
싫어, 나
같으면
싫어.
B로 갈것 같지.
아니,
고고!
여기까지만 붙어. 여기까지만. 걸어서 붙어봐. 나 연막 깔아줄게 알았지? 나 믿어봐.
알았어.
녀석들을 추적해.
가자.
할 수 있어. 우리 할 수 있어.
깔았어?
스파이크 하자. 스파이크.
야 여기 두 명이야.
벌써 죽었는데?
연막탄
가자.
투하.
어딨냐?
자극제 신호기 설치.
어딨어 근데?
뭐야?
저기 권터님 손들하고 A 갔어.
남았습니다.
되게 멋있게 죽는다.
조닉처럼 죽이려다가
존 닉처럼
한 번 더 세이브.
또 세이브?
지금 살 게 없어.
진짜 한번 지면 매치 포인트야.
매치 본. 근데 이
게임은 끝날 때까지 끝난 게 아니다.
자야 따라. 에이 혼란 스키 하자. 혼란 스키.
싫어 보고 싫어 보고.
그러니까 나만 믿어. 혼란 스키 하자. 오케이? 자
성동격소 알지?
따라. 에이 누가 혼자 왔어 또. 쳐내. 저 새끼 쳐내.
권터.
갑니다.
따라. 소리 내.
소리내 야
간다.
맞다.
타 좋아.
빨리.
성동격서 좋아.
여기 A로 가는 척하면서
이거 뭐 어떻게 하는 거야 이거
동선이 너무 길었어.
와! 야 세이브판이었어 어차피
무결점 플레이.
레전드.
매치 포인트.
나 미치겠네. 아 이제서 야 여기서 이제 해.
뭐 최선을 다해 어차피 졌구만
아 그런 말 하지 마. 다 이기면 되잖아. 11판 다 이기면 돼.
오케이.
카레가루 팝니다.
процент голосов, которые они получают на выборах. Это увеличивает их шансы. Это увеличивает шансы
녀석들의 약점을 투자.
개웃기네 근데.
одиночной партии выигрывать
와!
одной партии, да. Занять
나 좋은 총이야
누구한테 죽은 거야?
большинство мест в парламенте.
와.
나 누가 나 살리나?
아 진짜 개 잘해 이 사람.
저 새끼라니
아저 새끼를 안 했어.
Самостоятельно.
내가 언제 새끼라고 했어. 저 사람.
Существует пропорциональная
진짜
система.
제발.
Да,
아주 한판 봐줘요.
아 비구려 하지 마. 자존심 있어.
или
아 그런 얘기 하지 마.
1코
отношения
한 번만 더 할까?
팀 승리.
отношения
디카스 게임에 그럴 거면
잠깐만 더
가세요 아저씨.
가세요.
들어가지고 지금 손이 이제 풀렸어
집에서 롤만 하지 말고 발로한테 좀 해요 연습
아니, 손이-
좀.
방송 저기 시간 다 찼어요.
PC방비 20만 내고 하시던가요.
에이
이게 한 판에 원하시게요.
고생하셨습니다.
전체 축소 어떻게 전체
축하드려요. 인상 5만 원, 만 원씩.
고생하셨습니다.
쌀두톨님께 친추 주세요.
아 속상해 나 진짜.
다음 주에 하면 온다고 하는데 다음 주에
아
진짜 안 해요.
안 한대요. 안 한다는데요, 광원 씨가?
아니 얘 너무
뭘 차별을 해?
재난지원금 모두에게 지원해주래 전 국민에게 지급하래
중복 참가요? 중복 저희가 다음 주에 하게 되면 닉네임을 기억하면은 웬만하면 중복되신 분들 안 뽑긴 할
중복
거예요.
청구한 사람이 있어요? 근데 오늘도 중복 청구한 사람이 없어.
마라탕님이네.
근데 우리가 멍청해서 또 친추 받아서 하는 건 어쩔 수 없어 근데.
одна партия.
아 진짜 속상해.
진짜 한 판 더 오진 거야 그럼 오늘?
어.
이거 못한다
Когда она ассоциирует
다음 주에도 오신다고 하네요. 네. 저희 뭐
우리가
방송
있을지
시간은 확정난 게 아니라서 인벤 발로란트 공지 보시면 될 것 같아요. 메인 배너에 걸려 있으니까 항상 그거 보시면 될 것 같고. 왜 그래요, 광원 씨?
속상해서 그래요. 속상해서.
왜요? 뭐 때문에 속상해요?
네? 한 판도 못 이기게. 지난번에 그래도 2승 2패였잖아요.
네. 빚은 언제 보내주시나요? 무슨 빚
무슨
말하는
기시요? 똘구님.
거야? 화났어요?
에?
그 걸라고 했으면 이제
아,
쌀두토리
화난 게 아니에요. 화난 게 아니에요.
아니 근데 승
똘구님 무슨 기날이요?
쌀두토리 긴말 보내야 되잖아요
아 쌀두톨 귓말 어떻게 보내냐고 친추를 걸어요. 쌀두톨한테 이렇게 친추
아
주라고.
놀다 갑니다. 네. 어떤 분이 고마워 보고 싶었어님이 친추 주셨는데 지금 저희 끝나가지고 예 선생님
다음에 다시 돌아와주세요
다음에 또 친추 주시면 될 것 같아요. 그리고 아까도 말씀 방송 일정은 저희가 확정이 난 게 아니기 때문에
네.
저희도 모르잖아요.
몰라요?
20만 원 써가지고 다음 방송 없을 수도 있어요.
총 저기
너무 많이 썼어
누적이 30만 원 썼어.
30만 원 썼어요.
그래가지고 저로 일정 같은 경우는 저희가 이제 발로란트 인벤에 공지가 올라가니까 그거 보시면 될 것 같고요. 그리고 중요한 거는 뭐 클렌전 언제 하냐고 하는데요.
아 클렌저 혹시 클렌저 준비 중에 화이트홈님 클렌저 준비 중이시면
저 친추 주세요.
예 빈번한테 친추 좀 줘요.
빈본 친추 주세요. 빈본.
클렌전 하시는 분들 저희가 좀
자, 나
연락을 해서
지금 클렌전
준비 중이다
준비 중이다.
팀전 클렌전 또는 팀전 준비 중이다 하시는 분들은 빈본 지금 친추 주세요. 지금 친추 주신 분들은 삭제 안 할게요.
지금
네.
지금 빈본 그거 뭐야 시즌 좀
KR.
올려주면 안 돼요?
빈본 샵 KR1
음.
빈본 한글로 빈본 샵 KR1
네.
오케이.
저길로 친추 좀 줘봐요.
문상 주는 게 아니에요.
문상 이거 문상 주는 건
문상 주는
아니래요
거 아니에요. 지난번에 이거 얘기하니까 한 분 친추 왔더라고. MB 팀이었나? 팀 MB였나? 거기 분들 친추 왔는데
한 분 여기서 나와서 게임하셨던 분들인가?
나왔어.
저기 있네. 아
저거
MB팀.
MB팀이네. MB팀인가 보다 그러면.
MB님은 친추돼 있잖아요.
진짜 있어요.
네.
이런 거 보면 저만 게임 없는 아니야 괜찮아요.
네, 님만 없어.
게임이 아직도 없어?
님만 없어요.
진짜 이렇게 더럽게 못하는 저 양반도 피니시자도 있는데.
맞아.
그 금방 되던데.
난 10분 만에 됐어.
그 트위치 채널 보시면은 하루 종일 켜놓으신 분도 있어요.
뭔가
거기
설정이 잘못된 거 아닐까 싶.
그러니까
설정 확인해봐야 돼. 그거.
켜놓고 저기 어디 뭐 출근을 하시던지 아니면 저기 학교를 가시던지 하세요. 아니면 다른 게임을 하시던지.
어쨌든 오늘 20만 원 이뤘네요.
고생했어요.
괜찮은 거죠?
네, 고생했어.
바꿔야겠어. 이제 출연료에서 약간 삭감하는 그런 모드로 가야겠어.
당신 또 월급 까나요 그러면?
난 안 나오지 그러면.
킬드스로 해야지.
난안 나오지.
네?
일이
아 여기
바빠가지고.
발로란트 인벤 들어가면서 인벤 팀을 이겨라 했잖아요. 저게 있으면 이제 올라오면 그날 이제 방송하는 거고 없으면 안 하는 건데 안 할 확률이 높습니다. 발로란트 인벤에 가시면은 저렇게 뭐
다양한 정보가
트위치
있죠.
라이벌즈 이렇게 한다고 돼 있고 이제 뭐야
발로란트-
포인트 정리 벽 뒤도 안전하지 않다. 포인트 정리 저런 거 공략글이 많으니까 저런 거 좀 많이 보고 댓글도 좀 많이 달아주세요.
론란트.
매일 확인해야 되냐고요? 아니요 뭐 일단은 이번 주가 오늘 몇 요일이죠?
오늘 월요일이에요.
월요일인가요?
네.
뭐 빠르면 이번 주에 있을 예정 아니 없을 것 같아요. 이번 주는 없을 것 같아요. 느낌상 다음 주에 있지 않을까요? 방송이 있으면은.
보통 전주에 올라갑니다.
네네. 이번 주는 오늘로 끝일 것 같고 뭐 급하게 생기는 일 아닌 이상은 딱히 없을 것 같고 발로란트 관련돼서는 뭐
발로란트 인벤 글 많네. 소바 음파화살 쏘는 법 25가지 만들어 왔습니다. 뭐 이렇게
피닉스 글은 없어요. 피닉스 글.
좀 읽어요 저런 거 좀 그러니까.
네, 이런 거 좀 읽어요. 여기 이런 데 가시면은 있거든요. 이런
클랜
거좀 많이
모집하는
봐주세요.
글도 있네.
어딨어?
클랜 그 탭으로 들어가야지. 커뮤니티 왼쪽에서 클랜.
어딨어?
클랜 홍보.
클랜 홍보. 여기 있네. 와비 클랜원 오톰 민드 팀. 나도 어디 하나 좀 즐겜 여기 BSG로 들어갈까?
클랜 만들어.
안 받아.
BSG는 원래 좀 유명한 데 아니에요?
블랙샤크
안
게이밍인데.
받아준다고.
BSG는 좀 유명한데.
어그로꾼 안 받는 데잖아.
아 즐겁게 게임하실
아니,
분은
그러니까, 아니 어그로꾼 안 받는 데잖아. 제가 혜택이 안 받는데 형 개모택이잖아. 개모택.
아 여기 들어가고 싶은데
개모택에서 못 받아.
우대상 영상 편집자 스트리머.
시키려나 보다. 스트리머 방송시키고.
스트리머로 명으로 들어가.
여기 유명한데 블랙샤크 유명한데요?
BSG 뭐
유명한데요,
오버워치
여기
팀도
나름.
있었고
옛날에
유명했어요.
유명했어요. 요즘 잘 모르겠다.
아 그래요?
오브가독 있네. 제가 한번 여쭤봐 한번.
영키님한테 개모택이라니. 팀 알파도 있네.
이런 식으로 팀 구하셔가지고 저희가 준비 중인 클랜전, 인벤 준비 중인 클랜전 나오시면 될 것 같고 아까도 말씀드린 클랜전 나오고 싶으신 분들은 일단은 빈번 친추 주시고
KR
저한테
샤케이
여쭤보시면 될 것 같아요. 네.
아니면 이런 데다가 이렇게 올려놓으시면은 저희가 좀 참고해서 연락을 드리던지 한번 해보겠습니다. 여기 MB 클랜도 올려놓으셨네요.
자,
네.
씁쓸하네요.
다음 주에 올 수 있는 거죠 저희?
씁쓸하네요. 다음에는 연습 좀 하고 봅시다. 좀 이렇게 감정 상하네요. 이렇게 지기만 하니까.
전 되게 열심히 했는데.
지금 마지막에 3킬 하셨던데.
나보다 밑에 있었던 거 아니야? 내가
뭔
봐야겠어.
소리 마지막에 6킬 했어요. 봐봐요. 님보다 밑에 있을 수가 없어요. 점수만 봐요.
나보다 밑에 있는 사람이 없네.
뭔 소리 나 위에 있구만.
링가드 맨유 종신 내 바로 위에 있어. 아유 진짜.
여기서 인사드립시다. 어쨌든 참가해주신 여러분들 감사의 말씀드리고요. 시청해주셔서 고맙습니다. 저희는 다음 주에 돌아올지 안 돌아올지 모르지만 어쨌든
돌아온다면
다시 한 번 더 돌아올 것을
약속해야
어느
돼요.
방송으로든 다시 한번 봅시다. 안녕히 계십시오.
수고하세요.
Получает на выбор. Очевидно, что в несправедливости в отношении к небольшим партиям, которые бывают
том, что партии, находящиеся в коалиционном правительстве, могут не влиять на его избирательную силу. Классический пример этого, когда маленькие центральные партии, такие как партия свободных демократов в Германии, могут диктовать более крупным партиям. Вот, например, такие угрожая им переместить фокус своей поддержки на другую партию. И поэтому это получается, как правильно сказать, одним словом. Ну, в общем, они перемещают.
Оставьте trail west dog, это же в кавычках.
Ну, как виляние хвостом.
Я сегодня про собак, да?
Да, вот. Можно
Пожалуйста.
хвост крутит собак.
Да,
Русском тоже же есть.
вы знаете, пожалуйста, вот по поводу второго минуса, да, коалиционных правительств, вот здесь у вас написано, по поводу того, что получается вес крупных партий, да, он действительно важен, да, с другой стороны, маленькие партии получают возможность диктовать условия большим партиям в рамках коалиции. Почему?
So maybe just drafted themselves a little bit into a corner, forgetting that the Monkey King just does so much for EG.
I think so. I think maybe more of a traditional offlaner would have been good from Brax. Like maybe some axe, maybe some centaur that can just cut and kind of, because when Timber falls behind, man, he is just utterly useless, completely useless from behind.
It definitely felt very bad to be a Timbersaw in that game, but we do have a best of 3 series with Evil Geniuses and Business Associates, so we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we'll have game number 2.
Beast into Pugna. That's the roar target. You have to roar the Pugna when you pick it like this. Seems like a block pick. They're just blocking it from like the Grim Beast and the Pugna Beast lane that we just saw.
Well, I mean, shout out to Boba last game. He had a flawless game. He was actually top of the net worth for a good chunk of that time as well. So, you know, they definitely don't want to give him Beastmaster and give him, you know, a very comfortable lane again, because it will come back to bite him in the butt.
You know, the annoying thing about Beastmaster is that it really feels like if you mess up the lane at all to this hero, he just takes all of your towers. It just feels like he balls and there's nothing you can do to stop his ball. More so than any hero in Dota currently. It's one of the most frustrating things, where the whole game can end in like 20 minutes just because Beast had a good game. It's like, oh, he shows up with a Necro and a Dom and we can't do anything to kill his units. If we walk up, he'll roar us. Pretty annoying. I'm not entirely sure what the solution is, other than, of course, just stopping him in the laning phase, which is typically what people try to do.
Well, I think that's what everyone's trying to do right now, is the laning phase has become so incredibly important. It's much harder to recover from, you know, a lost lane right now with the way that things have changed in the mechanics. Less gold on the map, and of course, you know, that 50% less kill streak gold, but...
People always talk about the gold. Like, the gold is always getting changed, and, you know, XP is just such a valuable resource. So I do really feel like maybe you would think that it's possible that the lanes don't matter as much because there's less gold, so there's less of an impact from winning, I suppose. But still, it's more about getting an XP lead after the laning stage. Like, having 2 levels on somebody, you feel like a god, you know? And then having a 2-level disadvantage on somebody, it feels like they're a god. You can't do anything other than like praise them as your deity. There's nothing you can do.
It seems weird too, because I feel like we're not seeing as much movement during laning stage to help secure lanes for people. It's just basically, you know, trying to get the best matchup at the very start, it feels. I mean, occasionally, you know, we do see some people like making roaming options, you know, if you see like an Earth Spirit or like a Tusk or something, but I feel like generally we're seeing more stagnant lanes, and I don't know if that's just something in NA that we're seeing, or there's so much Dota going on. It's hard to keep track.
I think you hit the nail on the head though with like the picks. Like I think it's like if there's Earth Spirits and Tusks, you'll see the roaming happen. But when you have heroes like For Pugna or Snapfire or Ogre or Grimstroke, do these heroes really do much when it comes to ganking? What do you care if a Snapfire runs up to you and cookies you? And it's not really the most. I mean, Snapfire's better than something like a Grimstroke at doing this probably, but it's a pretty big commitment for many of these heroes to get to a lane and show up there. Basically, like, okay, I'm gonna try lane this now, and that's a big commitment. Whereas with something like an Earth Spirit, you show up to a lane, kill somebody, you go mid, you come back to the lane, get some runes. Like those heroes want to roam. So I think it is due to the nature of just a lot of the picks.
I think that was a problem too with Moose in the last game, right? He was playing this Nyx Assassin, but he was having difficulty getting levels. And, you know, he was present for a lot of those fights, and he was able to make an impact, but it just wasn't enough. And we talked about the fact that, you know, he wanted to go hunting, and he just wasn't able to because he didn't have the levels, he didn't have the items.
Yep, yeah, it's a difficult situation because like, you simultaneously don't want to soak, of course, but Brax didn't really do much with the levels just because it was such a rough Timber game.
It was a Monkey King. It's just, you know,
Monkey King, Ember with the Vessel, Pugna, like there was a lot to deal with him after the laning stage. In the laning stage, sure, he can creep cut. There was the Monkey King, but it was rough for him.
Okay, so they pick up a Morphling for the side of Business Associates. I do let you know, speaking of Moose, they did pick him up his Snapfire. I've seen him be very, very impactful with this particular hero, but I am a little concerned just because their team fight is pretty lacking on the side of Business Associates, right? You've got the Roar on Brax, and then you've got, you know, Snapfire Mortimer Kisses, but they can just really walk away. They've got...
It's all on Brax and Moose. You're right. It is all on Brax and Moose, for sure. Necro, if Necro can have like a solid game, you can run in and kind of be like that frontliner, and that's okay to set up for the Snapfire, but it's not the best. It's a little awkward. Okay, looks like they're deciding between does Moo play Necro or does 9 play Necro. This is an awkward one because, you know, I would say I think that like player wise, probably Moo's a better Necrophos. Okay, cool. I'm glad I called that because Moo I think is a better Necrophos player and 9 is a better Morphling player, but Moo typically plays the more farm intensive role. So this is swapping it up where Moo is going to take less farm priority as Necro, and then 9 is going to take more farm priority, despite that being a little different from their normal play style to some degree. So it'll be interesting. I know Moo still, even if he's Necro safe lane, he will farm a bit. He plays a weird, like we saw him with Lycan, where he roamed but he jungled in the area, so he's kind of like active but inactive to some degree.
Would you say that he's a little too farm heavy in the last game with his Lycan? Maybe there's small moments that you could do some things, but really he was playing around the ult. It's hard on Lycan with the early levels in the ult. Like it's pretty long cooldown, but you can't fight without it. It's just useless. All right. Well, we're gonna get started, get into this match, and see who is going to take game number 2. Is Evil Geniuses going to be able to 2-0 this nice and easy, or wait? Why is the banner for Business Associates on the?
Dude, that was
EG?
a good. Did you see the Ogre win rate? That was a good Ogre win rate. He's like 15-5. Dude, Fear is the best Ogre.
Or he's the luckiest Ogre.
Maybe. Well, that's the best. You know, that's what this hero's about.
That's true.
My dad always said to me when I was a boy, playing Ogre Magi is like playing poker. You have to play your cards right, son. And I said, get out of my room. It's midnight. Stop whispering sweet nothings in my ear.
Good story, Jenkins. Thanks for that.
No problem. Anytime.
Alright, well, I have to say I like the Evil Geniuses lineup just a little bit better here, because it just makes a lot of sense. You've got, you know, the Gyrocopter, who's going to do a little bit of farming, but is going to be very active. Look, this Hawk is scouting out immediately here. And, you know, they do have the Grimstroke Ember combo, plus that Pugna, too. So, I think their draft is just very straightforward, whereas as like you said earlier, you know, Brax and Moose really have their work cut out for them.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Moxie. I don't remember them picking Nature's Prophet. I had no idea there's a Nature's in this game.
That was the very last pick.
Oh,
last pick
that's
for
why.
Mhm.
That's surprising. That's a good hero. Usually doesn't get around to that last pick.
Well, I mean, they picked up their supports like instantly on the side of Business Associates.
Yeah, they did. They did.
Arteezy getting slowed by the boar. Plus all the stuff coming out from Fear. Moose keeping tracks. They one more hit and it's gonna be Brax.
Dude,
So
feed
he's gonna be happy about
Cheesy's
that.
at it again, dude. What is he doing? What are you doing?
He was just trying to walk over to the rune spot, man.
There's an ogre there, man.
There was.
You should have known better.
Oh, he's staying. He wants to kill him again. Get him.
A couple of these value clicks in. This feels like a goon squad of just Snapfire and Ogre.
This is why Fear is the best ogre player in the world, because this hero is all about trolling people like this.
I don't know. I feel like Techies is the bigger trollier hero personally, but
Yeah, but that hero's garbage. This one's.
I don't know. There was some Techies owning very earlier today.
I know. God damn it, VP. Why did you do this to the world?
Because the world's gone crazy, Jenkins. We've all gone mad
It really
from
has.
staying home and nonstop Dota, and you gotta start mixing things up. You gotta have some fun.
Yeah. Oh my god, 9.
Nine?
Careful. Dude, careful.
Yeah,
man.
I don't know what he was thinking there. He's fine though, but I mean he is got that other Shared Tango on cooldown. Looks like he is sending out the courier though. Get himself the salve and the Wraith Band.
You
But
do have to be very careful as Morphling with the level 1 Morph. It is one of the worst abilities in the game, if not the worst.
But fairly even matchup though here in the mid lane for now. Aside from that one little butt clenching moment if you're a Morphling.
Yeah. Definitely favoring Morphling eventually in that lane. Bot lane is not looking very good for business.
Yeah, Moo's been taking a lot of harass. They keep placing down that ward too, so every time he's trying to heal himself up or whatnot, it's a bit difficult taking that damage.
That is so annoying.
Look at Fear. Slowly. Ugh.
He
Gets the
did not-
deny off there too. Crit says, stop touching my stuff. Get out of here.
My god. What a hero, this Pugna. The mana drain is so obnoxious. Moo isn't casting spells and he just doesn't have mana anyway.
Yeah, it's just even if he wants to cast spells, he can't. There's just so many things that are blocking him from being able to do it, whether it's, the ward, whether it's the blast, whatever. It is just...
Gets the pull off too. Oh god, this is not looking good for Moo. He is not having fun in this lane.
I just like how every single lane is just all over the place, like it feels in these games, right? Because they're pulling on one side, they're pulling on the other. They're just dragging creeps to other lanes. Okay, they do finally take down the ward. It's up again in 4 seconds though.
He got a Heartstopper aura from the ward. That's the only regen that he got. There's a cruel irony to that.
That is a feels bad, man. And then it's just right back down again. The pings come out from Moo. Says, get rid of the stupid thing, Fear. I don't want to have to deal with it. What's going on here on the top lane though? Brack's gonna have to get cookied away here. Moose. A little bit of a slow, but they're not gonna hard commit on it. This just feels like such an easy game right now for EG.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Their side lanes very strong. Gyro typically a counter to Beast because of the flak. Bot lane I wouldn't say is like a counter lane, but it's really weird with this Pugna. Nobody really knows what this hero does too much. Nobody really knows what matchups for Pugna.
Fly? Yeah, Fly just smacks
was
Moose
sitting-
across the teeth with the paintbrush.
Yeah, he was just sitting a little too low. Some regen issues in this lane, even though he's got the
Yes.
headdress. Those nerfs.
Mid lane, oh, 9. He was trying to go for that rune. Looks like Ryoya is going to be able to go snap it up if he likes. He's chasing after him though. Alright, guess he's just going to allow 9 to grab up the the illusion rune.
Why is he curious?
I
why he's
don't know.
waiting?
Just shifting, I guess.
He wants a little bit more HP on them. Morphling is.
It doesn't
is,
really matter though. He's up against an Ember Spirit here.
Yeah, and maybe he needed a little bit more.
Maybe he just wanted to flex on Ryoya.
Bulba.
Oh, yep. Bulba gets taken down. And that's a kill going over to Moo, so he's got to feel pretty good about that.
Yeah, he needed that. He's got.
This lane
Bulba's got
is
11 denies in this lane. That is nuts. That is so many denies. Against Necro, that matters a lot.
This lane is very uncomfortable for Moo for sure. And yeah, the fact that this Pugnet just does so much in this lane.
Oh my god, even with that kill, Moo is sitting at 1,300 net worth compared to the Pugnet's 1,000, so he's only 300 ahead of the Pugnet as carry position. I mean, it's early game. You can't. It's hard to. There's been a lot of fighting in these lanes, so nobody really has like a ton of net worth.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're only about 5 minutes into the game, and I'm sure we're going to see some sort of rotations coming out. People want to grab runes. You've got the Cardi wave coming soon. SAPPHIRE trying to fight with Fly here, but Fly having that Inkswell cookie hop though. Do they have? She's got a. Oh, she use the mango and get the scatter blast off. Moose. There it is. All right. That's one happy grandma.
Yeah, she
Sad
really
that she
loves.
lost her though.
She loves shooting people in the face.
Yeah, I mean
Really
that's kind of her whole
happy.
thing.
Yeah,
We have that in common.
that's a really healthy way to take out your frustration.
Yeah, well, not everybody can Chaos Bolt, you know?
This is true. Some of us are special.
Did you know that Jenkins has dark vision, guys?
I do have dark vision.
You do have dark vision. Yeah, it's just a constant battle here in this bottom lane of, you know, pulling, trying to get any sort of CS on poor Moo down here.
He's just maxing out the Heartstopper. Just get as much regen as he can.
This feels like just a very annoying lane, honestly. But top lane looks like they're trying to... Can they get enough damage over here onto Moose? The Inkswell, a couple more hits should do the trick, but I don't know if they have it. They'll turn attention now.
Ooh,
Oh, they...
snipe.
Oh, no. Fly.
Nice
Fly
little-
with the Stroke of Fate.
Yeah, good angle. He got the angle right.
I think that's the second time that Stroke of Fate has taken out Moose here, too.
This hero's abilities do so much damage. Stroke of Fate, 300 base damage. Ryoya using the Remnant to farm jungle because he's got a regen.
Might as well. Bottom lane, making moves over here onto Fear. And Boba will collect himself another kill. They just keep trying to get rid of that one, that Nether Ward. They have to, right? They can't allow it to keep being up. It's causing Moo a lot of difficulty, but...
Moo has 3 points in Heartstopper. That is interesting. Usually you see a 2-1-2 build, but
this lane is really difficult for
he
him.
really needs the regen from Heartstopper, and he doesn't want to spam out the Death Pulse. It costs too much mana.
Can't say I blame him.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. He's just going bracers.
Trying to make some moves here over onto Crypt, but immediately Moo gets treed up. And he's just not fast enough. He doesn't have those boots yet. We'll slow down Bulba just a little bit. Turn back around. Nether Blast gets tossed out, but Crypt's got to be careful. He's very low here.
Hit that ward.
Get rid of that. They don't want to see that.
Yeah, Necro's pretty fun when you get to this point. You just have so much regen to sustain. Where Necro can really suffer is in the first couple of levels. That's when you punish this hero, but at
I'd
this
say
point,
he was
he's-
aptly punished during the laning phase.
yeah, definitely. But now he's looking pretty nice. Like he is coming up on the CS charts. He's almost as much as Arteezy, who's had a pretty free lane.
Yeah, but is that going to be good enough? Cookie hop top lane jumping over here on the Fly. And they should be able to get this kill. But he manages to get a couple of those spells off anyways. Nature's Prophet popping up. Bulba's here. They want to punish Moose for this. They know he doesn't have that cookie. Slight coming out from Ryoya. Nice use of that Arcane Rune. As already you can see the Beastmaster TP's out. He says, alright, one of us is going to die. It's not going to be me.
Time to jungle.
9. Ryoya coming forward. Has
Such a hard
Searing Chains.
kill.
You see they're trying to more pour waveform out. Fear is here. Just slow them down a little bit. You see Crit on the back line here too. They know. Look at the TPs coming out. The battle for the mid lane.
Wow. 2 supports. Both sides. They're all here. There's 4 people
there's also
in.
Arteezy. Arteezy's here too. Fear is just in the middle of just so much hurt right now. He's gonna get absolutely obliterated. Now Moose trying to run away. Body blocks coming out from Ryoya. He's absolutely not looking healthy. It's gonna be a double kill for Arteezy, who makes a rotation to the mid lane.
Yeah, nice rotation with the gyro. This is one of the nicest things about playing this hero as a carry, is that you can actually be active once you have that level 6. Make some things happen. I mean, unfortunately, there's no real push threat coming from EG if they don't have the natures and if there's no catapult wave. So it's just kills, but you know, it's something. Their heroes are fighters. They
So
wanna
I know
fight.
that the Necrophos can fight fairly early on, but the thing that I'm concerned about is you said, you know, he's on par with Arteezy's farm. And I feel like Arteezy is a lot more with that that gold and the levels, should they decide to take fights. Uh-oh.
And apparently he's disconnected.
GG. Alright.
Let's see, what's the net worth looking like? We
TZ's
got
top of the net worth, 3.6k.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
He is.
He's been getting big. Okay. I mean, Necro's one of these interesting weird heroes where like he actually is quite good in the late game. Despite being a hero that can be played as an offlaner, as a mid. I mean, people griefed as a support for a while with this hero as well, going ancients and stuff. But yeah, I think Necro can definitely do decently in the late game, even if he's being like outpaced by a gyrocopter. It's just the nature of having Heartstopper be percentage and Reapers being Reapers. Like if also percentage. If his team is doing well, he can get an important scythe kill on like TZ, or maybe he can pop Ryoya. I don't know, I have faith. I just have faith in Mu whenever I see him on these like safe laners. This is his shtick. This is what he does. You always think that like, okay, he's not having a great game, he's gonna get out carried by a traditional carry, and then he just owns.
I'm definitely interested to see if that'll be the case, but you can see already too down here, EG making moves. Find Moo immediately. It's gonna be the Decrepify, Life Drain. Scythe is gonna get thrown out just to interrupt. Cookie Hop coming out from Moose. We'll land on 2 of them. Nature's Wrath coming out as well. Moo's not looking healthy though. We'll turn back around, and Crit's trying everything he can. Will get stunned up, and they're just kind of playing back and forth. Eventually they do manage to take Crit down. Moo though will fall thanks to Boba making this TP rotation. Both of these supports are just trying to run away. Fear trying to get off the value spells, just trying to use up his mana. He knows he's dead, but he might as well try to make some damage while he's at it, as he eventually falls.
I love how active the Dong is playing in this game. He's really setting the pace for this game. Even when there was the rotation. Oh, top lane.
Uh-oh,
Beastmaster.
Brax. Yeah, Brax is gonna get just run down with a little help from Bulba.
They're so active on EG. I feel like that's one of the big differences. At least when they're playing at their apex, let's say, it seems like EG just outpaces so many teams in this tournament, where they're just everywhere. You know, they're at the mid wave at 5 minutes, taking the tower. There's like 3 heroes there when normally there would only be 2 or even 1.
Well, you have to, you know, really secure yourself these lanes. You have to get that advantage. I think it was, I want to say that it was Blitz who was talking about it, but he was saying, you know, with NA, a lot of the times, like, it's a farm fest the entire time with some of these tier 2 teams,
True.
and that's one thing that separates EG from the rest of them. Fear is just super dead here. Final hit, yep, crit, just doing Pugna things, giving the suck. It's like
The
they're
thing
gonna
is,
try to defend.
you can farm later, you know? Okay, oh, just
Whoa,
fully
they don't
committing.
want to farm though. They want to get kills. They want everybody to die here. Nice little bind over on the side. Followed up with the more. Probably wasn't expecting that, but does get taken down. Collateral damage.
Yeah, that multiple shot.
Yup.
I was playing with Newsham a couple of weeks ago, and he hadn't seen the multi-shot yet. Because
How?
he's been he doesn't play that much. He plays occasionally. He plays like a couple times every couple of weeks. He'll grind a few. So he came back and he's like diving some tier 2 and he's like, "What the hell? Dude, this tower it's killing everything. What is this?" It's like, "Oh yeah. Wait until you see repair kit, my friend."
Oh yeah. Oh, he'll be real mad when he sees that. Again, what's going on down here? They do have a smoke coming out from the side of Business Associates. They want to force EG out of their jungle. And they're successful in doing so, but that's a big rotation. In fact, EG using their own smoke. Are they going to go for a fake back? You see the ping comes out. Trying to get into position here.
Like it.
Crit looking for that opportunity to drop the ward, perhaps? Fear. Creeping his way closer and closer to Crit.
Arteezy just has free reign of the entire dire side of the map. This is a fun game to be playing carry.
Oh, Crit! Wasn't sure if they were going to immediately try to jump on. Looks like they're going to try to take the fight, though, now. Roar's going to come out. We'll land over here onto Ryoya, but they need to get over there faster. This could be Soulbind followed up with the Silence move. He can't do anything right now. They just take down Moose. Next up, look at the double suck coming out from Crit. He'll be able to take down Fear. Brax is stuck in the trees. Another couple hits should do the trick. It's a triple kill for the support Crit. Although in comes 9, he's going to waveform, find the kill on Ryoya. Bulba's just going to have to... Oh, he decides to cancel out the TP because he sees that 9 himself already wants to TP. And Arteezy makes his way bottom. Things feel really good right now if you're an EG fan.
I'm sold on this Pugna. I think this owns. Crit is doing so much work in these fights. Like, he's starting the fights by sucking, and then he gets the double suck, and then he sucks to kill somebody else. It's like he just is sucking all fight. He just can't stop sucking.
He's a little Hoover.
He really is.
Or a little, what's the fancier vacuum? A little Dyson. There we go.
Is it Hoover a brand?
Hoover is a brand, yes. It's a type of vacuum.
Really?
Yeah.
Because isn't that what British people call vacuums?
Maybe.
Oi! I need to Hoover me kitchen, mate.
Why are they Scottish?
No, that was not Scottish.
Then Australian. What is that?
See, now I'm going to be dissuaded from doing voices in D&D. You should give me negative reinforcement. That was a perfect British accent. How dare you?
That was definitely not. That was, God. Oh, I hope Gareth is watching and he heard that.
I'll have you, mate. You as a bin.
Oh, God.
Is that racist?
I don't know. You'll have to ask a British person.
Yeah, whatever, man. Those boars. So annoying.
Alright, well, it's a little quiet again. Looks like Arteezy's headed back to farming. So, you know, we do have a rotation coming out here from the side of Business Associates. No smoke, though. Fly nearby.
Yeah, Big
Here.
Dong has
Cookie
his,
Hop doesn't quite
vessel.
connect over on Arteezy, but they want to just take him out. They should be able to burst him down very
kill him.
quickly.
They burst him. 9 is pulling through with this Ethereal Blade. This is a really good... That's the perfect kill to get on that timing. That is the top of net worth. Maybe they can actually come back in this game off of the back of 9. I mean, he has Morphling versus Gyro. This is a classic counter.
The thing you gotta watch out for, though, is the fact that was, what, 4 or 5 heroes in the top lane going after one Arteezy?
But he's a big boy, you know?
He is a big boy, but I feel like... Hold that thought now as Moose trying to cookie hop himself away. Get the multicast over on the side, but they will lose Fear. Hunt is on. We don't have Arteezy for another couple seconds, but... It's like Ryoya spotting out Brax. Able to land the steering chains. Just waiting for some backup, but doesn't look like they necessarily want to commit on this.
Good vision to play around here if you're EG. You really want to take a fight in this area. Okay, somebody used a shovel, and in the top lane, they just left the TP scroll on the ground.
Whoa, that's 90 gold. Not cool. Not cool,
Do
guys.
not litter. In this day and age.
In this economy, just leaving TP TPs lying around. That's whack.
It's completely whack.
9 has that Spirit Vessel charge here. Bulba's also. Can they? Oh, they find him. They managed to cancel out the TP. 9's gonna have to fight his way out. Is he gonna be able to? Bulba still here. They'll actually end up using that roar by a little bit more time and escort Mr. Morphling out. And we get a smoke over here as they're coming through the jungle. Arteezy is all alone.
Found him.
They did find him, and it's going to be difficult. I think this is a very dead Arteezy, and the scythe comes through.
No,
They also end up
feet.
using the Mortimer kisses there too. Oh, 9 died at the top?
All right, top net worth players, stop feeding. Both of you. It's time for timeout.
Is this a
All right.
sign that's saying, all right, guys, go stick with your team. Stop walking away. Oh,
Yes.
Ryoya? Can they get close enough? Nope.
Oh, they have borderline no disable for him without.
Well,
the
I mean,
lure.
they did have fear right there, so they might have been able to grab him. But it is the 20-minute runes. It's going to be a big fight over here for the runes. It feels like, anyways. As they find the
Bulba.
Snapfire.
Just gets the rune. Oh, Brax gets the board denied.
Very nicely done here.
Nice.
Only going to get one rune here on the top lane. Crit hanging out inside the pit, hoping that they're going to try to go and fight them. Drain over here onto Moo. They'll follow up with a nice link together. Moo trying to stay alive. They'll get the cookie hop. They're in different directions. They've got to move together like three-legged race style. They're chased back as you can see 9. He's trying to fight his way through. He's got his eyes on Crit. It's going to get held into place. Plus that Spirit Vessel just does too much. They'll get the kill on the Morphling. They'll get the kill on Moose. And now Fear. He's got to run away as fast as those little chicken legs can carry that big old boy. But I don't think he's going to be able to do it because they spot him over in the tree line, these little tree babies, and that's going to be another kill for Crit. Man, Crit, this guy is a support, and he has been doing so much with this hero. It is insane.
God, I know I've said this in other tournaments. I haven't said it in this one, but I'll say it again. I legitimately think Crit is like, man, sometimes he is like the #1 player mechanically in the world. This guy's mechanics are absolutely insane. This is why he got #1 on EU leaderboards, spamming Troll as a support player. Like, that's an insane achievement. Just the way that he positions himself, like going in the pit, just seeing, like he does similar things on Tusk where, God, it's little mechanics in the game, you know? It's little things like that, like going in the pit where he's basically unkillable in there, and he's close enough to Roche that you'd think that he would get, like, aggro to the Roche, but he doesn't, so he's just protected in there. Like, it's just... Ugh, it just makes it's such a pain in the ass playing against somebody like this who thinks of these little things. It seems like he always does it. Like, he always thinks about these things.
I think that's one of my favorite things about Dota, is when you get these players that can play, you know, heroes in a role they weren't intended for originally. I think that's just really so cool, the fact that you can do that. But they do have a smoke. Fly will get revealed. Immediately you see Fear and Brax, they run away. They don't want to deal with it.
This is the cool thing about smokes, is that even if you don't succeed in necessarily killing anybody, it still pushes the enemy team into their base.
Yeah.
It's a hard
It's gonna
time to
get
kill.
used immediately. Brax will get crapified. Bulba on the back lines. He's taking so much damage from these Mortimer kisses. He manages to grab the nature up. Still alive. Oh, Crit! He tries to keep him alive. He's not gonna be able to do it.
All right,
They're forcing them back though. That is the
shouldn't have
roar
praised
down.
Crit. I jinxed him. I jinxed Crit. He couldn't save
He
his
tried,
friend.
man. He was in the right position. He just could not get there fast enough. Plus, Mortimer kisses just do so much damage, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
And Bulba was just taking him to the face.
I mean, if anybody's gonna get Mortimer kissed to the face, it's gonna be Bulba. He's got
It's gonna be
Mike. He's
Bulba.
got mech.
They'll push them back a little bit. No, they don't have the Mortimer kisses. They don't have roar. I don't know. This feels like they could press the issue here if they wanted. In fact, Ryoya still hanging out over in the corner. Dropped that ward over on the side too, but EG seems content to just back off a little bit.
Yeah. Blubba can push top. Try for Maelstrom.
This is just a tier 2 that's gonna go down. They don't have any way to really stop this. Again, look at
Cookie.
Kurt's positioning. Again, we talked about this. This healing. Looks like Fierce trying to get the denial off. Brax will be able to get it though.
It's something.
It's
mean-
something. I mean, you lose a tower, but
Yeah, unfortunately,
you're gonna lose it anyways.
All of business are just kind of chilling at their base, other than Moo. I think during that time it would have been nice to see 9 farming or something, but they need him there. He's the big beefy, scary guy. I mean, he's really the only hero that's scary on business. So if he's not somewhere, EG doesn't have to be afraid, which means the tower push is a lot quicker than that. So it's a really awkward situation when you're in this position in Dota.
Another smoke gets used over here.
EG with the smokes, man, they're so fast with these. You know, like it seems like they're either pushing an objective or they're smoking.
Well, they have the BKB online for the Gyrocopter plus the Aegis, right? So they'll find an opening here. Nice soul bind. They'll hold together. Brax is not going to be able to do anything. No spells at all. He's going to get taken down by Arteezy. And they'll find Fear. Now the BKB coming out. They've got their eyes on 9. They should be able to burst him down as well. So it's a double kill. And then over on the side, Moo just getting drained to death. Ryoya's not done. He wants moves. He wants his cookie, but I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to get it. Is he gonna be a mad lad? He's going in. He's going deep here. Crepify with the yeah, they just take care of business. But Ryoya, he went too far. He does get taken down by 9 as he buys back and tries to punish them. Another buyback coming out now from Moose.
Most important thing here is that Ryoya was able to destroy the mango tree inside of Business Associates' base. So that is irreparable economic damage.
You know, you gotta know what's important.
You do. Ryoya was like, you know what? I'll trade my life for this.
Destroying the ecosystem. You know, it's a bad thing. We've been talking a lot about how we have to protect the environment recently.
Yeah, he's like a
And look at him.
kamikaze pilot, except he instead of flying into like a school of children, he flew into a tree. Which, hey man, whatever floats your boat.
Hey man, they did that in Harry Potter.
Which one? The one with the basilisk?
Yeah, I believe so. That's the one where they take the car and they don't mean to fly it
they
into the
did.
Whomping Willow,
They did. You're right. Oh,
but they definitely drove it into the Whomping Willow, or rather, the
That's-
Whomping Willow attacked them. I don't know.
That's the only Harry Potter that I remember. It's good you were referencing that one.
There we go. See, I got you. We got
That's
the
Harry
synergy.
Potter 2. I know which one that is.
Harry Potter 2 Electric Boogaloo. That is the Aegis reclaim though here on Arteezy. The rest of the team is ready though. They don't care. They've got the BKB on him. He's got a Reaver. He's working on the Satanic. They don't seem very worried about this, especially when you've got Kurt down here who's just going to keep giving Arteezy all the life that he can. BKB's going to come out. They've grabbed the move over here in the corner, and they just walk right past him. He's an afterthought. They take care of Moose as well, and they're still going. They're looking. 9 managing to, throw that out, but he's not going to be able to get the final hit. This little Pugna, this little green Skelly man, is just keeping Arteezy alive. Nothing's going to kill this guy. Nothing's going to hurt you, says Pugna. It's all right, baby. I got you.
I got you, baby boy.
Oh yeah, baby. Let's go.
No baby rage today, Arteezy.
No, he's got his nanny.
Nanny crit.
Nanny crit.
Oh god.
The Wambulance.
Yep.
All
Doesn't
right.
it really does feel like you're spoon feeding a big baby as a support player, doesn't it? With these
Oh,
carries
yeah.
and not offlaners, though. Offlaners are usually cool. Offlaners are really chill dudes, in my opinion. So cool. and
I
sex
will
symbols.
say, yeah, well, whoa. Getting a little too far there. But I will say that most of the offlaners that I have had the pleasure of chatting with tend to be very chill people.
Oh god, Arteezy!
Oh! Immediately though the BKB comes out, he's just gonna have to fight through it. He's looking for the rest of his team. You can see that Bobo is thinking about making his way over. He will rejoin. He's got that mech up. And there's the nanny. Crit's gonna protect his baby boy. Nothing gonna hurt you, baby.
Oh, snipes the DD with the boar. Brax, that was really cool. It's too bad there's a 22k gold deficit. Oh god, the roar.
Oh, they're gonna go in on this? Alright, Glimmer, Cave, Cookie jumping forward, in comes Bulba, and we're going in for the fight. They know they don't have the BKB over here on Arteezy, but they don't have enough damage. They'll be able to take up here. They take down Boo! And they're going in for more. That is a team wipe for the Business Associates. Beautifully done by EG, and the GG gets called. Evil Genius is taking the series in a clean 2-0 sweep.
Yeah, they look real good. They look real good. There's so much to analyze in a game like this. It's these games with these like tier 1 teams, these are the sorts of games it's really fun to do like some replay analysis of, just because there's so many little plays, like little details where clearly it's just been so many things in practice. Like the amount, like I said, like they're basically either sieging an objective or smoking at all points during the game, which is crazy to have zero downtime like that. It's really crazy. If you are not playing on the
Providing representation. When elections are fair and competitive, it becomes a Давайте я была первая. Strengthening elites. Elections can become a vehicle through which elites can manipulate and control the masses. Political frustration and opposition can be curbed by elections that channel this frustration to a constitutional transformation of government rather than a regime at large.
Так, смотрите, вот еще у меня момент, вопрос буквально был. Это сказали, еще, может быть, какие-то варианты здесь хотели бы вы предложить? Смотрите, в принципе, здесь можно по-другому их поставили.
Можно было недовольство как discontent?
Да, давайте, да, я тоже предлагаю сказать dissent, вот, да, discontent, dissent. Хорошо. Направлять куда-то что-то, да, это channel, мы предлагаем здесь и быть проводником, как vehicle. Vehicle, я здесь тоже быть. А по поводу всяких разных слов очень удобно их запоминать. Вот, например, канал передачи информации, да, как посредничество между чем-то и чем-то, в принципе, channel и vehicle, да, и мы сказали сегодня content есть у вас
Alright everybody, welcome back to DPL CDA. We've got another 1v1 kicking off for you here in our matchup of eHome versus Sparking Arrow Gaming. I'm Basekip, joining me is Danog. How you doing, bud?
Hello, doing well. Get to see some 1v1 Shadow Fiend, which is always great.
Yeah, I cast a 1v1 Techies versus Earth Spirit yesterday. That was a hoot, let me tell you.
How did that turn out?
Well, you know, it turns out Techies, the proximity mines, the delay is really, really long, and pro players are pretty good at clicking fast. So I think the Earth Spirit probably took damage from all of one proximity mine in the whole lane, and then just killed him with Magnetize at level 6, and that was kind of it.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Well, I was none too surprised.
Alright, have they got the exact same items at the start here?
They do, but this is the old school setup. The new school is definitely way more mangoes than this. But
more than 0.
yeah, I guess we'll just have to see.
And they've got some tangos as well on DD. Nothing right now on Zinq.
Yeah, so Zinq is just he's the position 4 player for eHome. I'm not sure how much of a 1v1 SF mid specialist he is. He's already skilled up the Necromastery, which, see, this is how SF 1v1 used to be played. It is not how it's played now. So we'll see how this goes. I think he might be in for a little bit of a rough time.
And then, sorry, I'm just comparing my Chinese. So DD is the mid player on Sparking Arrow as well.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
So we'll see how he goes. Let's see if the expertise is there. I mean, he's gone Necromastery. Is it both of them? No.
No. DD's holding the point. And I would imagine, well, okay, he is actually just going to get Necromastery. Alright.
See some mechanical skill, boys.
Yeah, let's see who's got the right clique. So Zinq has slightly more damage by 1 because of his slightly different inventory setup. Let's see if that
I believe in
matter.
Zinq just because he's got the Sentry Ward queued up.
Oh, okay, yeah, there you go. Support strats. Alright, no CS so far. No CS so far. 1 creep dead. No CS so far. 2 creeps dead.
Harass him down.
Yeah. I have the high ground. Alright, he's got 1.
Hitting like a wet noodle.
Stack him up. It's okay. Still 1
CS.
CS. This is like 5 or 6 creeps at this point.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah, 2-1 against 1-0.
Gets
Level
the
2 now
uphill
picked
hit.
up for DD, so he will be able to raise this range creep if he feels like he needs to. Gets the deny on the 1 range creep. Should be able to get the deny on the other one as well. No, actually just opting to trade a little bit of harassment. Zinq now gets his level 2. But still, DD definitely winning this 1v1 currently. No doubt at all.
They've delivered just some tangos, so
yep.
First and foremost, having to pick that one up. He's still got the Iron Branch if he needs to use the extended. I think DD already expended his and might be keeping the second branch for that second tango.
Well, he's getting out CS pretty heavily. This is where the souls are pretty painful. Can he get that range crit? No, man, this DD's just got too much of a damage advantage at this point.
Yeah, 18 extra damage is so much at this stage of the game. Is there even a way to come back? I mean, maybe once he hits level 3 if he takes up an entire wave, but...
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, DD's just zoning him back, and he can afford to force these trades because he's got the salve as well. He sees that Zinq does not have it. I think that's also where we've seen the non-mid players versus the current mid players. Like, the courier management and the regen battling from the actual mid players is just so much better than the support players, or even like the safe lane players.
Yeah. Oh, he's brought it back a little bit. He's got 7 CS now, so sitting at 8 on the Necromastery, so he's not hitting pathetically anymore, which is always a nice little change. He's got the Mango as well if he did want to start getting a bit more aggressive, but surprised that he didn't use the raise for that range creep.
DD gets a few free hits in there. I mean, DD's a little bit low on mana here, so not really too much of a threat. Q, I think, also realizing that, just going to go for the salve. Try and get himself back up to full HP. It's 9 souls against 14. DD now picking up the second point in the Necromastery, so can start compounding that advantage a little bit more since Q still doesn't have the level 4.
I mean, that was the window for Q to come back, right? Before the Necromastery was leveled up that second time.
Yeah.
'Cause get that. If you get to equal footing with 12 and 12, suddenly you do have the potential to trade these right clicks a lot easier.
But yeah, now we're at 11-19. You can see how this this matchup, especially in the mid lane in general, does just kind of snowball a bit. That was a nice raise, getting both the range creep and clipping. Ooh, a little bit unlucky, missing uphill there. Does get the range creep denied, but yeah, still getting out CS for the time being. And Jinq does have his sentry out now, but we'll see if he can actually get any kind of a D ward.
He's got the triple mangoes too. You'll see it.
Maybe you'll see some kind of opportunity at level 5. Still just lots of regen being bought. Nobody's really finished any items. No full Wraith Band or anything. Raises. Jinq uses it just for the creeps, so does not have the triple available. Both of them just gonna salve up. DD definitely with an advantage, currently having that level 5 and should be looking to press it. And he's got enough mana for the triple, right? If he pops the mango, and yeah, definitely. With
And he's got the stick as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's just gonna force the trade a little bit. Runs in, needs to be sure not to tank the tower, but it's the one deny.
This is that one out there, and even gets the deny at range. I mean, this Observer Ward might even expire before he gets the chance to take it out. He's in queue.
Yeah. DD, if he realizes, he could also just deny it. Okay, no, not gonna be able to get it. Doesn't want to tank the creep damage. But does get all 3 of these CS. Oh, actually, yeah, he got it.
It levels Zinq up to 5 though, which is really going to be important. Although he needs to basically play this perfectly, given that you've got the magic stick here on DD. He's got more mana.
Yeah, and he's got the Wraith Band now as well. They're going to trade raises. DD comes through, but he's got too much survivability. Doesn't even need to pop the Fairy Fire. There's your first blood, and the GG gets called. DD is going to secure the selection priority for his team. That's the one thing that we didn't talk about, of course. Why are we playing a 1v1? The reason that we're playing a 1v1 is that the 1v1 replaces the coin toss in this event. So by winning this, that means that DD's team, Sparking Arrow, now gets to choose between Radiant Dire first pick, second pick for the first game. So nice little way to start them off.
Yeah, which they really need, you know, considering going into this series, EHOM's sitting at the top of the leaderboards. 6-0 in series scores, and Sparking Arrow at 1-4, so only able to take a game off. Who did they beat?
Well,
I think they got the default newbie win, right?
Yeah, I think that's just their def win. So they have they took a game off of IG, but other than that, they haven't won a single game. Here, so that's kind of rough. EHOM, you know, they're not completely invulnerable. They did drop a game against LGD, and they did drop a game against IG as well. But yeah, they've been looking like they're on really good form. We're gonna head to a short break, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. And when we come back, game 1 of EHOM versus Sparking Arrow Gaming. Catch you then.
The one that you bought? Okay, my lesson started again. Let's go This conflict must be resolved as soon as possible. The supplemental water stays constraints of supply can change. The exception is the export block.
Need someone to come reconstruct it. You know it, you got it bad.
All right, everybody, welcome back to DPL CDA League. We have another great evening of action coming your way. Starting off with eHome versus Sparking Arrow Gaming. eHome currently #1 on the leaderboard here in the DPL CDA League. Sparking Arrow Gaming not looking as good as they did in the first season of the league. Currently down among the bottom of the board with just a 1-4, and that one is just the default win that they got against Newbie, who've been disqualified. So we'll see if they can get on the board here.
Yeah, I mean, to their credit, they have faced some of the tougher teams, and this is going to be no exception. But definitely a big fall from grace from being first in last season's league and now sitting down towards the bottom with the likes of Flame. But Keen weren't all that impressive last season either.
Yeah, I just want them to play a normal position for Felix. I don't want to see any more position for Ember. I don't want to see any more position for Clinks. Can we just play a regular old position for hero? Can we get a Rubik or a Lina? I will settle for a Mirana. But I guess we'll just have to see what's in store. Interesting that this Venomancer is starting to get really popular. I think Veno is really trending pretty hard in China currently.
Yeah, it's so weird, right? The trends that happen in China, right? Because there was that time period where every single game either had DP picked or banned, and then it just dropped off the face of the earth with no changes.
And it's kind of back a little bit as well. I've been seeing in the last couple of days there's been some more death profits. So yeah, it is kind of crazy how those sort of things happen. Heroes just come and go, they get ignored, or even like the slightest buff or nerf can be enough to catapult or just dumpster a hero. Anyway, so Chen gets banned. What do we got? We got a DK, we got an Ember. But okay, I'll take it. Earthshaker I'm willing to go with here.
Yeah, this is feeling a bit more like a regular position 4. They've gotten rid of the Earth Spirit the Ember Spirit as well, so
yep,
we'll be picking that one up.
No risk. But Ember Lich, very well. Oh wait, why is this Queen of Pain here? Quap, it's too early. Why are you here?
Position 4 Quap. Let's go.
No. It's gonna be 3 Shaker and 4 Quap. You just watch. I don't even know what the Quap pick is about though. Like, really, sure, a laning matchup against the Ember is pretty good, but do you really care that much as an Ember if your laning matchup is that bad? And then also, you're playing against Chains, you're playing against a Sinister Gaze, so there are ways to lock down the Queen of Pain this game. It's not like it's, even with only 2 picks on the board, it doesn't look like it's a very free Quap game. So,
yeah, definitely not impossible. I mean, the last time that they played it, I believe was actually against eHome. That, what league was this? CDL, I think?
CPL, probably?
CPL, yeah. And they won with that game, but it was a last pick. So,
yeah,
very, very different here.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll just have to see. So, I mean, Dragon Knight getting banned out would seem to suggest that they're just planning on putting this mid. That is definitely a hero that some teams like to go to against the Queen of Pain mid. You're able to sustain You're not really gonna lose the lane too hard, but yeah, this is really weird to me. I guess the other thing to say is that they don't have the last pick of the draft, so of course they are just gonna have to pick their mid kind of sight unseen, but now there's still tons of opportunity for eHome to grab, you know, annoying position 4s for the co-op, and really just in general get like tanky heroes to round out the lineup.
I gotta say, that was the same thing that happened though in that last time when the Queen of Pain won. And so I said last pick, it was last pick for their team, but eHome actually had the response that time and they picked up the Kunkka. So everything that you're essentially saying, you know, you can catch someone out with a great X marks, you can't really blink away, essentially guarantees the stun, you can build very tanky just to be able to prevent a lot of this aggression onto yourself. So, well, Puck's definitely a good way to pick around it though.
Yeah. Puck definitely going to be annoying for these two heroes that we see on the side of SAG. eHome, you know, not the tankiest just yet. Not a whole lot of objective taking, so that's still definitely going to have to come out as we go a little bit further into the draft. And still not a totally clear picture either of what their lanes are going to be. What do you think is most likely here?
On eHome side?
Yeah, yeah. Like just laning configuration, right? Do you think are we thinking Puck maybe just a 4? Are we still thinking, all right, is Ember going to be safe lane? Is he going to be mid? Are they just trying to keep things open?
I think they're keeping things open. I mean, basically the only thing that's secured is the Lich 5, right? Like,
yeah,
you can't essentially put him as a 4 just with how the meta is right now. But I was thinking, like, what you were mentioning before, they were lacking a little bit of push on, well, both sides, really. Jakiro helps a little bit with Sparking Arrow. Lycan still hasn't been picked up, so that's definitely out on the board there. And if you've got, for example, a Lich, you can just toss the Frost Shield onto him, and you've already got the movement speed that suddenly you can't be run away from.
Yeah, I don't know how amazing something like a Lycan looks for eHome currently. Like, there is quite a lot of AoE damage and AoE stun on the side of Sparking Arrow, so I would be a little bit hesitant. Man, Innocence is already chewing through this reserve time pretty heavily. Needs to make some decisions. I was wondering if they were thinking about like the Terrorblade, but it's also kind of a rough TP game for the same reasons. So okay, just gonna go for the Lifestealer. Keep that last overall pick open. But
how do you feel about the Lifestealer? Because I feel like, you know, if you want to go a super hard carry, there are better heroes to do it with. If you want Magic Immunity, Juggernaut's the better hero to do it with. It doesn't really feel like it fits too many niches. I guess you've got this Puck and an Ember Spirit where you can do the Infest Bomb, but beyond that, is it just the fact that an Earthshaker and a Jakiro really can't do anything to protect against it?
I kind of worry that Lifestealer has lost a little bit of his identity. Like, he used to be really he was like the anti-tank carry, right? But because of the new Feast, he doesn't really work like that now. And then, you know, Maelstrom got some nerfs, and so with that build dead, Lifestealer kind of disappeared. I'm not personally a huge fan of Lifestealer currently. So yeah, I'm a little bit worried about this. At least they've got they do have good Infest Bomb possibilities, but they're gonna have to play pretty fast.
They're going to be really on point, especially with this Naga Siren, right? You're so elusive. Maelstrom, like you mentioned, not quite as strong. Lifestealer, despite the fact that it's a garbage item, is one of the few heroes that still builds into the armlet, but that doesn't really do all too much against this Naga or the Queen of Pain, really.
Yeah, he's one of the few heroes left that still buys armlet, right? That item is just so unpopular these days. I think part of it also has to be the fact that we've just got... There's always pretty much a vessel buyer somewhere in every team these days. So buying armlet just feels terrible. Right? You're never going to get a toggle off successfully. If you're a hero that's like, oh, I have a bunch of regen or a bunch of lifesteal, so I can kind of get away with having an armlet, well...
Not anymore, you don't.
Yeah. So...
5 seconds
anyway, Enigma getting banned out. Man, the Naga Siren pick also pretty nice with the Jakiro, right? They can get some Song Ice Path combos going.
Even just the net with Macropyre is really nice.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, eHome, they've got some AoE, but they're not ultra fast at killing off illusions. And I think another important thing to always look at when you're playing against these Naga TBs of the world is whether or not you have a hero that can just walk to a lane and like pop the illusion pretty much instantly without really too much of a commitment, because by doing that you're actively slowing their farm, right? Like the illusion was going to take that creep wave and you've just killed it, and so he's not going to get those 4 creeps now. But they don't really have that.
Being able to do it from a safe distance as well, right? Like, I feel like that's one of the big reasons why Sniper's risen up in popularity is that pause 4, because as soon as you max out that shrapnel, you just toss it out from essentially behind the tower that you're trying to defend and then run away.
Choose your hero.
Okay, so Ehon just rounded out with the Centaur, so it looks like it is just going to be... actually, I don't know who's... We still don't quite know who's playing what. Could still be 4 Ember, could still be 4 Puck. They haven't even locked in just yet.
Well, we're seeing a Felix Earthshaker, so you're going to be happy.
Yeah.
And it's a 4 Ember Spirit as well.
Yeah. Well, you know, couldn't avoid it, even if it wasn't Felix playing it. We're still going to see it this game. I do not have a ton of faith in it, but maybe Jinkyu will prove me wrong. So it's also an offlane quap. OP's playing it. And yeah, then they've just got the Razor heading mid, which I guess is why they put the Puck in the mid lane, because they just do not want Ember to have to play against Razor. But
I mean, it's alright. You can snap the static link if you get a decent Sleight of Fist off, right? I guess there's not really anything else to
yeah.
Sleight of Fist to.
Yeah, you kind of need to like run over and then slight the camp near the lane. That's
it's much more viable on Radiant as opposed to Dire, but still, it's rough.
Yeah. This is an interesting one. The Razor pick is certainly good. Ehome with a very like pretty standard lineup. It does feel like they really need to. I don't think they're going to have any hope of playing against the Naga Siren in the late game, so if they're going to win this one, it definitely needs to be much earlier. But of course, as always, and especially with recent patches, it is a lot of it going to come down to how the lanes play out. So we'll just have to see how that goes.
I'm interested to see how this Naga Siren's going to use her Song of the Siren throughout these games. You know, obviously it's typical to want to use it in a defensive fashion. To try and get away if you overcommit to something. It's just that get out of jail free card. But this time around, you know, you've got the Stampede you might need to counter, you know.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of heroes that need to be in that close proximity. You can set up, as you mentioned, for the Ice Path. Do you want to get a full static link off? All these sorts of things need to be up for consideration.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of different ways that they can utilize it here. So yeah, I'm just starting with 3 up top quickly. Siler down bottom on the Lifestealer, starting out with a Windlace. It's a little bit out of the ordinary, but I guess just wants that little bit of extra chase potential in the lane, especially when he's got the Lich and the Frost Shield. And should know that, you know, pretty likely that the Earthshaker is going to be starting off with boots, so if you want any hope of getting some hits on him early, then you are going to need a little bit of extra move speed.
Man, Innocence really does not like these Naga illusions. He doesn't want them anywhere close to their bounty rune. Will they be able to pick this one off before it spawns?
No. But, I mean, still ends up being... Man, with the 2 illusion distraction, Naga then just walks over and takes the bounty away from the Centaur. So that's 3 for SAG. That's pretty nice.
That's why he's the God King.
Yep, there you go. Alright, so both mid laners, they got a little ward for themselves. Did they block off bottom? They've actually managed to pop the range creep pretty heavily, so that's going to push out, die, and then should instantly start pushing back into a decent position for SAG. If they want to as well, Felix can always just go and drag a couple of waves. I can't imagine that they're going to be able to put on too much pressure down here. And Felix probably doesn't even want to steal too much experience in this lane. I imagine you just want to get the... You want to let the Quap have 6 quite quickly this game.
Absolutely. We've got an Orb of Venom up here on the Shinkyu Ember Spirit, which it's a little odd. You know, you want to be able to trade nice and easily with this Jakiro, I suppose, but we've seen a lot of them in recent times go things like the Blightstone, especially with the Centaur. Once you get that Retaliate stacks up, really start chunking through people if they're out of position.
Yeah. He's putting some decent hurt onto Red Panda, who has chewed through a lot of his mana already. Get beyond top south. This Orb of Venom slow is kind of annoying. It does such garbage damage now, though, right? It's what, 2 magical damage a second, which is pretty awful. Nothing to say, just jaunting away at mid. Has opted for a point in the phase shift, interestingly enough, early on here. I was wondering if he was just going to go more points up in the nukes, but does seem to just want that little bit of extra mitigation as Felix comes in, is able to interrupt this pull from Innocence, but he hasn't dragged a wave or anything like that. And well, Sylar actually successfully gets both the stack and the side pull here on the Lifestealer. So
he's been taking notes from his past 5s.
It's pretty nice. So Innocence still battling up against OP here, but now Felix rotates through. He's got the Fissure. I think Innocence might just be dead. Yeah, one more touch. That's first blood.
All right, don't take those notes from your past 5.
No.
You know, just the good stuff.
But so far, CS on all 3 lanes going pretty well for
top side. Jakiro.
Caught out in the trees. Chain, stomp, right click down by the 13 Retaliate stacks. Nothing that the Naga's going to be able to do to help you there.
And is it just stats being maximized right now? It is. So already finishing up the 1 Wraith Band, going the most gold efficient stat item in the game with the Ironwood Branch. Not opting for something like a Ring of Tarask this time and copping a little bit of harass, but she'll be fine. 8 armor, it's nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, for sure. And I imagine for the Naga, just going to be the very standard build. Get a bunch of Wraith Bands and Yasha, Manta. I've even seen people like skipping Diffusal and just tanking up like crazy. I've seen Manta straight Scotty. I don't know if that's going to be the case this game, but...
I mean, Scotty against a Lifestealer, not terrible.
Very true. Felix is here at mid, but he's sitting right on top of an Observer Ward, so... Nothing to say, should be alright, just needs to not use the orb. I'm a little bit surprised at the decision to go 2 points orb. I was wondering if he might just keep like orb at 1 and then get the points in the Waning Rift, so then he can use the Waning Rift to kind of CS and harass and just always rely on the orb for escape. Felix grabbed himself an Invis. Jinkyu just died top. I don't know what happened over there.
I mean, he died next to the outpost, so just maybe trying to go for a wave pull, make things a little bit easier for his Centaur Warrunner. As always, we see it really prominently in China in particular. These supports just brawl for the 4-minute power runes in the river. They know that the mid lane is by far the most important.
Decent damage on the DD, but he's going to be alright.
He's Gucci. Alright, 30 seconds until those bounty runes come up. I feel like we're going to get a similar type of action happening with our supports here. Probably more on the bottom side. It feels a bit more of a threatening lane, especially when you've got that Invis here on the Earthshaker, although it's just wearing off.
Yeah. So Felix is only level 2, but like I said, he has dodged a lot of experience and just kind of let OP have the lane. Faith Beyond pretty low at top here, but nothing to really punish him. Side change from Jinkyu. And we'll be able to quickly grab the bounty and then run this out. Red Panda still chasing him. He's got the 2 points up in the dual breath. Here comes the Liquid Fire as well. But it looks like Jinkyu should be okay. And Red Panda needs to be a little bit careful. I guess they don't have the mana on the Centaur for a Hoof Stomp, so even if he did get chained, he'd probably be okay. And nothing to say made the rotation down here to try and snipe away one of these bounties, but it looks like he wasn't actually able to get either of them. Felix beating him to the punch there.
OP doing a great job with these pulls, as you were saying. He's at level 5.5 at the 5.5 minute mark, so he's doing a good job himself. He's got the creep wave, he's got a half pull off, which is real nice value.
TPing at mid, bottle refill. Man, Ehome bringing both of their supports to the mid lane to try and help out. Nothing to say. They gotta be careful. They're gonna have some pretty low-level supports and quite a high-level quap on the field, who is gonna be hunting for them. So definitely a little bit concerning if you're eHome. Innocence picks up the arcane. Nothing to say, was I think hoping to orb his way over there, but Felix still applying the pressure and so much attention being paid to the mid lane. We just have a full tri-lane versus tri-lane mid currently. Naga free farming top. You know, Faith Beyond still getting quite a lot and does already have the full Vanguard picked up, so he is not going to be easy to eject from this lane. He's really just going to hunker down. Fuck guys mid.
Alright.
Alright. Just
Support
fissured.
sleep for half a second.
Yep, fissured, nuked, and dead, I suppose. I don't even think there was any. Yeah, it looks like he just got caught by the fissure and like the max plasma field. They stomp up on everything. God King maybe in a little bit of danger. He's still slowed. Does not have the song. A couple more touches. Faith Beyond still chasing. Double Edge not enough. Couldn't quite get the chains on Jin-Q, and Side of Fist still on cooldown for a very long time. So I mean, Naga survives, but gonna have to walk all the way back.
Now, when will these rotations start on the Queen of Pain? You'd have to think soon. Going back to base, making sure she's got that full HP and mana. Has the level 6 as well, so gonna make something happen. Yeah, buys up the clarity. Maybe a couple of mangoes?
Yeah, could do. Has just picked up an urn. Poor Puck is just getting run out at mid. Does have to be said that Nothing to Say is actually not that far behind the Razor on the, at least on the CS. I'll switch it over to Network now, and they're also pretty similar there. So you know, TD's really just been playing up very aggressively, but I think also maybe at the cost of his own CS just a little bit. And OP is actually walking back to bottom, but he's holding up the TP. Maybe if he finds an opportunity in another lane, but I guess there isn't really anywhere that's too easy to gank. The Puck's a little bit of an unreliable kill, and the Centaur is just a beefcake currently, so neither one of those is too easy.
He's just cultivating mass.
Yeah, he's bulking.
Yeah. The endless bulk, that's what I've been doing during quarantine.
Yeah, just perma bulk.
Mm-hmm.
If it fits your macros.
I mean, Palmer's fit my macro. Alright, we've got some aggression happening on this top side.
Here comes the rotation. Faith Beyond pops the Stampede. Fisher only onto one. Here comes the Sonic Wave. I don't think he really connected onto anything. Complete whiff from OP as he just tries to walk off the Dream Coil. Not the right timing at all as he snaps it at the very last second. Ooh, I think he would have actually lived if he had just stood still until the coil ran out and then blinked, but...
Yeah. And the even worse part is that this bottom tower is going to go down to Sylar, who's just continuing to free farm up. He's very happy with this. Push that underneath the tier 2 tower as well, so force the rotation through, and he can just safely rotate back through the jungle, or even maybe take this tri-camp area, deny some of the farm out that Sparking Arrow might be able to get.
And this is actually a disaster. Losing, like TPing like that, using ultis, just losing 2 tier 1s, no trade at all.
Yeah.
That really hurts. And before that point, they were a little bit ahead, but really not using their resources very effectively. And DD just buying a bunch of small items, really tanking up. I mean, he knows what his role is this game. It's just to hold out until the Naga Siren is well and truly online. But this bottom tier 1 is going to be a big obstacle for them this game. It seems like they are just not really equipped to go and take that. And it's not going to be easy now that they've, especially since they've lost this tier 1 bottom. They don't really have any way to stage for the bot T1.
Yeah, and they've lost the outposts as well. They're going to be able to recover 1 just in time. No, I don't think Lich will get there fast enough. Or 2?
Felix is being a meme lord.
Oh, well, they got it.
Yeah, they got it.
No, it was 150 each. I don't think they got
Is
the
it?
top one in time.
No, I think they did.
Was it?
My thing just says outpost controlled by the Dire, 150.
Oh yeah, true. I just
So-
saw the each and I was like, who?
Yeah, all right. Well, that was a pretty nice rotation. That's definitely going to be helpful for them. Razor is just straight rushing BKB again. His job this game is just to. He has to sort of sustain the 4v5s while the Naga farms. He's the springboard, and well, eHome just running in now. Nothing to say. Is going to be going for a Veil first. Panda. Not level 6 quite yet, otherwise I think he would probably drop the Macropire here at mid just to push this out.
Yeah, he's doing a good job though. Now that he's got a bit of range, although he's going to get dived here. Takes some of the damage from the illusory orb, but
Nice slight chains onto 2. Faith Beyond does have the Stampede. They're also going to drop the coil. Net comes out onto Innocence. I think he's sitting there wondering exactly why there was an Ice Path thrown at him. And they're just going to send Faith Beyond forward with the Frost Shield. Sylar's still just been farming up. Over at bottom, really no pressure on him whatsoever. And the Queen of Pain does have a Sonic Wave ready to use and a TP Scroll off cooldown. We'll see if they're actually going to try for anything here at mid. This is kind of the problem with the 4 Shaker, is that he's also not really contributing a whole lot at this stage of the game.
yeah, we've got this macro pyre. I wonder, yeah, they've got the Song of the Siren leveled up as well here, and the 1 point into the end snare on the Naga Siren. So you've got some capability to have these team fights, and with the Queen of Pain as well, going for a little bit of an unusual item build, the Mechanism coming up online in about 160. I mean, will she even have the full mana to get off her full gamut of spells?
I'm not sure that she will. I don't mind it. It is just another nice teamfight item, and I still think that the plan this game is very much, all right, everybody just go and be as strong as they can in fights while we wait for Naga to do her thing. We'll see if it works.
Seems like they're just trying to bait out the Stampede from the center. Red Panda standing on the front lines, being that juicy target, and they have to know on eHome that the rest of the team is standing right behind him.
Beyond has cultivated even more mass. He's got the Hood of Defiance on top of this Vanguard, so...
He's looking thick!
Yeah! How many C's, Danog?
I'd say about... Let's go with 5.
Yeah, I think 5 C's is appropriate. Anyway, they're still just trying to use the Retaliate to bring this tower down. Faith Beyond like goes in, takes a couple of shots, sizes up the reaction. They're trying to bait with this Earthshaker illusion. Oh, I mean Dream Coil, but it's only really onto 1. Jakiragan dropped in all of his spells. Good stun on the puck. This is really good damage, and here comes Felix from the sideline. We're gonna get 2 kills, and here comes the net. Faith Beyond getting locked down. I think he was just running past to maybe try and find a TP opportunity. He's gonna get brought down. Ooh, Sparking Arrow. Very nice little play there with the illusion bait, especially.
I mean, the thickness just wasn't enough to resist. He kept turning his booty at that tower, but didn't do all too much. And OP, it has to be said, like, he TP'd towards the end, but didn't really do all too much. He TP'd in on about, like, 20% mana, so he got a Shadow Strike off, and that was about it.
Yeah, they really didn't need the co-op for very much there. I guess we're gonna have to see with this Life Stealer. You know, Sylar, he's been off farming. He's doing all right. I mean, he's not that far ahead of the Naga, truth be told. And I'm not even sure what his big timing is gonna be this game. Looks like he's just going for the Halberd. Another Macro Pyre getting dropped at mid. Faith Beyond coming in to finish this off. And OP just sneaks a Haste out from underneath their noses.
All the while, our Naga Siren slowly farming more up, has got the Yasha completed, slowly sipping on those clarities, and about halfway towards that ultimate orb to finish up the Manta Star.
DD's pretty tanky. I don't know if this is really the catch that they're looking for. Jinkyu with just a quick jump away. What's the neutral item situation? Wait, has neither team planted their mango tree? Hello?
I mean...
Hello?
What season do you think it is in the Dota world right now? Because maybe it's not mango season.
It's apparently not mango season. I'm just, you know, I'm seeing cores buying clarities and nobody's planting the mango tree. Oh, nothing to say. You gotta get away. Does drop the Dream Coil. Just gets netted, and that's just gonna end up being a wasted ulti.
And the snap at the end, because why not?
Yeah.
I mean, it gets them all 4 bounties, yeah.
Okay, that's pretty nice. Yeah, maybe not the best timed smoke rotation from Sparking Arrow. Like, even if they hadn't run into him, I don't think they would have been there in time to contest anything. Faith Beyond taking a dagger at mid, and you know he's a beefy boy, but is he going to be beefy enough that's going to force the Stampede pop? So that's another ultimate that eHome are utilizing, and it's not really finding them anything. And this is worrying, right? They're on a clock, so every single ultimate is kind of buying Sparking Arrow, another 100 seconds here, another 60 seconds there. Concerning, to say the least.
I really feel like, I mean, how close is he to that Manta style? As soon as he finishes it up, I think Sparking Arrow should start to get real aggressive. Got this Earthshaker who's got his Echo Slam back off cooldown without the Stampede and without the Dream Coil, although it's come back up a lot now.
Do they even have to though? I still think their game plan is very much. Maybe it would be great. It would be great to go and get this bottom tier 1.
Yeah.
I would be totally on board with trying to go and get a tower. I don't know if they really need to go and get too many kills, but I really think they should open up the map a little bit more, because ideally they want this Naga sitting down here bottom, stealing farm from the Radiant jungle, farming ancients, just doing Naga Siren things.
Yeah, and like you're saying, they can prioritize that bottom side. You know, as Dire, one of the big advantages that you get is the fact that you know, you get to take control of both of these ancient camps as soon as this tier 1 tower is gone. And so, while they don't really have the strongest Roche taking lineup themselves, they do want to deny it out a little bit from the Radiant too. So that top tier 1 tower is still pretty important, because then you can put a lot more safety towards keeping your outpost on the top side.
Felix is getting pretty close to his blink.
Oh, not if he dies though.
Yeah.
Ooh.
TP, Innocent, so just a gaze range, there you go, he's got it. And Fisher not even gonna end up coming out. Jin Q, scouting, just gonna leave a remnant behind in case he does get jumped. And he knows that the Razor's around here farming. There is a nice defensive ward from SAG, so DD just gonna back himself up. And they don't quite get the tower that maybe they were hoping for, but God King still able to bring down the tier 1 at top. And he does have that full Manta. He's actually just gonna be rushing the Scotty here, so really just the full tank build for him.
Give him the stats, great against the Lifestealer. They have much in the form of healing? Not really. Oh, some aggression happening here onto the Naga.
Oh, Chain Frost, but nice micro sending the illusions away, so not going to be too many bounces. Trying to decide if his team is coming over here to help out. They're trying to jump in to get the interrupt there, not going to happen. Red Panda and OP looking like they might be in a little bit of danger. OP, I think, could survive. He's got a blink off cooldown in a second. Heads up towards the high ground. Can they get the interrupt? No, they can't. And, well, Red Panda, the only casualty. But with Song down, Ehome should be able to get a little bit more aggressive. Though they do have a lot of their ultis on cooldown for the time being.
Space was created in the end. You've got DD, who's just popped his Eye of the Storm to do a bit of farming for himself, realizing how important that BKB timing is for him.
Yeah, he really needs that to be able to fight. OP getting pretty close to some Greaves here on the Quap. Nothing to say, is just going to be going for eggs. And alright, so yeah, they finally got this Naga Siren down here. Nothing to say, gonna TP, and they realize how important this bottom tier 1 is. So, gonna spend a little bit of extra time and attention trying to hold on to it. But they do have more SAG heroes rotating through now.
Gonna have to do something soon though, because top tier 2 and mid tier 2 are being pushed in here by Ehome. Some good timing for the 4 to 5, pushes out 2 waves effectively. What do you reckon this Queen of Pain was? You know, we saw the weird mechanism build coming out from her early, obviously just wanting to sustain in team fight, but the Greaves makes a lot of sense, right? Because if you get caught out by the Waning Rift, just dispel it straight off and blink away. Oh, that's not the first BKB use you want, DD.
Oh, did he just...
I think he tried to catch out... Did he even try and catch out there? I don't know.
I'm not sure, yeah. I
think it was the Ember Spirit and he just remnanted away, but why would you BKB against an Ember Spirit that's positioned 4?
Maybe he was just worried that there was going to be, like... Maybe he got chained and was just worried that there was going to be a Centaur jump. So I just popped it, but yeah, that kind of sucks on cooldown for a little while. Sylar is just rushing AC here, but Naga has already taken up residence over in the Radiant jungle. And yeah, going back to your point, I really like this Greaves on the Quap, actually. Because I think if you buy Yules, you might still just die anyway, right? Like, you're going to maybe Yules the chains, and then when you come back down, like, Lich has moved into position, and he's just going to gaze you, or there's going to be a stomp or something like that, so... The Greaves seems like a much more reliable way to get out,
Leaves
and
you
also
in
a nice team fight.
Alright, so Sparking Arrow just tried going for a gank here onto the park, popped the Song of the Siren to do so, but nothing to say went down. I think they thought he went up.
Oh, okay. Well, he's fine. So, now pressure coming top. OP Like you said, fairly tanky, not going to be the easiest to bring down. Jinkyu is rotating into the neighborhood. Sylar's still just kind of taking whatever farm he wants. He is still #1 on the net worth. So doing a pretty good job keeping up with the Naga Siren, who does have a couple of nice wards now and the outpost to be able to farm around. So this should be
They
where...
found out OP.
Yeah, but he's still pretty tanky. Sylar not really doing all that much damage, and now Naga comes TPing in. Here comes the net.
Oh,
He
this is
does
a good
still have the
Dream
Rage
Coil.
in the back lines. They drop the Dream Coil onto the Razor, but he's still got a BKB. So Sparking Arrow looking fine for this fight, and OP actually jumping forward aggressively. Felix only 100 gold shy of his Blink Dagger at this point. Really wishing that he had it. OP goes jumping in aggressively, but relying on his... just relying on the Jakiro to help him out a little bit here, and just the tankiness from those Guardian groups. They get the Echo Slam on top of Jinkyu. Here comes the Sonic Wave, but he's not dead just yet. DD finally popping the BKB and gets the Link out of the Lifestealer, but Sylar's fast, so not really too much of a problem for him. Now he comes back in looking for a little bit more of a fight. He does have the Rage available. OP looking to finish off Innocence. There's still nobody dead yet. OP surviving with the Greaves. Finally, the Lich goes
Greaves.
down. Why is nobody dead yet, Danog? They get another Ice Path onto Sylar. He's tanking through everything. Nothing to say
Great
arrives
finisher.
to this fight. He jumps into the back lines. He gets rooted up, though. Felix
Lifestealer's
gonna
in
wait
the
with the
centaur.
chain stun. Here comes the jump in, but Faith Beyond, he jumped into the Ice Path. They're not going to get the immediate jump that they were looking for on DD, but they will still get the kill. Now the Naga, the next target, the Fisher coming out. Felix looking for the chain stun. Nice Ice Path. They're focusing on the Centaur first. Now they turn their attention over towards the Lifestealer. Triple kill for the Naga Siren. Oh boy.
Alright, I want to see this fight recap. Where did all the damage come from? I mean, Naga Siren, obviously just standing there. You know, you've got those first key items. Didn't even have the full Skadi completed, although... Is that what's rushing through on the career over the mid lane? Yes, it is.
Oh boy.
And I think Sonic Wave even only hit onto one, just the Ember Spirit. Yeah, just
like
the ability.
it clipped him for a second. And I think this is where the Naga just starts to take over the game, right? Like,
Yeah.
I don't think that they have the... Even if they get the jump on the Naga, I don't know if they have the damage to bring him down in time. And Lifestealer, as we saw in that last fight, he is not going to be a carry that 1v5s this game, right? He's just going to get linked. There's nobody else that you need to bother linking on the side of eHome. So I really think that this is SAG's game to lose at this point.
Yeah, I mean, now as well that you've finished up that Skadi on the Naga Siren, you have to commit so much more attention to be able to take down these illusions if you just chuck them in one of the side lanes. You know, pressure's going to be mounting all throughout the map, and they don't really have the builds on these heroes to deal with it.
Let it be known that I'm still a big Ember 4 hater. This is... I don't think it's worth picking this hero just for slight chains. Like, I don't quite get it. Because I feel like
maybe they were thinking it was going to be over by now?
Maybe. I feel like you're not utilizing your other spells when you play this hero as a 4.
Oh, nice
Sylar getting
Fisher.
blocked off a little bit, so Rage getting forced out. And does just have to run back. Red Panda back behind the tower. Does have an Ice Path available. Catches it onto Jinkyu. But no follow-up. Felix does have the Blink Dagger off cooldown now, so if he sees a good target, could go for a jump. Nothing to say. Just pressuring out top. Does almost have the Aghanim Scepter complete here on the puck. Naga just continuing to get bigger and bigger. Just gonna go straight into the butterfly next. So get all the survivability from the Skadi to live against the nukes. Get the butterfly to live against the Lifestealer auto attacks, and at that point, what's gonna kill you?
Not all too much. They might catch out the puck here, wisely standing inside this tree line, but reveals itself. Might be a concern. Song worth popping.
Jumps a little bit further up. Actually goes in the opposite direction just to ensure the TP out.
They're committing hard for it. Nagasara just caught in these trees next to the Fisher.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, they went looking for him just in case he was hiding up there waiting to cut another wave, so they even put the high ground ward down. Okay, so Sylar's almost got his AC. I don't think his next item is really going to matter too much for his team. Like, maybe the full Mjolnir would be nice to have as well, but it already feels like he's peaking a little bit, and this is a decent timing. They've also got the Aghanim Scepter picked up on the puck, so I think they have to just go and see if they can make something happen, because otherwise they're just going to get outscaled.
Yeah, I mean, with this Dream Coil though, it needs to be so on point with nothing to say. Sparking Arrow, they don't mind taking these fights in a, you know, enclosed space. You've got an Earthshaker, you've got a Queen of Pain, you've got a Naga Siren, so you've got insane amounts of setup.
Yeah. Maybe the Dream Coil is going to enable the Lifestealer a little bit better, right? Because they can use the Dream Coil to control the Razor now, and that is going to make Sylar's game a little bit easier. But yeah, still going to be so reliant on finding the right jump, like you're saying. And over at mid, they see nothing to say. Here comes the Chain Stun. They're deploying the Echo just to make sure, but he does actually still get the phase shift off, surviving a little bit longer. And now he gets the blink away. Okay. Well, not the perfect chain stun there from them. I don't even know if with the perfect chain stun they get that. He is pretty tanky.
Yeah. Heavy commitment, but tier 2 tower taken as a result, so not the worst again. It just feels like even when things don't completely go Sparking Arrow's way, they still get something out of the exchange.
I think Nether Shop probably
they're trying to go in on this Quap.
Oh, yep, jump in, stun. Are the Greaves going to be enough survivability here? They've got the lockdown and OP dead. Nice 3-man Fisher. Here comes the rest of the team. They're getting the net down. They do get out the Dream Coil, but they're just looking to retreat. DD pretty much breaking that instantly. Hasn't popped the BKB yet. And does finally manage to get off the Yule Scepter. BKB trying for the walkaway. Sylar still chasing him. Naga losing a little bit of life, but they have killed off the Centaur. Jinkyu. Okay, that's cute. Gets a little bit of damage out as he jumps back, but alright, just ends up being offlane for offlane at the end of the day.
You just needed the deep skip, that's all he wanted. Just pump up those numbers.
Can't have the lowest hero damage on the endgame score screen. It's a battle of him versus Innocence.
I mean, Innocence has got some pretty good chain thrusts off.
Yeah,
so.
I think he has. So it could be a bit of a contest here. But Naga's almost got the butterfly. Sylar, what has he picked up? He's got some spider legs. Might need to get those into his neutral slot. Nice and fast. Innocence getting caught up by the net. Felix does still have a Fisher available. Just actually gonna opt. Well, okay.
Didn't connect with the stun or
yeah,
the block.
he wanted to block off the ramp, I guess. Yule's from Jinkyu protecting himself for a second. Can he get the slide off? That's going to buy him a little bit more time. He does get the jump away. Nagasire on the target. Does just disengage for a second, sending in the illusions. They are going to get cleaned up pretty nicely by the Centaur. Here comes a Dream Coil onto 2, and they're just going to immediately break the coil. So the combination from Red Panda, here it comes. Onto 2. Lifestealer losing a ton of health. Sylar brought down pretty much immediately. Faith Beyond on the back line. Does get off another nice stomp. Jinkyu looking for another slight chains, perhaps. Needs to be careful. Another jump away, but the remnants have only been defensive, and OP is now hot on his heels. I don't think they have any way to interrupt this. Maybe the Yules, but not quite in range for DD.
Not quite, and this is the time, if any, that you are going to be taking Roshan. You've got a Naga Siren that's tanky as hell. Even this DD Razor used to have it, but the DD Razor was up online in that fight, but yeah, you're not going to have any real fear of reprisal with this coming through. Even then, you didn't have the Earthshaker coming through with the Echo Slam. Still 10 seconds on when the Naga Siren had her ultimate being used, but again, we just saw the flexibility with these weird combos.
Yeah, even with that, they still win that team fight seemingly pretty easily. It really feels like eHome they need to dump all of their spells on the Naga all at once. Otherwise, there's just no way to win the fight. And well, that's gonna get a hell of a lot harder now that he's got this Aegis. So.
Yeah, you got to do it twice.
Yeah, I don't think they have the resources for that. So.
No, and now you also have to contend against a Spirit Vessel. So suddenly, that lifesteal of the feast ain't doing all so much.
Yeah. Poor Sylar getting kited around a little bit. Spider legs are going to help, but they don't have too much other scaling going on. Faith Beyond just working his way towards Halberd. Puck is just picking up a Dagon, but
I guess. Who do you use that on though? The Quap?
Yeah, maybe. Just I guess whoever you get the jump on. But yeah, the Jakiro and the Shaker are both relatively tanky at this point themselves.
Yep.
That is kind of one of the benefits of this support duo. So maybe if you're eHome, you have to just shift into some kind of like rat Dota mode. I don't know if you can win a team fight anymore.
Good luck with that. Oh, we've got Naga Siren in deep chasing. I mean, there's not really much risk.
Yeah.
forcing
Across
the
the
chain
point, but it's
cross.
just going to get completely soaked up by these illusions. Does seem like it's going to get Innocence out of harm's way. Over at mid lane, Puck trying to cut the wave. It's going to get the blink away. Nothing to say. Dropping the Dream Curl just to prevent any pursuit. And yeah, it does seem like Ehum kind of going into rat mode a little bit, at least to try and wait out the Aegis.
I suppose. I mean, they used the Sonic Wave for that, which I thought was really questionable. You know, if you didn't, then suddenly you had a team fight where there's no Chain Frost, and you do have the ultimate advantage. They had some good movement, taking over the Radiant jungle a little bit, allowing DD to farm a bit more freely here, but that's not really where they want to play, right? They've got these two tier 2 towers on the top side. You want to take over their one remaining safe haven, which is this Tricam.
I think using the Sonic Wave like that is fine, just because I don't think there's any world where, judging by the way that Ehum have been playing, that they are not at all interested in committing you know, multiple heroes to a fight. They are just playing full rat, split on all 3 lanes, buying time.
Right, but then you can just take these tier 2 towers, right, if they're not at all interested.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if they can all just walk mid, because I think they're worried about the side lanes just constantly getting pressured the way that they are. So they are kind of making their way mid now. We do get a little bit of chain lockdown onto Shin Q. Just gotta time these stuns properly. We just have a remnant out, so I think he might actually just be fine. Yeah, Yules does it for him. Okay, so now they get their opportunity to finally roll up on this tower. It's taking them a little while.
And they've got a lot more push potential now with this Eye of the Storm. You know, you don't have to just completely commit it onto team fights. You can use it to convert into some tower damage. Ooh, they're going to be able to catch out this Ember. Maybe not.
Gets the jump away. So still pressuring top. What is he going for here? He does actually have the full MKB completed. So that maybe gives him a little bit more Naga killing potential. God King is just going for a Abyssal Flame here.
Spotted out the puck, but able to get away just in time. The net not landing onto her. Just needing to be as slippery as possible. Their best to push out the lanes. And succeeding in the end. That Observer Ward not there anymore and able to TP back to safety.
They've done a really good job of buying time, has to be said. I mean, there's only another, what, 40 seconds remaining on this Aegis. So, giving themselves that little bit more of an opportunity. I know that Sylar is also the kind of player where if he feels like buying a Rapier is the way to win the game, then he is gonna make that play. And they're actually hitting a little bit of a timing here. Aegis is getting reclaimed. They've got a Shadow Blade on their Centaur. They've also picked up a gem, just to make sure that these movements around the map are that little bit more secure, and really looking for these pickoffs. If they can't win a 5v5, then they might just try and force it to be a 4v5 instead.
I think they used that Shadow Blade under the this Observer Ward inside the Radiant jungle, though. Surprisingly, hasn't been dewarded just yet by Innocence, but they know to back up on Sparking Arrow, fight around more of their safe areas where they've got additional vision.
And they just take out this tier 2. So now, you know, kind of heading towards the high ground. Naga's still feeling pretty confident. Over at mid lane, DD is still waging this war of attrition with the Puck, who is continuing to be a big nuisance. They're going to try and force them back, and actually already getting half HP on this top tier 3 tower. But Ehum's still poking and prodding, I think trying to force a mistake from Sparking Arrow where, you know, they don't back up cleanly before this kind of TP happens, and then Ehum are able to force a 4v5 engagement. But so far they've been good. They've been really disciplined in making sure that they back up before anybody TPs to the other lanes. I think they're still kind of getting chased here. I think he's fine.
He should be okay. Yeah, make as much time as he can. I mean, the thing is as well, level 25 on some of these heroes is scary for both sides, because with that puck, you've gone the Waning Rift cooldown, so every 5 seconds you're going to have a 3.5 second stun. What can the supports do about that? Not much. And then suddenly when this Queen of Pain hits level 25, you've got that Scream of Pain. So if you're really on point and can land right on top of this puck, you've got that initial lockdown that you need to be able to burst it.
Yeah, it's Who's actually closest, right? Lifestealer's 22, Naga level 22, Razor level 22. It's
pretty even.
Puck 21. Yeah, the metrics this game are still fairly close. Net worth at least only about 5k. Experience a little bit bigger, around 10k. The two supports on eHome I don't think are getting a ton. And the win probability in the last couple of minutes actually moving slightly back towards eHome, but still heavily on the Sparking Arrow side. Ooh, that Fissure was pretty close on Faith Beyond. Needs to be careful with this Courier.
He doesn't have a TP.
No, and they're gonna... Oh, they see this Courier with the TP scrolls heading over, so Felix is onto him. He knows what's going on, and he's looking.
What could this be?
Ooh.
They've got the scan.
But they didn't realize that he blinked the other way. Oh, man.
I mean, surely the value play is somehow macro-pyring horizontally, right? To cut out as many of those trees as you can.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I guess he went in the area where they hit the scan, right? Or did they not even try?
They didn't try.
Even try. Okay. Alright, well, more time.
I mean, eHome's gonna like this because the one that's pushing out these towers right now in these lanes is the Naga Siren on Sparking Arrow, whereas the one that's doing it on Radiant's side is the Puck. And who's gonna get more levels? Who's gonna reach that level 25 first? It's gonna be the Puck.
For sure. And Nothing to Say is actually insanely difficult to kill now. Because it's got the Aeon Disc as well. And the Quickening Charm. It's like... What can you even do? They've got to jump over at mid lane. Here comes the Abyssal Blade. Jin Q, your shenanigans will not save you this time around, my friend.
Okay.
That's right.
It's only a pause 4 though, not the worst.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just got a Lotus Orb picked up. Alright, so everybody is just trying to kind of figure out ways that they can make this Lifestealer still work. Sylar is going for a BKB. So just wants all the magic community in the entire world. Pop is going for a Hex. What's our neutral item situation?
Well, we've just got a new wave of them coming out, right? So
yeah.
4 of them already picked up by Sparking Arrow, obviously. Naga Siren's going to be wanting to do that. But there with the... What do you go, the cast range talent?
On, who?
Oh, Lich isn't even anywhere close to it, actually. Only level 13.
Yeah.
So, the thing is, like, I just saw the Ninja Gear come out from the Ember Spirit, and there's this cool little interaction where if you get an Aether Lens plus the cast range talent, and you pop the Ninja Gear, you can actually Sinister Gaze from Invis, or from Smoke.
Okay. That's pretty cool. Man, eHome smoked up here. Okay, so they deal with these illusions mid. They're running out. They don't have any vision to play around, so I think they're really just smoking to try and reestablish control over their little tri-camp area. They do get the D-ward up on the high ground. They've got that gem in the inventory of Innocence. They're scouting the Roshan. Well, they're not scouting the Roshan, actually. It's a Dire Courier. But they know that they need this foothold back, at the very least. They can't afford to just be completely trapped inside of their base.
Do you reckon they're going to go for the outpost as well? They don't want to lose out on this experience battle?
Yeah, they might try.
Oh, mid lane though, have to be careful.
Yeah, it's always dangerous territory. Nothing to say, feeling pretty confident, does get
There
Abyssal Bladed up, and here comes the Aeon Disc, so that's going to help keep him alive. He does get the phase shift out, there's the blink, and he is gone. So he's good.
Start coming out here on Sparking Arrow's side.
Yeah, I feel like they should just run at this outpost and make sure that they don't get experience. They really shouldn't let them have it. It should be pretty easy. DD is kind of in the middle of nowhere here, but I think eHome are actually worried that the rest of his... Now they've realized, they're like, wait a second, DD, you can't be here. Your Naga is showing on our outpost. What are you up to, buddy?
Yeah, that's rough, and, well, the Scythe of Ice suddenly comes out from OP.
Kind of getting gone on. They do the invis. Here comes the Hex onto the Lifestealer. They are going to get the Stampede away. Sylar actually just looking for the turnaround. No spells from Felix, and now they're focusing on the Quap. OP God surviving for a little bit longer. Nice Force Staff, gets the blink away now. They do have a full drain going onto Sylar, but he pops the BKB, so still surviving. Jin Q trying to hold them back. And the net is going to connect onto him. Sylar now has the Rage as the BKB wears out. So just going to end up being a couple of support deaths at the end of the day.
You know you're having a rough one as a Lifestealer when you're forced to go the BKB as well on top of your Rage, but saving him that time around.
It's definitely the right item, right? Otherwise he would have just gotten Ice Pathed and died for sure.
Oh yeah.
I'm with Sylar on this one. He's just gonna go back for the Mjolnir here. Naga is gonna be going for a blood.
He's close.
This is getting
Was
pretty
that
big.
the Abyssal reveal as well? Or?
No, it got revealed mid when they killed the Ember.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's 6 slotted. Could
Yeah,
have a better
kind of.
item than this Ring of a Kill though.
Yeah, that's true. I'm kind of wondering if, I guess we'll just have to see if Bloodthorn is the item. He had an AC queued up a little bit earlier, and I was kind of wondering if he would opt for that instead, but I guess deciding that he wants that little bit of extra deeps.
Oh, Felix, he's on the prowl a little bit. I'm surprised he didn't stand next to that creep camp as it died, because he's so close to hitting that level 3 Echo Slam timing. Are they going to go on to this
Sylar? Do they
lifestealer?
have the chain stun? They try and start with the Fisher. Here comes the Abyssal Blade. He's still living, gets the Rage off, plus the Stampede. No problem against the Link. NiP going to be looking for a side change. Red Panda does find a nice stun, but Sylar still going to be fine. They do get the net onto Xingqiu, but he's got a Yule. Felix waiting for his opportunity. He's got another Fisher now. Can he find a good Echo? That's going to be the big question. Xingqiu actually manages to cancel his Blink, I believe. Now he's the one netted down. Faith Beyond, nice stomp, helping to protect the Ember a little bit longer. Nothing to say. Comes in with the Dagon. Can't quite get the pop onto the Quap, and Sylar needs to run off this leash, but he's got the Spider Legs to help him out. Faith Beyond still tanking a lot in the middle of this fight, and the Naga not looking all that healthy, gets stunned up one more time, and now brought down. This is a huge opportunity for eHome. What more can they get? DD doesn't even get the TP out successfully. BKB betraying him, doesn't have the duration. And now looking like he might just get chased down by Sylar. Xingqiu with one more jump in. That's a double kill for nothing to say, and that is a 4-for-1 team fight in favor of eHome.
Going for these little victories there and succeeding on eHome's side. Felix holding onto the Echo Slam that entire time, just couldn't find the perfect initiation. You don't want to waste it onto a position 5 solo. You don't want to have it popped onto the Lifestealer and then he just has his BKB up, he has his Rage up. They didn't really have the follow-up either, so it's a risky proposition to take. Is he going for this play? Is he going to try and make something happen around this Roche pit? He's got items in his inventory, 3.
He doesn't really have any way of knowing when it's going to be. They hit him with the
Oh, they're gonna
scan
found him.
successfully. Alright, they found him. Felix, see ya. Well, he wanted to try, but now dead. Aegis and Cheese going to be claimed, and yeah, the Naga died surprisingly easily in that last fight. I do have to say that it's not an easy game for Felix, right? Like you're saying, he can't really go on the Lifestealer. He also can't really go on the Puck because of the Aeon Disc, so he really has to wait a long time to find a good opportunity, but they really need something out of their Shaker in these fights, because he just had 0 contribution to the last one.
Yeah, and now to make things worse, you do have that level 25 Puck. All these silences that are going to be coming through. Oh, they've got onto the Puck.
Yeah, but he's got the disc. He does get silenced up. Stampede drops the Dream Coil. Naga thinking about the song, figuring out if she needs to use it.
She's gone the evasion as well, so realizing, well, I got popped in that last fight. At least give myself a little bit of protection, but that MKB is a fair amount.
This Havoc Hammer is actually pretty sick for Faith Beyond. It actually gives them some more tools to be able to kill off these Naga illusions.
Just caught
Putting
again.
the damage. They've actually got the Sinister Gaze as well. Can they keep him alive? He gets silenced. Mantis out. Finally, the song comes through, but
this is a good
Sylar's
echo.
still chasing him. Can they get a good combination going with the Ice Path? Red Panda's thinking about it, but it looks like Sparking Arrow just want to go for the full-on retreat. Felix closes the door with the Fisher, and they will just get themselves back out of there. But that did cost them their BKB on the Razor as well.
The Echo prospect was so tempting there for the
Yeah.
Earthshaker. 4 heroes clumped up in one spot, but probably the wise decision because didn't have any way to turn it back around with any follow-up damage.
Yeah, they really needed the Naga to be able to kind of turn and fight there.
Got that Bloodthorn as well, and Puck is now priority number 1. At least if you can catch her in the next 15 seconds, that Aeon Disc is going to be back up online very, very shortly.
Yep. And not even walking around with boots anymore. Doesn't really need it for the mobility. Has a refresher orb picked up. Jinkyu almost dying at top, but he's actually doing okay and becoming a little bit more of a core as this game goes on. He's got the Aghanim Scepter and now also working his way towards the Radiance. So in the absence of any other big threats from SAG, everyone has just been able to full-on itemize against this Naga. And it does seem to be working. Sylar slapping a tier 3 at top.
He is. They already used the glyph previously when they were taking that tier 3 mid push, and even if they were to kill him, he's got that Aegis, and it's up for another 2 minutes 15. So that risky of a prospect.
They need their lockdown to connect somehow. I guess the problem is so much of their damage is tied up with the Naga. She gets foiled. What can she really do? Here comes an Ice Path, but Sylar still tanking everything on the front lines. DD with the auto attack is putting some damage onto him. The Aegis is going to be reclaimed relatively soon. Jinkyu looking to jump into the back lines. He's trying to be a nuisance, not going to let the Earthshaker get anything done. And Ehom's still super healthy. Sylar's still just sieging. OP's got the Hex. Can they maybe find some kind of a chain initiation? They got to worry about the Glimmers, the Lotus, the Aegis.
Look at this great spacing between all the Ehome heroes. No one is next to each other. They don't want to get caught in a multi-man Echo Slam.
Yeah, they're not making life easy for those. They do collapse a little bit here onto Red Panda. Song coming through. Can they find a good target? Sylar with the BKB just going to be a nuisance. Won't make it easy for the Jakiro to do his job in this fight. They are going to drop the Abyssal Blade onto him. The Naga gets silenced up by the Lotus Reflect. Here comes Felix with the Echo. Finally drops it out. They are getting a good combo off, but the Aegis and the Cheese going to put Ehome back in fighting shape. Faith Beyond a little bit low. The Dream Coil does come out. Sylar just going to try and walk this one off. Rage going to help out someone. He doesn't have the BKB anymore. Can they continue the pursuit? That has to be the question. And actually, Ehome going to go looking for the turnaround. DD walking perhaps a little bit too far forward. Does get the Yules off. Ice Path from Red Panda helping to keep him alive, but in a pretty compromised position. Naga trying to fight, but is she actually doing any damage? It just doesn't seem like it. Getting kited around. The Abyssal getting reflected. Dead for 100 seconds. I really thought that this was going to be a freer Naga game, but in the end, Ehome have done it. They played the rat game, they got their items, and here they are, getting the 48-minute win.
Yeah, nothing to say, really starting to come online there. Being a nuisance, pushing around the lanes, just shoving things in and getting those key burst items, you know. Can't protect too much against the Dagon 5 when you've got all that cooldown reduction on your side, and then once you hit the level 25 as well, it just seemed like foregone conclusion.
Yeah.
Through a nice echo at the end, it just wasn't enough. No one actually died on Ehome's side, even after that. Was it a 4-man echo?
Yeah, they killed the Aegis and they forced the cheese on Jinkyu, but that was kind of it. I really feel that SAG had more of an opportunity there, but they probably felt like they were ahead, and they were like, well, because we're ahead, we shouldn't let them take any trades, right?
Yeah.
And so they ended up just spending all this time through the mid-game just chasing around the Centaur and the Puck. But the Puck was getting big farm the entire time. The Centaur was also getting some items. I really think that Havoc Hammer ended up doing a lot of work for them.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do? Like, there were, 3, maybe 4 failed ganks on a Puck and Ember Spirit combined? And
yeah,
you can't spend your key timings just wasted like that. I mean, have a look at the graph for the win probability. It's sitting very favorably in Sparking Arrow's favor, and then after a couple of those team fights that just didn't go their way, it was Mount Everest essentially.
Yeah, I think as soon as it's like, oh, wait a second, Ehome, like, as soon as the win probability, as soon as the net worth and everything starts to swing, right, and they take a lane of racks, the win probability is like, oh, wait a second, this game's just about to end. I better get on over to the winning team. But yeah, that was not the way that I expected that to go at all. And I really just don't know how much the net worth on the Naga Siren ended up mattering, right? Like the Abyssal Blade I was fine with, but I think the Bloodthorn was just weird, and I don't really feel like it ended up doing very much.
It was, and maybe it was, we need to kill this Puck, and Kudos has to go towards the itemization of the Aeon Disc, you know, to be able to counter that.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe in a different world we see like a Nullifier or just another Hex or something, and they get that one pick off that they needed on the Puck to actually be able to go and do something. But there you go. In the end, Ihum are going to take game number 1. So far maintaining their imperious standing on the top of the board for DPL CDA, but we're not done just yet. This is still a full best of 3. So we're going to head to a break, and we're going to come back in game 2 to see if Sparking Era Gaming can take us out to a 3rd and final game.
And I got it back, we got it back. Now we're back to that feeling we never had. Just pretend, catalyze my catatonic mind. Give it life until it burns too bright, burns too bright. Consume whatever's left inside. Undercover of night, with the past out of sight. We both knew it wasn't right. That's what happens when gasoline plays with matches. And that's what happens, And that's what happens when gasoline plays with matches. And that's what happens, when gasoline plays with matches. You get burned.
봐줄게 이번엔.
And we must wanna be heard. We must wanna be heard.
Yeah, I have 40 minutes. 쉬는 시간, and then I have one more lesson where I will answer with my geopolitics project.
We must wanna be
Yeah, I hope so. My project was like more I'm not thinking anything about it. I just prepared what they want. So it's not like 5 minutes. It's like hard
Welcome back, everybody, to more DPL CDA. We got Game 2 of eHome versus Sparking Arrow Gaming. And as we were just saying, eHome, they're on top of the board. They're 6-0 so far, and now one game away from making it 7-0. I think at that point they might actually be almost guaranteed first.
I mean, how many more series would they have? They would have one against Vici and one against Aster. So
Yeah.
I think it'd be dicey for them to be able to throw it from there, but still possible. I mean, IG only have Keen to go up against, but I guess it would be a head-to-head sort of scenario, right?
Yeah.
And eHome beat IG, so
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking about, right? That they've only got, like, IG already have 2 losses, LGD already have 2 losses, and eHome only have 2 matches left. So,
yep.
And they beat both of those teams. Well, obviously, they've beaten everyone head-to-head so far. So eHome definitely getting close to maybe taking the whole league here. We've already got our bans coming through. We've got Chen, Timber, Veno, PL on the eHome side. We've got the Void Spirit, ES, Ember, and the Treant being banned by SAG. So I guess you could say, well, they're not all position 4 heroes, but a couple of 4s in there, and eHome just going to go straight for the Pangolier.
Just wanting to pick something a little bit odd again, you reckon?
What, on SAG? Or
Yeah.
Because Pango's not unusual at all, right? That hero.
No.
Yeah. I don't know what they're gonna do. I guess the Clinks is in the pool. Maybe they'll go for that. Alright, well, that's not out of the ordinary. That's just a Dragon Knight. And an Ancient Apparition. Alright. And the immediate response from eHome is the Shadow Demon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good way to deal with it, you know? Get the Dragon Tail into someone, disrupt, completely useless. Soul Catcher, obviously really effective against the Dragon Knight, and then just put the Demonic Purge onto him, and then unless he BKBs, it's hard to...
Free, but still also very, very good. As a 3 position, Sparking Arrow. They've got the last overall pick, so I really can't imagine that they're looking at putting the Dragon Knight on the mid lane. So it's more than likely heading to that off lane sort of role.
Yeah.
They do just go for the Nyx Assassin. I don't mind this. I kind of like it as a support duo with the Ancient Apparition, but I think you have to be careful in that it really weakens the potential teamfight contribution of your supports. Having
Consistent teamfight contribution, right? You have to have... I mean, we saw how that affected them last time, right? There were a couple of teamfights where Earthshaker was like, I want to go in, but it's not optimal, or I might die if I do, and then suddenly you've had a 4v5 teamfight, right? And done nothing.
Yeah.
But Shadow Demon, he's always going to be there.
For sure. He's pretty much always going to get his spells off and do something. eHome just picking up the Kunkka SAG. Pretty early Storm Spirit pickup here. I mean, I guess there isn't a ton of lockdown for it. For the most part, you can just avoid Kunkka's spells with the zip. But very reliant on kind of the pick-off for the early to mid game. And I'm now wondering if eHome just shift gears into a very, very aggressive kind of lineup, right? There's still a Lycan in the pool, which I think would go very unpunished this game, at least until later on. What
Yeah,
else?
the push right now on Sparking Arrow is... Sorry, not the push. The wave clear is lacking on their supports, to say the least.
Yeah, and they're just kind of early game. All they've really got is this single target pick off kind of stuff, and that's where the Shadow Demon's going to be really good. And I just don't see them team fighting into Pango Kunkka. Those 2 heroes are just team fight monsters. So
Yeah, I mean, if this Pango can if it is indeed the position 4, if he can make it out of that laning stage with any semblance of levels, I think just set yourself in a really good spot.
I even think eHome could just pick a position 1 Dazzle here and just run the game over that way. They pick up the Beastmaster, so they are thinking
Similar.
along those lines of just playing a fast group up and push.
Radiant team
What can you do, really?
She's gonna be fuzzy wuzzy.
Hell.
What are your thoughts on the Battle Furiosa that we've seen a lot more recently?
I don't like it that much. I've seen it a little bit, but I think it's mostly in situations where the Ursa knows that the game is like guaranteed to drag a little bit. Personally, not a very big fan. The most common build that I've been seeing recently is people getting the 202 and just rushing Abyssal Blade first item,
Yeah.
and that seems fine. That seems pretty good.
I mean, we've seen people not put a single point into overpower until level 11, which I think is a bit of a grief, to be
Yeah,
honest. I think
I don't like
one
that.
point,
Yeah,
you know, it's such value.
I really don't think that one more point in Earthshock is worth not having any points in overpower. I think the build that most people have settled on now is getting like 202 and then you leave Earthshock at 2 and then you max out everything else. So SAG, how do you deal with this? So they're mostly looking for their position 1 pick. They could run the Dragon Knight in the safe lane if they wanted to, if they feel like they have something else that they would prefer to play up against the Ursa. I don't know, maybe they have to take a page out of Ehom's book and go for some kind of like
Slippery
off-lane
hero.
puck. Yeah, just something that's gonna like buy them time, right? And just go cut waves and be annoying that way.
I mean, yeah, you don't want to stand and fight, right? So
No.
something like a Razor sucks against this, even though you typically wouldn't mind it against a Conqueror and an Ursa. But Shadow Demon, you've got that right there where you just disrupt the Razor and run away.
Yeah, I really don't know what the pick is. Okay. Well, yeah, just kind of a slippery hero, I guess. But that is just going to be their position 1. So, yeah, God King. He's the one in the captain's chair. He's deciding, all right, what do I think is the game-winning hero here? And he's going to come back with the Weaver. But they are not equipped to take fights. And I don't know. I really don't like their lanes that much. I'm very
Offlane
worried
DK.
about this. Yeah, I'm worried about this Sylar Ursa just getting out of control and then
Ooh.
just running at him.
Looks like the abominable snowman, right?
Yeah, there's a bunch of different Ursa loadouts that people use. Like the Battle Pass set is quite popular. The Vine one.
Yeah.
Of course.
Alpine Ursa.
Yeah, anyone who's got it is rocking the Alpine Ursa. There's no questions about that.
Is that what Arteezy uses still?
I think so, yeah. Oh, well, but I think he's had it like forever, basically. He probably got it not too long after they or so, it's probably someone gifted it to him. It's worth a lot these days. And it's ridiculous to look back and be like, "Oh yeah, we're removing this set because it doesn't, it's somehow like too ostentatious or silly." And then you look at some of the sets that we have now. It's like,
I mean, there's that, and then also the beast, the Ursa taunt that came through, with the bear and the symbols.
Yeah. Yeah. True.
Oh well. All right, so you got you home this time?
Yeah. I really think. I think I liked SAG's draft more in the previous game. I may have. I think I overhyped the Naga a little bit. I really, really thought it was going to be a super free Naga game. But,
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have conflicting views about the Naga versus the Lifestealer. I think it's about even. It depends on the stage of the game that you get to, because
it's not as one-sided as it used to be, right? When she had net that pierced magic immunity, then it was a very Naga-favored matchup, because you would rage and the Naga would just pop song and net you, and then your whole team couldn't help you and you would just get beat to death. But yeah, sorry, I interrupted you.
No, that's fine. That was basically the point anyway.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
But we've got
30 seconds to battle.
Opposing jungles being invaded once more. Why don't you just protect your own,
I guess in general, the you know, normally the offlane hero is more of like a fighting hero, and the safe lane hero tends to be more of just they're a farmer. So it's much easier to invade the opposing safe lane than it is to defend your own, right? Because there's no way that like there's no way that one of the cores is going to go to a different lane. So I think that's kind of why we see this playing out the way that it does. But you know, very quickly gets grabbed back at bottom by Sylar, so no problem there. What else is going on here? Okay, so Red Panda appears to be playing bottom for the time being, and they are going to just be sending the Nyx Assassin up to top to try and deal with this double melee lane. See how that
Catches
goes.
out the Observer Ward. Nicely done there by Innocence. Makes it a lot harder because as long as you're... let's see if he keeps out of line of sight here.
Jinkyu getting gone on a little bit up here. Nice two-man stun from Felix. Just gonna hold them back. What's happening with the wave though? So Radiant range creep is already dead, so this wave is pushing in the direction that Faith Beyond and Jinkyu want it to.
Innocence already getting that 5-stack Shadow Poison onto Red Panda, putting him real low.
Yeah. At least he's got some stick charges. How's mid lane going? DD doing pretty well. This is a pretty good matchup for the Storm Spirit.
Ooh, not the courier though.
Radiant's courier
That
has been
sucks.
killed.
Suddenly that harass becomes a whole lot harder, and well, he's been okay with the last couple of positions for the... Oh, OP, he's getting a few stacks on him as well.
Yeah, Innocent's kind of going for... I don't think it's going to be a kill, and actually OP just turns around, hits him with the Breathe Fire, and that's first blood for the Dragon Knight. I mean, sure, this is going to hurt a bit when it pops, but... Yeah, Innocence with the whoops. I think getting a bit too eager for the stacks.
Yeah, a couple of misplays coming through there with his courier dying as well as that, and he got better at it as after the 5 1 charges were already up, or stick charges rather, on the AA, but you just got to stay out of that line of sight to prevent him from leveling it up. And oh man,
No. Well,
good swashbuckle.
yeah, I guess it must have been. Sorry, but I did not catch that one on camera. I was just kind of keeping an eye at bottom,
Tower
but
is under attack.
does get brought down. That's not good. Sylar dropping pretty low over here. And they do not have that salve that Innocence purchased up, so this actually really sucks for the Ursa not being able to play aggressively. And actually, Innocence is going to zone them back, and Sylar is going for the pull. Okay, does he get it? He's got it. Took a little bit of coaxing to get the range creep involved there, but and they do manage it. And we got the sentry down at top, so Weaver just takes a kick to the derriere from Faith Beyond as he runs through.
Yeah, it's this real key timing around level 3 for Innocence that's going to be the important one for them. Probably going to opt to put more points into the Shadow Poison, keep the harass up, although Sylar, he's being keen once more.
He really wants to play aggro, but he doesn't have the health. They need that little bit of extra regen. Red Panda's just kind of poking him down. Ooh, Breathe Fire. Pops the Fairy Fire to live. Playing a very dangerous game here at bottom. DD continuing to win mid, kind of as expected. Jinkyu just charging at Felix. The Weaver only has 9 CS so far, and the Faith Beyond Beastmaster is 17-3. So this top lane is not going well at all for SAG.
It's honestly not the worst though when you look at the net worth.
Red
I mean,
Panda's
have a
dead
look
here.
at this DK. Worth the trade to continuing getting the CS for your DK?
Radiant's
No,
bottom tower is
maybe.
under
Dragon
attack.
Knight's doing alright. OP God gets a little side pull going. Sylar has to make some tough decisions. Does decide that he wants this range creep under the tower. And Innocence camping out that 4-minute rune. It is going to be, looks like Nothing to Say grabbing it, though he does actually need to go and pick it up.
God King's got to be careful. Gets a nice stun off to stop the aggression coming through from Faith Beyond.
Well, now Felix is just getting run down, though. And looks like it's enough damage. Yeah, one more touch from Faith Beyond will find that kill. Well, this top lane's a little bit of a disaster. Ursa now dies bottom. Ooh, swashbuckle in. Some more damage being done to Weaver.
And that was with Faith Beyond tanking up the full swarm, so he was at minus 14 armor by the end of that, just committing all of the harass onto this Nyx Assassin. And Doesn't seem like they're as much on the same page here with God King as Felix.
You just heard it.
Man, this bottom lane actually got ruined by that courier snipe. I think it would have looked very different if Sylar had had that salve, but they're just running at Red Panda. Hops over the cliff. OP coming over, does have the Dragon Tail available. Sylar just gonna run out, gets out of the cold feet. Innocence in a little bit of danger. Raindrop's gonna help him out somewhat, and Sylar wants to finish off this kill. Not gonna let it go to the Shadow Poison. As with a little bit more HP, now able to kind of find the opportunities he's looking for on OP. And really wanting to force him out of this lane. Storm Spirit already jungling up a little bit. DD taking a moment out of the lane to go clear the big camp, and now making his way back over as there is a bottle refill waiting for him.
Just silver service, you know.
You know that one of the reasons why I'm dating you is that because you're not
What, another side pull at bottom. There's just the one troll, so that's going to die pretty quickly. Yeah, neither carry having a particularly inspired game. 22-4 on the Weaver, 17-1 on the Ursa. They are both kind of... Well, I guess the Ursa's not really like a utility hero this game, but the Weaver is kind of here just to buy time, I think, for the Storm. He's the true carry. You get a Dragon Tail at bottom side, in a little bit of danger. Defensive Disruption going to buy him a few more seconds, but here comes Arcane Rune Storm Spirit. DD, you got to finish off the first kill first, then you can go for the second kill. Have your dinner before dessert. Innocence. Looks like he might have actually escaped this one. No. With the Arcane Rune. Still gets a long zip in. The Electric Vortex is available, and still gets both kills down here. Though Red Panda got the last hit.
Man, forget that rule though. I'm all for dessert at any time of the day. It doesn't need to be before dinner.
The benefits of being a grown-up. No one can stop you from just eating 12 cookies for dinner.
My conscience, that's about it.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
Yeah, Faith Beyond doing such a good job here on the top side. Weaver, bit of an interesting build. I mean, he's taken so much harass that he's been forced into a bottle, but when you've got a Storm Spirit on your team, how many of those runes are you really going to get?
Yeah, I guess we'll have to see. It is nice, I guess, if you get it before the bounties, but a little bit of pressure on Faith Beyond, but looks like he's going to be fine to just walk this one off. He doesn't even have boots. Necro 1 already getting delivered, so he is going to be a force to be reckoned with once he gets that level 6. OP popping the Dragon Form bot. Sylar looking for an opportunity. Does get the jump forward. Nothing to say. Here with the boat. Disruption just to save Sylar from these stuns. He's going to pop back out and now look for the kill. Felix is in the neighborhood. OP not dead just yet. Stun completely whiffing. And actually, OP still surviving through all of this. Now the Weaver making the rotation. Innocence.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, almost being brought down. Sylar still doesn't really have the HP. Jumps back in, finishes out the first kill. Here comes Faith Beyond with the roar. Gonna get the time lapse off.
He
got
went
mana
for the
burned.
Sakuchi instead?
Yeah, I think he should have just time lapsed, but I don't know.
He had a Mango as well, so mana burn wasn't an excuse.
Yeah, well, that's not good. And now Faith Beyond cleaning up the secondary kill. Sylar lives through all of that, so he gets some nice experience out of it. DD does find himself a little blueberry rune here.
DD with the DD.
What is he going to be able to do with it is the kind of the question. Oh, needs to grab that Ironwood tree. Alright. Oh, Innocence, you got to be careful, bud.
How much DD could DD have if DD...
If DD...
And then we have long DD and DDC.
Yep, exactly. Alright, DD popped. What are they looking for here? Kunkka, the likely target. Nothing to say, just walking away. They do have a nice ward in the lane, spotting this rotation. So knowing that the Storm Spirit is stuck bottom, there is absolutely nothing to punish up here at top. And Red Panda, he tries to worm his way into the trees, but he is just going to be brought down. Sylar has opted for the third point in the Earth Shock. So we'll see if he goes all the way for the fourth point. He does. Level 7, Sylar's made his decision. They are going to lose their bottom tier 1 tower with the second Elder Dragon force.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
But OP God having a great game. I was worried about the Dragon Knight, but those
middle
worries
tower
were unfounded. He is #1 on the net worth,
Dire's structures are
and
fortified.
really can go for any kind of build-up that he wants here. What do you think the plan is going to be? Just Blink Rush, maybe?
Blink Rush, or kind of needs a halberd as well to stop a lot of this aggression coming through from eHome. I mean, his good start, how much of that was also due to Innocence overextending there with his Shadow Poison spam?
Yeah, and giving him that first blood, and then like the first blood into the courier snipe, I think was actually kind of lane ruining.
Yeah.
So, well, Sylar is just going to be trying to pick up Vanguard first here. Q has got the Rolling Thunder available, making us very aware of that fact as well. DD is very slowly farming these Ancients. Alright, it's a little Iron Talon for himself.
Yeah. God King, he's finished up his own power treads, so might start to become a little bit more active on the map now. He's going into what seems like a Lincoln Sphere follow-up.
Oh, they got the courier, but it's not going to be a kill down here. Still just pressuring with 2 heroes. Sylar farming all by his lonesome up at top. Felix, is he looking for his courier?
Dire's top tower is under
Just be
attack.
setting up to try for a kill. Weaver coming up now, but it's not going to be super easy against the Enrage. So Sylar actually continuing to play quite aggro. Alright, there's the break. Enrage comes out. Innocence also in the neighborhood. They're just going to hop onto Felix. He does have the Spike Carapace, so Sylar not going to stick too long. There's also an Ice Blast that they need to be a little bit worried about. But Red Panda kind of revealing himself, going for this
Dire's
outpost.
top tower has fallen.
And God King, as he comes out of the Shikuchi, is well out of range of anything catching him.
Yeah, it didn't connect with the swarm, so the rest of his team didn't feel confident in following up, or at least attempting to, onto this Ursa. And now, with that tier 1 tower taken, you would think this outpost is the next objective for them. Just quickly take that one out, and then Roshan becomes much more of a scary prospect to take.
Yeah, definitely a possibility. Okay, so OP's got the Blink Dagger. We really need to see some kind of a smoke play, make some use of this Dragon Knight. They've got really good potential to just pop any hero. Nothing to say, it looks like he's going to be the target. Innocence trying to help him out. Here's the defensive disruption. So Innocence instead going to become the target, does get the Purge out onto OP God. And now they're looking for a little bit of a turnaround. Nice Torrent boat onto 3. Faith Beyond still biding his time. He's got the Roar available, just waiting for Sylar to turn up. But where's the damage from this Ursa? They've got pretty good chain stun for him. Swashbuckle through. Jin Q is actually going to be the one following up this team fight, and that is not the way that they were hoping that Blink Dagger reveal was going to go on the Dragon Knight.
No points in overpower, but the rest of his team just taking the advantage in the earlier parts of that team fight means it's not quite necessary. He fully committed to the Earthshock just to speed up his farm a little bit. I get it. And he's obviously bought more mangoes. He's got that royal jelly on himself, which is nice. I think I saw a few clarities through there as well. Just one less point in the Fury swipes, you know? 1 point in overpower. That's all I ask. It's just so effective.
But if 1 overpower is like half of an Earthshock, that's mana that he could have to do something else with. So
I guess.
Yeah, I don't know how much I believe my own argument there, but it does seem like Sylar's plan this game is, I'm just going to frontline with my team. There is only so much lockdown on SAG, so long as you survive like the Dragon Tail, he should pretty much be able to get the Enrage off every single time, and then he'll be right. So this is, I don't know if this is a recovery build or he just knows that his team has enough damage without him going for like the Basher first. So this way he can take some very greedy farm on the map as well. Has to kind of be said. He's not at risk of just the Nyx Assassin plus the AA killing him, right, with a Vendetta combo. And, ooh, Weaver running forward pretty aggressively. He uses the time lapse, but he's still X'd. Oh no, the Roar for good measure. Faith Beyond just wanting to make 100% sure of that kill. And this is why you don't run up blind high grounds.
Yeah, you could see what they were trying to do. They just used the Vendetta on Felix just prior, and the Elder Dragon form available on OP God. They were kind of hiding in these bottom right area of trees here, but just dying before he was able to make their way and connect through to him.
And These do kind of feel like unforced errors a little bit from SMG's. OP God getting gone on Innocence. Needs to
Silas,
hold
yeah.
on to the disruption for a TP interrupt. Sylar's just going to be chasing through. OP does get the blink away, and Felix a little bit difficult to go on with the spiked Carapace. Weaver does come down here again, and they are just going to go for another smoke. So, yeah. Storm's farming. Making the way up into the high ground. I don't know about capturing the outpost in this situation, but right, that's the decision that they make. They're going to go into Faith Beyond. He's got all of the Necros, though, so Red Panda might just pay for this with his life. The defensive disruption coming through, buying a little bit more time. Long zip from the Storm Spirit. So we got about a third of his mana remaining. Ursa surviving for a little while longer. Sylar gets off the Enrage, and they just turn around, bring down one. Jin Q still looking to clean up this fight. Faith Beyond from beyond the grave has found himself a triple kill. Can he get even more? No, that final kill is going to end up going to Jin Q. And at least Storm Spirit gets out, but disaster fight.
Yeah, I mean, some insane value coming through from that Beastmaster. Not able to take him down with that 18 strength Necro Book gives him early on. It's just the power of this easy build-up. It's good for multi-facets. Great in team fights, as we saw with the triple kill. Great at pushing out lanes, and tanky as all hell.
Yeah, he really didn't need to be alive to have full effect in the last fight. Oh, do they have the torrent timing here? Yes, they do. Storm Spirit getting locked down. Nothing to say. A little bit more damage needed. Zip across, but that's the last of the Storm's mana. So he will not be able to really participate in this fight. And Sylar's still on the hunt. Coming in from the other angle. OP God needing to be careful. Doesn't have the dragon form. Red Panda the first target. Throws out the Ice Blast onto the Kunkka. He knows that he's going down shortly. OP the next target. X Mark is dragging him back. And
Prime Roche time.
Yeah, why not? You're right. You're right here. You've got Necrobook. You've got the maxed out Inner Beast, so no reason not to.
Alright, so how close is he to picking up this Basher? Maybe Roche will even do the trick for him.
Yep. Oh, that's nasty. Man, Fast Abyssal on this Ursa is going to be a nightmare to deal with if you're SAG. This Weaver's still basically just having no game. Felix has already used the spiked Carapace at mid. Sylar's hunting for him. They get the slowdown. Here comes the Ice Blast, but they don't really care about that. And already a mega kill streak for Sylar.
Just feels like you can't do all much of anything, going straight into an Orchid on this Conqueror as well. So just trying to lock down the overextending Weaver and Storm Spirit, it seems. Force him into that early BKB that neither of them want.
Yeah, I mean, Weaver is... I think he's trying for a Lincoln's here. I don't know. The Weaver was their last pick, and he really has had... he has not had a good enough game to justify the last pick. I kind of always look at that, right? If you're going to last pick something, I feel like it's got to be a pretty good game for it, but the lane just went poorly, and now...
Yeah.
Like,
you have all of the information. You can easily just counter whatever they've got.
Yeah, tell me what the 1v5 hero is. And, it does not seem like Weaver is it. You know, they are kind of playing for the Storm Spirit late game, but Storm also hasn't been farming that much either. And you can just continue to take fight. Jin Q with the Rolling Thunder at bottom. I think just kind of clearing out the wave. I don't know if there was ever really a plan of taking a team fight down here.
Yeah.
Avoiding the trade.
I think he's happy to do it. I mean, Weaver as well, you've got that extended swashbuckle slash range now as well, so do it from an even safer distance, making that pause full roll much more spicy.
Yeah. Has opted for the mana regen, but...
Oh, I mean just from the change.
In general. Right.
Yeah.
Well, didn't they... So the
cast range is less, but if you're just standing in the trees and using it, then it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, so they changed the cast range went from 1,000 to 900, and now the slash range is
900 to 1,000.
Right. So the overall distance that you can hit at is still the same, but you can't. If you're just standing still, then yeah, you can nuke it from a little bit further away.
So harms his retreat potential a little bit, but his high ground defense, as well as what we're just seeing here on the bottom side of the map, that's a little bit stronger.
For sure. And they hold on to it for a while. You know, I'm just kind of sweeping the map, taking all the farm up. Sylar's got this Abyssal Blade. He is absolutely terrifying. Nobody on SAG can do anything about him at this point. Red Panda is trying to snipe couriers over here.
Sure.
Maybe kind of giving away his ward a little bit as well. And
Yeah, not the first hit, but the second a little bit more. I mean, the thing is, if they went there to try and kill Red Panda, you can't really see him because it's nighttime, and it takes them away from where they want to be, which is getting the aggression up. Weaver, he's getting gone on.
yeah, that's the Abyssal. Here comes the disruption. Do they have any follow-up lockdown? Looks like he's going to be okay. As being demonic purge, so Sylar may be able to chase, and now Felix walking in here. We do not have the detection for him just yet, but here comes the dust. Into the X marks the spot. Shinky with the Rolling Thunder through. Red Panda getting found on the other side. Faith Beyond just bringing him down. DD a little bit low on mana to have any kind of punish for this Beastmaster, who is just walking around with the full army. He's even got the Helm of the Dominator picked up. 10.5k net worth on Faith Beyond. Completely taken over this game.
Yeah, and going into the Solar Crest as well. What a great item, just to be able to burst down something like a Weaver before he's able to get the time lapse off. They've got plenty of pure damage that's going to be able to go through it. Pure damage, but you get what I mean.
Yeah, I know. For sure. How much longer on this Aegis? So another minute for Sylar. Maybe a little bit more of an opportunity there. They didn't get a mango tree, did they? Oh, they did. Okay, so that's pretty nice for the Ursa, to be honest. Though, where is it?
Let's go hunting.
I've switched it over to their vision. I don't think it's in like
a weird spot.
Yeah, maybe it's gone. Who knows?
Must be.
Mango status unknown.
Here it is. Here it is. To the left of the tier 2 mid. Why there? Who knows? But that's where it is.
Weaver getting gone on. Time lapse away.
Haste.
Wait, I'm still not. I'll go looking for it later. we've got other stuff happening on the map. Age is just about to be reclaimed, so maybe a little bit of an opportunity on Sylar, but Innocence is constantly playing around him.
I mean, they know he's there. They've got the full vision. It's daytime. Sentry ward's up.
I see Felix kind of walking forward. Here comes the Abyssal Blade. Should be able to get the Spiked Carapace off, but he's still being dusted. They're waiting. Spiked Carapace runs out, and so does the next Assassin's Life. Anyway, so sorry. Show me where this. Where is this?
You see where my cursor is on the minimap?
Why can't I don't think I can see your. Oh wait, here it is. Okay.
There's action happening. Never mind.
All right. Never hold that thought. They're on the high ground already. I found it. Sylar hopping out. Seems to be a little bit careful. Disruption is off cooldown. Everything dropped on this Weaver. He walks forward straight into the Orc, and here comes the Roar with the Vessel. OP God, no survivability whatsoever. DD jumps in. Buyback as well from OP. Hoping to find something, but eHome just going to call the retreat, resetting, distributing the Vessel charges, and
yeah,
SAG are like, whatever, we got nothing there. Let's just call it.
Yeah. I mean, a DK without buyback when they're sieging the base, what can you really do? It was the mango tree placement that did it in the end.
Yeah, that's the OP spot. Man, eHome looking really dominant in this event. Now 7-0, like we were saying. I think that all but cements them in the #1 spot here for DPL CDA. Sparking Arrow, the champions of the previous CDA league, just have not found their form here at all. And continuing to slump, now down, tied with Keen at the bottom of the board, 1-5.
Yeah, I mean, they had that game won, let's be honest, and they threw it away. Just through a lot of inaction, through a lot of failed ganks, and taking advantage of their full potential. But their next time to show their wares will come on Wednesday, I believe, where they go up against Keen Gaming. So it'll be interesting to see how the two basement dwellers do against each other.
Yeah, and you know, in the beginning of that, well, coming into the series, I thought, all right, going to be maybe a little bit one-sided. eHome likely looking into 2-0 from SAG. SAG put up a good fight in that first game, but in the end, the result maybe kind of what we were expecting. Our next series, though, should actually be pretty good. We've got RNG going up against CDEC. They've both got very similar records so far, 4-3 and 4-4. So that should definitely be a good one. but we've got a little bit of a break. And when I say a little bit of a break, we've got about an hour break before our
Unless
next
things
series
change,
kicks off.
'cause who knows? Yeah.
Yeah, well, for the most part, they've just been playing directly to the schedule. Of course, we will come back about 10 minutes earlier for our 1v1, so make sure you tune in for that at 10 minutes to the hour. But yeah, Danog, any other closing thoughts on this one? This game too is pretty.
It was clinical.
Pretty one-dimensional, yeah.
Yeah. No, not really. I mean, with the top 6 being the ones that earn the cash money, this next series between CDEC and RNG is going to be real important because they are sitting 5th and 6th right now.
All right. Thanks so much for watching, guys. Hope you're enjoying all the coverage, and we'll catch you back here in about an hour for that next series.
В каком-то более подробном режиме, как оно будет происходить.
Do
клуб, держав, способных обеспечить региональный контроль в рамках существующей геополитической карты мира. Всех великих
It looks like he's fine with the Nature's Attendants healing him back up. Toby dragging waves around, trying to keep his farm rate going, but here comes some Mail again, looking for a bit of damage onto Toby and maybe a spin to at least force the TP out from Axe.
Is under attack.
Samael's got to be a bit careful with these spins though, but Toby has waited way too long, he's just gonna die.
Toby back to casting.
Don't be mad.
I don't know what the plan was. Like, you can just straight up TP away. Maybe he was thinking he can spin 16 times in a row and kill Juggernaut.
A real rough start again for Viking. Not as bad as the previous game, but it's definitely OG building up momentum. Juggernaut continues that farm rate, and they've got the backup plan of, you know, Empower from this Magnus. Shad under a lot of pressure. Top lane as well. He's always at half HP. Seb's just continually right-clicking him down. 17 one charges now up for the Pugna. Only 800 HP. Gotta be a little bit wary.
Catapult approaching with Pugna. They have no left. They used it on the mid lane to mess up with the creep
Spun down bottom,
equilibrium.
he gets called up in the creep wave. No tail. He's gonna fall to Toby. Samael nearly had a kill on Aramis, but just a dive away gets him out of spin range. Seb getting chased top. Every lane.
He's
it's
fine.
Middle tower is under
Just
attack.
like back and forth, poking and prodding. Yeah, he's got 21 charges. He actually turns and fights Celery now. Decrep into Fisher. The blast is there. And they should be able to grab this undying kill, but a jump in from Shad with the decay. And Soul Rip buying space for Celery to stay alive. They don't get the kill, and Seb so close to dying, but the one charge is continually refilled by the daggers from Shad. They also get the bonus gold out from that tombstone.
Sab wants that level 6. Life Drain is now a 7-second cooldown spell.
Oh, Soul Rip into jump. Ah, the Fisher doesn't come out fast enough, and he didn't get the decrep off either. Chasing Saxon now. Celery, 2 stick charges. He's going to get turned on. Aftershock with the Enchant Totem, and he levels up to 4. So Shad, under that tier 1, is going to take a couple of tower hits, but he will be able to walk it off.
It's still worth it for Viking. Phantom Assassin just got level 6 from that, almost full power treads. Undying needs to bring some regen, and he already bought a healing cell for Phantom Assassin. Will come back to a lane. Ember Spirit. I want to see Ember Spirit start playing more aggressive. Like if he gets a good rune, something like a haste or invis, he'll gladly join a fight.
Or celery. The life drain nearly clears him up. But yeah, mid one is just continually farming jungle, going back to lane, clearing out waves over and over. Now he gets an RP with his transition down to bottom. Looking for Toby. Sumail's even rotated across here as we go.
Third death of Toby. Like Juggernaut doesn't really like to play into Axe, and just lay his Blink Dagger. So Axe comes back to the bottom lane. You have Empowered Juggernaut with the Omni Slash, Phase Boots, Faded Brooch. He's without Phase Boots even being used. I want to see what the move speed is.
Yeah, and like now, so accelerating very quickly on Sumail's Juggernaut. Maybe you want to try and get a pull across. Toby back.
Hype it up, Gary.
He's gonna get Omni Slash, right? The spin does so much damage to him, and now Sumail's like, okay, thank you. Final swing. Clears him up. While top lane, what's happening there? Boom is rotated in. Saxon and Seb are just fine.
Almost never gets the heal on Enchant this time. Like healing up Juggernaut because there's a lot of overtime damage X. So no point in Impetus, which is very strange, but it's a correct build this game.
Yeah, quite often we see like the 4-4-0 next attendance. Oh, Ember Spirit looking for Seb. He's out of way, and that life drain, it burns through his flame guard, but Boom still Saxa. The final little love tap, send him on his way. Get out of here. Boom still Saxa. My lane now. Bounty room spawning and down south. Sumail, all the Omni Slash into the aim 5 just gets the Phoenix. Bounty room spawning and down south. He's out alive. Rune up. So it should be a 1 for 3 here. Yeah. Seb bottles one up top. And they still have one to fall back on. Oh. But they've lost them and killed mid one instead. Oh, find the Enchantress. Not going to take down the Magnus.
Yeah, mid one wanna go in. Keeps farming, going for that Mask of Madness build that we mentioned. Disassemble it, get.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I didn't quite see that. I think RP is. And Go Slam top lane kills off the Phoenix.
Didn't even get the kill on mid.
I'm not sure either.
Magic Wand, Fairy Fire, like Fuff. Maybe mid one misclicked. I will blame.
That's an easy way out for mid one. Blame the ping. But these towers are falling so quickly now. You know, OG got the mid tier one, now the blast.
And now the bottom one.
Sumail, Mask of Madness, whacking away at creeps. Here comes some more skelly boys from No Tails. Troll, Viking with no great result. Still looking for that Blink Dagger timing on Toby, which you very rightfully said. Boom, Remnant in, Mail holding the spin, but they'll be reasonably content killing off No Tail and one of his. They don't stop the tower falling though, and that's really take control of this map completely. And when you have an empowered Juggernaut who can just mow through Julie, what farm are you going to have to fall back on? Like,
He's still 1,000 gold away from Blink Dagger, and this is what they're rely on to take a fight, protect the egg. Man, Undying, huh? What a 9 CS already.
He's got level 3 tombstone. At this point, I don't know. Do you try and fall? Like you're playing up. Boom. He's being whacked out by mid one. Sumail's just going to get a solo kill on Aramis down bottom. Okay, no. That shockwave back in. Elongates the length of that life drain from Pug. Really nice way of using Magnus with Pugna, right? Just keep dragging back the target.
Yeah, life drain on 7-second cooldown. Like, I don't know if you've seen it in pubs, but for the like position 3, sometimes even mid, but it's still doable. Like tranquil boots. Like when I first saw it, I thought it was pretty dumb, but the extra rain people all the time. You're just playing a medic.
There's a life drain. Viking trying to carve a bit of map for themselves so the P8 can finish off Deso. Where is Axe? Still needs a couple of minutes to finish off that blink. While mid one, I thought he was the Echo Saber. Now solo RPing Boom, and Seb will claim the kill. Aramis. So we've got a dive to get away.
He got that rune.
Should be a pretty simple kill here. Soul Rip buys a second or two of safety for Celery. Sumail will very happily claim his life though. And again, they are steamrolling towards victory. 15 minutes in, it's a 7k lead. And they can't go top, they can't go into the top jungle. Their bottom jungle triangle is warded, so OG sees them.
Gets a blink dagger, it's a smoke time for them. Like, that's their way. Phantom Assassin also very close to death, so just the 400 gold away. I think if they want to smoke up with PA, they need to wait another threat. Death, so but OG's getting so much out of the map. Like, they're farming way too much at the moment.
Smoke timing, Viking feel like they're strong. They're going to make a jump. Going to be ready and waiting with a counter initiation with a 15-minute Earthshaker blink. They're pinging Seb to squishy targets. And there it is with a blink call. Saxa lines up the Fisher. He can't blink. Tombstone. So counter initiation, halted. And there's Boom Ember Spirit. And he's going to get Echo Slapped. They didn't expect that one to come. And now OG, they deal pos 3 Pugna for the position 2 Ember. OG feel pretty good about that because Viking expended all of their teamfight ulti. And this Tombstone with a Soul Rip there. Maybe he can find No Tail? Nah.
I'm just wondering if they can take the Roche with Empower, Healing Ward. You don't have to, risk it at the moment. You can still take one more fight. Juggernaut lives.
Well, that's very cool. From Ember Spirit, he's got no remnants for Omni Slash keeps on going. Slaying 2 core heroes of Viking. They wanted that easy pick-up, giving her life away as well. Chain disabled, held in place, trying to bring down Sumail, but he stands his ground. He finally, with the help of Aramis, bring down the Juggernaut.
That's a full team wipe, Gary.
It is a 5-man team wipe. 2 for 5 exchange, and OG, they just hold the line.
Man, Boom. Usually he's the one, going well, but in this game he got caught so many times by RP.
Life drained by Seb Pugna. Toby blinks and calls. Attacks are there to bail him out of danger, and the rest of OG trying to rotate in. Stand into the dunk. Pugna down. Trying to grab Saxa still. Earthshaker is out, but Enchantress looks like she's come back in. No Vikings swinging back, finding a couple of very juicy kills out on the map. Their opponents just for a couple of seconds.
Mid one with the Vlad's build that you mentioned. Not the item that you see, but even more sustain. Magnus is really mana dependent hero, so I guess that's why he decided against Axe. He blinks in on Juggernaut, he has one way of life stealing from Mask of Madness. You add that on top, gonna die. Magnus pinging out Roche.
Yeah, you've got like 10,000 net worth in your Jugger and your Magnus right now. The closest is 1,000. She needs to go BKB after that Deso, it looks like. They ping Roche, but they're like, screw it, there's a tier 2 here. Let's kill this one off first instead, as Viking find Enchantress. Yet again, No Tail.
Don't
be
mad.
I think No Tail's pretty happy with that, honestly. Like, you kill me, the position 5 Enchantress. My team is pushing your tier 3. My team is in your triangle. Sumail is holding high ground, waiting you. Saxa. Blink Enchant. Has the Fisher. A couple of hits here from Juggernaut, lived off the right-hand side. And now, mid one, focusing down the Undying and down the RP. He comes a little too late as mid one focuses in onto the Axe. They have lost their Undying and he's going to buy back. Phoenix down for 30 seconds. Axa lines it up with an Echo Slam onto them. Down goes the PA. Axe follows straight immediately after, and boom. He's just got to run. He's just got to run.
Popping ulti in that fight. Man, Saxa's amazing. Like, he even got Earn casted on him by Phoenix. Get, 3-man Echo, which is pretty impressive. It's not about those fissures where he's blocking them off completely. I feel like OG in Roche a bit earlier.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yes. Toying with their opponents. But I guess if you're this far ahead, you feel like if you win another Seb plonks down his nether ward. Supernova Mask of Madness focuses it down, but the call is there. Toby stops him in his tracks. Now Juggernaut in trouble. Does he have Omni Slash? He should, and he bounces around with a great skill. Forced the Remnant away, and Toby. Where are we going? Blink, no TP. Clumsy nets coming out here from Ember Spirit and Juggernaut as they net each other. But Viking have to go back on to their high ground. Where's Undying? Oh, I see him on the... Well, I saw him on the map a second ago. Mid one is...
I don't know how you feel, Gary, but it's pretty from Southeast Asia with 200 ping, and he's like, how good is he?
He is very skilled. What's his ping?
Can you check? I don't know, I'm not a tech guy.
God damn, I changed my console hockey. No, I know what I did. I reinstalled Dota 2, so it is disabled. But if you open console and you type STATUS, status, you should be able to see for it. God damn it, Lacoste. God damn it. Phoenix doesn't have a key for getting out of that one either. I can't even remember how to enable about his ping.
So now they're gonna go for Roche, Juggernaut, disassembled mana boot. Disassembled Mask of Madness, full butterfly on him. Why?
Oh boy. No Agnums though. Easy Roshan. OG gonna grab it up.
Invisibility.
Viking were moving into. They've been scouted by this Radiant Observer Ward. Now OG, they know exactly where Viking are.
Saxa is invis, but they have a sentry.
Saxa is 5-1 and 11 right now. Smoke from OG gonna get popped, but it's all a big bait. Now mid one comes in, holding RP, just gonna shockwave the axe as Juggernaut focuses him down. They've got a supernova from the high ground, so gone. No hotel. He's getting burnt down, but the little sprites from those nature's initiation with a blink call, and Viking get a couple of good dunks down. Mag doesn't Earthshaker fall. Sumail though, he's just blown out. Jump out from PA to try and get her back. So that Phoenix is on the high ground. And now Viking with no tombstone. Forced to face up against the Sumail, Aegis holding Juggernaut, who is on your... Oh, the decrap stops the PA.
Even though they lost that fight, it's Viking is like their approach to the team fight, positioning from Phoenix and on the ground, call from Axe from finding the invis target.
Yeah, Shadow's dead. There you go, Lacoste, hyped up for you. So got Aegis, he doesn't give a damn. Boom, back behind the tier 4, but stand this ground and battle into the nether ward, while Seb with a blink echo from Saxa clearing up this game too. It is a series victory for OG as Boom, the last man standing, cleared through with a triple for Seb Pugner. And so
OG, it's just beautiful to watch, and I want to see what they can also do, and I think everyone wants to know that, like, how good they can be when Thompson is playing with 0 ping on the lands, or like 20-30 when they're playing online. Like, the synergy between these players feels so great to watch. It's just entertaining Dota. Everything's pretty much perfect.
When they were leaps and bounds ahead of everyone else, where they, you know, just built up that roster from like Vega Squadron and the rest of the CIS guys, and it's just the way that you are doing, and you feel like they're not needing to communicate it, right? They have like this telepathic knowledge of, you're gonna move here, I'm gonna move, I'm gonna be ready for you, I've got your back, bro. It's just that camarade knowledge that everyone's on the same page and with the same game plan.
Their ability to bounce back, like they lose 3 heroes, they don't go farming. They're like, yeah, we want to fight again. We want to win this fight. Something was wrong, but we're gonna make that better in the next one.
Yeah, like they get knocked off the saddle, they're straight back on that horse, and they're riding towards victory. There we have it, 2-0 win as OG take down Viking, and our second series of the day coming up in not too long. Alliance against Fly to Moon, and that should be a pretty hot one, Lacoste.
Yeah, Fly to Moon, they look better than I expected, and also Alliance in Gamers Without Borders, taking game off Team Secret, some very nice decision making, one of the best series I've watched in a very long time, back and forth, you did not know who's gonna win, so looking forward to this one, because Fly to Moon, they also higher level than what I've seen them in the past few months.
Yeah, I mean, a 2-0 victory over HR, a 2-1 victory over Viking, while Alliance, you know, they've only played one series so far with a 2-1 over Viking. We'll see how they fare against each other. We'll have a pretty quick break, guys. Our second series coming up in not too long. Alliance taking on Fly to Moon. See you guys then.
Участие Советского Союза в освобождении от гитлеровской Германии других государств, и соответствующее отношение советского народа к побежденным
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is up. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
It's just not fair. Is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Welcome back, everyone, here to the OGA Dota Pick group stage for Europe and CIS. It is time for our second series, as we already watched OG demolish their opponents in Viking in two pretty quick games. Lacoste, Alliance against Fly to Moon. What are you feeling from these two teams?
I feel like both of these teams are on top of their form at the moment, so could lean either way. You know, Fly to Moon showed some great performance. Iceberg, he wrecked. Who are they playing? I can't remember. I believe it was Viking and it was Hellraisers. Yes. So have to watch out for these heroes. I watched a bit of his stream. Like, he seems very calm, and like, he talks to the viewers, explains things. He's very, very knowledgeable. I mean, he speaks Russian, but you can see him, you know, being very talkative.
Nice.
So it's not just, you know, captains doing a lot of talk. Sometimes if you have a dominant position too, he can also call a lot of the shots.
Yeah, it often feels like it, you know, depending on what heroes people are playing, whoever wants to make those shot calls, the primary initiator, you know, when he's playing Storm Spirit or Tiny or something, he's just walking into a fight or ball lightning jumping someone, he's the one saying, team, it's time, let's go, let's freaking start this off. But here we go, game one, Fly to Moon against Alliance, as we kick off the draft with Chen and Shadow Demon, our first bans out. Heroes to look out for, I feel like Rubik is still a very important one for Fly to Moon, which probably makes its way into this early ban stage. There's also like Pangolier, you've already mentioned Iceberg, his hero pool, some very potent heroes that he does love to grab up. What about Alliance though? What are we looking for from them?
Techies. They played Techies against Team Liquid, and they won that game. Okay, so but there it is, Fly to Moon, they banned it out. It was position 5. Techies, FNG played it. I think if you wanna if you wanna be good at this meta, you also need to learn how to play Techies. This hero is insanely strong. I know people get triggered. I'm the one who also gets triggered whenever I see Techies in my games, because it does not feel like Dota. Okay, you walked into a mines, you died, easy clap, good job. But he's still there, you know, and I think Virtus Pro is the perfect example. Zayat's Techies, the way they found out how to utilize this hero properly. Like, you can't just play one part of the map because of them. So how do you enter? Like, you need to either get some decent heroes against it, or you need to spend one ban in the first banning stage.
Yeah,
so that's a very big advantage.
Exactly, like he feels so good in laning stage, like trading his life for your opponent's regen through multiple blast-offs. He feels really good defending high ground, you know, staircases. So many teams are, it feels like they're reliant on certain timings, you know, stealing an outpost or ganking into the enemy jungle, and you just can't do that if there are, you know, remote mines or landmines just waiting for you, giving the techies that knowledge of where you're heading. So a good solid ban, along with Death Prophet, one of Alliance's favorite heroes, of course, and Chen joining the ranks. TA Ember Bat getting taken out by Alliance, not allowing Fly to Moon to have some of those more tempo mid heroes, but there's still plenty there that can be grabbed up by Iceberg for sure.
Yeah, and people call me the most, you know, non-biased caster. It's Fly to Moon playing against Alliance, and I'm wearing Team Liquid jersey. And I'm wearing their best player, and I'm gonna show it who it is. Just give me a sec.
Yeah, spin for me. Turn around. Who is it? It's Blitz, the best player
That's
of Liquid.
their best player.
Lacoste repping the captain. Phoenix taken out. Fly to Moon. Get rid of that fiery bird. So first pick for Alliance. They have the opportunity to, you know, grab up the Rubik if they want to try and steal that pick away from their opponents. We've seen Tusk, Dragon Knight, Nature's Prophet is still out there as well, so they could be considering that Furion for S4. Lots of options. There are so many options. You could even think about going Grimstroke, Pango.
Pangolier was not contested at all in the last game, OG, against Viking. That's very surprising. I feel like that hero does so many things. Like, I'm gonna pair him up with the Earthshaker at the moment. Like, fighting in these clutch areas where you can bounce off multiple times, zoning out the heroes in the backlines. You're just very annoying at the laning stage. So Rubik, you said this hero is gonna be highly contested, and here it is. Like, it doesn't show anything. It's just Rubik. I don't know how you feel about Rubik, but for me, it always, Rubik's that standard hero. He can always make things happen. That's why I like him so much.
Yeah, and you've got pretty nice laning partners. You can have Rubik Pango, Rubik Centaur. You don't necessarily have to lane him in that dual lane together. He's really flexible just from the support position. I guess the one downside with first picking Rubik is that is your 4, right? We don't see position 5 Rubik. He can't go in any other roles really. Mid Rubik is something that has come and gone many moons ago. So you do have that bit of knowledge that Rubik's going to be the position 4. And picking Pango into Rubik, got to be careful. Lacoste, what's your rule? What's your rule with Pango against
The
Rubik?
rule is once Rubik gets 6 and you're level 6, you need to have a point in shield crash, otherwise Rubik is just gonna steal it, and that's how you lose a team fight. So Pango, whether it's position 3 or 4, you need to have 1 point in the shield crash. That's the rule.
So what are they going to go with now? Disrupt is something that Fly to Moon have loved playing. Both in aggressive dual lanes like Pango and Disruptor lane together, and they've got like Swashbuckle, Eclipse, Thunderstrike to really be that oppressive force in the laning stage and put a lot of pressure onto the enemy safe laner. But it's going to be Undying.
I mean, that's his hero, always wanna fly. I mentioned him in the previous series where he goes in, uses all his mana and HP, secures the farm, then dies. He does not care about dying and giving away first blood. He comes back stronger, and you also probably used a lot of resources to kill him. Mana, trading hits.
Yeah, and usually he soaks up, all of that attention away from his main carry or his main core hero that he's guarding. So Alliance now. Hanskin, Rubik, probably going to be what we're looking at. I just wonder now, do you think about picking up like your S4 Dragon Knight so early on?
You could, or you can get something like... What was I thinking? Grimstroke. Yeah, Grimstroke make Pangolier's life even worse. So there's like some really nice spells to throw inside of it already with just Rubik.
Yeah, it does mean picking up your 2 supports and kind of showing a little bit of your hand early on. I think Alliance like picking up that flexible hero that can potentially play across multiple lanes. But they do pick up the FNG hero. That's a Bane, like you were saying, right?
Yeah, so this is where you shift Pangolier to position 4. You already have 2 very good counters for him. We see the rise of popularity from Bane. It's a save, like a smaller one, but it's still a save if you can time it correctly. And you have BKB piercing ability, great against Pango.
And both of these heroes very good at stopping people from cutting waves and dragging like lane equilibrium around, especially if Bane safe lane against a Pango +1 off lane. If they want to try and drag that second, third, whatever wave, Bane is there with a Nightmare. Second bans. Alliance, yeah, okay, they get rid of the Disruptor. I'm a fan of that. Even if you're thinking Pango maybe is the 4 and Undying the 5.
So I said that they should swap Pango to 4, but maybe they should not. You need to have position 4 hero that can, break Bane's ulti. These 2 are not good if Bane grips Pangolier. So Shadow Demon, okay, Shadow Demon's gone. I know that Alliance, I believe it was Alliance who picked, yeah, it was. Jakiro against the Bane to have a lower cooldown ability, Ice Pad to cancel it.
Yeah, and like picking Clockwork as Flight to Moon here with 2 melee heroes already feels a little bit awkward. Like Clockwork and Pango overlap a little bit in what they want to do. They've picked Witch Doctor before, and I'm wondering here if Witch Doctor's not a bad pick for FTM.
Anything long range that can cancel it.
Shadow Shaman.
I don't think you've heard me. Long range, Gary.
Come on. It's not that bad. Just waddle up there like a penguin to get your hex off. Slowly but surely.
He's so slow.
But I'm actually like a decent fan of, you know, the toxic strategy of having all these things that you just throw into a team fight. You know, Tombstone, Serpent Wards, Supernova, Plague Wards.
Pugna, anything.
Nether Ward,
Toxic strat. They go for Grimstroke.
Well, Phantom's Embrace is pretty long range, right? Silence up the Bane. I don't really have any single target abilities to go into Soulbind yet, though.
I'm a bit worried about Undying and Grimstroke as your 2 supports. Like, Grimstroke can make a move, but Undying can't. Like, compare their position 4s and 5s to what Alliance have. Alliance, like, these heroes are gonna be good at every stage of the game.
Yeah, and right now, Nico Baby has all of his heroes still in the pool, right? He has complete free pick of whatever he wants. So if they want to go Slark, it seems like, you know, a decent Slark game. There's not that much that can handle him. Very early Queen of Pain pick.
Queen of Pain just feels so good right now. I can't believe that teams were not, like, nothing changed that much. She was receiving a small buff after buff, but I don't know, it's just one of the top tier heroes right now. It can be played at position 4, 3, 5, you name it.
Didn't she get buffed like 10 patches in a row?
Did I say 5? I didn't mean 5. I meant mid, 3 and 4.
You can play Quap any role, shut up. Yeah, I think since like 7.16 or something, 7.20, yeah, 7.20, she's just been buffed over and over again. Intelligence gain, damage, mana cost, everything just getting pumped up.
They need something to start, like, okay, Dragonite's banned out,
Yeah.
never mind. What can you get, like, whew, it's a tough one. I don't know if they play Pangolier on mid. I don't think they do.
And Queen of Pain with Sonic Wave pretty good against the Pangolier in its own right. PL for FTM. And still 2 picks remaining for Alliance to try and handle the Phantom Lancer. How is the PL against Queen of Pain matchup now? Like Doppelganger to get away from Shadow Strike. The cooldown on PL is too long. Right.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna put Phantom Lancer on mid. That doesn't sound like Iceberg hero. But what Alliance need is they need some AoE against the Phantom Lancer. They need someone that can lock him down, and that's Axe.
That is the Axe. So Queen of Pain for Limp, Axe for S4G, Hanskin, Rubik. Everything's 0 till that final round.
So what Fly the Moon? No, but I'm thinking some Iceberg classics. I would prefer to actually see something like a Shadow Fiend maybe on the mid lane, but then you're limited.
Zeus for Iceberg. I get him Zeus going.
I believe he played Tiny against Queen of Pain and he matched very well. Or was it my games from pub? I can't remember because I went Iceberg build. I'm not even kidding.
Just copy Iceberg. Man, he is such a copy.
I just think they need a Yule Scepter builder against Axe. Once he goes in, you cancel the combo. you want to have a carry that, you know, has ways of dealing with Phantom Lancer and illusions. Like maybe you get Gyro. It's great against Undying.
I mean, what kind of itemization do you want to go for? Like, do you want a Radiance hero, a Battle Fury hero? Because they all feel too slow nowadays, right? Weaver?
Okay, so that's one way to deal with the Tombstone. You kill Phantom in a hit because of Geminate attack. Usually Grimstrokes don't max it out, so you don't have to care too much about that. And you can build Maelstrom, Mjolnir against the Phantom Lancer. So there's enough AoE, I would say. But you need to be able to, you know, buy a BKB as well on the Weaver earlier on. Otherwise, your full mana is going to be burned out by PL illusions. They're very limited on the catch. I want to see something. What did I suggest? Like Lina, even though Lina is not a game-winning hero. So maybe just the Shadow Fiend.
Go for the Yule's build on Shadow Fiend.
Shadow Fiend are tiny, yeah.
Out comes the puck. That's the catch. Another elusive hero.
That's smart. Flighty Moon drafter is actually smarter than me because I did not think of this hero. It's great against Queen of Pain, so Queen of Pain is forced not to go for Shadow Strike build, so her laning presence is not going to be that great. It's a silence against Weaver. A long coil can stop Bane's ulti, so fits perfectly. And then Pangolier can have a very nice Rolling Thunder inside the coil. Also a hero that can create a lot of space for Phantom Lancer. It's
exactly. Well, that's what
it's a 10th pick puck, so looking very good. And Iceberg, I know he's extremely mechanically skilled, so I guess he's not gonna be called by Axe. There is like 0.3 seconds to use phase shift when Axe blinks in and uses a call. The one thing I'm worried about is always want to fly Undying. I know he's playing it well, but just the hero doesn't feel that strong to me.
Yeah, I mean, their main goal here is, you know, create a lot of space for V2 and get him off the ground and have the Phantom Lancer and kind of ramp up as quickly as possible. But I do like Alliance's draft as well. The amount of catch they've got is pretty substantial. The gap close, like having Limp, Queen of Pain, and Nico Baby Weaver with Blink and Shikuchi. If Axe finds a target, or if they, you know, go into the jungle and get a Nightmare to start things off, a Telekinesis grab, they can keep chasing these targets for, you know, long periods of time, find additional bonus kills one after the other potentially. We'll find out how the laning stage goes, though. Of course, very important in this patch to try and get your laning stage off to a good start. Fly to Moon with Grimstroke Undying, two very potent early game heroes. Game one here in this best of three, and is it FTM again with a pause? Look, cost. You're not a fan of this, are you? Pausing after the draft?
No, he's talking to FNG. I'm not a big fan. Also, there is a rule. I didn't make this one up. Actually, I did. But if someone pauses the game and doesn't say why it's paused, you can unpause the game. There's
unpause. What are they saying?
It's about love. Lublю means either kissing or loving.
Well, off we go. General on the Pango with a low head out Grimstroke. Looks like they're heading up to top together, holding hands.
Queen of Pain lines are so good. I love it when you resist.
Yeah, she's into that pain kind of thing. Everyone's so happy in all chat and having a grand old time. Iceberg mid, Queen of Puck up against the Limp Queen of Pain, Bane and Weaver top for FNG and Nico Baby, and then down south. Always want to fly the Undying V-Tune Phantom Lancer with a Huntskin S4 Rubik Axe lane. That's going to be pretty scary to deal with.
This exact same matchup, Queen of Pain against Puck, didn't get even even a single point of Shadow Strike. He had 0-4-4 build on Queen of Pain.
Very interesting. Oh, limp. Thinking about scouting out Observer Wards, but he's been spotted out by a general with a quick swashbuckle. Iceberg not getting too heavily in. Looks like for now nobody knows where these observers are. General with swashbuckle off, cooldown in 2 seconds. He's taking a lot of damage from FNG and Nico baby. And he will have to swashbuckle away. He's gonna get chased down. Yeah, he's dead, isn't he? FNG's got another brain sap in a second.
He's dead.
Down into the ground, and there's your first blood.
I was lying. I said he was gonna go back to base.
He sure did, just not the way he wanted. FNG's chasing Aloha Dance with a few free clicks. The spam ping's coming out. Like, what's he doing? Why is FNG here? Yeah.
I'm sensing a pattern here.
The lanes as the creep waves meet. Now Aloha Dance, half HP. Range creep, he could go chasing in onto this Grimstroke.
On mid lane, Iceberg showed that he has Illusory Orb, so Limp gets a point in Shadow. What Iceberg could do is just get Phase Shift level 1, but he's so aggressive right now. Got level...
Very close. Forces Limp to salve up. And he could maybe have killed off that courier as well, but Iceberg really sticking it to the quad. 3-0 against the 4-2. Aloha Dance top, yet again, being hounded by FNG. This Bane...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's understandable. He had to share Tango on Bane. So it's like your mid lane. Often, position 5 is just getting boots straight away. Especially on a hero like a Bane. That loves to trade hits and then can... If he zones out your position 4 on the side, like you can just trade against Bane.
Limp with some serious... We'll have to bring out, yeah, Salve plus null tally recipe coming out for the puck. But Queen of Pain now leading for the most part. Lane, but again, shoved back by FNG and Nico baby. I do want to come down to bot and just talk about this for a second. You know, S4, level 1 battle hunger, he's put level 2 with a wave drag back, and now this bottom lane is where they really start to...
1 CS, what?
Yeah, because they were giving it all to Hanskin, he dragged the wave, just being chased by the Undying.
I believe Always Wanna Fly has 0 deaths, and we're already 2 minutes and 40 seconds into this game.
Can't be real life. Top lane, Inkswell, he's able to tank through the majority of this damage, but the final click from Aloha Dance will pick up the kill. General salving in a very sneaky... Looks like FNG finally paying for all that aggression.
Mid lane shouldn't be getting Illusory Orb instead of skilling the Phase Shift.
Yeah, what is
now
it?
Limp is just dominating it, burning a lot of region.
Iceberg. Interesting jumps. Limp fake pumping that dagger.
Iceberg doesn't even blink.
Yeah, not at all. Let's have a salve. For Limp.
Well, this is what we wanted to see, bottom lane.
Finally.
Somehow he managed to survive for almost 4 minutes without a single death.
I'm thinking about V-Tune as well. He doesn't have any regen on him. To lane with some items. S4 could think about going for it with this massive creep wave. Hanskin with no telekinesis. What did the Undying bring? He's got a salve and a mango that he can share across. Didn't
Did you buy food?
bring any of the PL's actual.
All is good?
I've been really has been playing for the last like a month. He looks very stable on certain arc.
He's given a
Always
lot of
wanna
space
fly.
by his team. He's always want to fly. Yet again, being spun down. The good kill. So it feels like they do come out on top of that again. Fly to moon. Undying, just giving his life for the big.
He's fine with that trade. Otherwise, if he wasn't, he would use Soul Rip on himself. So VTune gets the solo XP. Unfortunately, Undying doesn't have a TP for 50. It's gonna be 3 for 1. Trade in bounties, right? What was
FNG grabbed one, Hans
It's pretty close to my
Hanskin grabbed one, Aloha Dance, and then Limp.
I'll get back to you.
Also refilling his bottle on Queen of Pain as Aloha try and buy him time against this Bane. No nightmare
double
there.
disarm?
I wanna play.
So
Even
quick
TP's
TP.
back to base.
All the way back to Fountain.
Always want to fly, being chased.
As for cutting
Bottom
away
lane.
and Hanskin with the telekinesis. They're not going to commit for it. I thought for sure there with a Rubik arriving they'd
Radiant's
V2 trying to handle the axe now, but S4 is just going to walk back and creep wave. And mid lane looks like things have evened out a little bit now. Rune spawning up
Regional
top.
top.
An iceberg with a really nice. He does get it.
Queen of Pain, no points in.
All top lane.
If you
FNG.
commit like
Also disarm Nico baby, but he's just going to turn around and fight with a
My makeup, and I was like, wait, I'm going to the skin doctor. No makeup, no makeup.
swarm. General with a swashbuckling 5, not really a target they can go off and finish. G. Very kind of getting what they need out of the laning stage.
I wanna play Ash. Can I play?
Rotations from Puck, Queen of Pain, where it looks like in this case there's Aloha Dance who's kind of fly baiting in Alliance, but then off
I have a question. Can I?
HP, but S4 wants the creep wave instead.
Can I turn off the sound?
usually when you go for
Oh.
ulti. S4 dropping low.
Chased by the V2 Lance will take him down. Queen of Pain's rotation. Not coming to anything, just EP down south. Try and turn on that axe as quickly as he. So FTM bringing numbers up that top lane for Nico baby now to free farm because FNG just won't.
세상을 평정해주지.
He won.
Don't mind me.
You can't kill Nico Baby at the moment. He's level 7. Should use Pango ulti plus again Puck to actually kill Nico on the top lane.
my nature. But
That's an invis Grimstroke. Aloha Dance not going to commit for it.
Is under it.
More content. Whereas 2 deaths maybe had been enough from FTM here. But to build up towards that Blink Dagger as Limp gets cleared up in the.
It's fixed. There was a fixed where Pangolier uses Sonic Wave at the perfect moment and pushes Pangolier away and stops it. But I times in a row and I could not do it, so I guess it's fixed.
Nice. Yeah, you to like cancel the
Yes.
still holding on to the Sonic Wave. Huck up to level. Ever so slightly ahead of Limp's Queen of Pain now. FNG trying potentially to start things off on Iceberg. Alliance right now. They want that blink on Axe. Ethelyn's Rubik. Weaver looks like he will be.
Yeah, I'm going on a date with
If we check always on a fly on Dying's items, he has 2 wind laces. I'm pretty sure they don't stack, but okay.
Yes, it says. Is it right in the tooltip? Bonuses from multiple wind laces do not stack. S4, chasing Waning Rip and Dream Coil to hold back Alliance's advance. Need to kill off the bug, the swarm. Taken care of. As the coil snaps and NiP may be thinking about going all the way in there onto Iceberg. A little bit scary though. Yes, Puck is on less than 400 HP, but has a way orb over the top. Aloha Dance looks like he's now from General. Hanskin's still level 5, so no steal available. Lift up onto Iceberg.
It's ready.
Stop it. Him from getting too involved, but a good connection from General.
Surprised that Limp didn't go for when he was low and without a shapeshift. Sorry, phase shift. Nico baby gets another one.
Does indeed. Diving under that tier 2 bottom lane. Off the Undying fights, but Limp, yeah, 2 deaths in a row without using ultimate. Do you feel like Queen of Pain is still that very snowball reliant hero, or has she calmed down a little bit?
I mean, you can get the farm with Queen of Pain. You don't necessarily need to play from ahead. He has the same amount of farm as Puck. It's just the carries that no one else.
You favor the Phantom Lancer in this game if he's having almost 100 CS. When he gets Diffusal Blade, what's Alliance's real ability to stop the PL from running over?
You need to, like, Weaver comes online faster. Now that seems to be just S and Y first item. So yeah, he's gonna be tanky, he still deals. So once you get Maelstrom on Weaver, there's gonna be a 2/3 fights. And then you get another item, like you get a BKB. But if you talk about Sura, it's just a stronger hero.
You can start over Iceberg Puck. Still sitting around mid lane. Themselves as they aim towards Nico baby. FNG is probably just going to be the as General. Take where the hell for that Grimstroke. Queen of Pain's coming in top. Limp is hasted. 2 support kills across 2 lanes. You know, they've even.
Wave being used 13 minutes in. Axe getting closer to the way. Weaver finished the Maelstrom, so it's advantage right now when
that is the big swing there for Alliance. Comes up his way. Oh, S4, be careful. FTM ready and waiting with everything. That Blink Dagger now delayed. At least 30 seconds, that death timer of Axe. Also charges up on General's Earth.
General has a lot of farm, same amount of farm his limp, and he charges Earn on top of Vitality Booster, and once he gets a Spirit Vessel, like it's one of the strongest items in this patch.
You had to bring up the Sage's mask. Oh, he's rolling in here.
Good.
He's already shot. And the dive on the tower from Always Wanna Fly grabs him up. So this
General
Pango,
knows.
and the great thing, you know, Pango,
Dire's top tower.
maybe you didn't need the Undying there. Just the Grimstroke and the Pango, but Undying. As S4 gets his blink delivered. For a Yule Scepter, but quite distant from it. Into that early BKB.
I've seen greedy players when there's the same Mjolnir, which I don't think it's a correct play. They also have no Nightmare, which I don't think it's enough. So is okay. Mjolnir after. Phantom Lancer decided to go before getting a Diffusal. Like usually Blade, and then you can get the other items. Reasons why Juggernauts, Phantom Lancers are building status resistance, lower the duration of Berserker Squall.
Exactly.
Supremacy, debuff, amplifiable, which removes your stat.
It's all getting a bit spooky down his bottom right blink dagger, but he's going low ground to high. Does get a call onto the PL who has stood his ground and gets dunked into it. I'm not entirely sure what V2 is playing at there, but it's Alliance. So do not have Sonic Wave and they can't blink. Plate right now to try and gather up as many kills as he can, but the grip onto the puck, nicely done by FNG, holds that elusive Fairy Dragon in place. And Nico Baby, well, he's cleaned his plate now. He was the only general who swashbuckles back to the safety of his tier 1. Alliance? Nico Baby.
Hard to catch. We're gonna have another like 4 or 5 minutes where they're stronger. Maelstrom is great. Axe had a very that if he had the Diffusal Blade there instead of full, he regrets it. Like I just...
Yeah, I'm just not sure what the PL was doing. You know, he sees in. It felt like a bit of a disjointed team fight where the rest of the squad wasn't very players here. Alliance on the other. Nico Baby off to a 6-0 start. Axe and Bane eyeing up this mid lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
General just holding the high ground, sitting on the stairs, waiting for his turn. And Puck has been bashed up by Roshan as he tries to jaunt across the map to try and defend the tower. They seem a little bit scared. Finally, Nico Baby gets the last
100 gold to finish his BKB. FNG just says, time for me to do something.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I am baiting the enemy. Let them show on the map. It does make a bit of space for the PL. Oh, and an immediate smoke from clear out the bottom wave. The other three on a fly and Iceberg ready with an arcane rune on the puck. I coiled up this observer ward right next to her right now, perfectly showing where Limp was standing. But I think that's Yule Scepter finally completed, so those kind of pickoffs.
After there, I think he lives. You can also
Essence-
break the coil scepter and not get stunned, but it requires.
Puck jumping away.
When you said Puck jumping away, I heard you.
Jumping away. Iceberg is Pog jumping away. He's like the human
His middle tower has fallen.
Nice. Yeah. Where is the PL item wise? It's like he's pretty ready to fight.
That should.
And I'm dead too.
Complete control on this time. Jungle.
I killed him and I
Thor, where are you?
Attack.
Been like wandering around, not having anything to do for the past couple of minutes.
Like you can't just go for solo kills. There's no blade mail.
Tower is under attack.
I saw Nika Baby swapping it for Imclaw, which is okay. But someone needs that. Against Pango, he can't use any of the spells. He just kill Puck. Like, but who do you put it on? An Essence Ring, which is okay. Okay, Rubik has it. So
It's like
they definitely.
Okay, General just swashbuckle and he's got a TB. Nico Baby gets the kill in mid lane on Always Wanna Fly. BKBs and turns around. Fight showing up. Top lane again potentially. Waiting. Biding his time. Just gonna let S4 clear the wave.
Have you noticed that?
If that recipe, man, you add a recipe to items and people just get a. How much is the recipe for Hood? 200 gold recipe for Hood. That's it. That's like all. That's all it takes. I got nerfed pretty heavily. It's on the prowl again. Don't believe they got spotted by any scouting out the movements from Alliance. Dire have a little bit of vision as it looks like they get popped out there. Chasing the Grimsh Baby, and they have a blink call. Oh, it's just into PL illusions. They don't find the real one.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Taking control of this game. Using too many fights, but the ones that they're taking are correct ones. 0 deaths.
With the blade mail. General have Arcane's mech. Give a bit more sustain to his squad. In comes Nico Baby, says hello. A jump from General and S4. Boy, he was ready. Absolutely perfect set. Herding that poor Pango back into the waiting arms of S4. And then smoke out across the map. Always want to fly mid. Looks like an easy counted out. They saw the smoke pop.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Bane and Queen's Grip straight off. Limp there with a Shadow Strike. Oh, they don't have enough damage. Turns to fight. Hanskin. He's arrived on the scene of the crime now. He's got Waning Grip. But Limp, still on top of V-Tune, somehow has the gap close as Call will take down Iceberg in the nick of time. And Limp, he's just continuing forward. He wants to
do whatever he wants right now.
If he can't have the PL, he's going to have the other ones. Whereas Limp finds the Yule's catch, grab Smokes him down. Nico Baby godlike and Escort with a killing spree while bleeding out on every one of your other heroes.
Phantom Lancer is so tanky like Shoal, so extra 25% magic resistance. It's been a while since I saw someone getting Crimson, get me wrong. Axe has one queued up. It's also one of the items that got the nerfs, so we don't see it that often anymore.
Good little D ward from FTM. I need to remove all this vision the Alliance have been placing over on their side of the map, and they've General. He's walked into this one, a third of his HP, and Nico Baby giving chase, very aggressively taking down the Pango. There, really, that FTM can do. You know, Academic Scepter on Puck is now full. Have a chance.
Push. That Alliance fights, that wins if they take out one or two. With the Swarm, there's enough minus armor to actually deal with it. That great of a time. Like kills, which is pretty bad. Like you want to get some kill steals with the Queen of Pain. A lot of farm at the moment. Orchid has a save with the Yule Scepter going natural build for Queen of Pain.
The fact that he's 11,000 net worth, 0, 4, and 7. And this Iceberg Puck is finish off the Academics now though on Puck. Ready to go wandering around looking for action. Although, and they're all here together behind the Phantom Lancer, but biding their time, waiting for. They've got a lot of lane management to get done, right? They've got to kind of push out bot on wave. They've got mid wave to deal with. The trees just fade bolting. And 1200 range on that Spirit Vessel aura. Like Rubik
Not
knows
too
Pango's
bad.
near it.
Yeah, where is Bang side of it? What people have been doing when you're like either hiding, when you have Vlad, you put it in the back so people don't see it on the creep wave.
Turn off.
How did you get so? Where you get this all this knowledge from?
What? Watching professional players and listening to you.
God, we've been casting a lot lately.
I haven't played ranked in a long time. I feel bad. I think I'm still at like 5.3 or something.
You didn't have to tell me the number, you know. It would be hard for you to actually double it.
Who hit 11k recently?
Abed?
Actually,
You just don't get close to Vladimir,
insane to me.
and Vladimir just jumps.
Like he has over double my MMR. What an absolute god. Alliance with the tier 2 bottom lane. Chopping him down. Back of where this game is heading. It's a nightmare onto Iceberg as he tries to clear out that mid wave. But nice Phantom Embrace set up by Aloha Dance to get the puck out. So Nick Tombstone down, and still binding onto the supports of Alliance. But they potentially here got the catch onto Iceberg, who waiting rip to follow, but the turnaround from Limp with that Sonic Wave Scream and Escort. PP buyback from Bane coming in, V-Tune sanced up.
I will block Vladimir.
He's got Iceberg and ready to turn and fight. Nico Baby just stands his ground. time lapse is back. Now they've got to shift away though. V2 turned on so quickly there by FTM, and the buybacks flying through. Means
Wait a second, there it is. So they lost. He's low on mana. 9 stick.
Yeah, it's with a waning rift. Nico baby, he's gonna get pummeled now. That Phantom, ooh, onto the high ground. Nah, you can't escape from the Phantom Lance and limp. FTM.
Tower is under attack.
I love the build on Phantom Lancer. I was why before Diffusal Blade, but this status resistance build really working out for. He gets that item. If you can't, he's sitting at what 43% status resistance, so 1.2, so it should be. If my math is correct, we're gonna round it up.
Get those rounding in there. Fight lasts too long. The buybacks keep coming, and Alliance weren't able to chase, one target after the other, which they've been reliant on throughout this game. The Ray,
Yes, that's exactly what I am done.
as they try and escape. But now the fact that the PL can just
Like, even my...
stand in. V-Tune's having a grand old time.
How do you kill him? That's the question. You have no Spirit Vessel to reduce the region. Titanic. I see Weaver. Going for Satanic, so that's gonna help them. But I'm a bit worried. You can't burst him down with the Aegis. He has practically.
You kill him twice or 3 times now, right? Insanity levels of strength.
When you have that one hero who you can't kill, like you need to ignore, but you can't just ignore Phantom Lancer. Otherwise you're not support, so you can't fight him later on.
They're going to find Aloha Dance. They were looking for Iceberg. And the Grimstroke will have to be
The dance, if we click on Grimstroke, he had stone when he's dead, so almost the
easy money. Let it fly. Mindbreaker
Tower is under
on the
attack.
Weaver is a PL.
the item
holding
that's
on to
great
another sword.
against Buck of dispelling it yet. Building the shop, maybe saving it for buyback for now.
Dire's bottom
Hiding down bottom lane. Aegis in Alliance just calming down. And FNG's got a couple of bracers. Hans. Again, 400 gold. Really, any big steals from Hans. Again. No rolling thunders or anything like that. General's been very good on the shield crack coil or anything. Send the PL up onto high ground. Very.
They just run. Running away from it. Still 2.5 minutes on that Aegis, so that means Alliance can.
The axe with Obs and Sentry mid lane, they know exactly where S4's standing. And they've spotted the Weaver as well. They reposition themselves because there's the Yules from the puck onto S4. He can't come out. In comes the BKB from the Queen of Pain. She can't do anything. One shot is now with the blink, but the soul blind there. The 2-man silence, they've got Bane is just going to walk this one off. Queen of Pain, can we blink again? Oh, silence. Stop. Caught out. Pay beautifully for them.
take this fight. It's very hard to fight into Aghanim set for high ground. Weaver needs to start cutting the waves, and there it is. In one creep wave.
Middle tower has fallen.
One range creep.
Hanskin. Poor little Rubik. The blitz. Okay, Iceberg. They shift it off. FDM. Drawn back
No, I still have time. Like 20 minutes.
to Orbs. Nico Baby is joining the fight. He'll get a freebie on Always Wanna Fly. They can't catch PL. General's Pango is elusive as ever now with this Grieve Spirit Vessel incredibly tanky on top of it. Nico Baby wants to try and take down the Pango, but there's the little Phantom's Embrace. Silence up Nico Baby. TP away, and there is no chase.
It was full Davai Dota from Fly to Moon. They still have it in their
No, I didn't click anything.
blood. There's really no. Could have tried to deal some tower damage. 1k gold lead. Now we're back to 0.
Ah. Scardy Weaver. Just don't see an item deals with the PL and the puck together.
You said to me.
Unless they're
This
able
is the
to get
item, like
S4 with,
35% less lifesteal.
You've got to catch him first, right? You've still got to get his freaking career. Shadow bladed up. Spots Nico Baby. Dire Sentry around and FNG. Oh, Nightmare. Not going to do a whole lot. And this potentially. Mid lane again for FTM.
Oh, Butterfly queued up for finish. Full Abyssal Blade, which is very anyway. Like just finish Abyssal Blade. First for Shadow Blade. In Abyssal.
I'm not sure what Esla fight begins. Always want to but they've got the kill on the axe and fuels from the Queen of Pain. Limp has to try and blink wave, able to stick around, and another one. Nico Baby's coming in to try and find a phase shift and Waning Rift. Nosh.
He's too
doesn't
speedy.
get it.
Abyssal Blade to control Nico as well. How much you hit level 25? It's so hard. Split push that she's causing. Stronger hero.
You know that FTM will wanting to kind of push either mid or bot fight on the complete wrong side of the map, or if Alliance lose slightly by a kill or a little bit of net time to get that second Roshan team fight. Right, S4 was TPing. Very confused.
I did not. Oh, Prince, you wanted to pick up probably as your tier 4 items on Weaver. It's a head attack. There's gonna be a lot of those small little bugs fast very quickly. Double damage on top. Always gonna fly scouts it.
Down 3 minutes spawn time. PL gets a Paladin Sword, grabs a tier 3 item. Everyone else is with the Shaco, the Leveler now. Grabbed up by the P. Looks like he does.
I gives him a head.
Flicker is available, but nobody really wants it.
Definitely do something about that item. The only good thing is that all in terms of move speed, all the items are flat. 40 feels really good. That not being able to control where you're blinking, that's just bad.
The dispel from it is way better than anything else. It's just awful. Both team Roshan now, right? That's why we're seeing them both pivot into these high ground plateau areas near the pit. FTM scouting inside. Another one.
Guess you give that the puck. Yep. In general, toying with it, dropping it on in the inventory. If you lose that, give that the Queen of Pain. Debuff duration 25%. Silence duration 3.5. So almost 75. Yeah, 4. Yeah. That's gonna be a lot.
Divide by the.
I just want to get bursted by Axe.
And there we have it. FTK baby with that nullifier. S4 with a ninja gear. Continually smoking himself up. Keeping hidden. As Roshan, what is it? 40 seconds. To catch with General now. Puck actually aggressively jumping forward, but silenced, limp. He's going to have dealt with by the Sonic Wave. Nullifier from the Weaver as the back end of the team fight. The Iceberg chasing onto the soulbound core heroes now. Queen of Pain and Axe. Doubled by Nico baby, but the Weaver can only try and blink away. Limp with that BKB expiring. Still susceptible to getting jumped by the puck, but chasing Quap.
Silence ready.
They do find Aloha now. Queen of Pain will use up her. As Nico baby still has that BKB to try it for the blink call. S4 is in the. Holy shit, S4! I said he needed the call of his life, but my goodness. Sudden ice for Axe. He got a 4-man call.
You said it, he needs a
What?
call it. Man, that was pretty fucking sick. I mean, you can blame Fly that Axe bought back and you group up XD. Whew. Dude, throw the game, suddenly 5k gold. Silver Edge, there's literally nothing to break. Like, what are you gonna break? Axe so he can't spin, it doesn't really matter. Abyssal Blade. Combine that with Grimstroke ulti and the ability team fight where you just jump on Weaver and lock her down. This might be the game. Let me check the buyback stat.
Yeah, I have 3 or 4 buybacks for that team. Puck does, but probably doesn't want to use it right now. Maybe gonna have to wait until a couple of other heroes respawn, but it's at least 1, if not 2, full lanes of barracks that are off the back of a Roshan take and a S4 holding onto cheese, and there it is, second lane of barracks down. The adrenaline must be pumping for us.
That was sick. Like that. Cool, David. Right?
Yeah. Trying to chase down Nico baby. Like they killed him. X4 buys back. Both Queen of Pain and Axe come back into the fight at like exactly the same time for their 4-man call. smokes. They need something to tip the scales here. Nothing. Alliance all holding that eastern side. Aegis on Nikon's knife. And they should be able to get the dunk down onto the Undying as Nico Baby hard answers his target of choice. Shiver's Guard, Limp, focusing V2, Spirit Vessel, but they've got the grip. They've got Dudley, getting them back into and winning this game in the matter of 2 minutes.
This must be. I think they messed up with the item build that I said on Phantom Lancer. He definitely needed Abyssal View Limited, and they needed to see her moving around. But man, that call from S4, that
absolutely game winning. Oh my goodness gracious me. I mean, things were all tied up. Things were 26-26 when that fight was starting off. You know, it was a very close game. Net worth, there was almost no difference between them. I mean, I'm gonna watch it back on this. They chased down the Axe, the Queen of Pain. They're soulbound up. They're trying to take it. He has the Nullifier, so it's like balanced out between the two of them there. And then Axe buys back, TPs to Outpost. Queen of Pain buys back, TPs to Outpost, and they get the sickest call of their lives.
0 and 3 so far, as expected, I guess.
Having a tragic time. Oh, it was nearly a 5-man range away from having a 5-man Berserker's call onto FTM, annihilating them. Great comeback there from Alliance. Game 1 in the book. So we'll jump into the game 2. It's a best of 3. We've got a series on our hands. So we'll see you guys after the break and find out what comes next.
Jack, that's what I'm saying. To get him blind, I have to get It's not working, right?
The battle begins.
Привет, Юрий. Я не могу. Ну, через 5 минут пойду. Ну, закрой это. Where are you?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Under attack. Damage.
This Twitch is bitch. This Twitch is bitch.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Did you kill that?
Dire's top tower.
I'm just
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Oh, did you use that one? Babe, I mean, everyone is like so strong. I should get you stronger. So, let's get some.
until I can move again.
Is under attack.
My brush.
Welcome back everyone to our best of 3 series here between Flight to Moon and Alliance. And what a stunning turnaround by S4 on that axe with a massive 4-man call to end things up. As like Lacoste, Flight to Moon looked like they were running away with that game. PL was all, and then S4 says, nah, 1 buyback, 1 call, that's all it takes.
Well, we can go back to that itemization point that I had. I still don't think Weaver should be able to late game, and it was already kind of a late game slotted, and it's all it takes. One mistake, you grouped around Weaver with no vision. I believe they had a sentry ward, but full HP Weaver. Do you try to kill her? Like, she also has some status resistance. Not sure if BKB was on cooldown or not, but looked like a very tough kill to get. You saw, I mean, maybe they didn't see that axe bot back. So this is where problem occurs.
Yeah, and they all like dogpile onto that Weaver. They really want to kill Nico Baby. And they're all chasing down this little Weaver, tiny little bug. But like Nico Baby did such a great job throughout the game with Limp. Limp also getting into the back lines, finding, killing Aloha dance, and always want to forcing them to buy back and kind of scattering the team fight with the Blink and Shikuchi abilities, just able to get on top of people and then disengage pretty quickly. So there was a lot of things for FTM to think about. Didn't realize Axe buying back in the middle of this chaotic team fight, something they could quite easily lose track of. As we're currently in the lobby for game 2, should be underway pretty quickly. But before that moment, before the potential item decisions that Phantom Lancer could maybe have changed to make the game a little bit easier for them, Flight to Moon were playing very well. They were making some really decisive, swift alliance, never snowballed with the Queen of Pain. They were doing well. Do you really think it's that one lapsed moment of indecision, the item decisions of Phantom Lancer, massively game changing as they were? Do you think
it would be much easier, yes, to play with the Abyssal Blade? And I mean, if they didn't group up, they kill Axe. Weir can just one-shot people. She deals a ton of damage, but it also takes some time. There was a defensive item, Ghost Scepter, on Aloha Dance, but he could still purge it off. So Nico Baby was just staying one step ahead than the Princess Knife. Like you cut into backlines, you're so speedy, you hex. A very good decision in terms of who to kill first. Like just kill the support, you're gonna deal with Phantom Lancer in the end.
Yeah, take your sweet time with that PL. If he's got no backup, he can't really 1v5 up against you. Man, I can't wait. I can't wait for draft for game 2 coming up, because this FTM lineup, they like their Undying Lacoste. What did you say? He was 0-3 now?
Today, yes.
Today, yeah.
I mean, you were there, Gary. I don't know what you're doing.
My memory's not so good. I'm getting old. My old age is rattling my brain.
Maybe you're just trying to forget it.
Yeah, get rid of the memories. But yeah, I think like the targeted disruptor ban that Alliance had in that game was, but I don't know, man. The fact that this Undying is doing so poorly, even if you feel good coming out of the laning stage, we saw Always Want to Die play like position 5 Weaver. We saw him play position 5 Bat Rider. I'm just wondering if they say, fuck Undying. Let's play something different. Let's actually have a hero that can go and do stuff with the rest of our squad.
Hashtag screw Undying. I don't know. I feel like the hero is just, after the laning stage. Okay, sometimes when you win, you're probably gonna feel like, man, this was a good Undying game. If you protect the Tombstone, if you get the multiple soul rips off. Other than that, you can't make rotations with this hero. That's the problem. Like if you compare him to any other position 5, like Shadow Demon, BKB piercing ability, save, ton of damage coming out from Soul Catcher. Let's say Wyvern hero that is always gonna be good for setting things up, having another save. Yeah, BKB piercing ability on top of that. Like all these position 5 heroes who give so much more and can play aggressive. He's the most defensive hero in the game. Like you need to be careful about your positioning. You need to fight around high grounds, somewhere where you play Sword, so you can put the Tombstone and get the maximum efficiency out of it.
He's a very delicate hero. Like he's a hero that wants to walk in, but he's also very delicate with how you want to walk in. But here we are, game 2. Chen Techies already immediately banned by Flight to Moon.
Well, maybe he wanted to walk in with a style. In the previous game, we saw 2 Windlaces.
The double Windlace strat.
Just buy whatever you can with that hero because you're gonna die. Another Techies ban from Fly the Moon. We're gonna see that more often. I just want to see some higher tier teams, like besides Virtus Pro. I'm wondering if Team Secret. Yeah, I'm wondering if like Team Secret is secretly practicing the hero to see what they can do with it.
I wouldn't be surprised at all. Shadow Demon and Death Prophet. Alliance actually banning out the Death Prophet themselves.
When I said higher tier teams, I mean Alliance is not a higher tier team. They played against Team Secret. They won. They almost won the whole series. But I saw them playing, you know, techies. So I want to see someone else also who's very good as a team to see what they can do.
And then the more players and the more teams that play it, the more tactics and strategies you start to see. The more little changes in item builds. Get a real feel for the hero. So why are Alliance banning Death Prophet here? Because that's a hero usually they like to pick up themselves.
It's also a hero that Fly the Moon loves to play. They also run it as position 5. So if he gets an okay-ish laning stage, they also ran it as their offlaner. General played Death Prophet 1 or 2 games, did extremely well. This must be so tilting for Fly the Moon. I'm pretty sure they believe that the game was in their hands. They just threw it.
And now Alliance are banning out a lot of these early tempo heroes. So if you wanted to come back here in game 2 and think about DK, DP, Lycan, anything with push around Chen or something, they're all being removed. Phoenix joining the bans as well as Fly to Moon get rid of him. Do you feel like you want to ban Nature's Prophet against Alliance? They've been playing it a decent amount.
Depends what you want to pick, like which heroes you want to have. Definitely Alliance loves to play the hero and they play it well. I'm not sure what happened, why did people stop picking Nature's Prophet as their position 1. I still feel like it's very strong. You get Blade Mail, you get like I've seen Nature's Prophet, I believe you and me were casting that game where Nature's Prophet with like Satanic, AC, full Mjolnir, Blade Mail just stands and can fight. You don't expect that kind of a damage, and he has one of the best not just strength gains but overall stats gain in the game.
It's
like
pretty good talent for right
he's in
click as
top
well.
10 for sure. Yeah, and his talents are like made up to be a damage dealer.
Well, the Rubik contest continues. This time FTM get their hands on him. No Rubik Pango duo though, as that is banned out by Alliance, and Ember Spirit banned by FTM means no Kotl Ember if Alliance wanted to go that direction. So opening for Alliance, they've got heroes like Tusk they could go towards. Bane's still out there, of course, for FNG. Did they try the Enchantress Earthshaker? Yeah, they did against Viking, but they lost that game. They're gonna go with Enchant. Do they go Ench Earthshaker? They do. Okay, OG.
I mean, you could pick Luna. Rubik always feels great against Earthshaker. There's gonna be some nice spells to steal. You're definitely looking to steal the Fisher, of course. So Enchantress blocks a couple of heroes. Like you don't want to pick something like Necro, even though you wouldn't pick him straight away. But the Grimstroke, like just remove his laning presence. Inkswell, dispelled by enchant.
What about an early general Batrider pickup?
It's okay. Like you want to have a hero that can fly over the Fisher, blink away anything. At the early stage of the game, it's very important to keep yourself alive.
Good magic damage against Enchantress. You can find some pretty easy kills on her. But yeah, we've seen from OG, Earthshaker, Enchantress, dual lanes, tri-lanes, whatever it might be. 2 very good heroes at kind of floating in the fog, waiting in the jungle areas, lining up little snipes onto couriers, catching out heroes mid lane if you're roaming around. And there is the Batrider for General.
Gary, you're on fire. You don't even need me, man. You're gonna make me lose my job.
No, I need you here to give my voice a break. Slark ban. Good laning opponent against Batrider. So that's going to give General a better time.
But there's still a couple of options left against the Batrider. It could be a position 5. You said it always on a fly, played it 1 or 2 games.
Sure.
So Juggernaut still in the pool, Phantom Lancer, even Weaver, even though picking Weaver into Rubik could be a bit tricky. Rubik really loves to play against that hero. Just stealing Shikuchi, cutting the waves, clearing it very fast, setting up the ganks from the invis.
What did they have before? Bat Oracle, Troll. What was that game where they played the support Bat Rider? Oh right, it was Bat's Disruptor, and then I had Ricky DK Storm. Up against Hellraisers. DK's gone. Yeah, with the Bat Rider, they like these heroes that can keep jumping and keep chasing people down. Storm Spirit could still be a good shout here for FTM. And Ricky's always a really, fearful hero to play against, as Enchantress and Earthshaker.
Yeah, you don't buy a Force Staff. Early on, there's no real save, so they can't play with each other, and Ricky, very tough kill to get. He's such a strong laner right now.
Dipping pretty deep into their reserve time. Alliance got a lot to think about. There goes that troll. He's a pretty good tempo hero. We've seen, a lot of that, again, status resistance build, right? S and Y into Basher, Satanic. Is Battle Fury a dead item again, Lacoste?
It is, it just feels like it. Phantom Assassins not buying it. Trolls, thank God they moved away from it, so you just get either Maelstrom, status resistance, Mask of Madness, even earlier Basher pickups. I've seen that quite a few times already. Do you just get Luna here? It might be tough one if you have Luna and then a lane against Rubik and Batrider. So they're not showing their hand yet. They're just, we're gonna have the spell against Batrider.
And that might, again, like you're saying, force the Batrider to go more into the 5 role. Just because Legion Commander's out on the field. Something that both these two supports or two heroes for FTM do very well, clearing out waves, defending towers, but they don't really push towers that well themselves.
Yeah. It could be a good Clockwork game for Flight of Moon. Earthshaker and Enchantress, they really hate to play into this hero.
And then a clock bat lane is real nasty to handle as well. Cogs into the Firefly, you're trapped inside, you're burning alive. Even just clock Rubik. Legion Command gives them that dispel, but also gives them good jump and catch to have Earthshaker follow through a little bit later on. But since Pipe hasn't been that popular, I guess when there's Bat Rubik on the field, you're probably going to be feeling like a Pipe anyway on Legion.
Nope.
Still no.
It just feels too costly. Sometimes all it takes. Are you serious? 4 games of Undying? So that means Batrider will be position 3 here. They even have Legion Commander. Press the attack, extra attack speed. The question is, which carry do you want to get? I mean, they could get Weaver once again.
More Weaver. Man, they really love Undying, don't they? Falling back on the old same standby.
I guess you pick one of those, Phantom Lancer, Weaver, Jug. Even Lifestealer. He's okay, has attack speed. They have only Lasso that goes through, but Legion Commander with the Dispel should be able to take care of that.
They've not got much time left. Maybe they're considering picking Limp's hero first. Yeah, it's Queen of Pain again. They want to leave Nico Baby until the very end.
Queen of Pain was exclusively picked as a 9-10 pick a month ago. But now people are not afraid to pick it anymore. They know it's gonna be mostly banned out in the second or the last banning stage.
It's always going to have a pretty decent lane. And we're seeing more and more of these mid laners like hit level, 7 and make that first TP rotation. And Queen of Pain, Puck, two of the better ones at doing it for sure. Go into your safe lane, get a couple of kills. Wraith King for FTM, one of the VTune special heroes. Doesn't care too much about, duel or the Queen of Pain magic nuke damage because he's got that second life as backup.
They need to ban out Phantom Lancer for Flight of Moon. It's just such a great Phantom Lancer game against the Tombstone. There's no burst damage, mana burn against the Wraith King, the spell in the lane against the Bathrider, against the Fate Bolt. It's a must-have. So they ban out Kanka. They're preparing for Phantom Lancer, but it's a 99% that Phantom Lancer is just gonna be banned out.
So what's the replacement for PL then?
That's
you
a
still
good
want
question.
that Weaver to come out? I'm kind of feeling Storm for FTM here. Give Iceberg
Yeah, you could
that
go.
action
Yeah,
hero.
they're very limited on the catch. Earthshaker, duel. You can still be able to zip in and zip out.
They don't ban PL. Banning Lifestealer. So maybe they feel like Wraith King Radiance is going to be enough to handle the Phantom Lancer and then just scale into that talent where you don't need mana cost for reincarnation.
They can also go for Puck. Either Puck or Storm. Feels fine against Co-op.
Shadow Fiend. The Iceberg SF against the Queen of Pain.
It's very greedy.
Yeah, it really is. And again, it leaves them locked down light. Templar Assassin. Gives them Roche taking as Radiant side.
What you can do is put Monkey King on the mid lane and Queen of Pain on the side lane and have Monkey against Templar Assassin, or you can just pick Phantom Lancer here.
Yeah, I think Alliance got.
They also
quite
have
a few
no
options.
reserve time, only 8 seconds.
You've got to be pretty snappy in their pick. And there is the PL. You've been calling for that for half the draft, and it comes out in the final pick.
It's still a very nice Phantom Lancer game. Like it, you look at all these heroes. Who's the strongest hero here? It is Phantom Lancer.
Yeah, and the limited ways they've got of catching Queen of Pain, there's always going to be an S4 Legion commander like sitting behind her, it feels like.
You also have a Fisher, so 2 ways of stopping that. You don't lose the bottom lane. Phantom Lancer and Enchantress should be fine. Also, you can leave Legion Commander solo for a bit, roam around with Earthshaker either to the bottom lane or to the mid lane. So yeah, I'm liking Alliance's draft way more. Also, we're gonna make our boy Undying go 4-0-0-4 today, sorry.
0 freaking 4. Like the Legion pick also means you can't even like 1v1 the bat and go aggro try, right? You can't Undying Wraith King Rubik because Legion's just going to do fine against General Batrider 1v1.
Yeah, it's also an option for Alliance. They can put Legion Commander against the Bat, or you can just have Phantom Lancer, so Batrider's not gonna have a great time. There's 2 heroes who can dispel it.
Yeah, we'll see if he just relegates himself like cutting waves or something, but here we have it. Game 2, Alliance 1-0 up against Fly to Moon in its best of 3. It's the OGA Dota Pit group stage for Europe and CIS. FNG Enchantress heading up to top lane. Nico Baby Phantom Lancer should be following him pretty quickly afterwards, with Limp Queen of Pain mid, Hanskin and S4, your Earthshaker and Legion Commander down bottom. Over on FTM though, Aloha Dance, Rubik, General, Batrider swinging up to top with a TA for Iceberg mid. We've seen some great things from him in these kind of skill-based 1v1 matchups mid lane, and always want to fly V-Tune, Undying and Wraith King, the two skeleton boys down bottom lane. Let's see if they can raise hell or raise the dead. It's going to be a rough game. Like, imagine your morale, right? Game 1, you have a PL and it feels like you're about to win the game because of the PL, and now Game 2, you're against the PL in the same kind of scenario where you know you need to shut it.
Yeah, that should be, you know...
Feels pretty bad, man.
That's a very... Legion Commander coming from a side.
Gets him down to
half
about
HP.
half HP.
Already gone.
Runes down bottom for Alliance, unless all FNG dealing with a low hideout top. Oh, Undying does grab one down there. So it looks like it might just be the 2 for 2. Rubik's gonna come back and grab one.
Nico baby pinging the tower. FNG, come here. It's extra region.
Give me that HP. Wave under her tower. Meld level 1 dodges the first Shadow Strike from Limp. Interest, try and deal with that.
Oh, someone needs to buy sentries for him, definitely. He's not gonna... Are Undying and Raid King, sorry Gary, from the same in lore?
I have no idea, honestly. I mean, they're both humans, right? Oh god. First blood for the Batrider on the Enchantress. For the Rubik even.
Deny himself the Roche. Bought everything. Smacked.
Annihilated. And Undying were both humans, and then they've been reincarnated, I guess? So I'm gonna go ahead and say yes, they're both human people.
If I wanted to make stuff up, I would just make it myself. I'm pretty good at it. Like, I just 16 decay charges on the bottom lane. Legion Commander sitting at 500 HP.
And V2 just yet. Now he hits 2, maybe they could play a little more aggressively. 10-3 for Limp mid lane. Assassin, but now out comes the Sentry, so Shadow Strikes will always land. Oh, S4 getting stunned bottom lane. Decay, but that pressy attack with the pretty full wand keeps S4 sticking around in the lane. Looks like Hanskin's going to try and drag that wave back as well. Get him to level 2. Force.
Mid lane, so far so good. For Limp, he might get a kill here. No blink. But, oof.
Refract made that jump. Iceberg.
Just needs one CS. Mango, blink in. Nope. Still afraid.
Around top lane, Nico baby being burnt to a crisp. Body blocks from a low hard dance. A general there. Apparently this dual lane is working out for them. Enchantress not really able to get too much done.
Gets on level 2. I don't feel like they can kill them that much. They're already happy. You just get nature attendance and go for more defensive build.
Oh, Hanskin with that Fisher. TP from the Undying gonna go. Cancelled out, yeah. Hanskin comes in. Still holding a point. So he has reached level.
Wave closer to S4 so he can farm near the tower and rotates to the mid lane.
Oh, does FNG get the kill? No, Aloha dance fast enough. The Satyr of FNG wasn't able to get close enough. And there's another death of Aloha Dance in the creep camps.
Aloha Dance, the hero that spent 50 seconds being dead. It's
buying a
still
lot
worth
of
it for
space.
him.
Yeah, General with bottle and the raindrops up, able to man, TA is getting handled mid now though. 26-14 limps Queen of Pain. That is annihilation. Look at it. What is that? 4 Fissured up again. Oh, it doesn't quite block her on that side. Limps Arcane Rune. He's toying with it. So now Undying has to keep coming back. As S4 left alone down bottom, has some regen coming out on the courier.
This is what you want to do. Just force people out of the bottom lane. Like, with your aggressor will counterplay to that. But on the top lane, that's the lane that's going well for them. In terms of like kills. 27-8 against 17 on Batrider. Nico Babies already level 5.
Yeah, FNG is giving him so much solo experience. Now, potentially looking, doesn't quite land it as they would have wanted. So, General gets out of there. But that's Firefly now down. General lacking as Templar Assassin is jungling full time. Although Hadan's going to get fissured mid lane. Limp looking for a first kill. 1-0-1 now.
Limp already even put an extra point in Shadow Strike, so 3-1-1-1 build. Just, you know, the force Templar Assassin 10th pick. I feel like Fly the Moon, they don't utilize the 10th pick that well. We saw that game 3-4 days ago when they had Lina 10th pick. Like, she won the lane, but after that it's just a Lina pick. Limp needs to very nice. He blink, he pings it like Ice Frog smiling on me today.
They knew exactly what was up. Server ward very nicely done. But yeah, you're right. It really does feel like Iceberg makes these decisions for his team, saying, "Hey, I want this hero. I'm going to win my lane. I'm going to do well and pay off." Then you really do have to accept the fault is with you. The thing for Alliances here, they've got pretty good hero. General top. He's going to get himself out of there. Fireflies over the trees. But yeah, between Earthshaker, Enchantress, and Queen of Pain, they're going to be hunting this TA, you know, non-stop. Like, Hans can stack, I'm going to piss you off, I'm going to chase you down. Aloha Dance now is having to stack for the TA.
It's still stacked.
2 heroes. Okay, it's still stacked.
I don't know how it's stacked. That Wolf was inside. Very interesting. I don't know, must have something to do with the Fissure. This rotation from Earthshaker created so much space for Alliance. Just kill Legion Commander with Wraithing, who has a level 1 stun. There were 3 heroes at mid. From one point, Aloha Dance gonna die one.
This is the thing, right? It's not just the TA being forced out of lane, but now you're putting more resources in trying to get the TA to catch up. So TA is behind trying to defend the TA who's behind, and then Batrider for General is also not having the best of laning stages, even with a couple of kills to his name. He's, you know, his farm rate isn't that exceptional, just up on his high ground. So TA is forced to go back down to the bottom right half of the map.
Radiant's middle tower is
Hanskin
under attack.
probably says, guys, I misclicked. Instead of using it on Phantom Lancer, I used it on myself. But to be honest, I think it's much better if he has it. Like, he has enough mana sustain with Sage Mask and that Royal Jelly.
Oh, they've called General.
He doesn't need to buy any items. He can just rush a Blink Dagger after this. You buy a Tome to get yourself levels and straight into Blink Dagger. Also another Queen of Pain.
Oh, feels so good for Limp. And Nico Baby's got, you know, free reign of top lane. He's going to do a lot of damage this tier 1 this time. Should be able to clear it up if he's able to keep the same lane equilibrium. And, you know, FNG backstabbing. Bounty rune off the shovel. Oh, General with Aloha Dance. Nice little net there from the Dark Troll, but Drang FNG does give his life.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And loses his courier.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What do you
So
think about
now-
the courier? Are you fine with so many couriers dying?
Yeah, I'm kind of fine with it.
If
I
they go
think
have one courier per team, like how would that affect the game? It would be, imagine the builds like tangos and 2 flasks, 2 branches,
exactly.
and come with that on the lane.
Limp diving in. There's a good lineup for a Sonic Wave there, and he's going to catch both. So an S4 having to bail out now. It looks like a turnaround for FTM on the cards. Always want to fly. Another decay. They don't have any stuns in range. Blink out in time. Nico Baby died solo to Bat Rider though.
Haste.
That's very interesting. What we saw.
10-1. Huh.
I was watching the mid lane, did not see what happened there.
Same.
Pack.
Oh, a good little group up from FTM, guarding the farm they need for their TA and Wraith King. It's a lot of resources there. End up losing anybody, and General finding that solo kill. Absolutely spot on. Gets him boots of travels around 10 minutes. First duel. A victory there for
Easy
S4.
Curiosity got the
Says
better.
thank you very much. Limp setting that up for me.
His
Pulled.
middle tower has fallen.
Bat Rider going for S4. No lasso.
Tower is under attack.
And that cat's bolt wave arriving top lane means Nico Baby.
Are fortified.
Another good amount of damage, but Wraith King trying to drag, going to defend it for now.
He's so close to Relic. It's gonna be a very nice timing on the Radiance. Didn't die a single time. 0 assists. It's one of the classic V-Tune games.
Yeah, 100 CS. He's happy. Templar Assassin, 4.1k net worth. She's not looking that bad. Only 600 behind the Queen of Pain after a real demolition. Oh, FNG. Taking a lot of damage bot. General forced to sprint away. Outpost was looking for a kill down here.
Oh, Batrider gets the
Radiant's bottom tower.
best item. Some mana, extra move speed.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I want to see his move speed when he uses Firefly with boots of travel when laced. Movement speed bonus is percentage based damage. So any percentage bonus based damage right now feels very good.
Percentage based bonus damage. Well, hang on a sec. Top lane Nico Baby. Nice echo from Hansken. Takes out Aloha Dance, and V-Tune level 1 reincarnation is going to get popped. He's here with S4 for another duel victory. Yeah, here we go. Body blocked up, and V-Tune gets caught out. He's got a lot of damage with it. And that's Blink Dagger for Hansken. 13 minutes. Alliance, that again, another big, swift, decisive move.
He has too good timing on that Blink Dagger. Like 13 Echo Slam, so you're like, man, this Blink Dagger is really not that great.
Yeah, he uses Echo to get Blink.
I'm just kidding, it's it's that good. 13 minutes in. Tranquils, Stick, Sage Mask.
Feeling pretty happy. But yeah, Spirit Breaker. Where is this boy, Cow? I kinda miss him. Give me that movement
Radiant's
speed.
bottom tower is under
Fall back to that. Spirit Breaker, position 4 or 5.
Position 5,
so.
yeah. I think last few
Yeah.
weeks, and it didn't
I
look
was
very
gassed
good.
that game where he was charging into 5 players of, who was it? OGA, I
I think level 1 tombstone. It does force Alliance back up onto the high ground in this Radiant jungle where Hanskin gets a 2-man Fisher. Though Decay coming out, always want to fly, can't buy himself enough time. And Nico baby, that Diffusal Blade, it's here. Alliance. As Queen of Pain has a mech. Ooh, okay. 3 heroes all on top of Iceberg's Templar Assassin. She's caught up tremendously well to the net worth she has now, but still to contend with the damage output of Alliance.
Remember when Fada was building mech on mech?
SF, Invoker, Queen of Pain.
What does he want to
Razor.
dispel? Fade Bolt. Slow from Wraithfire's Blast.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh,
is
he's
under
going
attack.
Greaves. So he went Treads
Yeah.
and into Greaves. Trying to hit a timing faster?
I believe so. I mean, that's the only thing when you buy mech. What is Legion building? That's a Blink Dagger, I believe, or just a broadsword.
Dagger coming up for her. Right.
There's too many couriers flying. I can't pick the correct one.
Legion has Blink arriving right now. 1600 saved up. Well on his way to a Blink Dagger. But both of the Radiant supports really are now stuck trying to defend your TA. You're open to getting jumped by the Legion Queen of Pain.
No damage.
For yeah, no dual win, but still a good pick off. The Nico baby now, full push on that bot lane with a catapult wave. FNG is scouting in behind for any couriers or any observer wards.
Dire's
S4
top tower is under attack.
is up top, defending his tier 2.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Tune and General are both up there. I mean, V-Tune now has Radiance done. Can deliver that recipe out to himself. Towards another attempted kill on Iceberg. General is scouted out by Nico baby.
They know which one is real.
The 2-man Blink Echo off the back of that Fisher, and Nico baby focusing on dying, but he's been lifted up.
Radiant's flying.
Dragged back in, and there's the Randy onto the TA. That pressing attack wasn't enough. The Blink.
He died in 2 hits. Meld strike with Deso plus a hit from Wraith King.
10 bonus damage for V2, and he says thank you very much. Queen of Pain Alliance, they felt much stronger. Not expecting that Radiance to come out from Wraith King, and suddenly everyone from FTM in the middle of the fight.
So great. Like, it's still a decent item. Like, gives you 4 attributes, some extra armor against the Wraith King, and plus Deso, which is always going to be great. They're using a scan, just checking things out if they're doing Roche or not.
He been given. Still not feeling monumentally strong yet. He's moving towards the Sandra Yasha. In the area down here, maybe thinking about it.
Nico Baby is very armed, but he can't fight right now. They feel so strong. All in the illusions, that's very good.
Telekinesis back. Batrider. Does he have Blink? General? No, it's coming out in Courier, I think. He should. Doesn't. Save his Phantom Lancer. Alliance bleeding out. The press the attack will get Hanskin out. Jellies are chasing. V-Tune wants another stun, and he's going to keep cancelling that Blink away with the Radiance Burn and the Flame Break to finish him off. Group up down bottom. Iceberg now gets free on top to shove that lane another couple of waves.
Fly the Moon, though there's a slight gold lead for Alliance. Next win, kill 1 or 2 heroes. They could easily just get the Roche from that. Lifesteal, Deso. And Wraith King is getting levels. Like, he died only one time on the top lane against PL. Any kind of mana burn, you want a reincarnation mana cost.
And the Wraith King dance. We love it. Iceberg, what's he got? Is that Blink Dagger coming out now? Which honestly is a bit of a surprise for me, but in comes Alliance, ready with a Blink duel, but not ready for the Blink out of Iceberg.
Do they even get that kill? Refraction was ready? I don't think.
I mean, PL was there, so maybe. And it was definitely going to be a close one.
I did not see PL. If PL was there, they're getting that kill. I just saw S4 and 2 supports.
They've caught Limp with a lasso. Make that Blink Dagger pay for itself pretty much with that kill. They could think about Roshan straight off the back of this with a DD spawning bottom lane. Iceberg grabs the DD. A fight brewing near the Roshan pit though with a duel onto the Batrider. General Slave NG pops the heal. Gets back up onto high ground thanks to the press the attack. 25 seconds for the Queen of Pain to come back, and Nico, baby, he's chasing in the water. And he's gonna get the Undying. Oh, good blink from S4. Gets away from Iceberg's TA. As Aloha Dance being just... They want the bigger target. They want Iceberg. Because he's got no more refraction and he's just being shredded now. Phantom Lance has found it.
What are they doing? You
What's
need
Aloha
to stay
doing?
around the Wraith King. They just lost 3 heroes after we.
Two cores, TA Wraith King taking tier 1 and a DD spawning bottom lane. The rest of them should have just, waited. Not Roshan would be belonging to FTM, but as it stands, Alliance are in the pit. Slowly but surely taking it. The blink in, catching a low hard dance with Lap very quickly. As a jump again, the duel, this time always one of S4. FTM are crumbling, look.
Letters do you think I'm thinking of right now, Gary? Read my mind. It starts with T. No, I like the way you think, but it's stealth.
Well, that's the thing, the morale, the mind games, losing as PL in game 1, and now knowing that Phantom Lancer here in this game 2 is going to be a rough hero. V-Tune is having an exceptionally good game. Radiant's now looking for that Mjolnir. So we decided not to go for the Shadow Blade.
He can't afford to go. Mana is very limited. You might try to surprise someone in the back lines with it, and that's it. Like, you're not gonna use it twice against the Phantom Lancer. Be able to prepare yourself for the later stages of the game if it comes to that. And the Mjolnir is that item. You get speed.
It works wonders. Well, Queen of Pain has finished her second set of boots. Now she can step on people with both of her.
What do you think
Greaves
hurts
and
more?
Shreds.
Stepping on your little toe on the foot by Guardian Greaves or Power Treads?
Greaves
Power
for
Treads,
sure.
they look...
Bell from S4 and the 3-man echo from Hanskin. Oh, down goes Aloha Dance, and they're going to chase on with a dual Templar Assassin. Is it going to be bonus damage? Able to take down the TA. Hanskin really on the money there with that counter initiation. Beautiful fight after fight, and you can feel the desperation of FTM. They look for that kill. They think we can kill the Queen of Pain, but Alliance are there, ready with that button.
Queen of Pain has 2,000 and Power Treads are on strength. Plus, if you count in Magic Wand, Guardian Greaves heal.
It's pretty massive. But yeah, I think Greaves definitely the more painful one, right? Greaves are like spiky, shielded boots. Treads just look like sandals. And they're little sandals with socks.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I'm Gary.
Power Treads are Crocs. That's what they are. Hey Valve, next TI, whenever it happens. The secret shop. I know they've sold Power Tread socks before. They've sold Faceless Void underpants. Yeah. Some Lacoste branded Crocs. Lacroix? Hell yeah, I'm 35 euros for those.
How did you get that number? Like 35?
Because 40 is too much, and they wouldn't be able to sell it for 30.
With your logic.
S4, a little bit too far forward. I think he was just Crocs. What are these lines being drawn right now? They farm their triangle. TA might be showing down bottom lane in a alliance as they kill. Always want to fly top lane, but they're hunting Wraith King, the bigger target. Spam pings coming out right now from S4. Hits onto Enchantress. FNG does get blown up.
This is why don't you go high ground with no vision in Dota?
Iceberg working on that BKB. Another what, minute and 10 seconds?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
My Roche clock respawn in colon is all normal text size, and then my type. Yeah, it's like use a microscope to freaking look.
Tower is under attack.
I'll use the one when you go to the bathroom.
Yep. I need the large hadron collider.
So Legion Commander with Blink Dagger and Blade Mail. There's gonna be a lot of return. Like S4, he's not afraid to jump in and just duel people. He knows there's gonna be people backing him up. Guardian Greaves, Sonic Wave pushback from Queen of Pain.
Blink Echo from Hanskin.
Sure is enough.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Following your advice. No Shadow Blade, no Butterfly. None of these.
That's how you win a game with Phantom Lancer. Getting
He's
Abyssal Blade,
worthless.
you instantly clear.
That is going to be his goal. Clear up the T8 as quickly as possible. BKB, but FTM haven't really made any moves for the past 6 or 7 minutes. This smoke up is going to be their first one in a long time. Moving up to the top, entire jungle. Shove out mid and top lane. Looks like Nico Baby without that Aegis is going to be that front liner. Him coming into his jungle. That's a pop. FTM, there's the Rubik, catching a glimpse of the PL, who doppelgangers forward aggressively onto the TA. In comes the Sonic Wave. S4, no duel, no press the attack. So Legion is gone and Limp has to blink back. Alliance retreat to their high ground. They still have Blink Echo Slam, waiting for FTM to break that ramp and come up high ground. But they don't fall for the trap.
Raid King not care. Now he can go in, do whatever he wants. Doesn't care about his mana being burned by Phantom Lancer. Like, you could see the Alliance definitely didn't expect to be a full squad there. Nico Baby with the doppelganger. Just they have no vision on the enemy side of the map. Like their vision right reward on their high ground hill. Second one and third one was just placed in the mid lane. Roche may respawn in a minute.
And both teams going to be eyeing that up.
Ooh, for the next fight, Queen of Pain will have their Cane Rune in the bottle.
They just picked up a telescope as well, didn't they?
Yes, and the cooldown reduction. Cooldown on the blink 4.7 seconds. Sonic Wave, minute and a half.
FTM. General Fireflies, but that's a Nico Baby, Abyssal Blade, Fissure, and Sonic Wave. A lot of time as Nico Baby gets to press the attack, and now Doppelganger back with a Blink Echo Slam. Had to jump there. Iceberg's BKB now making short work of the Earthshaker as the Tombstone Zombies causing havoc for Limp and S4. They need to get out of here. There's no road down and chased by so many little undead bastards. Alliance,
Always wanna
two
fly.
heroes down.
With the double Tombstone. Alliance needs to be more careful about those aggressive jumps. You know, about his mana being burned, he still deals ton of damage. Roche responds in 40 damage on Quap.
Dear lord. Nico Baby is in here. The rest of FTM trying to scramble to help VTune, who's still alive. The final Lance will. Better has walked in. Yeah, save your buddy syndrome. General slain. Very sad trombone. And they do get VTune out of there. And of course, and accelerating too.
The dance is gonna die.
They do find him. But now the chase in for more. The gap close from Alliance so potent. Blinking and Phantom rushing. And now Roshan is open for them as he respawns now.
Career well scouted out. Shiva's guard. Did they even check it? I don't think they did.
I don't think they saw it, no. I think the courier was just a little bit out of range.
FNG. Pings. Bing, 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 bing. Saturn is clicked.
Go scout, please.
Are fortified.
Alliance more focused on these objectives. Mid lane cleared out. Down. Top lane slowly but surely chipping away at that tower as Wraith King walking heroes, killing off a centaur, dealing with PL illusions. He does have reincarnation and plenty of one charges. It's a slow, always want to fly. Glimmer Cape back out. Olymp and Nico Baby not getting that immediate jump and kill that they would have liked. General could also be thinking here about a Blink Lasso, but instead blinks back to his tier 3.
Limp with a very interesting build this game. Like cooldown reduction, Elisha, and Shiva's guard. So he wants to be able to blink in and out, just slowing them down. Has Octarine queued up.
And an Arcane Rune top as well, look at that. Maybe thought about taking it. Limp is like, nah mate, that's mine. So Quid bouncing in and out of team fights. Oh, the dire scan. They know that FTM are come towards the pit. General's Batrider.
Full butterfly on V-Tune.
Hitting his stride now. S4 trying to get to the front. Thinking about a jump, but Wraith King just not a target you really want to be going and some way for Alliance to backstab and catch those supports again. That's what they're looking for right now. Continues just to stand his ground. Fissure will try and block him out, but there's the jump. They find the Blink duel and Limp catching out the Undying. V-Tune continues to stand his ground. And a good lasso onto the Queen of Pain. There's nothing to save her up, but she blinks out just about due.
Blink Echo's ready.
Where is Hansken? He's lining it up. He's thinking about it. They're going to fall back to their own ramps. They pretty nice kills there, forcing a buyback. Enchantress dragged into FTM's lineup, but again the Fissure from Hansken. FNG some space. The backstab coming in yet again, finding a split so perfectly by this Earthshaker of Hansken, dragging them around with Nico Baby and Lip. The maneuver causing all kinds of problems. Well, Vijun is still just walking around
Man, what a play
slowly
from
but
Alliance.
surely.
They don't want to kill him, they just ignore him. Yes, now that he's alone, try to go for him. Queen of Pain using multiple shadow strikes.
And he's so slow, he's just being kited every step of the way. Shiva's Guard, Shadow Strikes, and Chant. Everywhere Vijun goes, he's just crawling around.
Regeneration.
Oh, Limp picks up regeneration, but it gets cancelled by a trap.
Great job catching up in this game. He's just unable to stick on a target and find the pickoff he wants. He needs General to get a good blink lasso. But speaking of General, he's blinked and he's forced out away. There's the Abyssal Blade, Nick an escape mechanism, and Vijun, well, he's in the middle of 5 again. Okay, yeah, you're tanky, you're annoying, you're gonna slowly but surely die. FTM needs to find a way into this fight.
He can't use stun yet. The last 5 minutes.
They're gonna kill him twice now. And there's Hanskin with a Blink Echo to seal the deal. Iceberg, BKBs, now he's gotta run it out of here. This isn't where you belong. Undying, he's being scouted, the reveal is there from Alliance, and this is FTM now just being picked.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Alliance straight up to high ground, maybe even just force the buyback of Wraith King.
There's enough damage. Helm of the Dominator plus Alpha Wolf.
Wraith King not even buying back. Double catapult's going to work on the buildings.
He's saving for game 3. Oh wait, the first one.
Kiappa. Melee Rax is nowhere to be seen. He's collecting bounty runes. And Lacoste, what just spawned top? What is that? That blue rune.
And it's called double damage. With Roche. Queen of Pain, she does not have mana. Like, she's been sitting on a very, very low mana for quite some time.
Easy. What's S4 doing? S4 thinking maybe there's some bounty runes for him. Maybe they can catch the Bat Rider. Or Iceberg.
Even more slow.
Does Iceberg go for this creep? No, he doesn't.
Oh god. The Shadow Strike and the Shiva's Guard.
Yeah. Pretty nasty. Pretty nasty stuff. FNG stacking ancients for himself.
Our scanner.
Nico Baby's found a lone dance. Right, tier 4 items. What are we looking at, Lacoste?
Oh, Spent, the Queen of Pain. Like,
No
she'll
way.
gladly have it. It's just upgraded Quickening Charm.
No way does she get a spell prism. Are you serious? Wow.
Timeless Relic.
Oh, they've got a lasso. They've found Hanskin. Earthshaking takes him down.
Yeah, I believe you just keep Spell Prism for cooldown reduction on Queen of Pain and give the rest to Earthshaker. Timeless Relic, extra stun duration on is just really that great.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant side, Illusionist's Cape on Wraith King, so he's going to have that with the Radiance. Very nice. Minotaur Horn could be picked up by the TA, but right now she's holding the Havoc Hammer. Oh yeah, Orb of Destruction up in her actual inventory. Playing pretty quickly. Now you can blink into the trees and TP home. Nico Baby not going to be able to catch a glimpse of her.
Iceberg, he's manning up. He's had enough this game. Like, I want to do something. I want to deal some damage.
I want to play Dota 2. PL, half minutes on Aegis still. Smoking up with Hanskin. S4 is mid. Limp is heading bottom. Seems like they want to try and connect in towards FNG. Illusion mid lane, so they walk straight past it. One Dire Observer Ward spots a Wraith King Illusion bottom. Yeah, I was going to say Enchantress. Just, you know, Enchant General looking for a backstab, but there's no back to stab. It is just FNG. Wraith King in the trees turned off his Radiance. Okay, General's going to go for a bit of a cut on the creep wave, but Blink Echo in again onto these two heroes. Iceberg dead for 2 minutes, Undying dumpstered by S4 as well, and an Arcane Rune in the... Just no cooldowns on spells, basically just hands Refresher Orb all the time. Tier 4 is being pummeled now by Alliance as they left TM 3 versus 5, not really a great chance for them.
It's a 2-second Shadow Strike and she didn't even finish off.
Well, that's why she's got no bloody mana. V2, yeah, might as well hold.
Ignore this melee creep, 1000 net worth melee creep.
Jeez Louise. His first life gone, second life getting abyssal bladed damage from S4. Limp wants to try and steal it with a scream or something, but that BKB's still going for V2. Finally, Alliance take the series 2 to nothing. It looked like it was going to be much, much closer, but a devastating for sure, making a massive impact on this series.
That's how you build Phantom Lancer. I mean, if we can go second cooldown item that you can do so much with it. I still can't believe they didn't ban out Phantom Lancer. Instead, they banned Lifestealer.
Yeah.
The 4 on our boy Undying. Maybe
Dirge.
it's time to...
Not looking too hot right now, is it? Nico, baby, 13. I mean, you know, Iceberg did such an exceptional job catching up in net worth, farming jungle, but they just needed to put so many resources into doing that, right? Aloha Dance and General, like babysitting a TA farming jungle. V-Tune had a good timing on Radiance, but Alliance, some great Fishers, Echo Slam initiations from Hansken, 13-minute Blink Dagger on the Earthshaker. Queen of Pain was, what, like tripling up the CS of the TA in the mid lane? Something that Iceberg just couldn't handle. And all around, Alliance just looking like the better team. More cohesive and playing together much, much better. And there we have it. That's us done today, Lacoste. 2-0s. But 2 more series coming up with the other boys. Trent and Zayori should be grabbing up Secret against Liquid and Spirit up against NiP coming up in not too long. Lacoste? I remember last time I said see you guys tomorrow, and then we didn't have any games for 3 days. But we are back tomorrow. Hellraisers against Viking, starting off 11 AM CEST tomorrow, same place, same time as always. And then OG against Alliance, our second series with VP Liquid.
That one should be close.
It definitely should be a real hot series, OG Alliance. Then VP Liquid, Secret and Spirit rounding things off tomorrow. So yeah, stick around, stay tuned. Trent and Zayori will be picking up the microphones, casting some more series for you. Lacoste, I'll see you tomorrow.
See you guys tomorrow, and enjoy the rest of your day, either by playing, watching Dota, or doing something that you like. Bye-bye.
Bye. Nico, baby, not going to be able to catch a glimpse of her.
Iceberg, he's manning up. He's had enough this game. Like, I want to do something. I want to deal some damage.
I want to play Dota 2. PL, half minutes on Aegis still. Smoking up with Hansken. S4 is mid, Limp is heading bottom. Seems like they want to try and connect in towards FNG, Fusion mid lane, so they walk straight past it. One Dire Observer Ward spots a Wraith King Illusion bottom. Yeah, I was going to say a Chandler. Just, a chat general looking for a backstab, but there's no back to stab. It is just FNG. Wraith King in the trees turned off his Radiance. Okay, General's going to go for a bit of a cut on the creep wave, but Blink Echo in again onto these two heroes. Iceberg dead for 2 minutes and dying. Dumpster by S4 as well. And an Arcane Rune. Just no cooldowns on spells. Basically just has Refresher Orb all the time. Tier 4 is being pummeled now by Alliance as they left FTM 3 versus 5. Not really a great chance for them.
It's a 2-second Shadow Strike and she didn't even finish off.
Well, that's why she's got no bloody mana. V2, yeah, Minotaur Horn.
Ignore this melee creep, 1000 net worth melee creep.
Jeez Louise. His first life gone, second life getting abyssal blinking damage from S4. Limp wants to try and steal it with a scream or something, but that BKB still going for V2. Finally, Alliance take the series 2 to nothing. It looked like it was going to be much, much closer, but a devastating Murph for sure, making a massive impact on this series.
That's how you build Phantom Lancer. I mean, if we can go second cooldown item that you can do so much with it. I still can't believe they didn't ban out Phantom Lancer. Instead, they banned Lifestealer.
Yeah.
The 4 on our boy Undying. Maybe
Dirge.
it's time to...
Not looking too hot right now, is it? Nico, baby, 13. I mean, you know, Iceberg did such an exceptional job catching up in net worth, farming jungle, but they just needed to put so many resources into doing that, right? Aloha Dance and General, like babysitting a TA farming jungle. V-Tune had a good timing on Radiance, but Alliance, some great Fishers, Echo Slam initiations from Hansken, 13-minute Blink Dagger on the Earthshaker. Queen of Pain was, what, like tripling up the CS of the TA in the mid lane? Something that Iceberg just couldn't handle. And all around, Alliance just looking like the better team. More cohesive and playing together much, much better. And there we have it. That's us done today, Lacoste. 2-0s. But 2 more series coming up with the other boys. Trent and Zayori should be grabbing up Secret against Liquid and Spirit up against NiP coming up in not too long. Lacoste? I remember last time I said see you guys tomorrow, and then we didn't have any games for 3 days. But we are back tomorrow. Hellraisers against Viking, starting off 11 AM CEST tomorrow, same place, same time as always. And then OG against Alliance, our second series with VP Liquid.
That one should be close.
It definitely should be a real hot series, OG Alliance. Then VP Liquid, Secret and Spirit rounding things off tomorrow. So yeah, stick around, stay tuned. Trent and Zayori will be picking up the microphones, casting some more series for you. Lacoste, I'll see you tomorrow.
See you guys tomorrow, and enjoy the rest of your day, either by playing, watching Dota, or doing something that you like. Bye-bye.
Bye. Nico, baby, not going to be able to catch a glimpse of her.
Iceberg, he's manning up. He's had enough this game. Like, I want to do something. I want to deal some damage.
I want to play Dota 2. PL, half minutes on Aegis still. Smoking up with Hansken. S4 is mid, Limp is heading bottom. Seems like they want to try and connect in towards FNG, Fusion mid lane, so they walk straight past it. One Dark Observer Ward spots a Wraith King Illusion bottom. Yeah, I was going to say a Chandler. Just, a chat general looking for a backstab, but there's no back to stab. It is just FNG. Wraith King in the trees turned off his radiance. Okay, General's going to go for a bit of a cut on the creep wave, but Blink Echo in again onto these two heroes. Iceberg dead for 2 minutes and dying. Dumpster by S4 as well. And an Arcane Rune. Just no cooldowns on spells, basically just has Refresher Orb all the time. Tier 4 is being pummeled now by Alliances. They FTM 3 versus 5, not really a great chance for them.
It's a 2-second Shadow Strike and she didn't even finish off.
Well, that's why she's got no bloody mana. V2, yeah, Minotaur Horde.
Or this melee creep, 1000 net worth melee creep.
Jeez Louise. His first life gone, second life getting abyssal blingy damage from S4. Limp wants to try and steal it with a scream or something, but that BKB's still going for V2. Finally, Alliance take the series 2 to nothing. It looked like it was going to be much, much closer, but a devastating Murph for sure, making a massive impact on this series.
That's how you build Phantom Lancer. I mean, if we can go second cooldown item that you can do so much with it. I still can't believe they didn't ban out Phantom Lancer. Instead, they banned Lifestealer.
Yeah.
The 4 on our boy Undying. Maybe
Dirge.
it's time to...
Not looking too hot right now, is it? Nico, baby, 13. I mean, you know, Iceberg did such an exceptional job catching up in net worth, farming jungle, but they just needed to put so many resources into doing that, right? Aloha Dance and General, like babysitting a TA farming jungle. V-Tune had a good timing on Radiance, but Alliance, some great fishers, Echo Slam initiations from Hansken, 13-minute Blink Dagger on your Earthshaker. Queen of Pain was, what, like tripling up the CS of the TA in the mid lane? Something that Iceberg just couldn't handle. And all around, Alliance just looking like the better team. More cohesive and playing together much, much better. And there we have it. That's us done today, Lacoste. 2-0s. But 2 more series coming up with the other boys. Trent and Zayori should be grabbing up Secret against Liquid and Spirit up against NiP coming up in not too long. Lacoste? I remember last time I said see you guys tomorrow, and then we didn't have any games for 3 days. But we are back tomorrow. Hellraisers against Viking, starting off 11 AM CEST tomorrow, same place, same time as always. And then OG against Alliance, our second series with VP Liquid.
That one should be close.
It definitely should be a real hot series, OG Alliance. Then VP Liquid, Secret and Spirit rounding things off tomorrow. So yeah, stick around, stay tuned. Trent and Zayori will be picking up the microphones, casting some more series for you. Lacoste, I'll see you tomorrow.
See you guys tomorrow, and enjoy the rest of your day, either by playing, watching Dota, or doing something that you like. Bye-bye.
Bye. Nico, baby, not going to be able to catch a glimpse of her.
Iceberg is manning up. He's had enough this game. Like, I want to do something. I want to deal some damage.
I want to play Dota 2. PL, half minutes on Aegis still. Smoking up with Hansken. S4 is mid, Limp is heading bottom. Seems like they want to try and connect in towards FNG. Fusion mid lane, so they walk straight past it. One Dark Observer Ward spots a Wraith King Illusion bottom. Yeah, I was going to say a Chandler. Just, you know, a chat general looking for a backstab, but there's no back to stab. It is just FNG. Wraith King in the trees turned off his Radiance. Okay, General's going to go for a bit of a cut on the creep wave, but Blink Echo in again onto these two heroes. Iceberg dead for 2 minutes and dying. Dumpster by S4 as well. And an arcane rune. Just no cooldowns on spells. Basically just has refresher orb all the time. Tier 4 is being pummeled now by Alliance as they FTM 3 versus 5. Not really a great chance for them.
It's a 2-second Shadow Strike and she didn't even finish up.
Well, that's why she's got no bloody mana. V2, yeah, Minotaur Horde.
Nord is melee creep, 1000 net worth melee creep.
Jeez Louise. His first life gone, second life getting abyssal blinking damage from S4. Limp wants to try and steal it with a scream or something, but that BKB still going for V2. Finally, Alliance take the series 2 to nothing. It looked like it was going to be much, much closer, but a devastating Murph for sure, making a massive impact on this series.
That's how you build Phantom Lancer. I mean, if we can go second cooldown item that you can do so much with it. I still can't believe they didn't ban out Phantom Lancer. Instead, they banned Lifestealer.
Yeah.
The 4 on our boy Undying. Maybe
Dirge.
it's time to...
Not looking too hot right now, is it? Nico, baby, 13. I mean, you know, Iceberg did such an exceptional job catching up in net worth, farming jungle, but they just needed to put so many resources into doing that, right? Aloha Dance and General, like babysitting a TA farming jungle. V-Tune had a good timing on Radiance, but Alliance, some great fishers, Echo Slam initiations from Hansken, 13-minute Blink Dagger on your Earthshaker. Queen of Pain was, what, like tripling up the CS of the TA in the mid lane? Something that Iceberg just couldn't handle. And all around, Alliance just looking like the better team. More cohesive and playing together much, much better. And there we have it. That's us done today, Lacoste. 2-0s. But 2 more series coming up with the other boys. Trent and Zayori should be grabbing up Secret against Liquid and Spirit up against NiP coming up in not too long. Lacoste, I remember last time I said see you guys tomorrow and then we didn't have any games for 3 days. But we are back tomorrow. Hellraisers against Viking, starting off 11 AM CEST tomorrow, same place, same time as always. And then OG against Alliance, our second series with VP Liquid.
That one should be close.
It definitely should be a real hot series, OG Alliance. Then VP Liquid, Secret and Spirit rounding things off tomorrow. So yeah, stick around, stay tuned. Trent and Zayori will be picking up the microphones, casting some more series for you. Lacoste, I'll see you tomorrow.
See you guys tomorrow and enjoy the rest of your day, either by playing, watching Dota, or doing something that you like. Bye-bye.
Bye. Nico, baby, not going to be able to catch a glimpse of her.
Iceberg is manning up. He's had enough this game. Like, I want to do something. I want to deal some damage.
I want to play Dota 2. PL, half minutes on Aegis still. Smoking up with Hansken. S4 is mid, Limp is bottom. Seems like they want to try and connect in towards FNG, who's in mid lane, so they walk straight past it. One Dark Observer Ward spots a Wraith King Illusion bottom. Yeah, I was going to say a Chanter. You know, a chat general looking for a backstab, but there's no back to stab. It is just FNG. Wraith King in the trees turned off his Radiance. Okay, General's going to go for a bit of a cut on the creep wave, but Blink Echo in again onto these two heroes. Iceberg dead for 2 minutes and dying. Dumpster by S4 as well. And an Arcane Rune Just no cooldowns on spells, basically just hands refresher orb all the time. Tier 4 is being pummeled now by Alliances. They left TM 3 versus 5, not really a great chance for them.
It's a 2-second Shadow Strike and she didn't even finish up.
Well, that's why she's got no bloody mana. V2, yeah, Minotaur Horn.
Ignore this melee creep, 1000 net worth melee creep.
Jeez Louise. His first life gone, second life getting abyssal blinky damage from S4. Limp wants to try and steal it with a scream or something, but that BKB's still going for V2. Finally, Alliance take the series 2 to nothing. It looked like it was going to be much, much closer, but a devastating for sure, making a massive impact on this series.
That's how you build Phantom Lancer. I mean, we can go second cooldown item that you can do so much with it. I still can't believe they didn't ban out Phantom Lancer. Instead, they banned Lifestealer.
Yeah.
The 4 on our boy Undying. Maybe
Dirge.
it's time to...
Not looking too hot right now, is it? Nico, baby, 13. I mean, you know, Iceberg did such an exceptional job catching up in net worth, farming jungle, but they just needed to put so many resources into doing that, right? Aloha Dance and General, like babysitting a TA farming jungle. V-Tune had a good timing on Radiance, but Alliance, some great fishers, Echo Slam initiations from Hansken, 13-minute Blink Dagger on your Earthshaker. Queen of Pain was, what, like tripling up the CS of the TA in the mid lane? Something that Iceberg just couldn't handle. And all around, Alliance just looking like the better team. More cohesive and playing together much, much better. And there we have it. That's us done today, Lacoste. 2-0s. But 2 more series coming up with the other boys. Trent and Zayori should be grabbing up Secret against Liquid and Spirit up against NiP coming up in not too long. Lacoste, I remember last time I said see you guys tomorrow, and then we didn't have any games for 3 days. But we are back tomorrow. Hellraisers against Viking, starting off 11 AM CEST tomorrow, same place, same time as always. And then OG against Alliance, our second series with VP Liquid.
That one should be close.
It definitely should be a real hot series, OG Alliance. Then VP Liquid, Secret and Spirit rounding things off tomorrow. So yeah, stick around, stay tuned. Trent and Zayori will be picking up the microphones, casting some more series for you. Lacoste, I'll see you tomorrow.
See you guys tomorrow, and enjoy the rest of your day, either by playing, watching Dota, or doing something that you like. Bye-bye.
Bye. Nico, baby, not going to be able to catch a glimpse of her.
Iceberg is manning up. He's had enough this game. Like, I want to do something. I want to deal some damage.
I want to play Dota 2. PL, minutes on Aegis still. Smoking up with Hansken. S4 is mid, Limp is bottom. Seems like they want to try and connect in towards FNG, who's in mid lane, so they walk straight past it. One Dark Observer Ward spots a Wraith King Illusion bottom. Yeah, I was going to say a Chanter. You know, a chat general looking for a backstab, but there's no back to stab. It is just FNG. Wraith King in the trees turned off his Radiance. Okay, General's going to go for a bit of a cut on the creep wave, but Blink Echo in again onto these two heroes. Iceberg dead for 2 minutes and dying. Dumpster by S4 as well. And an Arcane Rune. Just no cooldowns on spells, basically just hands refresher orb all the time. Tier 4 is being pummeled now by Alliances. They left TM 3 versus 5, not really a great chance for them.
It's a 2-second Shadow Strike, and she didn't even finish up.
Well, that's why she's got no bloody mana. V2, yeah, Minotaur Horde.
Or this melee creep, 1000 net worth melee creep.
Jeez Louise. His first life gone, second life getting abyssal blinky damage from S4. Limp wants to try and steal it with a scream or something, but that BKB's still going for V2. Finally, Alliance take the series 2 to nothing. It looked like it was going to be much closer, but a devastating for sure, making a massive impact on this series.
That's how you build Phantom Lancer. I mean, if we can go second cooldown item that you can do so much with it. I still can't believe they didn't ban out Phantom Lancer. Instead, they banned Lifestealing.
Yeah.
The 4 on our boy Undying. Maybe
Dirge.
it's time to...
Not looking too hot right now, is it? Nico, baby, 13. I mean, you know, Iceberg did such an exceptional job catching up in that work.
Radiant's courier. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Haste.
Yeah. You may copy me.
Radiant's middle tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Under attack. Radiant's top tower is under. Under attack.
My brush.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hey there, Dotards, and welcome back to more Dota 2 action here in the OGA Dota Pit European CIS Online Showdown. We did the old switcheroo back again. It's Zyori and Trent for the last 2 series today. We're going into the other group, and we've got Liquid versus Secret coming up in a jiff. Trent, my lad, how you doing? How you feeling? Are you ready for this big series?
I am. I'm very excited. Team Secret, obviously, if you guys were watching over the weekend, they performed exceptionally well at the Gamers Without Borders charity event, where they wrap around all kinds of money to the charities of their choice, 3-0ing Na'Vi in the final. So, still looking pretty hot. Liquid, on the other hand, they actually went down 2-0 to Alliance, who did take a game off of Team Secret as well. So, it was quite a European, shenanigans happening over the weekend.
Wow.
But Liquid, team on the rise, so I've been looking forward to watching them here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we've only seen Secret in one series so far. I got to pull up my notes and take a peek.
I believe it was our very first series where we were excited that it would be maybe a close one, and they absolutely smacked Virtus Pro.
It wasn't a close one. Yeah,
No.
that was... I remember that series. That was a slaughter.
Remember game 1? They picked the Ench for Rezo, and he tried to dispel the monkey. Obviously it worked okay for the lane, but then there was no game, and then they just ran them down with 14-minute Storm Spirit.
Yeah, it was a 22-minute match. That was also the series where VP played Warlock both games. I think both games we were kind of like, why Warlock? That was in the second game. Am I crazy?
I believe you're right. No, you're right. That's exactly what it was.
That sounds so made up and far-fetched, but they did it, and surprise, surprise, it didn't work out for Virtus Pro. So a new challenger awaits for Team Secret, and our second series of the day, following our opener, of course, that'll be Team Spirit versus the Ninjas in Pajamas. So another exciting matchup to round out our coverage today. That NiP team looked pretty good when we saw them in the opener, and Spirit still have something to prove. So big matches all around.
Spirit have not been winning a lot of games as of late. They've been having a very hard time. I think their last win was versus Virtus Pro, and that was 12 days ago. And they've played 4 more series since then and haven't taken a victory. So yeah, they're hurting, but perhaps maybe knowing those NiP guys relatively well, maybe they'll have a chance to figure something out there.
Yeah. Talk about up-and-comers, man. That NiP team. Excited to see them. But here we go. Secret versus Liquid. We've got players, we've got a lobby, and we are ready to load into a Game 1 draft. I love watching Secret, Trent. Can I tell you how much I like watching Secret?
It never gets old. You would think watching the top stuff, there's some sports and esports where you watch the top guys just slaughter people and it's not very exciting.
Oh, the Yankees, wow.
Yeah, but you can always get an appreciation, even when Secret slaughter something, like when they did Virtus Pro. You're just consistently impressed the whole game of just damn, I don't know how you're running down this game with a Storm Spirit right now,
Yeah. They're one of few teams that consistently, after I watch them, makes me feel like, damn, I want to play some Dota right now. Because they make it look easy. They really do. They make it look like you just pick Storm Spirit, and then you just clean up these fights, and then you're super far ahead, and that's it. You got an easy game, because you're a fed Storm Spirit at 15 minutes. And the reality...
they are the reality proof of the, esports marketing. Because you're right.
Yeah.
That's exactly how I feel. I just want to play Dota.
It's such an odd feeling. Even looking at these bans, Liquid is banning around supports. Bane, Witch Doctor, Bounty Hunter. These are not meta bans, my friend. These are secret bans.
Yeah.
Is there any other team you're first banning the Witch Doctor against? I mean, seriously.
Yeah, not many. That's the ability to flex it around a little bit. I mean, I'm still shocked at his rise. I don't know. I really didn't think Witch Doctor would be able to slot himself so well into the meta, but he just owns that laning stage a little bit too hard. And even when they ran it as a position 4, that worked out for them too. So
yeah,
hard to knock on the guy.
I think he's super position reliant. He is very much the epitome of that secret play style. When you're making him look good, Witch Doctor looks unstoppable because you're just picking up kills, you're finding stuns, you're saving people with the voodoo. But if you don't start out well, if you get caught out of position in those early levels, you very quickly become a target that is easy to take down. Now, the secret bans, maybe looking a little more meta here, Trent. We got Shadow Demon, Phoenix, Wind Ranger, and of course the Lycan. Very happy to see the Lycan banned out. Puppy doing his homework here. He knows what's going on.
Yeah, that hero's way too good. He was the hero of the day during our last cast. I think he showed up in like 3 of the 4 games or something.
Yep.
I just remember he won a lot, and he looked super strong. So we'll remove that. And Liquid are gonna first ban that Ember too. Who we had some discussions about their thoughts on the hero in terms of how strong they think it is and if it's worth first picking.
Chen, is that where we're at now? Is this a Chen opener?
You know, Chen has not been left in the pool versus Secret in quite a while, because sometimes when other teams don't ban it, they often will. So. Yeah, I'm like looking back. The last time Chen was left in, they definitely took it. So that was a long time ago.
And of course, if they do take it, that opens up the question of what do you want to pair it with? That Shen Tusk, and they go for the Coddle, the other mounted support, my friend.
I think perhaps something that Liquid might like a little bit more too. So it's almost like a block pick in some ways. Like, sure, Liquid can play Chen too, but they're definitely more comfortable on Coddle. And to be fair, Secret have also been playing a ton of Coddle lately too, so it's not like there are any slouches on the hero. I was kind of hoping for the Chen though, because the Chen sets up for the potential Meepo with that aura and how good it is, but away we go.
The Grim Stroke, one of the like encounters we've seen, but also just a solid support that enables so many other cores, and that core might be the Void Spirit. Likely our position 3 hero for Liquid.
You know, we were talking about all these bans, and we didn't mention the Wind Ranger Tusk. Actually, it worked. Their plan worked, right?
It did work. You're not
cast
wrong.
that game where so if you guys missed it, they basically did a double pick of Tusk Wind Ranger 2 games in a row, and they won both games. One time the Tusk was core, and I think the second was he? No, he was core both games, wasn't he? And they just ran it as a dual lane. Yeah, Boxy played the Tusk, and Taiga played the Wind Ranger, and you get a nice little combo with the Focus Fire and the tag team. Pretty good. And now you get it forced to be banned in the first phase. That's pretty sick.
It's also just really annoying in the lane in terms of power shot to finish off kills. You've got the snowball, you've got shackles, shards. There's just a lot of shit that gets in your way. You know, it seemed like kind of a meme combo, but I can't knock on it too hard now that Liquid has made it look good in multiple matches. But to the Dragon Knight we go. Secret do not have last pick, so maybe some of the reasoning. The flexibility of the DK, assuming it's a position 3, but we've seen him in the safe lane, we've seen him mid.
Mars? I feel like you banned Mars here. They're going to the DP instead. Maybe they think the Mars isn't as valuable without like the Phoenix, just because they always try and pair it together. But I don't know. Mars still looks pretty nice to me here. Like, there's some downside in the sense that the Coddle is a pretty good counter to the Mars, just because like you put the Will-O-Wisp over the arena and it messes around with like the intro to the team fight. But he's still just such reliable initiation compared to the other 3s right now.
Thinking about this here. Secret just seems scared of these really deathball-y pushing heroes.
Ban Shaker, I think.
Shaker.
Liquid. Yeah, Coddle Shaker, pretty good combo. They just, it's Yapsor. I don't know. If Shaker's a little bit slower, they could also aim for something like a little faster, like you said, if it was the support. But they just take the Queen of Pain instead.
I think Secret are going to pick Rubik.
Oh my god, Rubik's still in, dude.
I think that's the Yapsor hero, homie.
That's pretty wild. I mean, Taiga could take it here too, though, to be fair. It would also be fine. Like, he's been a first phase ban for so long. And Bat Rider's in there too. Because as we kind of pointed out, a lot of the bans were a little bit different this game, and that has opened up a lot of these heroes that we're not even used to seeing at this point in the draft.
Centaur. Quite a few options.
I mean, countering Coddle's never really easy, unfortunately. You can think about killing the Will-O-Wisp, but honestly, it just feels kind of impossible. So I don't necessarily want to go towards like the Beastmasters and stuff, and like the Jugs.
Where did our Snapfires go?
She just got nerfed too hard.
Yeah,
I think like she kept being counterpicked versus Phoenix, and then she was still losing those games, and everyone just gave up. In fact, 3 days ago, they actually counterpicked a Phoenix with a Snapfire, and they lost. So.
What a shame, dude. That's it's like classic new hero syndrome, where you're overtuned and then you slowly get knocked down, and then there's a tipping point comes where you're just not good anymore. And as much as teams want to make you work because you've got all these cool new abilities,
and like maybe you're good, but you're just not as good as someone else.
I'm sure she ain't got that 60% win rate that the Lycan does in pubs. I can tell you that.
I like Rubik. I think this is a battle for Rubik right now. And He's just too strong. But they're gonna go with the Insania Oracle instead, so that's going to pass the Grimstroke likely over to Taiga, which means we're not getting the Weaver, because, again, that was another hero that they always pick with the Grimstroke, and it was still in at this point in the draft. Like, there's so much room right now for how these two teams have been drafting lately. It feels like the bans didn't even happen.
This is peculiar to me, because Oracle DP has been one of the go-to combos. Curious what they have in mind, or if this is just... hey, we like Oracle, so we're going to pick him up. Not necessarily a combo.
Well, Zyori, who's really good with Oracle and good in lane versus Dragon Knight? You know. There's the big scary Spearman.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, the old Huskar. You never know. They have 10th pick, right? They got options.
You know, that is an option. I've suggested a couple of Huskar picks, but we haven't seen it actually snagged.
I still wouldn't assume he's coming. But, you know, you gotta keep...
You're right, though. There
aware.
are other heroes you can combo the Oracle with. There's
also Alchemist, too. But as expected, they take the Shaker, because Coddle Shaker is just too good.
Yeah, good call on that that potential ban there.
I still respect the Queen of Pain, though, because she's been tearing it up lately, and they've won their last, 4. I'm looking through it. It's like win, 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 win. Like, they've been playing so much Queen of Pain. It's just dominating. She's really sticking in the meta. I feel like when she first started getting picked, it was mostly because of the Razor games, because Razor was kind of popular, and then Queen of Pain just, she was losing a lot of those games, but then people stuck with her, and now she feels, way stronger.
Yeah, I don't know what it is exactly. It just feels like she gets decent lane matchups most of the time. Dagger's really annoying. She gets CS.
Her itemization's pretty good too, for the most part.
Maybe it's partially that she's good at controlling runes, and rune play seems pretty solid right now. I can't quite put my finger on it.
She's multifaceted in terms of the speed that you want to play the game too, right?
Yeah.
Speaking of which,
Monkey King.
Monkey King very similar in that regard.
Yeah, when you said against Dragon Knight, Monkey King is what I thought of at first.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody that can certainly handle the DK and lane without too many issues, thanks to the Jingu.
Very mobile heroes here with the Void Spirit, the Monkey King, and then combo that with the Inkswell. They have a really good ganking potential right now. And this is the best feeling when you have your 4 heroes and then 10th pick, because I feel like this draft can go a lot of different directions right now. They're a little singular focus in the sense that they look like killers, right? Between the Monkey King, the Void Spirit, and the Grimstroke. They have a little bit of wave shove and stuff too, but they're, the tower objective taking and stuff isn't fantastic at the moment for Liquid. So that'll be something to consider based on the final lineup of Secret. But Secret needs to be preparing for both potential rushdown play, but also a theoretical late game.
Whoa. All right. No last pick for Secret, so they will grab the Storm. Worried it was going to get banned out here.
Dude, how's Pango still in? What is happening in this draft? I'm just looking through these heroes that have been first phase banned every game. So there's Pango, there's Batrider. If we assume this is for Zai, last pick, if we want the Nisha DK, the Nisha Storm Spirit and the Matu DK, or I guess you never know with these guys, right? Theoretically, but I feel like it's probably a Zai hero last. Although it could be Zai DK as well, depending on what they want. Maybe they don't want to put the DK in the safe lane because of the potential matchup, but
hey, but you got your
best spot.
Dota TV on, right?
Yeah, I do. I do have my Dota TV on.
I just got a reminder. I wanted to make sure neither of us fat-fingered it.
No, it is connected.
I can see my little chat box popping up.
I am
giving
my
me
guys,
confirmation.
Oh, it's gone away. It was my little bubble's there, but now it's not accepting my voice thing.
Uh-oh. You might need to toggle your mic there, bud.
Hey, let me change the device here. Oh, but it's on. Hello?
Check.
I don't know why Steam doesn't want me anymore.
Hello, Dota
It was
television?
literally going before we started the game. I even checked.
Hello? That's weird.
Test
Very
microphone. Oh, it's using the right device. Oh, see, now it wants to use... Stupid thing.
Oh, technology. Gets you every time.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, guys. It was turned on. I don't know what to tell you.
Secret with a ban into pick. And they're looking for either their position 1 or their offlaner. I think likely the position 1. And they ban out the Huskar. Smart choice. They pick up Avenge. So we got something interesting here. This is either a core shaker offlane or it's a position 1 Venge.
Sorry, I'm going to keep adjusting here. Why do you do this to me, Steam?
This is interesting. But holy Toledo, do Secret have a lot of ways to initiate. One of the things I was going to mention before our microphone kerfluffle is that even though Liquid have great gank potential, Secret have amazing anti-gank, right? You've got Fissure to stop rotations. You've
That's
got
true.
Blinding Light. Now you've got Swap to save people. You've also got Magic Missile to counter-initiate. Even Storm, right? He just has to live through that first catch, and then he can zip away. DK's got the tankiness. It's not a very easy lineup to just say, all right, guys, pick off Dota. Let's kill Secret one at a time. Like, that is a tall order against this lineup. They will grab the Koikba Lone Druid to round things out. The Bear to go with the Monkey. A comfort pick for sure, but I'm more preoccupied with how Secret are going to set up these positions. It's a Yapsor Shaker. That's all we know so far. Okay, a Matu DK and a Nisha Storm Spirit. All right, so it's a support Venge then, it looks like. Or no. No, it's not.
Sorry, what's going on there, bud?
It's a Zai Venge.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now you can still hear me, right?
Yes, I
so
can
it's
hear you.
literally Steam just won't recognize this mic. It wants to accept a mic that's not plugged into my head. So I guess I'll just plug it into my head, and then I'll have a different mic going into Dota TV. We'll just go with that.
Sure, that sounds reasonable to me. So what's the deal with this Venge pick? To me, this just came out of nowhere. Were we just unlucky in the games that we saw, and she's actually kind of relevant right now, or what's going on?
Who are we hating on? Sorry.
The Vengeful Spirit, position 3.
I mean, she has good item choices. Oh, there we go. Look, now this thing's working in Dota TV. Perfect. You guys get my special secret microphone, Dota TV. I hope it sounds good. Why am I double miking right now? What is this? This looks so ridiculous. I mean, she can build whatever she wants, which is kind of cool about the hero. She has aura play, so if you guys want to start grouping up early, which they definitely can with their heroes.
She does have aura play, that's for sure.
They have the mana battery and to keep it the light to go with the Storm Spirit too, to keep your push rolling as well. I'd say they're pretty scary.
So you like
I like
it.
the
You
I
like the Venge?
I
Is
know
that where-
Zai's very good on the hero, so that gives me confidence.
All right.
He plays her quite a bit.
I have not seen her pub or pro in quite a while. I actually don't really know how to rate the Vengeful Spirit, but having 2 charges on the ultimate was a big buff that I thought would really push her back into prominence. I'm a little surprised that she's been ignored so much. Maybe a bit of a sleeper hero.
It definitely helped for a long time, but I think the other 5s were just better, and it's harder to work her in as a 3 because generally there's better 3s. Like, wasn't Batrider still in, for example?
Yes.
So it's like, you know, that's a pretty
Centaur was
tempting
still
hero
in.
for a lot of teams, but then there's the Oracle. So it's like, okay, so maybe we don't want Batrider this game, and the Centaur was still in too, is that what you said?
Yep, I think so. I think Centaur made it all the way through. Ignored.
So I don't know. You just have like a little bit of confidence in it. They're gonna try that. I like the swap here though. The swap is very interesting. Versus the Monkey King, you can pull him out of the arena.
Safe lane Storm? No? Are they just rotating shit around here? Or is Nisha actually going to go bottom? I thought that's what you meant by changing things around.
No, he's got safe lane items. He's going safe lane. They're trying to not get revealed. That's why they're hanging so far back, because they don't want them to know that the DK is going mid. Because if the DK goes mid, they're going to send the Monkey King mid.
How
That's why
bad
everyone's dancing.
is that matchup? It's like Monkey King has kill threat on DK, but you've also got all that armor on DK that you can sort of handle it better than most other melee heroes in that 1v1 scenario.
I think the problem is that just Monkey King gets everything, which
Okay, you
unfortunately
can't
is
stop
the
him.
big thing about Monkey King. Anyway, like he tends to get everything if he's going to go mid, because teams only send him mid when he's going to have a really good matchup. But he's just one of the best heroes at transitioning good lane into good game, right?
That's
the map.
He's just swinging through trees, and Liquid will get this matchup right. It's MK mid. The Battle of the K's here. Mickey versus Matumba Man.
Very close. Not one you get to see very often. Oracle and Lone Druid versus Storm Spirit and Keeper of the Light. I'm sure, and lots of mana being pumped out from the Coddle.
Yeah, that is sort of a cool dynamic. Side lane Storm occasionally. It's not ideal because you get less XP, but if you get the free farm or something close to it. Side lane Storm always reminds me of, was it the old NiP squad occasionally? I think I saw some Mason stacks do that back in the day also.
Yeah. I haven't seen that one in a while.
Yapzor, the great chase, and so many couriers! So I guess technically not a first blood.
Tiger didn't even get the damage at all, did he?
Again, we always go back to this. Is that worth it? 30 times 5, a shared bounty of 106. I guess Grimstroke got a little. I think that's worth it for Yapzor.
Sure. I guess, like he
slightly.
He got his mana back. I'm not sure how much he had used in the lane as well. If he was like completely empty, I guess it's probably worth.
You got that one fissure back. Yep. It was more just comical seeing him chasing 2 of them. Oh, Zai now. Inkswell comes in, does connect. Boxy's there with the damage for this. Instead, they'll try to turn onto Boxy, but Zai takes the stroke. It's going to be really close, but Boxy gets it with a body block. Wants the counter kill here, but maybe a tall order. Good dissimulate. Fissure not going to go out. Now Yapzor on the run, and he will survive. But advantage for Lick.
And not a hero you want to be losing the lane with, that is for sure. In the Vengeful Spirit. She's not one that's necessarily starts, but you're hoping for this kind of play, right? You want combo stuns and kills.
Nice counter kill.
Alright, game's good again. It's all fine. I say, Mickey is doing okay, but Matu's just doing fantastic in this mid lane. Like, yeah, he's only 3 CS behind, but I've been watching. Mickey was gonna get denied, and Matu just like barely squeaks out these last sets. Like, I feel like this should be going a lot worse for the hero. But of course,
Taiga. Another intense battle. I've just been tunneled on this top lane. Are they gonna find the Grimstroke? He's just another magic missile. Zai sets it up. Right back the other way. So let's check about this matchup, buddy. 23 and 4 on the MK, 17 and 3 on the DK. Matu's doing fine, but Mickey's doing better, and that's a scary proposition if you're.
Yeah, like, because Nisha's gonna retreat to the jungle, right? We kind of know that's gonna happen with the Storm Spirit because he's in the safe lane neutral time, and if Mickey gets this haste rune down bottom, that could be a bit of an issue here. I guess he's only level. Oh, even if he just sticks in the lane with the haste rune, that's a bit of a problem for Matu when it's a monkey kick.
Oh, Puppy gets rooted, and that'll actually grab the bear with the vortex. So about to say how nice the blinding light is to stop these potential kills onto the Storm Spirit. The Spirit Bear charging at him, and here's the combo, and they got it!
I thought they needed the root.
Insania is such a good Oracle player, dude.
I mean, level 3 Oracle is probably the best level, particularly in the argument. Like,
in terms of power spike, for as soon as you ding level 3, yeah, you've got a 200 damage spell on a 2-second. That's pretty nuts.
So Matu
Boxy does get another kill.
Yeah, Matu wound up getting the haste rune, and he instantly went down bottom and stole one of their bounty runes too. And he's gonna they give Nisha mid. Nisha's only level 3 though, so he needs Puppy's help here.
And Mickey, of course, level 5. Certainly a bit scary. They'll put some good damage into him. And
as
we'll
long
see
as Nisha doesn't die. I kind of want to see Taiga just run mid.
Insania's going to come instead. Has a sal from Mickey. So a lot of pressure on this Monkey King, but now Insania is going to join the crew. Here's the drop the Purifying Flames. This time it's not quite enough.
Man.
Oh, it's so close.
That Fisher. It just Purifying Flames a little bit longer.
Wow. Those are those moments as an Oracle player where you're like, if I just waited just a moment, now Insania might be in trouble. He gets knocked back out from Yapzor, but they can't go blow for blow with Mickey, and Yappy might get left behind. Now the Jingu comes out, and Insania picks it by
Having to come tri-lane mid and still losing heroes is not a great sign.
Stage for Secret, and we're seeing it on the net worth. 6-2 for Liquid, and they've got a nice little lead for themselves.
If I'm Liquid at this point now, as they continue to trade in the mid lane, but I don't think it's about this area of the map and how much Secret are going to want to try and like retreat into there in the next 5 to 10 minutes to support, like just a little smoke play or something, so that my Monkey King, and that would feel really good.
Well, they seem pretty. You can definitely visualize how underleveled he is. About to hit level 5, and you look at that solo Monkey King, and he's a nice chunk into level 7 already. Difference. Well, if they're not killing, might get away with this. You know, Storm, of course, it's all about the ultimate. And once he gets there, the road to... he's going to get converged on. This is a 4-on-1. You got it.
You blew it.
There at 147 gold.
20 gold, 20 assist gold. That's all you get is a Coddle Revenge. That is so weird to see.
Dude.
That's such a pathetic
experience. I mean, seriously. We joke about it a lot, but these kills in the first 10 minutes. Nisha, though, as I say that, he's going to get shut down level 5. This is the time to kill him. Nice use of the illusion rune, but unfortunately, a couple of seconds.
You're dead already.
Even killing Storm there is slowing down
look
Storm's
at
game and
this.
messing him up. It is not in you getting much of a game. They are going to move into the jungle and
look at
the big play. Oh, please!
My retirement plan. Taiga gets swapped up top. Zai's going in.
The kill there, not done yet though. Zai on the run. Boxy steps forward, finds the kill. Now down by the Roche pit. They want Insania, but King's joined in the party. He's going to bring them both down. There's one. Make it 2. And that is Liquid getting so much more out of these lanes. And don't forget the Coixters down bottom just free farming. So, yeah, they're the 5.
Structures are fortified.
Yeah, the lane swap did not play out for them. They really needed that like initial kill on Mickey between Nisha and Mickey, so that Nisha could like at least stacks is also pretty brutal because we know. I mean, that's why they're in here, right? That's what we talked about. They know that Secret are going to retreat back into this jungle, and again, Insania now getting good where Liquid want to play right now. They want the constant pressure of Koikva until they take this tower.
Puppy, is he in some trouble here? Savage Roar into a root.
Oh wait, what's the Mask of Madness get delivered? It's like 0 chance of getting out of that one. Boxy's gonna mess around up here for this battle, getting totemed on top of that thing by Yapzor.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
To restore the void within.
Their structures are fortified.
And XP even.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle
Targeted down here with the taunt, the ink swell, easy.
Or 0, 4, and 2 in the first 10 minutes. Now they'll find more. It's Zai that gets in. Make it 2.
Into my collection.
And they're just ignoring Matu. Just kill the Venge and back up. It's kind of fine. Boxy now gonna head mid. And Quake was continuing bottom. Gonna take the
At this
Ancients.
stage, anytime you can force the DK to ult when he's not hitting, you don't have to kill him.
Pop. Big. That guy's wild. So close to dying.
Nisha's now level 8. About even with the Monkey King on
That's
net worth.
insane.
Yeah.
This hero is crazy. Like when Mickey's been like moving around, I guess Mickey's been like kind of lurking a little bit.
We
looking
already
for
talked
kills.
about it. It's because kills ain't worth shit, dog. Nisha's just focused on the jungle and looking for kills.
Yeah, but they
He's
stole like
finding them.
5 of his camps.
Yeah.
Bottom tower is
It's
under
just
attack.
Crazy. Clears the jungle very quickly. It's a hard hero to shut down.
Oh, Fred.
Oh, I don't think so. Maybe he will. It will connect, and now they should be able to finish him off. Gonna need one. Fissure in 3. Not gonna need it. Okay, okay, there it is.
I feel like Zai
Chase
just
him
gave
down.
him that on purpose. Could have had a step right click. Like I'm pretty sure. I think he's trying to jack up Yapsor.
Wasn't Ben check?
But he also had swap. I mean, theoretically, it's the charge
Okay.
time isn't
up. All right. Might be right. It kind of looked like he just got outranged, but.
Well, meanwhile, in the mid, he's in a little bit deep.
Uh-oh, double damage rune, though, on Boxy. Now it's expired. They're just going to kill him. Okay. I guess Boxy a little too cocky with the positioning there.
Quite a bit more. Almost 300 XP and 160 gold each. And they instantly big cooldowns. The only thing that has been popped is the DK form, and he's continuing the pressure behind Matu and hope that Liquid engage on him with a force that's not quite powerful enough. They're gonna leave with a Fissure. I don't think they can follow. Oh wow,
The magic missile. They've got some lockdown, bud. Don't forget, Matu's got the Dragon Sania. This Oracle is level 6. Not going to waste the false promise, though. Guaranteed dead. Sudden, Nisha's hit level 10. He showed up. He's got a Kaya. Secret are back.
I was wondering what the plan was, because like, how are you gonna suddenly it's just Nisha's zipping through, didn't even smoke with them. It's like, yeah, I'm coming.
Kill our stacks. We're coming into your jungle. We're finding your stacks. They're going to walk right by. But really thought Secret wanted that stack. Back alive already.
We need that first item for little, right? We need the Yules for the Void Spirit. We need the Echo Saver for Mickey, and then we just need that additional item of the Deso on Koikva. And
yeah. Oh, that Deso's very close too. A couple hundred gold.
Puppy is queuing up a thing one.
Smoke now in the mid. I'm gonna go in onto Yapsor. This should be a pretty easy target. Aiga will take credit. Secret starting to rotate towards mid, like they want to have some sort of reaction play.
Koikva went in.
They're trying to focus down the bear, and they might be
a little dangerous.
Tower now in deny range as Matu blinks forward. Dragon Tail onto Taiga. They want this kill. Will-O-Wisp. Taiga still alive. Now the leash onto the
soul
storm.
bind.
Nisha going to be in. She goes down first. Now Matu locked in place. Sustaining for now. They're going to try to turn onto Mickey, and they've got the stuns to lock him in place. And the damage finish him off. It's a 1-for-1. Both with another catch. Knows Insania doesn't have the ulti, but they can't finish him in time. Pressure onto the tower. Pretty even fight. Honestly, looked really good for Liquid. Liquid, but Secret held it together and kept their tier 1 alive.
But so they hit that soul bind onto the two big.
That is a resummon on the bear. Not much time left on that DK ult. Mania now once more dives deeper onto Boxy. Has the damage.
Oh, not the bear too. Oh my god. Dude, Nisha just got like 800.
That's the resummon. So that's 55 seconds. No bear hammer on the actual druid. Couldn't get it delivered in time to make the big item.
Stupendous.
That's brutal.
What a series of a boost to his net worth. Even gets a bounty rune to top it all off as well. And then Liquid even a little worried that it's Avenge, you know. Maybe a little worried that they might go for that because there's a Storm Spirit, but they have a ward vision there on Matu, so else is in the pit.
Good old Storm Spirit, dude. The roller coaster that is Storm. Gone from getting shut down to shutting him down and back and forth a couple times, and now Bloodstone not that far away. Liquid looking for more. Moving right on the hunt. They face check the high ground, and it's going to cost Taiga his life. Maybe even Boxy does get off the assimilate, and they. Although the bear is back, and he's got the Desolator. Potential powers
helm creep. Centaur coming.
Shunned up. Storm. Zipping on in. Zipping. It's Mickey. Down comes Ignis. And they have stuns for Heroes has some kind of disable. And you can feel it. They know this bear was just resummoned. They want to bring him down again, but they don't. Man, Secret have claimed control.
They're just so good at pushing people who are off balance, and they just like knock them all the way over. You know, it looks like they're just reeling them, shove you down like a couple of linebackers.
And again, just remarking at how easy they made it look. Like, look at Capsor on the high ground, initiated. Be a tough fight for Secret. They're gonna have to let the Shaker go, although they do jump in. They make it a 1-for-1, but Mickey's ult will get left behind. That makes it a 2-for-1, favoring Liquid. Okay, a little sign of life for the Dire.
I mean, if Yapzor comes back and gets his Blink Dagger, him only dying twice is a pretty big victory on the... And then he's playing as an Earth Shaker that's going to have to sit in some side lane to farm up this Blink Dagger versus a Monkey King and a Grim... do that.
Liquid hanging around in enemy territory. Druid ult about to expire. Puppy does go now, and it's not looking good for Secret. Nisha barely lives as he zips away.
Nice
now
Matu.
Completely surrounded, and he
jumped into the Aether Pole to save Nisha.
Ah, okay. Sacrificial action.
Yeah.
Looking for more though. They're gonna find Yapzor mid. Wow, what a game that we've got. Right before that, interesting story. A true Loch Ness Monster style graph here was a 3k advantage for Liquid Secret, and now we're about leveled out, less than 1,000 lead.
And that kill on Yapzor is going to delay that Blink Dagger again, and now there's questions towards Liquid of like these neutral items. They might consider it. They're taking that outpost first off. Yeah, get that gold. He puts a ward down. Zai just plays so confidently. He acts like there's 5 heroes behind him, and they were still pretty far back.
Nisha jumps in to grab the Oracle, and now these team fights look a little easier. Mark this time, they're trying to focus the bear. Grimstroke drops the ult. Spells now flying through. Nisha and big Bloodstone, not enough. It's a 1-for-2 as Secret overcommit. Now Matsu going to be on the run. Going to be a tall order to get out of this. Boxy's actually pretty low. It was his own self-fuels. Ponies don't connect. That happened, but I don't think this is the play,
Roche,
and he backs out.
Roche. I would feel really good right now, I think.
4 dead on Secret. Man, it looked like Secret was going to run away with it and not fight. Some of it definitely on Koikva. His damage output, pretty scary right now.
Top tower. I don't know, man. I would have been really tempted to Roche there without that blink dagger.
Yeah, dude.
It's a lot easier
Deso
to
on
see
the
the
bear.
time that they have, though. It's much harder to make that call when you're playing the game.
Freebie on Insane. Yeah, you're totally right, but if you have a Desolator, I tend to... You're going to kill Roche faster than you think. And also denying the Aegis from Storm is huge.
Yeah, that's the real big thing. And already, he kind of plays like he has an Aegis.
Yeah.
Man, these soul binds have been so good from Taiga, by the way. Because they're able to lash Nisha onto somebody. And just ruin his game. You can see them pinging so furious. So, like, we need to kill the Storm Spirit. Everyone was just slamming it down. So now they might even be able to kill Nisha without the leash, theoretically. If the bear can cooperate about a smoke play from Liquid as they all group up by the trees. There was some wards vision in behind the tower, so they might know about this.
Ooh, fast blink. Boxy not going to find the catch.
Yasuo has blink here. They get Will-O-Wisp into Echo.
We'll go in on the Storm. They need some stun loss space. Storm tethered, not going to be able to zip, but they will walk away. Now Matsu reinitiates in onto Boxy, but out comes the Wukong's command. Won't be enough to save Boxy, but Matsu at the circle, and he makes it, but gets bashed.
Oh, yeah,
Fly back
waiting.
from Boxy, trying to get back into this fight. Secret need to be a little careful against 6 heroes.
Good play by Secret. Don't give them anything for that buyback on Boxy. That's going to slow down his Spirit Vessel significantly.
Yeah.
Like 600 gold plus his death cost.
Heroes has been the only way I've been able to convince my pub teammates that buybacks are scary. Guys, think of it as a 7 versus 5. Oh, wow, you're right. I wouldn't fight that. Right, so let's back up. They bought back. Makes sense. So, and Liquid, they're going to go right at it again. Fox, Azai. It's Matsu that's getting focused. Just now loses the dragon form. With seeing that Liquid want to fight around the lack of cooldowns for Secret. Now Nisha going to jump back in. Nice Savage Roar.
Dude, that
into
bear.
a dash. Into a down. Dunk from Yapsor on the low ground. Taiga takes the false promise. He'll be able to survive. Boxy.
Yeah. That was a save my Storm Spirit Echo. He was just worried about the Echo, but I don't think that's exactly what he was waiting for this whole time.
Absolutely. Yeah. And vibes by the skin of his teeth. Nisha.
There were a lot of cooldowns gone, as you said. Like the only thing they had pretty much was Echo. They didn't have Dragon Form. They didn't even have the Bloodstone, which is also really huge. At least I don't really think about it, like in terms of having this giant cooldown. But if you see that thing get popped in a team fight, that's definitely one worth remembering.
Max mana to health regen over 2 seconds. It's a pretty it's like a good third of his HP. Interesting play from Secret though. They're gonna move into the Roche pit. And with Echo down, maybe this feels risky, but I guess does get scouted out. They did have a double damage rune. See it.
Just like in this area with their heroes, they need like a really good ink swell where
Pit.
it is, but Will-O-Wisp is just like auto cancel, one click button.
Stupendous.
I would rather have Willow if I had to choose, but options, or they have an option rather.
I think Secret Red, they're gonna find the bear with the centaur. Right behind them.
They do now. Boxy jumps in, counter and watches the initiation. Nisha does get stunned up. Feared, but there's a Yule's Scepter. Can Nisha get out of this? Yes, he. Coddle ult does come down, but not super effective. While Nisha now feared in towards them, does get brought down first. Two front lines, drops the stun. This is available though, and Samia just walks away. Not looking like a guy down pretty low. Matsu still getting chased down by the bear. Puppy getting soloed by Boxy. It's all these little fights, and Secret are just getting fuels. Zai now going to get focused. That's 3 on the sideline for Puppy. Puppy for Secret.
Well, you know, it's all his show.
Puppy's he's going to get caught. That's going to be a 4-for-1. Somehow Yapsler does manage to live. I guess they were short on damage.
I'm not sure it's
Yeah, too far, but the reason they have to just let Koikfa deal with the Dragon Knight, because they all started focusing Matu, and they're like, all right, this is taking way too long. If Boxy sees the 2 supports on the side, it's like, I got this. So then they start splitting up, so they stop committing to the DK, but you still have the... So you've lost a lot of your damage for picking off these supports, then it gets delayed, and then Insania ends up dying, so... But still a victory nonetheless for Liquid. However, as the arrows from Insania are pointing out, guys, we still need to go back to the Roche pit.
Yep. He's regenerating, almost back up to full health. I've seen this game coming out at 27 minutes. They've got a nice amount of control. Tier 3 items getting farmed up.
So annoying. I don't even know if he take. Yeah, he does take it. Okay. That
Always feel good.
I like the Fairy Fire though. Actually, that's pretty good for Mickey too, with the way he's been diving in.
I think Fire gets a bad rap because it's consumable, but with heroes like Oracle, I think that adds to your excitement for getting it picked up. Pretty damn good with False Promise.
Another smoke now from Liquid, directly where it happened. The bear's sitting next to an arcane room, and he's gonna snag it just as the storm was zipping. Good stuff from Koikva. That would have been really bad.
Certainly not. Also, MKB gonna be on the way for the bear. Still some farming to do, but Koikva.
I'm really curious to see if Zai finishes at this Aghanims, because it's now the fearing. And games I've seen it. I think it makes more sense on the core Venge style compared to like the position 5 that's just trying to like save heal from more like double targeting.
Doesn't
where you land.
Okay. Yule's onto the storm. Taunt. Nisha going to be in some big trouble here. Follow up silence. He's just dead for storm. Not the trade that Secret
dropping these charges
once again. Towards the pit we go.
Oh, that's a nice grab there from Mickey. That was
up from Zai. Gets Puppy up to the high ground, but BKB for now. Puppy is still done for.
If they only killed Puppy, that wouldn't be too amazing. But out of him like buying back and coming to the pit and helping the Storm Spirit get in there. Now they just need to concede the Roche over the side of Liquid. This is a bit of a grudge match too, you know, like Liquid beat Secret in the Wii play, and they were obviously pretty amped up about it, but then I think Secret 2-0'd the portion, and there was some tweeting back and forth, you know, all good fun between the orgs, but, you know, Liquid were very pleased with themselves, obviously, for beating Secret, because that feels a little bit when they took the victory the next time, and I think this is their third meeting since then. So this is kind of like 3 of their series, you know?
Gotcha. The BO3 of the BO3s.
Yeah, this is a pretty you know,
Yeah,
big
yeah,
game between these two orgs. Like Liquid really want this one.
Yeah. Oh, I feel it. That's a. I mean, Secret are still that can to take some wins off these guys, but I mean, it's nice to see. You know, when they switched from Alliance to Liquid, there were some moments. I remember we watched them at some minors last year. Go out, huh?
What was that copy pass? I don't remember. Something about Loda selling the team. You know, it's like Loda like hoodwinking Team Liquid.
But they've continued to improve, and they're just looking better and better.
Lions, I know that they're actually S4. I was catching some of those games earlier here. You know, he had some rough times as of late. Let's be real.
Break off the rust. Is that
Yeah.
what you're
Yeah,
saying?
he's looking like S4 again.
S4, man.
Oh, who doesn't? He's too nice.
But I went back, I think back and looked at a bunch of Heroes of New Earth lobbies to try to remember stuff, and I realized, like, I cast a shitload of S4 games. Who he was, know nothing. 10 years later, you go back and look and go, well, I'll be goddamn. I've known S4 much. He's an old. I remember those. I remember when Zai, like, broke onto the scene because he was super, super young. He was, like, what, 14 or something? It was, at the time, that was low profile.
Now look at him.
Now just look at him. He still doesn't.
Zai with the minus 2.75 second. Magic missile cooldown. What's that put it down to now? 6.25. You need a. What are those? That thing down.
Quickening charm. Yeah. Also, the MKB is out on Koikva's Druid, so still maintaining that. He's a biggin.
Nice versus the evasion too of the DK. Boxy, are you gonna commit for this?
Oh, I think so. Oh, in comes the Ignis, and MK also drops his ulti, but they do get Zai with a root. Definitely done for. That'll make this a 1-for-1. This time, an okay trade for Secret. Certainly better than that Oracle Storm they got last time.
Be good, I think, if you're Secret. Now you are gonna lose this tower either by deny or by force. Did you see that?
I did. Too bad the bear just chomped it, man. You have to stun the bear to find that one.
KB, but I'm not expecting a big old dive here. I think you just, wait this age.
Honestly, I think Nisha wants to wait for Ags before he goes completely nippy. Really? Thanks for that.
Yeah. Aghanims, eh?
Puppy did go for the Veil. I know you mentioned it, and he's got it. Why?
I mean, they have quite a bit of magic damage.
Games we've cast over the last 2 weeks where they've had a lot of magic damage and nobody's considered a Veil.
I don't know, he rushed it down. Maybe because he was worried about pushing lanes out, because the game was... I haven't looked at how the Illuminate scales now, but if I had to guess, it's probably pretty helpful.
Probably hit a breakpoint there.
But I mean, you think about how he's playing these team fights, like just chucking down the Veil is... Because it lasts a really long time. It lasts 16 seconds. Like
that is a long time.
That's a lot of time for them to blast somebody down with an Echo Slam later.
I don't think Veil's a bad item is this better than a Glimmer Cape?
Yeah, or a Force Staff or something, right? Like
yeah, Glimmer Force would be my first two. Although I also recognize I probably wait.
Poppy, what was it? Did he not realize he didn't have TP or something? Because he still let that fly. No, that is his ward. Okay, yeah,
okay, he uses the Ghost Scepter and then just flops over.
I think Hero, and he was just going by the clock. I'm gonna guess that's the only logical explanation. But I just thought he wasn't gonna shoot it out.
Me either. I was thinking about Glimmer Cape. I was totally distracted.
They might get this tower though, even though they've lost the Aegis, because they're in a very good spot for it. They know the Coddle's dead. I wouldn't be that worried right now. And they're just gonna let the bear solo siege it. This is like the worst. I mean, to the knowledge of Secret, they're committing nothing, when in reality there were a bunch of heroes around. So Secret probably not exactly sure where these guys are, and so now they'll have an idea of this exact rotation that they're going with. They also see Mickey underneath that ward. Zai's here with the swap too, but Mickey is now gone.
I'm really stoked to see this Venge Ag. I know he's had it for a while, but I want to see some impact.
The radius is 700. Okay, that's bigger than I thought, actually.
That is pretty big.
The best thing that I see Lone Druid, right? Like messing around with Koikva's spacing with the bear. That seems to be what will be the best part as well. That thing is just gonna be like gone. Oh, look at that with the Abyssal though.
Bear jumps in, yes indeed. Stun onto Zai, now he gets feared. He is helping him out quite a bit. Does get another tick.
Here, eh? Didn't even notice he had the Aghanims.
Yeah. Wow. I was wondering, Grimstroke.
You'll get.
I don't even want to tell you why my tongue's twisted on that one.
Oh, I get it.
There's
No, I already got you. I got you.
Oh, I keep doing it the other way. I fucking it up no matter which way I'm going. I'm serious, I did it yesterday.
Not the craziest Ags game. I mean, I love the ability. I think Dark Portrait is extremely strong. It's nice versus the DK for sure, because like all the attributes he's getting and everything.
Yep. It's not bad. Oh, they're gonna jump in on the Boxy. It's part of how he was able to live there. That'll be the end of that little engagement. Yeah, whenever I see the Dark Portrait, I always think of like Morphling. You know,
that terribly game where they literally saved the game with Dark Portrait. That was
That's another good one. Yeah. Yeah, that was one of the more impressive Grimstroke Agony.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You know, another thing they have, but the Dark Portrait, of course, is magic immune. So you have to commit that physical damage to kill it. It is not easy for Secret to kill this or the Storm Spirit.
Oh, initiation though. Matu on the low ground. Zai up top. There's that fear. Secret reset things a little bit.
Man, Minotaur Horn there now. Too. Pick the Minotaur Horn. He needed something like that.
Yeah, that's real nice.
He's just playing so aggro this game, trying to set up good moments for Mickey and Koikva. And now a DD rune here as well. Roche.
DD Monkey, pretty scary. Still 8 seconds left on the BKB. They are going to on disc. Not available for another 10. Grimstroke though pops the ult. Now the Storm. Nisha just dies. Now Matu are going to be somewhat left behind. They're going to try to chase him down. He does finish off Boxy, but still that double damage on Mickey. A little bit of time left. Now the buyback from Nisha. This is a scary fight for Secret.
He's slapped with that Echo Saber, and that's why.
Through BKB. That'll do it. Now Koikva's Bear goes down.
Oh man, they want this Roche to spawn right now, and they're gonna scout it. This is very good for Secret if they're gonna notice how early the spawn. All right, Zai is insane. That is so good for potential buyback to like make that risky play and go up there.
Got away with it just in time.
That could have been so much worse. I guess they know they're fighting into like there's not a lot of AoE threat at the moment, and Boxy's obviously dead, but damn, that was risky.
Zai with the unbridled confidence. Echo comes out on the Monkey King. Oh, he sends it home. Okay.
That's still only their second as well, for a little bit of a breather right now. See who's going to get the cooldown item now for Nisha. He's going to instantly equip that for his jump-in potential.
That's pretty nice. On a 12-second cooldown. Does the projectile speed matter at all?
I don't know enough to say that it does. It doesn't really feel like it does. It hurt you, right? You know,
Well,
there's
yeah.
moments where they might not get a blink off or something because of it.
Weird stat to have on that item.
Yeah.
Timeless Relic, though, gets picked up. Storm will be happy to grab that instead. Oh, top lane now. Maybe some initiation. Boxy jumps forward. Finds. Comes down, but it's a good dunk. Gets the kill onto Insania. Yapsor trying to live, and he actually does. Now in flames. Taiga falls second. Buyback now from both supports on Liquid.
Man, that was... So instead of just trying to swap out Yapsor and basically sacrificing himself, he gets the vision further a second hero. He brings the Oracle over to Yapsor, so even though Yapsor is still getting like chained up, he creates a better echo. As now, did he get the Arcane Rune? He didn't.
Oh. BKB from Nisha has to be used here. Remember, Nisha did buy back.
He bottled that Arcane Rune. Mickey couldn't stop him, so now they have Storm Arcane.
And a Storm.
I've been wanting.
And that's with the debuff, so it's a...
Oh, shit.
And so if they try and roast right now... now there's no echo for 60 on the Liquid as they jump right in with Mickey.
Dude, they try to hop on the Puppy, but he's got a new target. Now Matsu perhaps in trouble. No ultimate. Red jumps in. Soulbind is there. And it leaps again. Nisha and Zai down. 115 seconds more. Boxy jumps in onto Puppy. Eon Disc, both used. Or staff. Puppy's not going to live. Triple kill now for Mickey.
Does Matsu have buyback? Yeah, Matsu has buyback. I thought they were Nisha not having buyback, but instead they committed trying to turn the fight right then and there instead, and obviously that cost them very heavily.
Dude, Grimstroke is the hero, though. He's succeeded against Light in a couple games. So obviously we know the power of the leash, but it just stops Storm dead in his tracks. All he walks slowly next to him so they can try to get away. It's brutal.
Yeah, especially when the Matu who's getting rooted up by the bear instead.
You can't use swap to break that tether at all, can you?
As long as you've got pull the guy who's not the primary, right?
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Well, Secret getting run down now. Matsu has the BKB. They found that pick on Yapsor straight away. Still 30 seconds till Storm comes back. Buyback available on Puppy.
Hoping him next to someone else.
Yeah, that's
Radiant's middle barracks.
that's a fair point.
But overall, like, it's a pretty good... There's simply not many, right?
Yeah, and I guess we see the Venge so seldom that you kind of forget about it as a potential counterplay because she feels... The repair kit going to come in handy for Secret. Trying to keep this tier 3 alive. Puppy would think that it can. Repair kit's so annoying in these scenarios. Nisha's back up. Jumps out for the catch onto Mickey. They did sheep him for a second there, and that's the Aegis. It's Insania. False Promise on cooldown. Mickey's BKB available. Swap though from Venge. Zai. Hey, that was
affirmative. I think he thought he was going to swap him out of... Like, as it was forming, you know what I mean? And then it suddenly just dropped down and was, like, way longer? I'm not sure. That's kind of what looked...
The additional Wukong's ring. Yeah, a little awkward there. Eric's now a 14K net worth favor, pretty significant. Go to plus now.
Yeah, it sounds pretty good. It was on the Avenge, I'm not gonna lie.
No, it doesn't really feel like it's done much, though I'm also hard pressed to really suggest another item that's the state of affairs for Venge.
I mean, do they have a spirit vessel? That's a pretty good item. It's an oracle, but it's still an amazing item overall, you know?
Straight up going auras could have been a play. Like, they don't have a Vlad's. DK went for the AC.
Kind of see... Like, I can understand how you can think like there'd be so many good moments where it would work, but I feel like every time he's swapping, it's just like a single ally here on like one guy. I don't know. I've just been trying to pay attention to see like how worth it is. I like her because I can see how that sounds really good.
Yeah, almost, but yeah, I don't think this game's really on Zai, no matter how you slice it.
I don't think so.
The Ninja Gear is not bad on Venge, though. This Grimstroke, though, dude, Taiga is rolling. He's got a Spell Prism and a Minotaur Horn. And he's like, both. I'm just going to toggle my backpack a little bit there. Shooting for the Soulbind.
He's not even thinking about like a Scyther or something. I guess he's just not
realizing, like, dude, you just need to live and get the ult off on Storm.
Yeah.
Let's drop the ultimate for this. He's got an Eon Disc of his own. A little bit of time for Secret to make the rotation. Ignis about to expire.
Now Tiger's got his dragon. Chasing Yapsor, just zoning him back for chase.
We're just going to jump in. It serves as vision in the back line, and it has a slow. Dark Portrait is pretty legit, dude.
It's so strong versus like what can you do when it's spell immune? You know what I mean? Like what the hell is a shaker battle?
Radiant's bottom tower.
When that DK is already so fast.
You're right. It does get 30% movement speed. Stunned again. Soulbind, Niche is just done. Does have a buyback. This is looking tough for now. Liquid one step away from taking game 3. A hell of an opener for this series. Now they jump in. Zai, he's the first target. Silent back from Nisha. Big Vortex connects on 3. Follow like they were waiting for. BKBs get popped. Nisha live swap from Zai. They're going to try to chase down Nisha. The stun train has arrived. They're going to make it 3. And they're still hunting. They will interrupted. Eon Disc is there, but without a TP, there will be 4 down on the side of Liquid. Secret are down, but they're not out yet. My man. My man.
Here.
Dire's middle tower is under
Vengeance.
It's a hell of a drug, I guess.
I mean, it was maybe a slight overcommitment, but it was the Storm buyback and the Ags on the Vortex, dude. That was a 3-hero black hole into Echo Slam. They finally, and I think this is coming down table to Soulbind and the Storm. If yes, Liquid win. If no, Liquid lose. That's kind of how these teams.
That's. They're gonna have to think about their positioning right now, though, because they're missing the Echo Slam. They're still playing very forward. They're dropping high ground, killing creep waves, trying to see if there's someone around.
I think they know they have to. This is still a pretty tall order. 2 lanes of barracks down. Secret not going to get any real counter. Just some chip damage on tier 3s and no buybacks for us. That
it's also still a minute away from the first potential Roche.
It was over before it started. You die.
But
Yet,
what though, with that big kill. I mean, obviously, there must be some bigger items now that are going to be possible, right? Like Demon Edge, I'm going to have to guess that, you know, Matu, has he completed the rest of it? His Daedalus? I think I saw that queued up earlier.
Oh.
Or is it the good stuff?
Next Roche will absolutely be key.
Oh yeah, it's a Daedalus, so Matu's got that coming.
Yappy's got a Shadow Blade. Tell me how much that matters.
It's just all about the jump, right? Just another item to try and get him good Echo Slams. Just everything to enable his spells. Definitely matters a lot. They've been pretty good on the vision on the side of Lick Glimmer on the Radiant still, right? So they're probably not carrying that many sentries, and I don't think they have a jet. Like invisibility item at this point in the game is going to be really nice for them. They're not going to be ready for like looking to Yapsor like that.
Right. So, and
that is true.
So actually switching it up, did not go for the Eon disc, holding 3k gold.
What happens if you have Octarine Core?
Well, you get extra cooldown reduction.
Yeah. No, but with his items, I mean. Like, with Dark Portrait? That'll move it from 35 down 20%, down another 25% too.
I don't know how the math works now, but I know it's not straight additive. It
I wonder
was.
If
you might have.
I wonder if he can cut it down 20 seconds.
No. That's too much.
Once it goes away too. When you summon another one, but I've never seen a refresher. I've
never seen that either.
Let's see. I'll Google it, guys. I'm on it.
No, I know they changed the cooldown reduction stuff to be somehow multiplicative. Initiated on. This could start a big fight. Storm zipping in the back line. Right now, Liquid very spread out at Mania, but now it's the Venge that's locked down, rooted and feared. Things off, and now they're going to pursue. Soulbind comes down, but Yapsor with the gate. The damage is there, and now they want Boxy. Stuns galore. Matsu gets another kill. That's a double for this DK with his fresh Daedalus.
They still have the outpost, but they're not buying back yet on Liquid. In the pit, I don't know if that stroke saw. Obviously, Secret well aware with the illusion too.
Is going to be huge. Trent, how mind if you're not the primary person? Like if he
doesn't do anything.
Okay, so it's only if he casts it on you as primary. That's soulbound. And he's looking for a tether. The Lincoln's is useless. Okay.
Yeah. You want the Storm to be the main target because of the swapping.
I got you. Interesting. So this Venge might actually, it might get to this point where the play.
Man, the old Venjags was so much better. You could use your spells and stuff.
Oh yeah,
that one was actually hype. I thought that was a cool, crazy win rate in pubs.
Yeah, it was very Wraith King A.
It was just like bad to kill Venge.
Yeah, it allowed you to do weird stuff in this position where you're kind of happy if you die, because then you can just keep casting your spells. It's an odd, kind of breaks down that whole risk-reward ratio return.
Oh, mid lane to jump on the box. You remember he just bought back.
That gives him the reset that he needs. It doesn't just save you that first time, but then you get a 2.5 second buff that gives you 75% status. Pretty good window to try and survive if that gets procced.
Huh, that's It's an interesting scan to do. Because, like, they know they were just there, right? But they just did that big smoke around again, right?
Worth. So absolutely, we're at that point where the next team fight is going to be pretty darn telling, whether it's Rose and Ag Blessing.
Yeah, buildings
we
do
go.
not matter right now. It's just buybacks.
But 55 minutes. This is the point where one bad team fight could cost you the game. On
Nisha needs this Lincoln to be huge. He's died so many times.
Committing, and here it is. Secret jump in, but the bear destroying. It's gonna be a 5v4 around the pit.
That's the big save they need for the potential soul blind. Nisha even has the gem right now. He needs that space when he dives in.
Now the hex from Storm as he jumps in onto Boxy. Boxy lives through it. Secret just trying to slow down this road. Maybe caught. Will the follow-up be there? Boxy coming back in. The BK is very tanky. Pops the BKB. Now starting to return, but Soulbind flies through. Looking like a rough fight for Secret as they start to retreat.
He echoed Quake Punch by being in the mud golem pit. Now the rundown.
Beard pulled back the other way with the remnant. There's down. Another blind. Another fissure. This coddled, but it will not work. Now another 2 hero plus bear vortex. No follow-up there and a buyback from Puppy. Another good.
Batu wants the bear though, and they do get it. So that's gonna be forcing you to summon. That's gonna be a potential 2 minutes now.
Jump forward. Another fight breaks out. Vortex on 2. Yeah, baby. Pop by Mickey. The Elder Dragon.
Oh, everything on
Repopped
Matu.
again. Matu not going to live through this. The bear just. There's the buyback from Matu now. Liquid getting big gains from these engagements.
Things they're taking. It's so. 40 seconds for another Echo Slam though. 20 seconds. And Taiga still holds that soul bind. He has just been locked on keeping that thing for Storm. They send Zai right in.
Back into the Resonant Pulse. Zai going to be in some trouble. Stick charges, has another swap, but there's Storm jumps onto the backside. Grabs 2 or 3 with the Vortex. Cheese, the synth, any of them out. Secret trying to finish off Roche, and they might get it. The Aegis is too much. They've gotten it. Aegis goes to the Dire. Now Boxy saved by the Eon Disc. They won't be able to save, and now it's Liquid. They're going to have to fight a 4v5. Long range zip from Nisha, looking for at the wrong time. Gets hex. Hex tree gets broken. Nisha's going to find him, and this Monkey King should be dead. Does have a beat. Can they kill him in time before the BKB?
Oh my god.
True death.
Oh, it's not 90 seconds. It's like exactly when the bounty rules come back too, so they can't. He's so close to buyback. He's like 230 gold away.
Secret can actually make a push here. Puppy's going to stay back. He'll defend thanks to the problem. He's also picked up BOTs now, so he can rejoin the party. 75 seconds.
Over here now.
Oh man, is it enough to just end it? 70 seconds of no Monkey King. I mean, the creeps are just dying. They're going back for just like GGing right now. They're still feeling like they can take the next fight. They also don't know.
Roche.
They also assume that he is buyback, right? That's a pretty big.
It is also big. But they did walk away with all the spoils, and it is DK that got that Ag's blessing. So now you've got to deal with the black dark
portrait of it too.
That is a good point. Yeah. But yeah, but no, you do make a good point though. Like, I guess they already have a lot of Ags out, so unless you want to give it to the Shaker, not a lot of options. Matsu pops the BKB, and there's the Black Drake portrait, and they'll just try to click it down. Matsu gets that tier 3 tower, but 10 seconds on respawns. They're just going to back up. Secret not eager to over. By the way, Puppy is like mega farmed. I guess blasting out.
Yeah,
like he's more farmed than some of the core. Like he's right.
Him and Tiger are doing the exact same thing, right? Tiger's also jumped. He's got 293 last hits on the Coddle and 192 on the Grimstroke. Oh baby, I have not seen a Fallen Sky.
Here we go. Really good.
Book of the Dead too. I didn't even realize we're closing on 60 minutes. Oh.
Dude, it's game 1.
She's a good one. Is Fallen Sky even good? Yeah, it's good. Like, right?
Is it straight up?
It's better in every
Shorter
single
cooldown.
way.
Okay, yeah.
It even has 400.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you've convinced me. It's.
Alright, guys, what is the most broken item that they need here? I mean, obviously pretty crazy. Although it's not as good as it used to be, obviously, with the changes,
No, it's
right?
just so.
Well, that plus like the idea of like Spell Amp, for example, for, like Storm Spirit.
Right.
Like it used to be way better.
Yes, absolutely.
I know, poor bastards. The Radiant got the Trident. Ah, that's unfortunate.
It just needs to be an item. I think it should not be a tier item. It just needs to be. Nobody's gonna buy it anyway. But it's like the dice roll of, oh, we got the useless tier 5 item. Congrats.
That's not great.
I've never seen
Deuce to buy it when it first.
Medusa is the only hero I've ever heard theory crafted that it's actually good on.
For it. Like, I just cut it down by 30% and just give it as an item or something. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's a cool concept because everyone always wanted to make the.
Yeah, that's. So I think it should just be an item. You know, it doesn't have to be a. Let it be. We have plenty of niche items.
I hear you.
Oh, now this is a good one, bud. The Mirror Shield. It is 20 stats and
why
kind of like Lincoln's Lotus, as if they had a baby and then came together. Lock and reflect. Most spells every 8 seconds.
How
Crazy
does
short
this
cooldown.
game though? It's not. Well, sounds like it doesn't fucking work there, Bugs. He's got an.
For a moment, I thought Vortex was one of those you targeted on somebody, and then it's everyone around him, but it's just an AoE on the ground. Lost them. They get a quick pick on Zai, so seems worth. Again, no buyback available on the Venge, and they'll kill the illusion.
No, you're right. It's good before the Agnes, but then the Agnes changes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like Dragon Tail, Magic Missile. You've got a couple single target key stuns, but I'll concede, not as god tier as I first thought.
I'm thinking Matu probably would, which is he didn't have a Fallen Sky out considering he just bought a Rapier though. There's probably some better items to scale with that, but they didn't.
I mean,
really
the
get
Apex
any
is
right-click
really
items.
good on DK.
Sorry, what is?
The Apex is really good on DK.
Yeah.
We were talking about it in the context of Storm, but these fears.
I don't know. Again, it's just not nearly as good as it used to be. It was completely broken because of the idea of like getting all the bonuses. Like now, I just don't even know how great it is. It's basically just right-click damage now, and HP obviously if it's strength, but it's just I don't know.
Much less. All right, so and they got the Force Boots. That was the other item for Secret. That's one that they're not using right.
All right, so let's see here. So with the Black Dragon, magic resistance, and then now currently he has a 60 attack speed bonus. He has a movement speed of 60% sash with his Rapier Daedalus Satanic build. That's pretty good.
We're the late game carry. This is like the ultimate test. Rapier in hand, smoke from Secret, Liquid starting to move in. Puppy walks up to the high things. Storm jumps on the back line. He wants the Grimstroke. Can't, they've got him. That's a buyback though. Dapsor does pay with his life. He buys back also. Insania survives. False Promise has been 25 seconds though.
Liquid are regrouping too. They're holding back. Mickey just like keeping the ulti, prepping, and they get a Grimstroke. Not exactly ideal, especially if Liquid can now punish.
Wow, his Liquid support scale so well. We don't talk about Oracle in the late 5.
And this is that new Oracle with that level 20 talent that kind of kept him relevant lately.
25 seconds to deal with.
Yeah. He can send this Book of the Dead just down the lane.
Strikingly fast. Oh, Foxy as Matu jumps in with the blink. The fall jumps in. False Promise used on himself from Insania. Not looking great for Liquid, but if they can get out of dodge here, big cooldowns have been used. They pop Insania. Now up down, grabs Nisha.
Did he just kill him?
Target. Oh no! Now the oh no! The Storm's down for 120. Has
but look at Matu
now onto the Grimstroke. Now Storm buys back. They're gonna kill Boxy. Meanwhile, in the top lane though is Koikfa. He's got the Megas. Oh, that's one bad bear, Trent.
Koikfa and the Necros doing it together. The bear
tries to chase down the bear. I think they'll get it.
Oh no.
The Absolor DCs. That's a bummer.
Damn, he's like in the middle. He wasn't gone for too long.
Dude, these insane. It's like, I get why they want to gank the Grimstroke. They shut him down, but it costs an Echo. And then the Storm dies from a... I think I would... All the targets to swap there, Storm is the worst choice.
Yeah, but you gotta assume that, like, what are the odds that when you swap him in, he's gonna get soul binded? I don't know. I would have... I can see it. He's like the most like...
Yeah, but you know, like, they've only soul binded him. He's been like 90%.
And cheese, to be fair. And he
All
had
right,
Bloodstone.
Yeah, all right. All right. That's... A lot of things are stacking up to make it seem like Nisha could have lived there. You're not wrong. I guess anyone else he swaps in is 100% dead. Storm at least has an quote-unquote an out, right?
Yeah. I mean, shouldn't he just let himself die, though? Maybe. You're not exactly the most valuable ally.
That is a fair assessment there. Yeah, things have shifted, right? It feels like we're getting into a position 3 coddle, and this is now just a support vengeful spirit. So, in that regard, absolutely. But it swings back the other way where Secret get the dieback on Grimstroke. So now it's sort of this, Nisha, you've got 100 seconds of no Grimstroke. Let's buy back and cripple them.
Well, they might just go for the end here with the Megas.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, most Mega comebacks happen right after they're taken, right? The other team overcommits to get the Megas, and then they've spent too many resources for the defense.
Right. So now, like, technically, they're going to have a 4v5 for 90 seconds where they could just try to all in.
If they get they have enough time to Roche too, because like everyone just does it so fast at this point that theoretically they.
Oh my god!
They could Roche, and he just bought his Kaya back, dude. Well, I mean, obviously he still has that on the Bloodstone, but he's getting the Trident. Let's go! I think he got them all.
Oh my god! Are we gonna actually see us? There's a resummon on the bear. It's gonna be my first Trident game, Trent.
It's on the way. It's on the courier.
Oh.
The Trident. Oh. Wow.
The
Look at this thing,
Trident
guys.
Arrived.
30 strength, 30 edge.
You know, we're talking about. Just, I guess it's not bad on Storm. Like, the Agi is kind of the only thing that you don't really care about.
Well, the part that's kind of crazy is that the spell amp is like insane. Right?
Oh, yeah, that's
You know
a
what
way
I mean?
to look at it. Yeah,
Expensive now.
It's harder
Again,
to
another
get.
reason why the Veil's better.
Dude, this is This is pretty cool. I mean, it is in that extra value to it. So maybe if it was just a regular item, actually nobody would buy it. But in this case,
30% mana loss reduction? That sounds kind of crazy. I mean, on a storm, you know, just like opportunity cost. Like, what else could you have bought? But oh no, not yet. Be hot 4. What's going on, buddy?
reset that old router, bud. Find those lost packets. Status resistance is no slouch either. I don't know, dude. The more I'm looking at the Trident, I'm starting to think
it's too expensive. You have to remember, like
voucher kind of deal where, like, yeah, we got the Trident recipe, and now a little cheaper.
I think for its strength, it's fine for what it is. It's just that the problem is that everything else is free, so you can't afford. This is the perfect kind of game where it's like stalling out a little bit, where it's kind of nice to have a giant thing to sink your gold into instead of walking around with 9,000 gold, which does happen in games, right?
Yeah.
So maybe it's okay that we have that. It's just that probably in the majority of games, you really want that, like, I need an item that's really good right now, and you got to try it that you can't afford. You know?
Okay, I see what you mean. So it is the definition of situational tier 5 item. That's pretty much what we've come down to.
And I feel like
situationally, this thing's god tier.
Yeah, tier 5's not where I really want situational. You know, I want to like help me. Tier 1, okay, cool. You know,
hey, it's better than the pirate hat. All right, I'll give you that one.
I don't know, 150 attack speed, dude. Imagine this DK with another 150 attack speed.
Yeah. He needs his Blink Dagger, though. I don't know. I think Fallen Sky might actually be the best choice for DK. He's got really 50 regen right now, dude. It's also got 15 HP regen on it. Right? Fallen Sky is,
you know.
I think you're right, though. If Fallen Sky didn't just straight up replace Blink Dagger, it wouldn't feel that good. But when you get to 60 minutes, there are a lot of heroes where you feel stuck in these slots, and the Blink, you still need it, but you kind of wish that you could replace it for something else. And now, I mean, DK, I'd rather have the Fallen Sky, and then you can buy a Moon Shard.
I actually forgot that it's 10 mana regen, too. That's crazy. Like, that his mana regen before was 4.5.
Now it's 14. Yeah. You know, obviously, the Pirate Hat's way more attack speed than the Moon Shard, but Fallen Sky plus Moon Shard feels like a much better combo, because you can't ever buff your Blink Dagger else.
You know, Fallen Sky was like Trident when it first dropped. You had to combine a Meteor Hammer and a Blink Dagger. You just got a recipe.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah, that's like the first patch.
Because so many heroes buy both Blink Dagger and Meteor Hammer.
It's literally just Treant.
It's such a value upgrade. Now at least you get the money back for selling the Blink, and that's something.
I've been wanting this.
Well, hopefully Yapstar won't have any trouble. I'd hate to see this game go down because he's having connection issues.
Yeah.
Nobody wants that.
I mean, this has turned into a really epic game. You look at that gold graph, and they killed the bear down bottom. That's a little pick-me-up. But it's been as much as a 15k net worth lead for Liquid, and it's now back up to nearly 10k for Secret. And Dota Plus doesn't know what the hell is going on. Mega creeps
oh my god, where
on
is
the
it?
side of Secret, but it's about 40% in favor of Secret to win, because you've got Storm, who can do what he just did up top to push out waves. That's pretty good. And you got DK with a rapier. So one of these classic, like, yeah, you got our megas, but now how do you end the game? You have a great incentive to try to go throne and push tier 4s, and obviously Secret have to focus on go for smokes or super aggro plays. We got a real proper stalemate here, Trent.
Look at this bear. I mean, hero. He has brown boots, Agams, and this bear is running around the map with a Book of the Dead 3. You get past the Necros, or was he spotted, I wonder? Let's say he got past him. This guy was going to teach.
No.
Oh.
This is starting to look like a legitimate connection problem. Secret. I mean, during lockdown times, I think we've all experienced it. Being tested to its limits. All of us are at home using the internet. All the other things we shouldn't be doing on the internet. Oh no, I hope he can find his packets, Trent. 4v4.
I think that's a pretty good trade for Secret, honestly.
I think so too. You get rid of the Dark Horde. Sorry, Yappy.
Sorry, should have jumped on that, man. But like, deal.
What would be even funnier is if Secret agreed, and then the admins are sitting here scratching their heads like, "Oh fuck, this isn't in the rules. Oh god, are we allowed to do this?"
You know, I had to laugh. I saw Heyoka tweeted recently. Fun fact: our rules explicitly do not forbid a dog from participating in DreamHack events to allow an Airbud type scenario.
Hey guys, I'm just putting this out there. If you want to make Airbud come true, let us know because we're willing to film it.
If you got a dog that can pop some skulls or hit some creeps, send them our way.
Airbud type scenario. I forgot about that movie franchise.
That was one of my
God.
favorite movies as a kid. I loved that movie because I was
How did
obsessed
they
with
train the
basketball.
dog to play basketball?
It was just naturally good at basketball. He wasn't really trained.
Wow, what a gold mine.
Yeah, he just like threw the ball in the air and the dog would bop it up with his nose. There's that one iconic scene where the kid's just like, "Go away!" He's like trying to get the dog to leave. Go watch some Airbud, guys. It's a terrible movie.
That's a good lockdown 90s feel-good movie.
I mean, kind of feel good. Except the dog's like whooping everybody. I don't know.
Yeah, there's probably some animal abuse to film that shit. It's probably not a feel-good movie.
Just the
Last night
lemmings all over again.
we watched the Cable Guy. What a weird flick.
That was a weird movie.
Funny, but weird. Well, the stalemate continues. 70 minutes, Secret Arcane, which means nothing. 10K, 20K, yeah, they already got Liquid here. Like, do you go for a smoke and just try to pick somebody off? Like, you know, because you know that they know your way to win this is to get a pick off. So, again, what you do here if you're Liquid. Like
you buy more items.
Yeah, you're tempted to fall into the trap of, well, guys, we're in a great advantage here, so
I've watched this team before, right? They
God.
they lean
I know,
back. They find that little bar on the gamer chair. They put that thing all the way back, horizontal. Right now, he's just clicking randomly across the map. He farms his agnums.
Patience.
Yeah,
I don't know if there's correlation with Swedish culture. These guys, they have raised the bar in terms of holding out long games.
Down that helm creep. Get him, Boxy. This is the most exciting action we're going to get for the next 10 minutes. Got that kill. 200 gold on that helm creep.
Oh!
Thanks for the rapier gold, nerd.
It's also interesting. Books of the Dead.
The fallen sky. I feel like I always see Book of the Dead. Like every game that goes 6 minutes.
From games I've played, I feel like I've gotten Book of the Dead every single time I've gotten to tier 5 items. It's weird. I like it. It helps you push out waves very easily. Kato can blast, summon the book, send them down the lane, and they'll push out decently far.
So they're trying to bait the bear here again. This is pretty nice. This is like the best play they can make. Oh, but you put the
wired.
They were either. I don't think, because they scanned a little bit further ahead.
All right. Here it comes. Liquid posturing like they want to make a push. Sending in the Book of the Sky to counter.
Epic, dude. Thank you.
All right, how about this, Trent? We've got
Lay it on
three level 29s that hit a pretty nasty breakpoint.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Anything
I
to look
guess Storms is kind of cool, right? Because no one ever takes it.
It's a little something.
And he gets 325 health. I mean, that's not too. That's nice.
Woo. Yeah. DK is pretty nice. He's going to get a lot more HP. He'll get 350 and the 20 strength.
Holy shit.
But-
Oh my god, dude. He is gonna have he's gonna be so tanky.
He's going to go from pretty tanky to Omega tanky. What about Monkey King? I guess his aren't particularly exciting.
The armor, okay. It's like splashing a bunch of right-click damage.
Yeah. It certainly helps, but
yeah. That's such a comical amount of armor.
Yeah. How much does that change his reduction to? Because it's one of the armor has that. Is it diminishing returns for each additional armor point? He already has 66% physical resistance. I wonder how much plus 100 armor takes him up to. Is it like 80?
94 or something stupid, I'm sure. That's a lot of armor.
Yeah, you're not wrong. That's like a Nyx level. What was his? Is it 100 agi? 100 agi?
Off it to, and then someone will take it.
I mean, well, his other talent is so good in Vendetta.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't. You can make it 300 agi, and I don't know that I take it. Uh-oh. Matsu, mid lane. He gets swapped out in a bait, but who's going to win the battle? Boxy, he gets stunned up. Now the false promise will keep him alive. Nikkei has a double that Secret want to take, but he's also got Astral Step to simulate another Astral Step. Is he going to pop? Dual Scepter, false promise. No, gets deed, and they get the bear. Big stuff for Secret.
Yeah, huge. That's I don't know. They were like trying to poke Matu. I think they were just trying you do in that scenario. Like, you know that it's probably not going to amount to the big fight. But then suddenly he gets chain stun like twice, and they're like, okay, he just went up 700 HP, by the way, guys. Okay, it was what, 3890, and he's 4490, so he went up 600 HP, almost straight.
350 HP, now up to 63 HP regen, which is also a lot. Not that it matters in the fights, but
76% physical resistance with it.
Dang. All right, here it is, the jump in. Another very spread out fight, but it's Matu that gets hexed up. Remember, he's the one with the rapier. Yapsor lingering in the lamb if he needs to. Jumps in. Nisha with a vortex on two. It's a dieback now. It's a 5v4 for 2 full minutes. Can Secret find more though? Taiga doing what he can, but sort of
the bears in the base.
Fours it deep. Buyback from the Oracle. They're going to come in to kill the. Do make this hold. They take more structural damage.
And now, Quakeba has the did he have to refresh to do that?
I think so. Refresh. He just brought a bear back, or the bear just died again? Oh, it's in the bottom. Okay.
Yeah.
I hate not having a hotkey for the bear when there's Aghanim. There's no easy way to jump on him, but there. Double Rapier Black Dragon as now Secret move into the pit. This is
some under.
This is Roche 4 or 5 or something. This is Aegis. How do you split this up?
I think Aegis is still on Storm. Even with the, I don't know if he can afford to get rid of his bots. Is the only problem.
I kind of agree. I don't think you have the slots, and I think Storm takes the synth.
So I actually really would have liked that. Currently, Zai is holding it
because they're running out of Ags options. Puppy is the only one left.
I don't think it's worth giving to Puppy. I think you.
Puppy, what does the Cuddle Ags even do?
It gives you the heal and the
daytime
channel.
Yeah, that doesn't feel that.
I'm gonna have to agree. I'm really surprised they went with that. I mean, it's really good for pushing out megas, I guess. Is the only thing, because it makes it. But it feels like another slot for Storm would be pretty good right now when he has 6,000 gold.
I mean, I guess he can always buy it though, right?
I don't know. What's this? Puppy is the one with 9. Puppy has 10,000 gold. You're
Well, Storm already has the Exo. He just has to buy the synth. It's not that big of a deal. But I'd also rather...
I want my Storm to have like 4 buybacks. It's like...
Okay, no, you're totally right. And Puppy's like stupidly farmed now. He's got the Octarine Core Refresher.
Why did he take the Bless?
Well, it's the very same Aghanim used to be much better before they changed the ultimate, because it gained ultimate always on status, right? So it wasn't just the healing with Illuminate.
Oh,
it
yeah,
also
would not even have blinding light and shit.
Right.
Yeah.
So they changed the way he worked for heroes, where his Aghanim is like disproportionately shitty. If that makes sense in his current state. So that's my main argument against of like.
Dude, that's a long zip.
There's a big catch. There's a big catch. They're gonna find us use a soul bind, but it's not gonna be enough. It's reflected even. Oh no. Oh, now this Oracle's gonna go down. Liquid crown. Surely they noticed.
I don't know. I mean, does it matter?
I mean, YapZor's got a Shadow Blade and an Ag. I think on Shaker it's kind of cool.
Now he's got Boots of Travel too. Sold his Force Staff.
I mean, at the very least.
Who just pinged it? Mick K did.
Oh my god. Right now, Liquid are like, dude, we could get the Rapier back.
Now Quake was like, well, I don't even.
What do you want me to do about it?
Now Boxy's found out.
Another maybe. On this, but another swap. Boxy jumps back. So much mobility. Now they're going to go in front of the Quake. There's the Hex, but my backs coming from Liquid if they've got him. Quake will fall. No down on Liquid. Stuck on the side. Secret now with a 50k net worth edge. Secret's game is fair down bottom. They're going to prioritize it. Matsu jumps in.
That's it, man. They surely they can't with no bear here. Mickey's got to pull out something. That Rapier is still there right now.
She just chilling. Be one of the most value coddle picks we have ever seen in terms of how much work he has done pushing out waves. He's got 43k net worth, dude.
He's at 556 right now.
Like so much easier between him and Storm. It's almost like Secret aren't playing against Megas in some ways. It doesn't really feel like a challenge.
All right, Boxy's got the Rapier.
The great mission. I mean, I think it was worth it. Now the Glyph comes out. 1 tier to end. The rest of his team chipping away at the barracks, still standing. Smoke in the base from Liquid. Oracle up in a few seconds. Is going to be down. Does not connect on Denisha. Wukong's command gets countered by Puppy. Find anything. Beautiful positioning from Secret is on to Mickey. BKB on cooldown. Mickey gonna fall again. Drives in the back line, but can't get off a false.
But he's still dead. It's
I don't
over.
think they can do it. Secret is finally done it in 82 minutes. An epic, but Secret hold out Megas and end up taking it with a.
Oh man, that is a frustrating one. It felt so good when Koifa made that moment creeps, but as you said, like completely irrelevant in that one. Oh, they had it, dude. I really did. But Secret are just so damn good. I don't know how many times we have to say it. They just...
I know. Them like that. Part of me feels like, come on, you're just praising the front runners. But then you see games like this where had a pretty sizable net worth advantage, 10k, 15k. They were controlling Roche. They were taking fights. Secret start to bring it back a little bit, and then Liquid hammers them down, finishes off barracks, gets the Megas, and over the next 40 minutes or so, from 40 minutes to 80 minutes, Secret's just slowly playing this guerrilla warfare, taking little trades here, taking stuff there, and it just adds up over time to this DK hitting critical mass. Double Rapier DK.
I mean, there was a point where Nisha was at 9 deaths, and he just fed so many times, like diving deep in these team fights, and he was always expecting the swap out to come or the big save of the Will-O-Wisp, and that backup was never there. And then once he finally got himself to that Lincoln's, the whole game just felt a lot better for a while. Like just protecting him, because I don't think he got soulbound again. Maybe once when Zai swapped him, that was his 10th death, I think, and then that was it. From there, he just was able to play the game a lot safer, and perhaps took himself out of it a little bit more. So.
Do you think, oh, well, they're just going to shift queue something, they'll pop it with the halberd? Storm, not necessarily the case. All you need is that one little second to get off your ultimate, and everything gets reset. So, a smart item choice indeed. All right, folks, we're going to take a break. Game number 1 complete. We're moving into game 2, Secret versus Liquid. Stick with us, because we got a lot more Dota 2 coming your way here at OGA Dota Pit Europe CIS.
Fighting commences. My brush falters. Best. As a diving track. You have come by powers. Shock.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Was it not better
Bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
minor progression? Your presence.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Looking for me? Didn't happen. Over here. Zip. You're about as smart as I'd expect. what I missed. Double
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm over here. Still. Even creatures of legend. Every storm eventually wears out the vigil.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Where's the body?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Charge.
Greetings, comrades. Welcome back. Game number 2 of this epic series about to start. Liquid versus Secret. First match, just 3 rapiers came down. Expectations now for game 2. Trent, you mentioned that this was a bit of a grudge match, and I could feel it in that game.
Well, I'd be grudged right
after.
I
Yeah,
hate
you
those
take
games,
megas. When you take megas, you feel good.
That's, you know what? When you guys are playing Dota, and your stack gets megas, and you lose the game, irritating and tense moments because everyone wants to blame somebody. Because like, it feels like megas should just be victory in Dota. You know what I mean?
Yep. And it often is. I mean, that's why it feels so particularly bad, I think, because we've all had a lot of games where you go all in for megas it out, and you're like, wow, yeah, megas are a really big advantage. And then it's that like 1 out of 20, 1 out of 15, whatever that little sliver of games where you get megas and then still can't close it out. Oh, it just feels like robbery. It feels like your whole game was a shackle that fell short.
I can remember Mega Creep comebacks game though. You know what I mean? Even pubs. Like I remember my pub Mega Creep comebacks like they're pro games that I was casting and watching. You know what I mean? Like all those moments and just like these crazy comebacks. So
it is true. I'm in the exact same boat.
Yeah. Secret got another notch of the bedpost though. You know, they've done that a few times, I'm sure. And meanwhile, Liquid, it's a notch of the post out back or something where they go for their beatings because they just got an issue, man. It doesn't matter how many times these guys get megas. It can be very frustrating to get it.
Liquid Nazgul's coming, and he is angry. I hear the Nazgul don't like it when you throw, or I guess, shouldn't call that a throw. Wasn't necessarily a throw from Liquid, just well played by Secret, knowing their limits, being able to hold out like that. It was sort of the combination.
Liquid did just, you know, I guess they missed a window where when they were like winning every fight and constantly killing Nisha and maybe just didn't apply pressure a couple times when they had to, just had to play a little bit faster.
Yeah.
But man, those pickoffs at the end, like we didn't really get a chance to like go over, obviously, because we just kind of hopped to the break because we know the players want to get into game 2. So I guess during the draft, but like when Mickey just died, like on that outpost, the zip onto the tree and kill Death, drop the rapier, like it's crazy what late game Dota has become. I don't feel like it ends in these 5-man fights anymore with all the neutral items, and I don't know why that is.
I mean, teams seem like they want it to end that way, but it always ends up being a function of when do we catch that one person? You know, it's just starting that chain reaction to have an advantage for you. You get the first catch, you force the first buyback, and even if you go back and forth, you know that you're going to win that buyback battle, essentially, all things equal.
You know what part of it was, though, is we had a couple of those 5-man fights, but all the Aeon discs, there were like, what, 4 or 5 of them or something?
Something like that.
And everyone was just popping. He's trying to go on Instania, he pops. Trying to go on Taiga, he pops. Trying to go on Boxy, he pops.
And a false promise on top of that.
Yeah, so they couldn't commit onto any of them. It got very awkward.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
Into the banning phase, Secret banning a lot of the same heroes here, if I recall correctly.
Liquid in the same boat, Bane, Bounty Hunter, Witch Doctor, all 3 of those banned last game, although they have switched it up to actually ban the Dragon Knight. Man, what a strange hero Dragon Knight is, too, because I feel like you and I suggest him a lot, but we also knock on him a lot for giving farm over to matchups. You know, every matchup it seems like, okay, DK is going to farm, but insert X hero here who's going to do more with that same amount of farm. But that game was a good example of, like, DK can certainly be a late game hero now. With the addition of the level 4 Drake, the way that he can itemize, he's just this perfect combination of so tanky, but can actually do enough damage to be relevant at just 75 minutes.
You know what never goes out of style, man? Having a stun.
Yeah.
You know? It's like, stuns are really good, especially a stun that scales so well later on with talents. But no surprise here from Liquid. They go for a tried and true favorite of theirs in that Grimstroke. Wondering now, will we see the Weaver this time?
You mentioned it last game. Is there a world where Secret takes it? A block pick Weaver. Do they play it at all?
There's still Coddle +1 here, I think.
Oh, no. So Queen of Pain was banned out last game, and I guess for good reason. Secret showing that they will open with it alongside another Earthshaker pickup, likely for Yapzor once again, who had a great showing in game 1.
Huh. Why the Earthshaker so early without the Coddle? I guess because this could be a Zai Queen of Pain. In fact, that's probably the most likely scenario, honestly, is that it'll be for Zai on the side lane. And so, you know, the Queen of Pain is going to give a lot of space to the Earthshaker for rotations and also offers kills. They've also done support Queen of Pain lately, too, because they did Zai on the, what do we call it, the Tusk. And Yaps are on the Queen of Pain during the Gamers Without Borders charity event, too. So, I mean, obviously that's charity event, but still, you know, they're flexing a little.
I mean, there's also this dynamic of it's game 2. YapzOr played it well game 1, so it might be more likely to ban out in this next spot. But throughout all these bans, I think the Lycan is what was banned instead of the DK last time. So now Liquid will grab it for themselves.
And we've talked about that Grimstroke being a pretty good hero versus the Lycan too, and that they take that first, and then they snag the Lycan fourth, and then ban the Troll, which has been another typical hero versus the Lycan. Other than that, we haven't really found a lot of great heroes to deal with Lycan. That's kind of been a point that we've talked about in terms of his like counters. Like the heroes that he seems to do worse versus are like the Illusions, like the Naga. He doesn't do that well. He doesn't do well versus Earthshaker either. He loses like almost a 5.5% disadvantage in pubs to the Shaker. And then one of the other big ones is the Bristleback too.
Bristle. How could we forget about him?
And there's a potential for a Coddle Bristle in the second phase from either team, because we know that Liquid like that quite a bit as well.
Could that work for Secret here? Bristle Coddle? Yeah, why not?
I don't know if they play a lot of Bristle. I feel like they... Not something they've whipped out a lot.
Maybe not recently.
Yeah, Sunby was obsessed with Bristle. I know he always tried to make it work, but obviously he's with Fnatic now.
Who is Secret's coach right now?
I think it's still Heen, pretty sure.
Heen. Wait, then who's Liquid's coach right now? Is it Blitz?
Yeah, dog. Come on, keep up.
Yeah, I'm just making sure. I don't want to look like a fool here. Let's say I'm gonna get the official word for Secret. They actually don't have a coach listed on Liquipedia right now.
Who? Secret?
Oh no, it's Heen. Okay, he's listed down bottom. Yeah, you were right.
They moved
Good call, bud.
They
moved
it.
Damn.
They get that.
There it is.
We didn't talk about Coddle being good versus Lycan, but obviously Coddle's pretty good. We just assume Coddle's going to be banned or picked anyway. But overall, right, the Will-O-Wisp is pretty nice versus the Lycan. The Blinding Light's good versus Lycan because he doesn't actually buy a lot of Dispel. If his BKB's not running, then the mischance is still going to affect him. Plus all his units. Do you want the Weaver? It's versus Earthshaker, which is traditionally kind of bad. But in the support role, it's not as bad. Because you're probably not going to be in like the middle of the fight, you know? You're more like picking on the back line, and perhaps you can force a bad Fisher or something. How good is the ulti already if you were going to be a scaling Weaver? It's like okay.
It's not bad.
Whoa.
They grab a Willow, so a big damage dealer.
Why is Willow better than Weaver here?
I was just asking myself that same thing.
I would say it's worse with the Inkswell compared to Weaver is. It is
more damage. It's more damage earlier on.
Far more damage. It also doesn't require as many items as the Weaver does.
Yeah.
It can do a lot more by itself. It can do the same kind of play where it's hunting the backlines without needing the Inkswell too. You can just like throw down brambles and obviously have your own survivability and offensive options too with your ultis.
And
we saw this, right? This is another one of those big heroes that counters the Lycan, at least in the pub level too. But traditionally in pro matches, we used to see quite a bit of Tidehunter to try and deal with the Lycan.
So there's a few things to note here. We saw how good Tide is against Lycan in lane. I think we saw that either our first or second day of coverage in this very event. But it doesn't really stop the Lycan from doing what he wants to do. And the big issue is that similar to Storm, Lycan's going to head to the jungle pretty quick. And he jungles super effectively. So even though Tide can take stacks, he doesn't really like invade the jungle that well. So
and that was Liquid who picked the Tide. That was versus NiP, and then they just got ran down by a Pugna draft. That's another very good reason to pick the Dark Willow. Go
Mars,
with the Dark
good
Willow
synergy.
Mars combo.
Yep. And the Willow also offers a stun. That's one thing the Weaver doesn't. It's a weird stun, but
Now they probably need a Quake for hero last unless they want to try the Quake for mid, but you probably don't want to send the Lycan mid because then they'll just send the Tide mid, and Secret have last pick, so they'll definitely be able to read that. You want some hero that Tide can't mid against, I would think, so that this has to be a Matu or a Nisha Tide on the side lane. You can't go Brood because they have Tide. You could go Storm. It's like feasible. Obviously a big Quake for hero. They have the Alk, but they're not 10th pick. But then again, it's an Alk, so
I would maybe ban the Lone Druid.
Oh yeah, that's still in.
You know that Liquid will last pick it. I think Druid and Lycan together is always just scary.
I kind of want a better mid hero though. Yeah, like the Monkey. That makes sense. Like someone who can actually lane versus Tide and still provide a lot of the same.
That's a great ban.
Game plan. And he like Razor would be nice, but they already have the Queen of Pain, who's like that traditional counter to the Razor, and then they'll just shift the Queen of Pain to the mid lane.
Am I nuts, or does Bristle still look pretty good for Secret? You still have the Coddle
SAPPHIRE
combo?
still looks pretty good. It would have to be a Bristle or Tide mid, which is fine depending on the matchup. And then, what would be their downside? Not much. They'd be pretty well balanced overall. Maybe cooldowns are already a little bit scary, so having a Bristle with no cooldowns would be kind of nice, I guess. Then again, he still needs those allies to fight. I don't know. I feel like Liquid are just gonna like Pugna or something.
Yeah, another one of those pushing heroes. Like DP, also still an option. We saw Secret ban that in game number 1.
Yeah, I don't really
She
see any of
would
those big
be-
classic Tidehunter counters looking too good either, though. Like, you know,
Yeah.
you can't really slot in any of those big AoE cracking
I'm
shell
not,
killers.
not sure you really need to counterpick the Tide. We were both pretty negative on the power of the Tide when we saw him before. Like even when he was picked, it's like this hero doesn't feel that good right now. He's very cooldown reliant. The ult almost feels predictable at this point. I'm excited to see how Secret play it and what they do to make Tide look good if they're able to.
Yeah,
They've
what are
got some
Liquid
pretty
missing?
nasty team fight.
They have
Luna.
the potential Yapsor Luna. I know he played that the other day too.
Did he really? Okay, I missed that.
Yeah. I mean, it was game 3. They were already winning, you know. It was one of those.
Okay. The
Not
Puck.
the Pugna, but the Puck.
So not a pusher,
fun
but
hero.
someone that we seem to like alongside Lycan, you know. A congealer. Holds things together with the ulti.
They have some coil snappage too from the Dark Willow and even the Mars potentially with the spear.
Yeah.
It's kind of nifty.
Yeah, Willow Mars, Willow Puck, both of those are pretty cool combos with the Terrorize.
So the Puck can lane versus the Queen of Pain. So that puts some threat on, like, because I'm pretty sure it's going to be Zai on the Queen of Pain. I just feel like we're going to go that way, and this tide's going to be 1 or 2. I don't think it's going to be a 3 tide. 3 tide seems awful right now. Don't really think that's a thing.
I'm not sure yet. I have to see this last pick, then I can give you an educated guess. These
Ember's
secret
already
lanes
banned.
are pretty flexy. Who else besides Bristle?
I mean, Bristle's not awful. I could see it.
It just
They
plays
still have
fast.
the Storm too. They could go Zai Pango and put the Queen of Pain mid still.
Yeah, that could be good. So I'm not convinced that it's 100% support Queen of Pain.
No, it's not support. It's Zai Queen of Pain.
Oh, Zai.
Three.
Sorry, that's side lane Queen of Pain. Sort of what I meant to say.
I just think that's how most people played it. But now that it's the Puck mid, they can kind of do whatever they want.
Ooh, they take the lone jersey. So this is a Nisha classic, actually. But Nisha's not going to play it. It's going to be a Nisha Queen of Pain. So that one will be correct. And it is looking like a 3 Tide Hunter there, Mr. Poopy.
Well, as long as he matches versus the Lycan, that's, I guess, what really matters. But it's Koikba who's currently on the Lycan. I mean, I assume that isn't that the whole point of the Tide? I feel like taking the
Yes.
Tide and not getting the lane matchup versus the Lycan is not going to be that great. That's what
Agreed.
concerns me.
I guess Tide versus Mars. Tide definitely wins that matchup too. But yeah, I reckon you're picking it to counter the Lycan in lane. If not, then I really don't understand how Tide is good in
I mean, they
these
have
kind of
insane
scenarios.
team fight. There's no doubt about that. Like, between the Will-O-Wisp and the Echo Slam and the Ravage, like, if those abilities are up, it's going to be very hard for Liquid to fight you. But Liquid have gone, like, all low cooldown except... I mean, the highest cooldown I think they have will be, like, level 1 Arena and Shapeshift. But as the level 6
And
stacking up on
Terrorize.
Boxy, it's going to be... Oh, yeah, that's true, too. But we don't count that. She's got another ulti. It's fine.
Well, yeah. I mean, I would count it because it synergizes particularly well with the Mars and the Puck. So it is pretty relevant to their team fight. Like
Fair.
it's not just a reactionary terrorize. You're using it to set up kills in this case. But
Talking about the strength of Queen of Pain in the draft, though, so, like, this whole draft, that could have been all 3 lanes between... Like, we've seen so much safe lane. We've seen a ton of off-lane Queen of Pain lately. And then in the end, you just get the old-fashioned mid Queen of Pain versus the Puck, more than likely.
it is pretty cool that we're at this point in the Dota meta where we're seeing more and more of these flex picks. Heroes that used to classically only play one role. Thinking about off-lane DK or position 1 DK used to be heresy. He was just a mid hero. Same with Queen of Pain. And Puck, that hero has been all over the place. I think played pretty much every role except the one over the last 6 months.
No, it was even the one when I had the talent.
I guess that's true. Yeah, small little window there.
Prepare for battle.
So I'm excited. Position 3 Tide Hunter. I want to see how this goes, and how are Liquid going to set up these lanes. Mickey takes the puck, and he might actually be headed mid, or I think Secret might have these lanes right. Koikba, like, and safe lane, and Zai is going to do the predictable. He's headed to the off lane to match the Lycan.
I don't know, but he's gonna have a shaker, so I still don't even know if this is that good.
I thought about this lane combo in the draft, but I was afraid to say it out loud because I knew that would be your reaction. Like, what are Shaker and Tide gonna do in lane? And I don't know. I've had all this time to answer my own question, and I still haven't figured it out.
That's why I like the Queen of Pain a little bit more, I guess. I mean, although Queen of Pain can suffer her own issues, it's just like at least you have offensive potential in that duo where you can like Fisher block someone and then just keep like poking away at them.
I mean, in some
weakening
ways,
them down.
Doesn't the Tide just have to be a nuisance? Like, doesn't he just need to anchor smash and pull creeps around, and that's kind of it?
Yeah, but is he going to slow down Lycan doing that?
Well, I sure hope so.
I doubt it. Well, how's that going?
Well, anchor
But I would
smash
just
reduces
worry
the
about-
damage done. You know, can you live perfectly with 50% of your damage?
No, but Koik the animal.
Yeah, you're not wrong. He has been playing exceptionally well.
Yes, I look forward to. All right, here we go. Way better. This is like three times as good already. We're fine. Now I'm okay with this. This makes way more sense.
It'll be a good test of the Lycan. We haven't really seen Lycans against this much incredible team fight, and we know that Secret is pretty good at choreographing their ultimates, all things equal. I'm excited to see how Koikba handles this. I don't think this will be an easy game for him.
Probably just going in on those wolves right away too. I'm just gonna start spamming those anchor smashes on them.
Yeah, I mean, level 1, it's definitely worth it. They're. So what do we got mid? Queen of Pain on puck. An exciting matchup here.
Top, dude, he just made such a play. He body blocked the hard camp and then he fissured to stop the body block from Taiga coming in because he'd already protected with a sentry too. That's just gonna waste more of Taiga's time over here now.
A penny denied is a penny earned.
Look at this. Look at these
Fading
little
some
footsteps. It's like hopefully he'll walk into the bramble. I just need to DC or get a packet loss for a second.
All right. Shadow Strike versus Phase Shift. The battle of the pump fake.
Yeah, this is one of those mids that most people seem to think Puck wins now. Just even through all the changes. Doesn't win as hard as the hero. Still should be Puck favorite overall. Of course, with like the phase shift dodging the daggers and then the orb dodging the dagger too is insane.
Koikba comes in. Zai, no points in the Kraken right now, so not particularly tanky. Went for that early gush as Puppy tries to finish him off. They're secured by Puppy.
Yeah, very nice. I like the times that when he was playing against Lycan, he didn't end up getting the gush because he
went
didn't have a support.
0-4-4. I think
Yeah.
that build might be ass deluxe.
The problem. I think like he had a tree.
You're telling me that fourth point in Kraken is better than the first point in Gush? Get the fuck out of here, dog. Like, just get out of here. All right, I'm down for mode 4 at level 8. Come on.
I mean, I'm a fan of Gush. I'm not gonna lie. At level 1, 40% slow, pretty good.
That probably wouldn't max out Gush.
Well, mid lane, Mickey is putting in the work with the matchup, dodging, keep himself safe from the level 2 scream. Nisha not even going to worry about the second point dagger. He's not going to try and put the flex on. He's just looking for that rotation power.
Radiant's top
And he moves. Things going better than I thought maybe for Matsu, because like Yapsor's not a lot of help, right? He can, and this is a very formidable duo in the Maris and the Dark Willow. So you're expecting Matu to have a pretty rough time.
Yep, I think he's handling it pretty well.
Yeah, Boxy or that God's Rebuke. That was nice.
And I don't know, I feel like even in the bottom, Lycan is farming fine, but he's not free farming. You know, the Zai is doing a good job being a disruptor in the lane and certainly getting some. It's been a somewhat effective pick to get this started.
Illusion.
Yep. If they can keep finding these.
But he'll get bailed out by Koifu to miss a few last hits to help him out.
I will say having the coddle also enables the Tide to do a lash is real annoying.
Yeah, the free spam is great.
Got some roots up top. Taiga almost could have gone down there if Matu was committed for it, but I don't think he was expecting necessarily.
Man, that is brutal. There's double anchor smash. I mean, they even push him back into a second anchor smash to guarantee it. Actually, that stroke's gonna hurt.
Oh, yeah, they get the stun. Now Zai backing it up. Does have that first point in Kraken now.
Damn, he actually got sold.
And similar cinch being exchanged.
And
Liquid
the
on the
bounty
receiving
time.
end.
Yapsor. Oh, he's got the stick. He's got a Fisher here.
Oh. Well, Taiga's going to get the rune, but Yapsor going to get the kill.
Oh, the fairy fire!
Is it going to be enough, though? Trees, one more. He needs one. Yap. He's going to have to let it go. You tell he wanted it, but... rough. Down bottom from a rotation, thanks to the Queen of Pain. And bounties, it looks like... even.
Oh, this Coddle Tide is definitely... that really changes the matchup quite a bit. By being able to just like incessantly spam like that. And plus, it's the fact that it gives you it's like bounce back after too. It's so nice. He's gonna have a really early Vlad's on Zai as well.
It's actually
Man, look at that when he because he bought this really early Morbid Mask, so he anchor smashes once, gets a ton of HP, and then he gets chakra and just does it again.
That's cool. Oh, mid lane. Nisha in some trouble.
Blink.
Infused raindrops actually saved him. Although Mickey's here. Yapsor also have it. Oh, such a close call. But now Yapsor, save your buddy syndrome. That's one speedy puck. And Mickey is going to be able to clean this one up, too.
Dude, Mickey, that was nice. Ew, couple cute little... Nisha was thinking that they might have had turnaround potential with the ulti, but it just wasn't quite enough damage, and he knew it. So he just had to hold the L on that one.
I'm really digging on this Tide Coddle combo.
The early Morbid Mask is just so broken. Like with all the summons and everything, and the interaction with the anchor smash is just again from Nisha the bottom lane. What's his free gold here?
And
nobody. Look how low Puppy is, and the Trice Airtops. Oh my God! Puppy, run!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. Well, Koifu is going to get a freebie.
It's all space for side, right?
I guess so, yeah. Matumba Man silenced up, speared back. The Druid is tanky, but I don't know if he's tanky enough for this. Now the coil. Spear, he might be able to bring down... It's only a level 3 Dark Willow, but they do find the kill. Another 1-for-1. Still even...
That was Boxy, though. Because they were trying to hold the coil, and just because they didn't commit it earlier, Boxy was in a bad spot, so he ends up dying. It's like...
Killed. And then you remember, oh yeah, true form. Pretty good.
It's not in my nature.
Yeah, and Cine just stole the Invis rune from Nisha too, and he still has his ulti, so it would have been very good for the rotation.
Dominating down bottom, now get 400 net worth up on the Lycan, about to take this necessarily cripple him in lane, but getting this tower at 8 minutes means you open up the Radiant jungle a bit more. easier for the area that Koikba can farm safely. Yapzor almost gets the outpost, but back if now. Yapzor probably going to get left behind. Fissure just not doing enough. Zai on his way over. Nope. Never mind. Sets it up for Nisha, who makes it there in time. And they go 1 for 1. Yap for Koik.
If you can get your first Ravage on a core kill, that's going to be worth it. Okay, he's able to hop himself away there. So, what they have done, though, is they basically traded Matu's farm for Zai's farm and shutting down the Lycan, which is behind now. So, if they can keep this aggression in the jungle, kind of look for the same thing that Liquid needed last game and lots of vision across here. I think a poor would be your goal at the moment, right? Because they just need to be the one who is playing on the lanes and just like taking the brunt of the focus from Team Liquid.
I don't want to say you're all in on the Lycan, but you're very reliant on this take the fights that you want. Up top, we'll see the arena used, but Tumba Man in some trouble, but Zai is nearby. TP's coming for Liquid. They won't be able to finish off the... And that'll be the end of it.
They don't have outposts right now on Liquid, though. They didn't, like, make a play for it or anything. 6 on this Dark Willow.
Yapzor's going to drop the stun. Is he going to find it? Oh! That's a secured outpost. That is. And they will get 3 runes on the run. There's the Jaunt Orb.
It's a little close.
Yep. He hurts, though. This is a key time. At a 1,000 lead now for Secret at 10 minutes.
Yes, though. So, nice ward in between the tier 1 and the tier 2 in the mid lane, though, because Tiger's going to rotate in, leads some XP, and he wants to try and get a rotation play there with those two heroes, that's for sure.
Oh, Insania. Bump right. Takes the cursed crown from an awkward Insania with the ultimate. Cost them Nisha, though. Secret rotating more. Terrorize. Buys some time. Now Koik is here. And now Mickey on the run. We'll have an orb. Shoes is not. Is this going to cost him? They will find a kill on Yapzor. Zai has a Ravage. It doesn't last long enough at level 1.
Yeah, he didn't have a way out because he had the gush health too. That was sick. That was like a frame trap. He had to escape.
Yeah. And this one, Nisha. Oh, that was close. That was really close.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that one. That was like sync. 13 HP, no big.
A little space for Koikva, though. Some room for the Lycan to breathe. Still a decent net worth lead for Secret as Matumba Man is just working. Pulling up gold as well. It'll be interesting. Madness Desolator, or if we see him maybe just go straight Deso. That might be the build.
Yeah, impressed that Zai not only made the rotation and like he's keeping his own farm moving forward despite being like combat mode. Not like he's still top of the net worth somehow. It's not really to expect with the movements he's been making compared to someone like Matu who's just been like farming. Of course, he's gained more over the past couple minutes, a little bit further.
3 heroes mid now for Liquid, and Matu has rotated it out. You see Secret making this enemy jungle, limiting where the Lycan feels safe. This is all puppy.
Liquid could use another smoke though. Like they have the ultis back up. The only thing they're missing is kill mid. They don't have the coil though. Already dropped.
Gonna be a tough one. They just don't have the burst damage.
A coil kill. They could think about smoking now just because they have arena, but it's so easy. Yo, Mickey, I'm gonna need you to dig right now, that shovel, dude. Oh, the pain.
Insane. Still not level 6. Okay, with a jaunt, he'll be fine. 3 level 10 heroes on the side of Secret. The XP lead still mounting.
Gonna pop here.
He's in pretty deep, and yeah, Zaya's just gonna get put to rest. Pretty bold maneuver, and they certainly reacted. 4 heroes mid for Liquid to find that kill.
They get popped right in between the root and the stun. It just like didn't even.
It's
level,
oddly
I had to
random.
check that he had level 4 Kraken. Shell, dude.
Yeah. It's oddly random like that. Sometimes it breaks basically a full duration stun, and then other times it feels like it procs at the worst time possible when you were just about to be free anyway. It's the cost you pay.
That's a bold thing. So I doubt they're going to chase after this. But this is how Zai played last game of the Venge too. He acts like his whole team's behind him. Currently his team's rotating away from him, and they see that on the wards. They're going to smoke's risky. There's no way they're going Roche. All right, they're going for a full wrap past the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, it's definitely not a Roche attempt. Everything but arena available. They go in onto the quad. Leash into silence. This time they've got the damage. Nice gank there for.
I can't believe the ward's been there for like 3 minutes. Who even placed that? Insania placed that earlier on some rotation. That's a really good ward, because it's basically going to give them the tier 1 mid if they want to commit all these units to it. They're kind of chasing a little right now.
Dire structures are fortified.
Still have arena. I don't think you want to contest this as Liquid, or Secret rather.
Back, and you've just about got all your ultimates. I say just about because Yapsor is still.
Thank for the tower. They found Yapsor.
And he's just dead, I think. There's nowhere for this Shaker to go. Kill on Insania. Ravage does connect on 2. So should be able to kill this Willow. It's a decent terrorize. TP.
Dire's middle tower.
Wow, damage is not there.
Is under attack.
Well,
So-
a 1 for 1, so at least
Took the tier 1 mid though, so a win for Liquid.
for sure. And now the blink there.
This does feel like one of those games that if Liquid ever lets go of this momentum, though, it messes up like two fights in a row or something, the game just feels kind of over. I think they get outscaled, and the bear comes on, and you know they do things with Coddle and Shaker that make you very upset.
Taiga does not have a TP, but Quap does get stunned, and they'll make it out. And your point about the bear is well taken. Matsu has maintained his slot #1 net worth in hand. And so the bear is already pretty intimidating. Mask of Madness is going to be up next.
Now that's the Yules as well on right now in this game, but at least now he has some survivability. Now this is where you usually go Roche. So what are they going to do? Because they're watching the beat down this bottom tower, and now Secret are going to leave with the glyph. So Secret think they're in Roche. So instead they're looking for a kill.
Oh, poor Nisha. He blinks right in, and now they set the trap. And silly Yugi here on the Queen of Pain.
That was nice. I think that's exactly what Liquid were planning. Because they think we're either defending or we're roaching, and they're going to try and like regroup at Roche or something. And while they were over, make their way with Puppy to scout the ambush from his side of the map.
Wow.
And just gets obliterated.
Liquid with 2 kills to their setup. I'm going to go ahead and give Insania some credit for that call. Old Captain
I mean, that one ward that they killed Nisha on earlier is... But they've had complete vision over that top half of the map.
Again? Nisha? Spawn! The exact same story. I hope our obs caught that. He literally TP'd the tower, blinked into lane, got...
They do?
What just happened?
A death wish.
Oh my. I mean, sometimes what's going to happen? You're gonna blink somewhere you think is safe, and they're gonna get you. But back to about slowing down momentum.
Yeah.
Jeez. Remember, that's your mid.
Now Zai's coming to the middle of them right now too.
Dire's bottom tower is
A little bit in there at the moment, but he has the blink dagger, so I'll
So he should be good. Good old Mars. Some tier 2 items coming out. Dragon's Madness finally out on the lone druid.
Nice.
And what's Mr. Lycan working on?
So hold on here. Oh, maybe not. Zai's not going to chase. So what they did was the spear Nisha, and he Yules like right at the moment he blinked in. It's pretty nice. Dodge the spear.
I feel like most of the Lycans we've seen have skipped boots altogether.
Yeah, I think he needed them for like farm recovery in the jungle. 1 or 2, I think, and then he went treads.
No, he went Necro 3 first.
Oh, did he? Boots are good.
Coil connects on 2. Mickey gets clomped by the bear. Now, Yules onto the wolf. Still about half duration on Shapeshift. Don't think Secret will be able to find much more here, although Nisha blinks forward.
Just dying a couple times, though. I don't think Nick is the complete driving force, and he's like the only way they can win team fights right now. And if he dies and they only had to use the Will-O-Wisp, now when he comes back, like there's just this constant pressure on him to be moving forward and ulting. I die. And I feel like they just need like
connects on Matumba, but there is a Ravage to try and counter it. Soulbind from Insania, not going to do much. Zai trying to finish him off. Meanwhile, up top, Box, who lives, ends up being a 2-for-0 in favor of Secret, but not done. Matumba man, hungry for more. Mana Leak actually used on the puck. I was just talking about that the other day. Dream Coil comes, he left behind. He will wait out the leash he made, and the cleanup crew has definitely shown up for Liquid. That makes it a 2-for-2.
And Taiga's just messing with Zai this whole time.
Favorite
Liquid with the crown.
Puck able to jaunt. Wow. Really seeing Puppy commit to these mana leaks.
So in the end, though, I think that was a. Didn't Liquid lose like 4 heroes overall?
Maybe that last. No, it's 2-for-2.
Recap had like way more death. Anyway, it had like a 500 more gold for Secret.
4 kills, like a 200 swing in favor of Liquid.
Oh, I see.
So I don't know. Maybe you're right. I don't know what yours was.
Scanning.
Right back to it.
And Coil up in 1 second. Boom! Instantly in their
Die. There's another arena. Follow up. Spear. That time you can see the Kraken.
I didn't even see it. Oh yeah, the spear. But then he got silenced directly after that got procced.
He moved. So the spear only did damage, but you know. You're
Well, the other
completely
thing
isolated.
is that he's playing against the Gribs choke, which of course the crack doesn't remove that thing. Big issue he's having, right?
Oh yeah, you're right, because it's not sort of mechanic. It's not a.
It's a pretty big counter.
Yeah, you're right. I hadn't thought about that.
I think that's the first time it's happened. I don't. Down bottom, free pick there for me. Not usually my favorite item on puck, but this fits exactly what Mickey has to do this game. Kill,
meanwhile,
kill, kill,
in the pit, makes this a pretty easy Roche with just 2 heroes, and they will take Roche and then also pressure elsewhere on the map. That's finally a.
He's right up there with the Lycan, despite being on the back foot a lot this game. And who did we Aegis? They did give it to the Lycan. That's how bad their Aegis heroes are.
Yeah.
They still gave it to Koikva.
Super far ahead this game. He's just barely ahead of the lone druid, so I think also maybe susceptible to die. He's gonna go BKB second. And how's our LD looking? Basher gonna be up next, though he did pick up a Hyperstone. Is that just a casual stone for now?
Oh, on the bear? Oh, that's pretty.
How's attack?
I mean, it's a really good AC
fast.
game, right? Like,
not the bear. They go in on the Matumba. Man, he does get off the true form, but it might not coddle. Dagon, he's
still
still
alive!
sustaining. How is this guy still alive? The lone druid lives from the soul bind. Meanwhile, on the other side, Shaker, and that'll be the only kill in this entire exchange.
unbelievable. Spirit Link is insane. How much entirely on the lone druid, and they did 4,000 damage.
Dire's top tower.
I would wager at least 3,000 of that. Maybe.
I mean, it
Like, that
seemed
was crazy.
unreal that he sustained through it.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I mean, he had Link and the Vlad's going too, so like the lifesteal's getting buffed, right?
Yeah.
Radiant's courier
It's just the HP, the armor, all of it.
is under attack.
Oh, great. Is
Worthy
Lycan going to be in a pickle? He's starting to get
I think-
surrounded. He's got himself a BKB, an ulti, and an Aegis.
Aegis.
Okay. All right, so he'll have everything when he comes back up. The Mars Arena is available, and there's the follow-up. This time, no true form, and they will get the kill onto the lone druid. Ravage available, though. Zai holding it for now. Now, just BKB, TP home. He'll be good.
Mickey spent that whole fight chase one last right click as he was running into the tree line and the blinding like now Boxy's gonna run into Nisha. Oh, silence instantly kills it though. What level's that? Nisha, get that attack speed.
Yeah, he sure does. He'll have a BKB coming just about up next for the Quap.
Tick tock, tick tock. I'm not feeling good of a liquid right now.
They are it's weird to say. It's like Quickfa's doing well. It's like, yeah, your Lycan's #1, but he needs to be #1 and scaring. He's not as scary. I think. I honestly think I'm more scared of this lone druid right now.
It's just like the less chances you get when you finally go for that high ground push. You know, if you're really ahead, you like one chance.
They force the BKB. Koikva just goes to TP out. Boxy drops the arena. Koikva's gone. That means Boxy's going to be left behind. Fear, but the walls go down. They don't get off the combo. Meanwhile, Nisha on the back line. BKB on the Taiga. Drops the ult down as they put the Yules onto Insania. Soulbind slows him down as the Coddle, pardon me, the Grimstroke makes the TP home.
That wasn't great. Why did they commit after the BKB?
At first I wanted to say, well, that was great from Boxy. He saved his Lycan, but I think the Lycan was good. They don't have anything to stop BKB.
He didn't have his Necros. They were both on cooldown. So that
yeah, but I mean, he could have just he was going to TP out regardless, right down bottom. Nisha, Silo, the orb is there, and Zai whiffs the Ravage. It actually does connect on Puck as he jaunts out, but it does. Mickey now on a tirade finds one more in Yap. Or Koikva ulted up, still a few seconds. Find
Necro
it.
3 too.
Who's dinner for the wolf? There's the howl. Mickey in onto the Coddle though. Dagon. Puppy's dead. That's 3 down on Secret. Nice string of kills for Team Liquid.
I'm pressing the BKB TP home from Zai.
Is under attack.
So, for it to return, going to be another big goal for Liquid moving forward. But again, like it feels like they're winning these fights and everything. everything, but they're not progressing their net worth in their favor. They're not taking. It's not enough. You know what I mean? They need like big, clean team fight, giant ultimates that even if they get off one of them during the team fights, it feels like Secret are able to.
And
Perhaps this next round of neutral items will help.
So far, there's just been no punishment on the lone druid. Yeah, be for Matsu. His bear's named El Doge.
That's right. Yeah, that's the. I think that's always my.
Oh. Well. Oh, I would have.
Ah, there you go.
Why isn't there a more? Jeopardy's a great game.
Enough questions for like 2 episodes.
Ah. You can dig deep.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Like we're gonna have to dig deep on this. I like that from Mick. Okay, that's a great solution. All these BKBs popping off.
Radiance.
I might give them a chance, but I do feel like it's felt that way for a long time. Unless they could just shoot some like crazy snowball going on the side of Liquid.
Bottom tower. Dire are scared.
It's not enough, man. You know.
Having enough space to get their key items, and now that they've got BKBs, they're gonna more aggressive items. I agree. The puck eggs is a step, but it's the state of affairs.
From honestly everyone on the side of Liquid, pretty much the only person who can't make the big play is Quake, but he just has to like follow in the footsteps of everyone else. But like a good on to someone like Zai, that Ravage from coming out, that could win you the team fight. Maybe they can find Yapso, Dark Willow, one of the better heroes at it. She even has the spider legs now too.
Just so out on Lycan, Koikula hits hard. It's a lot of minus armor now. 14. And do you think the Abyssal Blade on Lycan is a game changer by the time he gets it?
I can't think of a better item. Maybe, but the Abyssal gives you playmaking potential, which again is the one guy in their team who doesn't have any right now. So if he can get the Abyssal to change some BKBs being used right. Let's talk about an AC, but he finished out that Hyper or the Moonshard. I don't know if you said that already, but
Basher now and the Moonshard. So he's hit, what is it, plus 140.
Ooh. It's very surprising versus a Lycan. I thought he would go AC and but he's really valuing just the offensive potential.
I mean, Moonshard without consuming it has been buffed a little bit over time. It wasn't always 140, was it?
It's been very high. I feel like it might have been 120 before.
Yeah. Got a pirate hat's worth of attack speed here, so.
Oh, a pirate. Well,
I mean, dude, this is like a tier 5 item at 30 minutes.
Gold or whatever and steal it from your enemy? Come on.
No,
man.
but
don't you undersell
anyway, so
yeah.
Yeah. Now if it did change your maybe it would be worth it.
They look like they're gonna smoke on this ward or something. Or they're no, are they baiting on this ward? I think they are.
DK comes in, coil on 2. Ravi gets most of it. They turn onto the pod to Koikba, Lycan going down quick. Nisha low. Soulbind goes down a 2-for-1, favoring Liquid so far.
Go Roche.
I thought the Lycan might die for a second there, but damaged that fight. He lived, but he didn't really scare anyone. Meanwhile, the lone druid, 3,500. What happened to Yapsor? That was the one thing missing.
He
we did
was
not see, a
he was
blink
stuck
echo.
in the will-o-wisp, which like revealed him. I think.
Yeah, there you go. Well, that's a bummer.
I'm not sure what was going on Ward, and I don't know if Secret knew it was there. I don't think they did, but the way they were playing, just coming there, like they were ready for the smoke, but they just didn't know that Liquid had like the full vision on them. I guess.
Not saying they were kind of baiting mid, so maybe just a good read from that regard.
I could have swore Quickfoot walked right past Rose,
Pain without consequence.
but he didn't kill that ward. Oh, that's their ward. Well, that makes a lot of sense. That's right. So we're good, guys. I figured it out. Don't worry. Blink and Ravage ready in 20 seconds, but
I mean, Bantu's almost got Abyssal on the bear, and the Lycan has switched it up. He's going to go AC instead of Abyssal, dude.
I like that. A lot safer, right?
I'm not sure that I do. It's safer if they can get to the buildings, but the Lycan hasn't really done much in these fights.
There's something to be said about passive, though. You know?
Yeah. AC's not bad. To really start taking control here, they will get Roche, and that's a great first step. Koikfa. And TP back from Taiga. He'll be good on the Willow.
All right, they've checked another box though for Liquid. I keep thinking they're gonna be scrape by getting these objectives that keep the potential for them alive, but they are keeping that one grand push dream within reach, and that is a scary bear.
You are right in terms of Liquid checking his scary items, but he is accelerating faster than the Lycan. He's got a 2k net worth edge now, and the Druid is hanging on to a craggy coat. Oh, that's nice. That's real nice.
Almost get the Aghanims as well for the God's Rebuke.
Yeah, that's nice.
It used to only work during the arena, and then they were just like, okay, it works everywhere. That's how bad it was.
Me before. I tried it in a couple games, and it doesn't multi, even with that short cool. It's a 60-second cooldown, but still.
Good tower down for Liquid. And Yapsor almost finishing his Shadow Blade right now. But there have been a lot of sentries down already from the side of Liquid. The most incredible Shadow Blade game, I don't think. And there's the Aghanims complete now for Bach. Got a 9-second BKB. He's got the Vlads. He's looking for that first initiation. And who is the target they want? He's about to finish up his shield on that one instance. He sells the null to afford it. He's ready for the battle. Also, such a good item versus Puck and Dark Widow. In the tree line, you get that big blast division from the Shiva's Guard. Not an underrated. Just got nerfed recently to not being able to pop it and then swap it out.
Slow and steady. It's feeling a little stalematey once again. Now is tier 4 item here, Illusionist Cape.
But the rest of his allies aren't. I mean, Nisha, those back-to-back deaths in his game. Like, yeah, he just got the Shivas, but it feels like I don't know. He should have so much more. It's Nisha, for God's sake. This guy's
He's still trying. It's the earlier you make those big mistakes, the more it slows down your ability to accelerate.
Oh, nice. They got the Witless Shackle. That's one. Oh, he actually just put it on and then took it off. He was like, "Oh, too much mana." No items. He can't actually use it. He tried it for a second. He was like, "Nope."
Yep. Math doesn't work.
After he had put it on for a second.
Stick with the craggy coat there, I think.
Even some of my bear. More than like twice.
Ooh, a havoc hammer.
Got some trash items, dude.
Yeah, poor
Ouch.
Liquid.
That's like 3 of the absolute worst, I think. Like
The
the
magic
Havoc
The cape is situationally really good.
Yeah, it's okay.
14 agi, 14
Let me
strut.
just go through the other items in this tier, though. Timeless Relic, Minotaur Horn, Spell Prism, Princess Knife. Like, kinda screwed. Not
A
gonna
havoc
lie.
hammer always feels bad.
In fact, this might be the worst.
Sword dunks on Taiga bottom.
Use. Who the hell is taking that?
Well, to be fair, they got spider legs.
Quick was gonna
that'll
ult
fix-
ulted. So
He
now what do
does
you do with your
get
BKB?
Blocked out. He pops it now and not get a TP. Just going to use the BKB to run. Now on the other's puppy, but Ignis forces his BKB. Soulbind connects on Nisha and the bear. The Soulbind feels so effective against the mobile mid hero that Nisha wants to play.
Secret were on the hunt just as the Aegis was expiring too. It just went down. That coming pretty bad for them. 40 minutes. They each have an outpost, so 750 XP for everybody. The bear, he gets Abyssal, but the Lone Druid's not here for the attack. They're gonna miss the right.
Nope.
No, but now bye.
Arena also up. There's the Ravage though. BKB from Zai. Boxy gets taken down by the bear before he can do anything. That's Liquid in full retreat. Puck Johnston in the mid lane. And they'll be all right. But Secret E4. What are they going to do with it?
They're missing everything. That over the past sequence, they've at least lost all their spells. And they have, like he's just down here doing his thing.
Pushing this coddle to the limit.
I mean, last day of this game, 106.
Oh, mid now. Yap Sword gets dusted up, but the bear has the Abyssal. Wants the puck going hard to work with Savage Roar. Taiga also getting isolated by Zai. All these little 1v1s as Nisha tries to time. Ghost Scepter enough for Insania to make it out, and they do lose Yapsor. Secret posturing like they want more. Sure they'll find it though. Viking actually ulted. And now he's going to be back. Yeah, this is starting to feel rough for Liquid, man. Liquid are just taking control.
Yeah, speaking of the good items, they just get the Spell Prism. So Zai gonna get that big old upgrade. Goodbye, Quickening Charm. Come on, Tide Hunter. Like 12 attributes, 4 mana regen, which this hero still loves, even with a Soul Ring.
Yeah.
And
the CDR. So that takes Ravage now, and he is not yet 25. So probably gonna get that CDR. Though I don't know. What do you do for Tide these days? You go 200
winning.
So probably damage.
I would take the damage. Although Smash is also
Dude, I was just gonna say that. Like, it's the CDR is good for a number. Even your Gush, right? Like on there.
I think you have to take the damage though, just because like versus the Lycan, it seems way too good.
Sounds pretty good with lifesteal.
Yeah.
It would just more. Spoke up from Secret. Checking out the pit. Roche respawn.
The wolves will be spotted by the sentry, but pop it. They see that sentry get placed down as they have. They're going to use the illusionist cape to de-ward. Maybe they can bait something out. All right, Liquid. What do you have? You have a cheese on Boxy. You have an E-blade on Sania for the soul bind. That's kind of hype. Pretty good. Good save versus the bear too. Aggressive. Maybe you can catch them trying to come for your towers. But look what Secret do. Like, they're in control. They've taken all the other towers. They just go back to farming.
Yeah. They're not worried. This Lycan lineup is past its really scary point where they're knocking on your high ground, and the fact that they have 2 tier 2s remaining a good sign. Now, the AC is up on Lycan as Secret move around the pit. Boxy with the ult, but beat down. And both sides might just back out. Dreamer does get off the double Dagon, but meanwhile on the other side, Koikva getting locked down by the bear. E-Blade stops the bear from following up. This Koikva is out of gas. Liquid with the Delta split. Sania brought down. And yeah, that's gonna have to let this Roche go. They didn't even have to use Ravage or there it is. The Echo Slam connects. They find the Willow. 2 supports down.
Pretty good at finding angles on the smokes, but on that one they just they got a little greedy. I think they just saw Puppy and thought moving in a little bit more, and then they see the Queen of Pain and the Tide, but the quick BKB pops just denied any real opportunity there.
2 down, 30 seconds. They skip Roche for now.
Heads eye. Show me this big damage. So who gets the Aghanims? It's very tempting. I mean, Matsu's tempting, Nisha's tempting.
I think it's gotta be the Druid.
I don't know, Queen of Pain has her ult right now. That's pretty tempting too, you know.
Yeah, 40-second cooldown is pretty
I'm
nuts.
okay with for sure, especially if you die. Yeah, he's just gonna take it.
So they'll give the cheese over to Nisha, but yeah, I think Lone Druid there into an actual hero.
It's frustratingly good because like now he can just hunt by himself.
You don't realize that when you see the bear that's attacking, you know the Druid is in the neighborhood. Now it messes with you. You have to actually treat the bear like a hero. Oh. Well,
that was nice. They used the illusion escape of the like it.
See why you might think that that's real, but now Hex down bottom on Boxy. That gets revealed. Puck ulti comes down. The bear is going in against Boxy, and Boxy's still standing. Maybe Boxy by himself. He'll do what little he can, but they get to his backside.
Jeez, that mask about his bear is just gross. He did 3,400 damage. He did the right clicking.
Yeah. So think right, the bear is fast and it attacks fast.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
Especially with the basher.
Well, Secret looking to put this one as they have the Daedalus now done as well there for Zai.
Yeah. Puck leveling up the Dagon. You have the Dagon alongside the Grimstroke when you can get the double cast.
It made sense with their game plan. It was a little bit desperate because they needed some way to get these big blow up here, but still wasn't enough.
Well, tier 3 down, bottom lane. Barracks now under siege. This out as they initiate, and Sania pushed back. Hex used on the puck there. Let's get cleaned up. Puck gets finished off. Abyssal Blade ready and waiting. Boxy now jumps. Buyback from the puck as well. A lot of heroes for Secret. Dunk from Yapsor in the arena.
Zai's an animal. He's just holding them in the fountain. They can't get out.
The wall you cannot pass. And now Boxy does spear him towards the Fountain. Bedlam actually does finally fall. Lycan on the sideline, no buybacks. They are probably going to get Puppy here, although he survives long enough to get. He actually lives. Puppy stays alive. Liquid hanging on with 2 left. Zai did buyback also, and Secret just going for the closer. They want the tier 4s, and with Lone Druid, it's certainly possible.
Radiant's middle tower.
Oh, Soul behind, not going to be too effective. They'll just jump in onto Insania, the Hex, the right.
They're just pressing all the buttons here.
It's just
they're leaving untouched.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Don't worry, Liquids.
You tell him, Insania.
All right, there we go. 5 down. No more buybacks, and Secret will close it out 2-0. But a longer series for it. A series well fought, but Secret once again showing us why praise comes their way. They are just so composed, so good in all these scenarios.
2 very similar game plans from Liquid, and 2 very similar results in game 1 to try and like exert their advantage, and like they even got the megas and everything, but they still can close and get the win. And this time, not quite the checkpoints that they needed to say like, okay, this is where our lineup's supposed to be. We're doing well. We're getting these pickoffs. It's so hard. Not only is it hard to like keep that momentum going with like constant kills and picking someone off, giving you a numbers advantage, pushing for the next tower. But again, we talk about this a lot, but the kills they're not worth it that much. Like they had a pretty significant kill advantage early on, but you don't get this giant snowball effect, which is good in some ways. But on the other hand, creeps are worth so much right now that this Lone Druid just sitting back and farming the whole time and AFKing a little bit is able to keep pace and move forward. But big winner this game, Zai, for sure. I think the counter pick was excellent. The Coddle made the lane way better than I anticipated. Once they rotated the Earthshaker out of there, that made a lot of sense for Secret.
Yeah, the Tide just does so much damage. 35k damage done by Zai that game. He was highest in the game. Matumba Man did 34.8, so he was right there. But you compare the Tide Hunter and the Lone Druid and realize the Tide actually did more damage. Pretty impressive stuff.
Yeah, maybe not surprising either. The damage received, Nisha leading that one. He had a pretty rough game. 7 deaths on the core role, targeted quite frequently. Had a bit of a rough day, but sometimes Nisha, we always talk about how he's like infallible, especially like there was an entire season where it felt like he died like once a game or something. But now, Nisha, he can rely on his allies a little bit, lean on them somewhat, and Zayamatu able to easily carry this one to victory.
All right, well, an exciting opener. And we're going to take a break, folks, and then when we come back, our last series of the day, it is going to be NiP versus Team Spirit. Woo. So we'll see what happens there. Coming up next, stick with us because we got more action coming your way after this break.
Tasty work. Corner. Surely there was blood.
Worthy tribute. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It should have been you.
Best teacher. Carried. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll see you join me.
Dire's middle tower.
May you ride on nether zephyrs.
Radiant.
I do not comprehend.
The afterlife.
Gather round.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Your actions are further can we?
Worthy tribute.
Bounty.
always said things would catch up with me. God, I hate that. Behold!
Attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Is under attack.
Could be worse. Sticks.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks.
You pay for what you've done. But you'll still be fine who did that and rip their eyes out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Once again.
Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's middle tower. Worthy tribute.
Yo ho ho, boys and girls! Welcome back, Team Spirit versus Ninjas in Pajamas. We are loading into this lobby now. For those of you out there maybe looking to place a wager, I got an update for you. 2 stand-ins for Spirit. So we've got Duratio, those are the names you'll recognize from the Spirit roster, and we've got Malik and Yamich in for the last 2 spots today. So keep that in mind here as we get into the draft. NiP, of course, playing with their regular Charlie and our old buddy Saberlight.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw! All right, first pick going to be going to Ninjas in Pajamas. They've banned out a couple of supports alongside the Mars, and Spirit have banned out a couple of annoying offlaners and a couple of annoying supports. However, they forgot one. That's the Chen. That's going to be your first pick now for NiP. Good on you.
And that's, remember, a Meepo team here. Be warned. Can't ever forget that. And with the Chen, I'm always thinking Meepo now, man.
Chen, Tusk, Meepo. Chen, Tusk, Meepo.
Yeah, Chen Meepo, or Chen Tusk. I'm down for that again, too. But Death Prophet slowly sliding out of the first phase bans.
No,
And
the Tusk deny.
They stole him. Took him
They
away.
knew. They knew. NiP, they tried to set the trap, and Spirit went, all right, you're not going to get a quick one on us. We know what we want. A little DP Tusk flexibility here.
What's interesting is that they are now basically leaving the Oracle in, and you got to assume the NiP are going to ban it, you know? Oh, and they steal the Shadow Demon, too. Now do you even have to ban the Oracle?
I don't know. I was just thinking that. I don't think so. I think
But
you'd be
what else
pretty
would you
tempted
even
to
ban?
leave it.
Okay, Weaver, I guess. That's
I don't
interesting.
know. I might have considered banning Wind Ranger after seeing how well that works with Tusk, but hey, that's just me.
I would be very surprised if they wanted to. I feel like that's such a hard thing to play.
Is it?
I mean, I'm into it, though, but...
Okay, they take Quap after banning the Dragon Knight.
Very flexible lanes right now between DP mid or off lane, Queen mid or off lane, or even potentially safe lane.
Right.
But NiP also haven't revealed any of their cores, so kind of interesting that Spirit are flexing them all out so fast. 2 cores pretty much already revealed. I mean, we could have the support Queen of Pain, sure, or the support Death Prophet, but I'd rather they were both cores. Shadow Demon, Mars is already gone.
I don't know where you go from
Lycan
here.
is banned.
Yeah.
Batrider's still in, but the Oracle's still in too, so you can't really pick Batrider. They could go for like these the Queen of Pain counters, like the Puck or something, but they go with the Beastmaster
They
instead.
take a little vision game here, and some serious
Synergizes
lockdown.
well with the Chen, but not really with Shadow Demon. Doesn't really give you any benefit in terms of... I mean, the only benefit is that if someone gets purged, like they're super slow and you can just run them down with your summons, which is fine, but...
Yeah, I see what you mean, though. Is Shadow Demon Chen a really synergistic support combo? Like, I get the Shadow Demon pick from the Oracle perspective, but...
I mean, it's just a really good hero versus Death Prophet, and it's also... it is pretty good with Chen, right? You have like the Disruption set up into Stomp is always a classic.
That's true. Centaur Stomp, sure.
They
Okay.
NiP are definitely counterpickers with the Puck too, so I would not be surprised if the Puck still looks good after this pick. I would probably take it.
Timber.
Dude, I want a Skywrath Mage so bad now, but they can't because they reveal both the supports early.
Come on.
They already
Core
have
Skywrath
Beastmaster.
Mage, come on. Mid Skywrath, you can do it. It's actually not terrible against Quap either.
Yeah, it still feels like a Puck game probably though.
Yeah. Well, I
I
like
guess
the
I-
Timber when paired with somebody like Death Prophet. He can make the space, she can take the space.
Yeah. And more than likely, either Death Prophet or Queen of Pain are going to be a support. Probably the Queen of Pain, I feel like, and you make the Tusk a 5. But because they have the 10th pick, and they're not going to 10th pick their 5, you know what I mean? Unless it's like perfect. And as expected, they take the Puck because it's just Timber Sauce or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And they need a big last hero. Either full tempo of hardcore pace speed with like a bristle or something, or they have to go the opposite direction and pick like
Take some late game.
yeah, some Spectre, but not Spectre because you're versus Timber.
I mean, both teams need some carry here. Neither of them particularly late game focused.
They probably don't want to take Meepo into Timbersaw and Death Prophet and Queen of Pain and a pick left, but I also don't necessarily know that they won't. I'd probably just ban like Morphling. That seems to be a hero that could fit like both paces that they would want to be looking for here. Terrorblade's also another NiP hero that fits the bill, but again, there's a lot of pretty good heroes versus Terrorblade already picked up here.
Yeah, I'd be a little scared to go Terrorblade into Quap Timber. I agree, though. Somebody that can push a little bit, synergize with that Beastmaster would be pretty good. Spirit or Stump, too. They're like,
I mean,
what are they going to pick?
They're thinking about banning the Meepo. I almost guarantee it. All right, they banned the Jug instead, but it's just like these guys will pick Meepo into counters. I've seen them pick it into Timbersaw, and they didn't care, and they still just won. I've seen them beat Elder Titans with Meepo. You know, these guys are just good Meepo players. They know how to.
Meepo is definitely one of those. He has counters, but you can play around the counters if you're doing it from a team perspective. Like it is. It is totally
it's just
possible.
So insane with Chen. Like I think with Chen they just pick. They don't care. I'm not saying that they will this time necessarily, but you just always have to be wary of it because the laning would also be a little bit weird right now with the Meepo.
Is there a 10th pick for Spirit though that actually just cripples the Meepo?
They could have conquered like after or something. Then it would be like so much AoE damage. It'd be pretty rough. Various other heroes too.
Like Shadow Fiend can be really annoying against Meepo.
Naga's okay here for NiP.
To ban or to pick?
To pick, I think. That feels pretty good to me.
Net against Quap is nice. Hard to deal with.
If I feel like they're gonna pick TB. If I had to just guess what hero, I still think Morphling's doable, but has some issues because there's a lot of silence between the Death Prophet and then the assumed Orchid too. But also has really good things to copy from the side of Team Spirit.
Is Monkey King an option here? Or what about PL? We've forgotten about the PL completely. I guess against
Monkey
Timber,
feels
maybe not.
Maybe a little better. I kind of like the Monkey.
They ban the Brood and they go Troll.
Okay, very balanced hero. Didn't even think of that. That's a guy who's been taken out in the second phase of bans.
Yeah, all of a sudden, this NiP draft feels like it's got a little bit of everything. You got some initiation, now some late game secure, good mid game team fights, easy rotations with the Chen. Feels pretty okay. Now, what is the pick for Spirit?
Yeah, that's a good question.
What match against Soul?
They have a lot of time. I mean, they need to figure out what their game plan is right now. They have like who's going to be a core right now? Is this our tri-core? Are we doing Death Prophet, Queen of Pain, Timbersaw, or who's going support right now? Probably Death Prophet mid. I think looks okay, and then you try and get the Timbersaw in a matchup versus the Beastmaster +1.
I think they're looking for a 1. Yeah.
Yeah. So then we put the Queen on support with the Tusk, and we need to find a position 1 that like what is the pacing this one needs to do though? Like, does this one need to fight? Because they have 4 heroes that are fairly strong. Like, do they want their own Terrorblade-esque hero here?
They are so light on control. I think you like Slark at least has a pounce. You know, something like that could be okay. They don't really have any ground target to deal with his ultimate. Well, Puck has a little bit, but
Ember's still in. That would be interesting.
Yeah. They have a decent. I mean, even the Searing Chains would help, but they are so light on control. I think you almost have to pick somebody that has some form of disable. You just go
Not the Void.
Yeah, I mean, they have an okay team around it. CK. Well, I like that it has a stun, so that part I'm not going to flame, but I am not hot on CK, to be honest.
I was looking through their games and I saw that CK pick and I was looking at it, I was like, oh, I don't know about that this game though. It's
I mean, this hero is this kind of the same state that he's always been in. He hits really hard. If he's playing from ahead, he's really scary. If you can make every ultimate count, you can cripple structures, kill stuff very, very fast with those full damage illusions, but he feels very fragile. He feels like a hero that you mess up his momentum a little bit. He's like a shittier Lycan. Way shittier Lycan. You know, you mess up his momentum, he struggles to recover. You always want to hype him up because he has a stun, he has a gap closer, and now the way his passive works, he's like pretty sustainable in lane. So in theory, he should be good, but he just isn't, and I don't know what it is.
He's also kind of slow. So, I mean, Aragon's going to be taking the Queen of Pain, so that means that their tower push is going to be very delayed because it's the support Death Prophet versus the support Queen of Pain. But with the core Queen of Pain, even if the matchup's a little bit puck favored, they can at least still rotate that around and try and combine it up with the Timbersaw. You have 2 very mobile cores who are going to look to just like slay and try and create a lot of space for Duratio.
Good old Duratio.
Doratio.
It still sounds so Italian.
That's my best. Doratio.
My son Doratio.
That's the more Italian, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I like this NiP draft a lot better. It just feels very much more well-rounded. I'm kind of curious what build the troll will go for, if this is a Battle Fury game or if this is like an SNY build-up game. I'm kind of favoring the latter. I think you want to be able to fight nice and early, not give this CK too much space. I don't know how you build CK. Traditionally, like Armlet has been okay on that hero. Going for Manta first
I don't even know if
be okay.
I don't even know if you can play it without Armlet. Feels like such a necessity.
Yeah, I think you could go S and Y first item. I don't think it's nearly as good, but I've seen CKs do it before.
Dude, I don't know what happened this last game, but their CK wound up with treads and a keen optic. Man, they got rolled by Platinum in a 15.5-minute loss.
Yeah, to be fair, Keen Optic is kind of okay on CK, but yeah, hopefully you got a few more items than that. That wasn't a support CK, was it?
No, I had to double check that myself.
I hate support CK. That is a hill I will die on. Cream, are they going to find him? Okay, there's a stun. Now he does have an orb. Silence. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Now your DP's skilled silence at level 1. And you did a grand total of...
Your last move.
Yeah. Am I overreacting here, Trent? Is this great?
You don't really want that skill that early at all on DP.
I don't even know if that's worth it for the first blood.
Yeah, probably not, considering the other heroes.
I guess first blood on the mid might be worth it. That's another great illusion that you see hub players make that mistake. It's like, take the skills that'll help you win the lane, because guess what? Misha actually going to get pushed back pretty hard. Forces Doratio back into the lane and make some space for him. But they do end up spread. Seneko got both down bottom.
And then it looks like in terms of our laning matchup, they're up top. So what's the play here? They're going to show Saberlight and Charlie? Because, like, does not. And Saberlight, oh, right, they have the Chen. So they're just doing the pull down. So this way they can win the matchup no matter what. Bring both.
Chen just head straight top. He's got a headdress.
So now Misha can just body block the small camp as the death prop. It's only 2 heroes down here. They gotta try and get aggressive. But Doratio is so low. He's got 4.
Okay, I'll make it back. Now Era might get turned on. Misha's here. It's a 3-on-2. A double silence. Era getting low, and that's a first light working in the trees.
You
Should
get
be
with
okay.
that silence, dude.
Stun from Doratio.
It's getting pretty damn close, though. It's still going to force it to the south. And right back over to the ancient grave of the side shop. And Doratio can get some easy farm to himself.
On Puck, even again. Surprise, surprise. And up top, Timber versus for the Timber. But Charlie should get at least enough farm for this lane to be okay.
Yeah, Timber can do fine versus other whereas the Troll can still just like at least kind of play some Dota, you know?
Yeah. Committed to this ag.
It's nice having the Hawk when you're playing against this trio right now, because the only and they wrap on you. Now, mind you, once Yamich is level 2, this changes quite a bit to really mess things up, even potentially a snowball, depending on what the moment calls for. They blocks on these camps as well.
Oh, mid. Wow, pretty epic battle there. SAPPHIRE.
Oh, they're on the Saberlight again, this time with the shards. It's a lot of damage, but it's stacking from air. There, this will stop the stacking of the poisons onto Yamich. That definitely helped him out. And another Salve needed.
Too.
All this XP to himself, too.
Nice.
Alex still completely alone up top here, not being zoned out at all, playing some of the side camps there too. So once that is going to be a scary moment for NiP. They might need to make some sort of a rotation before then.
God damn, dude, these boars do so much damage. Saberlight, he's going to pay for this. The tag team is there. Ended up being bait.
Yeah, just you can't get too greedy in the 3 on 2, even when it looks like even opportune in the laning stage. And they're going to make a rotation with Senego to the mid lane to help secure this rune. Supreme is at the bottom one, Senego's at the top. He does, so Ergon needs the forward. Look, he's trying to stop him from being able to right click it.
Good try.
He's got the click potential.
Yep. Use your body to block the rune.
It's genius. Armor on the way by.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And gonna have a whole epic army for farming here. Dude, he's got the little
courier up top. At least that's a little bit of a win versus that Timbersaw. But Charlie's out. He's just gonna go cut the wave because popping for the Timber, and the Chen is just gonna get out of there so the XP will start stacking up better for the troll. So now he's down bottom for the 5-minute bounty rune fight. They should contest this river. And they could even go aggro with all the boars. Like, they should be getting both of these. And Supreme wants at least one of the ones up top, if not both. They're going for 4, and they're going to get it.
Looks like it's going to work out. Saberlight doing a lot of damage to Yamish, pushing him back as his teammates start to close the gap.
No.
Now Misha's here. Yamish blocked himself in.
He tried.
Ratio's down here, and Ergon makes the rotation. Saberlight gets put.
He was like, I want him to stay.
And it is 3-1 for the runes. Malik doesn't end up getting the one in the river on the Timber up.
He went right back to mid instead.
So, still, even though it's 3-0 in hero kills, NiP actually take a very small. He cuts the wave.
They're gonna help this catapult wave mid too. And they brought in the creeps and the coil.
They want Ergon. They're gonna need a little bit more though. TP rotation alive, makes it back. Big rotations as they finish off some of these Chen creeps also.
Ergon has the bottle up in return, so it's gonna get a good chip into the tower. But the next wave won't be here in time. Just let it go with a regen rune now picked up as well here from Supreme. But Malik has completely taken over the top lane. Fine here. And the question will be, what can you do with this Timbersaw now, though? Will he make rotation bottom?
Another kill on this Beastmaster. Tag team makes it nice and easy. But yeah, you're absolutely right. What do you arm? We'll get his arcane boots up. At what point do you move him out of the lane?
In mid lane? Ergon getting low.
Okay, here's the Timber making their first rotation. Out of mana.
So now, this is the thing about Timber, though, is that you generally really want to take your own tower first, right? And instantly the ping comes to Supreme. He pinged the top tower. He said cutting these waves the whole time. So now there's going to be a natural pressure going to the top. So now Team Spirit with Malik coming mid have to figure out levels do we have to actually fight, because our Tusk is only level 3. And he's pretty good at fighting under tower, but is that going to be enough? And our other support is they just forfeit this top tower now? Or are they going to try and rotate the CK up? And if you do that, then you don't keep this pressure on the bottom lane that you've been holding for so long.
Extra cover, and it's all about securing farm for the CK anyway. They will jump in on this in favor of Spirit. 5-0 now.
Middle tower is under attack.
And it's actually that Tusk that's migrated up to the top lane. At the very least, soak a little bit of...
Supreme like pinged that top tower, but Charlie, he got the way of moving that way, but then enough to be that close to the tower. Maybe worried about the potential catch, because, you know, it's not just the Tusk he's worried about. It's the Tusk secures. So this is working out pretty well for a Team Spirit, considering the Timber did make that rotation and get the kill.
Yep, mid lane now. Oregon should be fine for both sides. They'll just back out.
Radiant's middle tower
It was a good read from Charlie, though, to cut the wave. Real get away with a whole bunch of free farm. Once the Timber gets to that point, then he'll start to bully him. The Troll is #1 on network. Working out for NiP. It looks bad because it's 0-5, but they're focusing on their economy, and that is paying off, at least for now. So it's the ulti from Quap, trying to survive. Malik, he's got the chakram, he'll finish him off, but it does cost them Urgon. Malik with plenty of mana here, not an easy target to lock down. NiP, you just don't want to...
Ready to, like, full HP, mana. He is completely fine with the situation, and they have brought everything to the mid lane but a Beastmaster. It's like this. And Saberlight's going to move up here and start trying to force some pressure onto this tower. Goes to the dig. Oh, he gets the TP. How unfortunate. Oh, no, he got a stop. I was going to say, get TP's in the stash. He checked.
Well, Puck's going to stay mid and just keep farming against the Timber. They have Successio down bottom in free farm heaven. Does want Armlet first. Probably not going to fight too much more until that Armlet comes out. Already 3-0 and 2 on the CK, though. They've set him up pretty well.
In their last game. Yep. On the CK. Yeah, that's for sure. The Armlet is just like such a core item on this hero because of the way it functions with toggling it on and getting your illusions all jacked up.
Yep. Works well with the ult, and if you're good at using the Armlet, it's a very annoying item. Up top, though, we'll see a fight break out. Ratio. On the other side, Quap gets 2 with the ultimate. Dream Coil comes down, though, and they just converge on Urgon, but tries to do as much damage as he can. Up to 6 stacks of poison from Era, though. At some point, will it be enough damage, though? Now they've lost the Troll. NiP still going for more as the Ratio. He goes down bottom.
He also ulted down bottom, so it shouldn't matter, hopefully.
Oh my. Alright, there's the reconnect, but what? Zaneko hits him with the G. I don't care about your excuses, bud. Let's do this thing. We're up to 10 stacks now of poison. All of a sudden,
Is under attack.
and how much damage did that do? Was that like 1,000
Is under attack.
shadow poison damage?
Radiant's
Well,
bottom
I'm not sure
tower.
how. Let me see exactly
either. Oh, now Saberlight. He'll be left behind, it seems. Horatio's made the rotation, and it is Spirit's fight. They certainly took some losses, though, and looking at the recap, that doesn't help us much.
You got hit for 700 from them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because it's 1024 when it's max stacks to multiply, right? Because it's stacking more.
Yeah, you're right. Holy shit. For some reason, I thought it had changed or something, or there's no way Era would do that.
I'd have to think about it more to see why that would...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I got nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure Twitch chat will let us know. Explain to me the value of stacking up 10 Shadow Poison charge. And looking back, it's like, okay, we're still maxed out here. Yeah, troll when the damage tick happens. But wouldn't you rather just have 2 1
I don't
10
know.
stack? I don't know. Save me. Twitch. I need this. My gut feels like this is good for Spirit. They've taken control. They're fighting very well with the CK. Now 4-0 and 2. Still hasn't out.
If you guys are curious about the map, it is literally just linear damage after 5 stacks. I can confirm you just get 50 more as if you're just hitting. Really no point. As far as I can tell, I have no good reason to keep them that high. I don't think we're missing something.
Used, and they're just going to back out. They snap the Spirit Siphon. Yeah, you mean like when they get hit by the poison initially, you always take 50 damage regardless of
the hit. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're right. And then but there's also a stack damage of 50 as well.
Was that it doesn't scale linearly as you get more stacks going. It jumps from the 1, 2, 4. It's not exponential, but it's double shit. I don't know.
Either way, stop getting 10 stacks. Is that what you're going with?
Yeah.
Let's go with that.
Either way, and
I did learn a fun fact about it, guys. The number is visually capped at 19, in fact, indefinitely. Meanwhile,
wow.
Yeah,
the
there you go.
ratio, TP out. He's good. Good. Okay. That was weird. It sort of manned up on Saberlight, then went, actually, I don't know about this. You guys can keep the tower for now. I'll see ya.
This game got a little funky in the past 5 minutes between that like giant fight at the top lane and the DC and the CK ulting. A little wild, but after all that chaos, everyone has ultimates. So we do now have this like support DP, right? She's our Tusk can start ganking people. I don't know if yeah, but she's got 3 points in the tag team, and this thing is so scary even without items. You don't need like a medallion or something. You can still punch someone to like 600 or 700 if they don't have good.
Regeneration.
Sineko getting up to level 7 now, and also Chen is just unbelievable. You know, you're in the middle of this team fight, and you pop Hand of God and Mech with the Divine Favor. It's just crazy.
15 minutes. Coming out soon. Maybe a battle for the top tier 1 going to be going down. DP with the deny. Plays from Misha.
A couple of heroes up here, but all they can really do is contest for the bounties. It's hard to really go. Malik's still doing what he's supposed to, farming while also helping to protect the interior of his territory. Are they going to rotate and try and go for something, though? They're going to get a D-ward. They will catch that scent thing. Oh, no, never mind. The Observer's just outside.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker. That false sense of
saw it coming.
They go right in on him. So can they kill him before the exorcism really starts stacking up? They can, but they've lost Saberlight as well. Malik jumps in for more, but not going to be able to find it. Maybe on the other side, though, Supreme, he just walks on up and says, hey, I want this Tusk. Dream Coil used. Okay, and that's it. Yamich is good.
That's a pretty interesting use of the DP, though. She just like pops the ulti straight up. Because you're a support. Like, she knew she was going to die, I'm pretty sure. At least it was on your hero at the start, and you're still able to help contribute enough damage to kill Saberlight and put your team in a pushing position here. So it definitely worked out for Spirit.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The counter push bottom.
Top tower has fallen.
Grabs that.
That's very careful. They have Roar here, man.
Where's the Roar? Knocks him back. Is this going to be enough space?
Yeah, he's good. That was really sick because. But as long as the Sonic Wave gets out, you can guarantee that the pushback's going to stop the Centaur from following up on the Roar, and then the Beastmaster is just dead. It's done here on Duratio.
Still deathless on this C. What build did the troll end up going for? It is going to be Yasha into Basher, so not the S and Y, but kind of a similar tier 2 items now on the horizon.
Yeah, he might be worried about a potential Manta too, just because, like, you know, if the Queen of Pain went Orchid or something, and then the Silence too. But usually you only go Manta when you want to go Diffusal, and it's not. I mean, the Diffusal is definitely arguably good versus the Timber.
Are fortified.
But Charlie just wants to try and hold him down. The forbidden troll item of the past.
Shadow Poison, if you put it on multiple, do the Shadow Poison release, you have to pop it on all heroes at the same time, right?
Yeah. Yes, it's not a target.
I'm still trying to figure out this 10 stack thing. That's the only other suggestion.
I mean, he was probably just throwing some poisons, you know, hitting that were more important.
Charlie makes it out. Yeah. But confirmed, 2 stacks of 5 does subsist.
Yes.
I do know that 5 plus 5 equals 10, but in this case there are some other variables. I digress. Malik going to grab himself an outpost here at 18 minutes. Sure that'll get taken back. He's a little bit low on all. They'll use the coil. Maybe they can do it. Silence, reactive matter. 3-on-1. The Timber gets put down. Meanwhile, on the other side, Saber Light. He'll get finished off with another exorcism.
Yeah, he was just being chased, but wasn't necessary. He had no way out of that one. And even had to try popping on the Roar, too.
Yeah. Taking that trade should favor NiP a little bit. Slowing down Timber's momentum more than Beastmaster, who's... I mean, Primal Roar is going to happen regardless, right?
Yeah, but at least Timber has items. I don't know.
Well, Saberlight's died a lot of times. He's 1-7-3. That was...
Yeah, he's pretty poor. He's below the
first trip back to the fountain, let's say. He's been the sacrificial.
This game is wound up. The CK is doing very well. His ulti is terrifying right now. Like, you do not want to get into a team fight with that thing, because definitely the puck. Even with like 1400 HP and 10 armor, that's a very realistic chain stun scenario. Without a silence, you are gone.
Dire are scanning.
At those tier 2s in the side lanes.
Dire's bottom
Oh, Spirit back up already. They look at Roche.
A prize.
Everyone's going to take their levels here as both teams control an outpost.
Smoke up, movement across the map. NiP maybe looking for a pick. They'll start to converge around the pit. With Hawk, and darn tempting. You've got the vision to scout it out, and certainly the damage to kill it.
They've now called Supreme over from one side of the lane to the other.
The ratio. Oh, he's going to get initiated on NiP. Okay, though. 3k HP. There's the Phantasm. Now you got to think twice.
He ulted. Get out. You have not committed anything. That's going to force. They have extras in 10 seconds, but at least now you have made the play here, right? You used coil, but you have everything else to the left.
Yep. And now you can start chipping down. But they also take a lot of damage.
They are not scared. There's a Hawk in here too.
NiP knows they need to contest this, but it's a bit of a tall order. Roche still initiated on. Where's the help? Where's the follow-up? It's not there in time. A great Quap ult finishes him off. Also clips Saberlight. Now Saberlight so gets disarmed. They killed the DP in the back. Now they're starting to isolate the ratio. He's going down pretty quick. Extra to Chen survives until Urgon can finish him off. Buyback on the DP. It's a 2 for 3 so far. Spirit in some trouble, but it's not over yet. Still in the fray, doing a lot of damage. Puck wants to chase, but can't do it. Force the buyback. They get a gold gain. And perhaps more importantly, Roche is still standing.
Saber like got so low there. I'm surprised he's able to, and now he's gonna have a blink dagger soon after kind of struggling for a little bit. He has leapfrog back over top of Sineko on the Chen. Gonna have a way to initiate these fights a little. So yeah, we hitting the reset button. Everyone's gonna come back up. cooldowns will largely be there. The big ones will be missing will be the Hand of God, AP ulti too. Depends how fast we get in there, though. As you can see, neither team quite is. And Team Spirit just holding the territory nearby on the high ground.
Yeah. Generally speaking, I think good for NiP to try to break up.
They're smoking without the roar, though. Bit early. You really don't want this to pop right now because you're not gonna have any way of catching Ergon.
5 seconds until it's shade into the jungle to farm.
Yeah, they got the read on this though. Oh, Saber Light! He found him! It's level 4 though, so he's fine.
Close. And the Queen of Pain going for the Aghanims, so favoring a little bit of creep clear. That lower cooldown ulti. 40 seconds with a Scepter.
It is really nice versus Chen. They just up all these summons. They're in the middle of these fights. We've already seen it a couple times. They're gonna find just Snake. No ulti to help him right now. He's silenced anyway. And his teammates are nowhere close. They are way up top lane. So now Team Spirit, how fast can you roast? You have a medallion on Yamich. You have the ulti back. It's
Pretty
level
quick.
2. She's level thought that with how her game's gone.
No, yeah, Roche is going to fall fast. I was going to say he did regen a lot, but the medallion helped.
The Hawk sees it. It's coming,
Hawk,
actually.
Maybe a snatch. Maybe a snatch. Charlie up on the high ground. They are
Supreme's going in, dude.
DP's out of the pit. They can't kill it that fast. Aegis in the hands of Ergon, so works out okay for Spirit. It does cost him their support Death Prophet. Now Charlie goes in. Yamich is down. Now the CK all heal. Couple of seconds, but goes down immediately after. All things considered, this worked out pretty well for Spirit.
Wow, he took 3,000 damage on that troll. They just threw everything on him. Not able to save him there. Worked out okay for Spirit, considering like nice play there to from Ergon to lap over the Roshan death with the that Supreme was probably lurking nearby because the puck wasn't in the actual team fight. They kind of chucked their supports off to the side though, and they were getting focused down, but they do keep the Aegis on too.
I thought moving the DP out of the pit was going to be a pretty big mistake. Actually took the pressure away from Roche so that they could finish it off without really threat of a snatch.
Good. Yeah, but could they have just done the same thing if everyone just stayed in the pit? And then it got slowed down maybe more than they expected.
Well, that would have been my thought. Just commit to it. Use the exorcism. It's like if this is a core DP, maybe it's slightly different because you think you can get a pick. As support, they will actually just kill you, and then your ult. It's useless. Support DPs are different.
The entire network advantage is just in the supports right now. In fact, it's more like the cores are actually more farmed on Spirit if you look at it.
Yeah.
It's like the Dire and almost 12,000, or actually almost 13,000 for the Radiant supports. So that pretty much is the whole gap.
It's pretty wild that it's both supports too.
Yeah, a Blink Dagger on after. So he's that long range single target save. Nice blink back there from Supreme. Yule saves as a puck this game because they have the snowball. Very good at that. They'll find a neutral camp nearby and then snowball right through as you come down.
They really need this Vlad's. Seneco's getting pretty close. Lifesteal doesn't really feel that good.
Radiant are scanning.
So, I mean, with the Chen heals and everything, that's already helping him a lot. I think he was just outside the Divine Favor getting the big boost. But yes, the Vlads will make a big difference for sure.
Definitely, the switch flips and Troll can kind of man up against CK. Maybe not after Fantastic, but once Troll hits critical mass, it has a little bit of lifesteal.
Yeah, Fervor plus ulti is terrifying. As long as he gets Supreme.
Dire's
There's
bottom
another Yule's
Might be
NFAs.
okay. He's good.
And he also has the Hawk Vision. He can cancel his TP if he wants. Am I crazy? I thought that Hawk saw.
Siege Creep might still finish this off. It's going to be close. Meanwhile, mid. Did you find the DP? Snaps the coils. Snowball buys him a second. Charlie in, pretty deep. Now Urgon's here. Charlie has to BKB. Might be forced into a TP. It was on cooldown. Now he's going to use it. Got him. That was beautiful.
Yeah, that was a good call there from Urgon. And again, another benefit of the Agnums. You never have to be worried about just chucking it out there. Plus, of course, it is a stupid amount of damage.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle
BKB.
tower is bottom tower is under attack.
Essence Ring, one of my favorite items on this Queen of Pain. You can see it a lot whenever the teams get it now because she's obviously very popular pick, but it's all about that blink in, right? And you're a little bit vulnerable. The Essence Ring just makes you so tense. Beastmaster top, Puck on the bottom.
Yeah.
This isn't completely free for Spirit.
This is the right idea. No buyback on Troll. You don't want to use it to slow this down, so at least try to get some objectives. Beastmaster
Obviously
pushes
still very
pretty
good for
quick.
Spirit, though.
Yes. Although if they don't get they be punished, Dream Coil to start things off. The Troll is back and ready to party. Silence on 2. Beastmaster low. Saberlight goes down first. There's a buyback. Back up.
That Aegis expires in 10 seconds, so Urgon has to be careful. He's going to TP out. Ratio going to TP out. Everyone's getting up on Misha. Oh, nice Yule's catch.
All right, so gonna get a couple out of this. Costs Saberlight's buyback and that tier 3 mid, but holding barracks is huge.
And they got the tier 2. That was finished off. So pretty good stuff, actually, from NiP. Considering the situation, I would be very pleased.
Yeah. It is a small
goal prediction here. She just drew an arrow, and she scanned here.
Dire's middle tower.
Oh, they just get it.
Called.
This is where nobody stand here. Please, because someone's going to throw a Hawk, and you're going to initiate it on.
I like how
there's
itemizing though. He's obviously having a rough game here on the Beastmaster. He's had a lot of deaths. He picks up the Blink Dagger so he can still initiate. And now just looking at Crimson Guard. A great team alive against the CK Illusions. Very smart.
They also have a Dagon too, right? On the puck?
Yes, they do.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Is under attack.
One item.
What an item. If only you had a lion.
Worthy.
Did they change Phantasm where so it's always 3 Phantasms now? You don't get the dice roll?
I know. Slowly he's being worn down, you know.
No, is being brought down.
Yep.
Dire's
Next thing you know, the
under attack.
hole in the stun will be fixed too.
On. But does have some friends nearby. NiP with superior numbers. The Dagon, they might have enough damage just to burst her. He said. Buyback from Misha as the full fight breaks out. Charlie in the middle of the fray takes the Walrus Punch, pops the ult, life steals back up. But the Timber Saw, they've lost the Chen, no off heal. He's going to buy back and pop it. But now the Beastmaster's gone down. This is 9 to stick around as long as he can. Might find the kill onto Yamich. Yule Scepter breaks it up, and they'll kill him as he comes back. Void.
Oh my god, Supreme!
Wow,
He went
they
in for the
pulled
kill!
back up.
Oh,
Damn.
not worth.
Well, Spirit got there fast, and a big fight for them. That's about a 3k swing. That advantage that NiP had picked up.
I'm looking to punish Seneko here too. He does get the debuff of the pet. Look at that tower, just slaying Urgon.
Slowing things down a little bit. I guess the one upside is that there's no Exorcism and no Phantasm for the high ground push.
That fight was so weird too. Onto the DP, and then she just buys back, and Supreme had used like everything. He like committed onto DP, and then he blinked back and coiled just the Queen of Pain, and then he was just ulting CK and another Sonic Wave just lapped over top of him, and he just got obliterated.
Yep.
Because and then he had to like anyway.
High ground we go without the ultis. The siege is actually really slow. Oh, they don't finish off the melee, and now the fight. Another good ult from Urgon. Will finish off Saberlight again. Die back there. Horatio comes in, drops the stun onto Seneko, but Ghost Scepter. That's a die back for him. Wasn't able to use the mech.
He's. If they want to commit, but it's only the range.
In the side lane. They're gonna find another kill. It looks like Troll gets the defensive disruption. Charlie pops the ult, trying to live, but this Ratio gets down low. Charlie falls. NiP getting picked apart at the seams. Puck jaunt. With these tier 2s standing, do you go for the win here?
Do they have a good read on the buyback? I'm trying to remember who's even.
Yeah, Troll is just a gold issue.
They know though.
They may no exorcism, no phantasm. Can end. Yeah, they're doing the same thing. They're like, well, good idea, boys, but not quite. And now Blink out on CK.
Let's go win this game instead of potentially throwing.
Yeah. If they had, I think they could have done it for sure. Without those, their push actually is not that good.
Have not won a game in a while. They won one game 12 days ago, lost the series. The last time they won a series was 13 days ago. So, you know, they're on a slump.
They're
and
hungry.
Before, a few days before. They've won 2 series in the past 21 days.
Turn this around. Spirit will be so demoralized.
Yeah.
That there's no way we're going. So when NiP
really need
holds off Megas, and we see a repeat of game 1 of the season. Well, they're certainly playing well.
I mean, there have been several games performed excellently, especially Aragon. I feel like he's looked really good in a lot of the games. And Duratio, too. I think he's also very strong.
They did a good job deflect CK. And once he gets kind of ahead like this is where CK feels really dominant. He's just scary. He's got crazy HP, crazy...
Look at that. You see that? You see that courier fly over a ward and then stop?
I hate you, courier.
They always give away smokes. Not that it would have mattered. Well, it might have mattered because then they all ran in the trees and were...
Yeah, but Trent, aren't you glad that
Tusk got his dragon scale? Yeah.
Never in a pub. The courier. You want to be support?
I play 5. I don't care.
You want to buy
need a courier.
Some boots first, some greedy items, and then your mid's all upset. You don't want pub games getting ruined by a damn courier. Now CK, he's all out by himself. KB comes into effect. He does pop it anyway. That was an 8-second BKB, and dude, Saberlight, look at that. He's like, yo.
Saberlight, dude.
Shut up, Duratio. It's just like, yo, what were you doing there, dog?
I'm surprised no one's killing that. Maybe it's just outside vision, actually. It just moved. They instantly smoke up here. There is an ascension on the river, and that is a lot of damage.
Buck finds one. The snowball save. And Urgon's fine. Might be a little premature. Yamich is going to go down regardless. Do they actually want to fight into Misha? Supreme says yes. They jump in. Blade Mail gets used. But NiP need to get out, and they will. Supreme maybe left behind. Hexed up. They turn him into a little piggy, and then he
didn't even need the ulti, dude. He just one-tapped him.
Roast bacon.
Into the pit. Now they don't see this hawk, but Roche kills it there, unfortunately.
Oh. No, Exorcism just now finishing up. That sure is.
All right, courier play. Gonna go for a cheese snag here.
All right. Let's see it. Looking. This is a good time to look at Radiant versus Dire Vision, and they snipe the
Alright,
cheese.
Whose courier is it? Sineko's. Who's good?
Here we go. Here we go. Courier's in. And
oh no, he's got spider legs.
Oh, the spider legs.
Spider on
Bested
spider.
again.
Bottom lane though. Saberlight's gonna blink and catches the roar on Yamit. He doesn't blink the right way.
And this should be, it pops the BKB. They're going to try to deal with this. Though Misha's here alongside Malik. TP out from Saberlight. And
What?
Troll already
What?
made it
What?
out.
What? Did you just see what happened?
No.
He threw his stun, but then he pulled the Beastmaster so that the stun.
God, he displaced his own Chaos Bolt.
And then it had to like turn around and try and chase him. What the heck?
The
that
Chaos
was so
Bolt-
weird looking.
It's kind of like Magic Missile. Oh man, that's a heartbreaker.
That looked so strange.
At first, that was very weird. Okay, Seneko worth it. Although a Dark Troll Summoner hits him with the Ensnare. Meanwhile, the other Sin's coming into play to bring down Misha. Say hello to two Demon is big. BKB from Duratio. They want Seneko all heal, knock it 1 for 1, both without buyback.
I don't know about these ulti pops. Like, that's a long cooldown. Aragon on the hunt for me. He had like ninja gear or something. I had a double check. So it's a pretty good gems. He doesn't want. Oh no, never mind. He does have ninja gear. Confused for a second there.
Yeah, you're right.
That'll be the
about
next one to
Hand
get
of God,
nerfed. Take the ninja gear off, and you're gonna lose the buff, just like the illusionist. Cave.
Kind of feel like the Chen Aghanims needs a rework also. Does anybody really care about taking ancient creep?
I don't know. It still seems to be the item a lot of them go for.
I'd rather just lower cooldown on Hand of God again.
Yeah, but that's boring. We want new cool stuff, don't we?
I don't know. I guess Chen gets banned so much, I don't get to see them that often, but I don't see the Ags too much. All these.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All right.
How about he can
Pressure at the
exchange his
tier 3.
mount for, and then he gains the abilities of a different, like a buffed up ability of a creep. So like
Nice
then he
fly on a
mounts
dragon.
like a jacked up version of the ice armor.
Now
we're
that-
talking.
Now that is an Aghanim's idea.
Now what if you ride was like the size of Ravage?
Now the only problem with that sounds like the gorilla here.
He just follows behind you.
He becomes a pet.
Yeah, like
the CM dog. You just get this little
Yeah.
gorilla on the ground.
he just starts barking and jumping around everywhere. Right, there we go. Figured it out, guys.
I could see Chen riding the Thunder Lizard. Speaking of Thunder
Saberlight?
Lizards, Saberlight, he be chilling. He did. I can't. Legs is on CK.
It's just like there's certain heroes that have the stick to you. Spider Legs just fixes it. Like I think of Razor. I mean, Chet. There's Sven has. I can imagine Sven being kind of the same thing. You know.
I mean, dude, this is how good Spider Legs. Tar Horn. And legs. Thanks.
Yeah.
Minotaur Horn is plus 20. He makes illusions. That's how good Spider Legs are.
Team Spirit have just been running over these past couple team fights. They just get that one big blow up. The CK is so jacked up. Speaking of jacked up, Ergon is level 26. It's protected by a Lincoln's, a Shiva's, a Yule's, and a Cheese. And has a ton of damage to slap.
That'll clear out this creep wave, or no, it won't. The Dire.
Look at the ratio. They know though. I think they pinged him. They could trap him in there, but he's got the BKB.
And running in, they want the DP. Snowball save. That breaks up the BKB down as well. Both of them use buybacks, but Charlie is just getting ripped. Still sustaining, but he's not nearly as scary. Charlie does have the buyback. The NiP here, now Saberlight on the defensive. They're pushed back.
They're low on
into their
damage.
own
There's no
Spirit now.
Sonic Wave. There's no
Out of cooldowns?
ulti. Yeah, I don't
No, it's a short cooldown. It's been more than from the back line. At some point, NiP have to kill something, but this Timber is just too...
That was a lot to kill him though. If that's a blink stun and his Sonic Wave, you gotta think NiP can fight now.
They
At
just
least
don't
if
have themselves. Saberlight gonna get caught. This Hex on Malik.
Well, that's what you spend it on.
That's true. For Dota. This is working out brilliantly, Trent. I don't know if there's a better item he could have purchased.
Well said.
On 3 from Supreme. Charlie's here. BK. No difference it will make. Troll low, silenced, brought down. Brings the Tusk with just out of gas. The GG is called. In Spirit, they in an impressive showing in the clutch.
Man,
Dude,
they synced up really well. He had a great say it. Like his presence in team fights was better than a lot of CKs. I feel like that he feels like he does like that one jump and maybe he gets them, maybe he doesn't. Like there's some save that happens or something, but that moment and just was able to stick to them. And as you pointed out, I think the spider legs were also a pretty big help there for the positioning it into additional kills or objectives by just like moving super quick across the map between the spider legs, the blinking Queen of Pain, and the Timbersaw. Felt got a hold of this game because they weren't winning like 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm. It did take a while. That's for sure.
Man, Ergon popped off at the second half of that game.
Yeah.
Everything
So
was
did
like even, and then he just went way up in net worth compared to everyone else.
I mean, so did the Timber. He did 25k damage that game. A lot of matches when we see Timber picked up, it feels like as the game goes on, he just gets progressively more fragile, easier to deal with, and that wasn't the case. I mean, even 40 minutes, that Hex was their initiation tool. He was 7, 1, and 21. End of the day, it was a great Timbersaw pickup.
Well, you can see why though, right? Because the puck was not scaling damage-wise. It went for the Dagon build. So it has a very single target focus. And then you have defensive supports for the most part in the mid game of the Chen and the Shadow Demon who are trying to output damage with the Shadow Poison, but in reality they're not like a big blow up or like even a great controlling element from those two supports. They were just trying to keep people alive. But Charlie was like the big damage source. I mean, your Beastmaster ended with Necro 1. He didn't get built into any big damage. He was the lowest net worth. Okay, never mind. Snake was a little bit below him. But either way, Saberlight didn't have the best game, so Crimson Guard came over Malik. He was just like invincible.
Yeah. All right. Well, an exciting game one. Spirit with an upset against NiP. Of course, 2 stand-ins. Always a little bit hard to read how they'll perform, and Spirit came out swinging. The honeymoon phase, Trent, in full effect. See if they can do it. If Spirit could take this 2-0, that would be huge for them, though quite upsetting to NiP. We'll see what happens after. Hey there, Dota fans! We got another good one coming up for you here. Spirit versus NiP game 2, game 1. Well, Spirit done did it. They took a win in pretty convincing fashion. But once they did, Trent, boy, did they get big.
And it all sounded so good in my HyperX Cloud Alpha headphones.
Dude!
Am I right, guys?
Hell yeah!
Am I right?
HyperX.
Yeah, I even made sure I could see everything with my light up mouse pad.
The stress test this weekend, I did a couple long. My ears
did
not
bumps.
hurt. Yeah, shot some heads. Bought some Dazzle Eggs. It was a pretty wild Saturday, but they passed the time test. A good 10 hours rocking these guys. No ear pain, no head pain. You can adjust them to fit any size noggin. And it's like you got some pillows surrounding your ears. The comfort level, 10 out of 10.
I was headset. I wholeheartedly agree. And it's always nice when you get a product to sponsor you and everything, and you're like, damn, these are actually awesome. I don't have to lie.
I like the mic that you can unplug, and I think turning it up was okay, but when I look at it, it looks really weird compared to just wearing a normal headset. I want the mic that comes in and out. Sorry, Mod Mic, but I want a de facto mod mic. I want it to just fit right in there. You don't need it pulled off. You don't have to look like a nerd sitting on an airplane listening to.
These are great travel headphones for that, no doubt.
You
They're
look like
pretty
you're
good
about to-
noise protectors too, and they got these weird little slot things where you can, how like some people like the air that goes in and out, but some people don't. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's what that switch is for.
Yeah.
I thought a little air hole. That's why my ears aren't sweating.
Exactly.
Gosh darn it! Look at that.
Wow. Let me say I know how to move product, but NiP, they're gonna take themselves a Shadow Demon and then instantly a Dark Will and a Dragon Knight. It's like
Yeah, seriously. A much different take for Spirit and kind of snap picks as well. It's sort of like they knew what they wanted coming into this. Is Chen up again? No. Chen completely ignored.
But I guess he did lose a game, shockingly enough. But there's the Oracle Band as they protected the Death Prop this time with the Shadow Demon first, then banned the AA. I like that. Nice combo. Lane potential as well, right? Actual stun to set up for the cold feet. What is your 5 versus Shadow Demon and Death Prophet? I mean, Jakiro, I think, is what Seneko would pick. Good to kill people post disruption save.
Are you into the Jakiro now? Have you seen the light, bud?
I thought it was interesting in those scenarios, but I'm not fully convinced.
Okay.
I mean, you can do something greedier though if you want to need a Witch Doctor to help out some carry. You can do something a little bit better, like a Jakiro or something. But
yeah,
they are 10th pick here, so they want to keep that flexibility open. So they want their offlaner in their position 5 in the next 2 picks more than likely. I guess they could also save their offlaner though, because the options here. But Death Prophet. When I think of punishing Death Prophet, I like positioning, like trying to, because she has to play in the front line a lot of the time, and she wants to be like almost the start of team fights in a way, like when they're sieging a structure. So I always think of like swapping. Obviously, that's banned. Last is banned the Oracle.
I
They could think about a Bat Rider +1.
There
But hey,
it is.
They actually went for it. Look at
Old
that.
Jackie, the double dragons. So some pushing power now.
Have they actually picked? Man, that hero.
To handling her. They grab Bat Rider, one would imagine likely for Ergon once again.
But full flexibility, right? DK offlane, Queen of Pain offlane, DK mid, Queen of Pain mid, DK lane we saw today, but that's a little bit rare. Them. And pretty well balanced roster already for Team Secret, right? Like good rotations early between the Dark Will and the Queen of Pain, heavy tower pressure from the DK and the Jakiro. The only thing they're really missing is like Roshing, but that's not too bad. Their sustained damage in team fights is a little weak until like late game with like a lot of DK items, but you know, they don't have like that Agi right clicker that you might want. Maybe like a Slark or something if it fits for these heroes.
I'm kind of feeling like this is a 3 DK 2 Quap, and they're looking for that Duratio hero last. Somebody that ideally can handle this Bat Rider. You mentioned the Slark, but like the Jug, the Life Stealer,
the PL, those kind of heroes.
PL, yeah.
This should be the hero they don't want banned for NiP. So the puck is still in, but obviously that didn't go that well for Supreme. If they want the Meepo, this would be the time to take it. But I mean, Meepo's classic counter to the Queen, but Jakiro's got some options. Other than that, though, it's a pretty good-looking Meepo game.
It's a much better-looking Meepo game than last time.
Yeah, and they still have one band to cover.
Yeah,
so they could
still
like
have to deal with not having last pick, but that's kind of just the way she goes.
What else would I want here? There's no support that's really necessary. That pick can wait. Whoever they want for air more than likely, unless they really want. Oh no, Rubik's first phase. Never mind. Rubik would have been a sick pick here, but we're back to him being banned in the first phase again. Like this morning. I can't believe we had an entire series with the App Sword that Rubik was ignored.
Yeah, that is a good point.
Rubik, Yap Sword and Tyga, to be fair. Like Tyga's been playing a pretty good Rubik lately too. And so is Insania. Insania loves Rubik. Alas. We don't get to see him today. Well, I mean, you're supposed to take all your time here because, again, it's like you're basically deciding the rest of your draft right now because you have to fill out all your picks and your ban. They could use some better burst damage during the lasso if possible, but that's not a huge necessity just because Bat Rider doesn't really rely on it that much, and they're going to use a Stampede, so that's pretty cool. So, potential support Bat Rider and abusing the Stampede pull, since the Force staff is kind of hard to grab these days after bots and Blink.
This feels pretty well-rounded for NiP.
This might be their Tricore, too. Could be like a mid Bat Rider. Could be like match the Bat Rider versus the DK, the Death Prophet versus the Queen of Pain, and then the Centaur +1. They could go back for like a different support hero here too, potentially. One of those like aggro players. Obviously, the Dark Will's already taken. The Rubik's been banned. We always talk about the Shadow Shaman being a dead hero, but he used to be one of those pairings we saw. The Skywrath Mage is still in. That could be all right.
This is a Tricore, though. Yeah, I don't know. Game focused enough.
Yep. Bad. And they'll go back for a position 1 here. This would be a very like J-Storm draft or something if they did this. This is your Tricore. Bat, Centaur, Death Prophet. Monkey King is still in. Morphling.
All right, that would have been a good ban. That would somebody
Morphling versus the Willow
and the Brood. Invoker.
Okay. Well, Still a very odd draft, though. Not expecting a weird draft. It almost looks like it's an X order
that we've heard people talk about. I don't
know.
I worry a little bit of be thinking about someone that can skip
time here. And we have carry DK. He'll be the big one, and we'll grab ourselves a nice purge there at the end with a strong dispel to help out versus this Bat Rider and Invoker and Death Prod for that matter.
Yeah, that's a good point. The LC Bat Rider is that's a counter. That's one of few like hard breaks on the lasso. I hate to say this, but I don't really like either draft.
Sometimes things get a little bit wonky near the end there. It'd be nice to know who's playing what on NiP. Perhaps that will help you. Oh, Zyori. Are you gone? Oh, no, you're there. You're just completely stunned.
I'm trying to like decide. I think I like the Spirit lineup better because they have a little more catch. Or you've got this DK, whether he goes Blink or Shadow Blade, whatever for ratio. He can start things off. Jakiro Ice Path is good. Quap can blink and catch people with a slow. Obviously, LC can initiate. I have confidence in the DK and LC.